Chapter 1. You want me to join Running Man? Offer up your brain. Kyoto. Yuhua Hotel in a certain room. I bet you a variety show hey-race the contract, just sign it. A blonde woman gently pushed up her glasses and handed a contract to a silver-haired man. The silver-haired man immediately asked, "What variety show?" "Running Brothers." The blonde woman replied to done, seemingly unwilling to explain further. Hearing this name, the silver-haired man fell silent. So this world also has Running Man. Indeed, the silver-haired man's name is Lin Yan, who has crossed over from another world. He had merely glanced at a tall and beautiful woman on the street when he was run over by a driver in a large truck, shouting, "Young man, it's time to cross into another world." What a stroke of bad luck. Fortunately, although Lin Yan is a male artist who is hated online, Black Red is still red. He had originally thought about lying flat and giving up, but the next day, he activated the Best Actor system. He thought he could rely on the system to rise to fame as a Best Actor. However, the system just emitted a prompt. Task activated. Participate in Running Brothers and become a permanent MC. Option 1. Accept. Task reward. Top-notch acting. Skills. Immersive experience. No matter what character you imitate, you can instantly enter the character state and completely become the character itself. Option 2. Refuse. All attributes decrease by 30 points. Damn, do I even have the right to refuse? Lin Yan thought to himself, what kind of ridiculous Best Actor system is this? It gives me acting skills, but makes me participate in a variety show. However, this Running Man is quite popular in another world, so participating in this variety show might not be a bad thing, at least it could help boost his visibility. But he's already been hated online, he probably doesn't need to boost his visibility, right? It's more about gaining the audience's favor. Sign it. Why are you just staring blankly? Seeing him in a daze, the blonde woman frowned. The blonde woman is Lin Yan's manager, Chinamo. After Lin Yan obediently signed, he scratched his head and asked, "By the way, aren't there any movies or dramas looking for me to act in?" Hearing this, Chinamo gave him a disdainful look. "With your acting skills? Haven't you been criticized enough?" Lin Yan fell silent for a moment. Previously, he had filmed a few dramas, but his terrible acting resulted in him being scolded online. After all, aside from his handsome face, Lin Yan's acting, singing, and dancing skills are all lacking. Yet he happens to have a delicate, beautiful, fair, and stunning face that attracts many female fans. It is precisely because of this that he has attracted a lot of hatred, being called effeminate, a cross-dresser, and a transgender person. Forget it, I'll prove myself with my acting skills after filming this show. Lin Yan thought to himself and asked, "By the way, Mo's sister, who are the other MCs for this show?" He wondered if the stars in this world were different from those in his original world. The list is here, take a look yourself. Chun-Mo casually threw a contract over. Seeing her indifference, Lin Yan felt a bit helpless. Actually, from his memories, Chun-Mo is quite a nice person. However, the original owner often caused trouble, not only arguing with haters online, but also carelessly revealing other artists' private matters during interviews, leading to waves of backlash, which made Chun-Mo constantly do public relations for him. Over time, Chun-Mo became physically and mentally exhausted, so naturally, she wouldn't have a good attitude. Looking at the list, Lin Yan's eyelids jumped. Deng Chao, Chun Chi-Chi, Li Cheng, Zheng Kai, Wang Zilan, Lin Yan, Dili Riba, Yang Ing by Liu Mengzi. It seems that this world is still slightly different. The 7 permanent MCs have turned into 10, although most of the members correspond to the original world's first-generation Running Man members. So did he get Wang Baoqiang's template? Looking at his handsome face in the mirror, he didn't resemble Baoqiang at all. Lin Yan suddenly remembered something important and hurriedly asked, "By the way, Mo's sister, what's my appearance fee?" While playing with her phone, Chun-Mo replied, 700,000 per episode, a total of 12 episodes. 700,000? That's so little? Lin Yan was immediately shocked. He remembers that the appearance fees for such variety shows are usually quite high. Others, at the very least, get a few million per episode, or even over 10 million, right? Why is it so meager for him? Hearing his words, Chun-Mo immediately looked at him with disdain. 700,000 is already pretty good with your completely hated reputation online. I had to put in a lot of effort to get you to be an MC for this variety show. If it weren't for your considerable number of pretty face fans, they might not even agree to let you be a permanent MC. When you go to record the show, the cameraman will be following you around. Every move you make might be recorded, so you can't be careless like before. Otherwise, I won't be able to save you. This show is modeled after the Korean version, and they bought the copyright. It's very popular in Korea. You might become famous overnight, so you'd better cherish this opportunity. Listening to Chun Mo's caring monologue, Lin Yan felt quite touched. After discussing the basic contract details, Chun Mo went back to rest. Then, Lin Yan added the producer of Running Brothers, Director Yao, on the chat app. This world chat app is actually called Kunshin. Lin Yan scratched his head, chatted with Director Yao for a bit, then ended the conversation and opened his personal attribute. Panel: Lin Yan. Age: 20 years. Identity: signed artist of Yuan Film and Television. Appearance: 99,100. Temperament: 97,100. Height: 1.87 meters. Weight: 71 kg. Acting: 8,100. Singing: 12,100. Dancing: 25,100. Instruments: 1,100. Special skills: none. Popularity value: 1213 game tokens awarded by the system. As expected, as Lin Yan anticipated, aside from his nearly perfect appearance, all his skills are abysmal. He's completely just a vase, good-looking but useless. No wonder people love to hate him. Aside from being good-looking, he has no abilities at all. And yet, he still has a considerable number of delusional fans obsessed with his looks. However, what is this popularity value? Lin Yan curiously asked, and the system's voice echoed. Popularity value can be used to draw from the attribute wheel to gain various abilities, and it can also be used to allocate points to enhance the values of various abilities. Attribute wheel. Lin Yan scratched his head and soon found the wheel in the system interface. The wheel is filled with various attributes. For example, strong as an ox, heavenly voice singing, immersive experience acting, intermediate acting, basic singing, advanced dancing. Among them, heavenly voice and immersive experience are both golden attributes, clearly belonging to top-tier properties. Getting a top-tier attribute just for participating in Running Man is indeed not a loss. By the way, what is strong as an ox? How does that help an artist? Chapter 2, starting the recording. However, even if he gets top-notch acting skills, if no one invites him to act, it can't be showcased at all. With his current image, to others, he basically appears as a vase. No one would want to invite him for auditions. Now that he's participating in a variety show, it's easy to form a stereotype, making it even less likely for anyone to want to cast him. Lin Yan scratched his head, feeling a bit frustrated. It seems that from now on, he can only take the initiative to audition and let others see his abilities. Point 1 can't waste this system. Then, he noticed a line of text below the roulette panel. Each lottery draw costs 100 popularity points, and the chance of drawing a top-tier attribute is higher with a 10. Consecutive draws. A 10 consecutive draw requires 1,000 popularity points, which he just happens to have enough for one round. As for attribute points, cost 100 popularity points to add 1 point, which is too expensive. Even if he added them all now, it wouldn't be of much use. Lin Yan immediately clicked for a 10 consecutive draw without hesitation. The roulette quickly started spinning. Then, Lin Yan saw the pointer stop at strong as an ox. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a new attribute. Strong as an ox. Lin Yan's expression instantly froze. He really drew strong as an ox. At the moment he drew strong as an ox, a surge of heat coursed through his body, constantly stimulating his muscles, causing an unbearable itch. After about 10 minutes, Lin Yan collapsed weakly to the ground. However, he could clearly feel that his previously frail body was now filled with strength. The subsequent attributes he drew, however, left Lin Yan with a black line on his face. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a new attribute. Beginner name tag ripping. Skill. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a new attribute. Advanced tricycle driving skill. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a new attribute. Intermediate. Basketball skill. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a new attribute. Top excavator driving skill. What the hell are these attributes? Tricycle. Excavator? What use do I have for these useless attributes? Lin Yan had a look on his face as if he had eaten a fly. He wasted 1,000 popularity points for these? As the attributes continued to refresh, they transformed into a golden light and drilled into his mind. He then felt that some memories had increased in his mind. Looking at the tricycle driving license and excavator driving license in his hand, Lin Yan couldn't help but fall silent. Fortunately, The next two attributes he drew provided him with a bit of comfort. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a new attribute, beginner singing skill. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a new attribute, beginner martial arts. With the singing skill reaching beginner level, the value of the singing skill also increased. To 40100. Beginner is 40, then intermediate is 60, advanced is 80, and top is 100. Lin Yan also had a rough idea. With the singing skill reaching beginner level, it should have reached a normal standard, no longer sounding off-key like before. As for martial arts, it would also help him in acting in action films. All in all, it's not too bad. Looking at the pitiful 200 popularity points, Lin Yan decided not to continue for now. Let's save up for a bit. To gain popularity points, he probably needed to participate in variety shows, act in TV dramas, and movies for exposure. In that case, participating in Running Man really is a good choice. However, he would still need to do something on the show, otherwise, the spotlight would be stolen by Deng Chao, the abstract pioneer. Moreover, everyone actually has their own persona. Li Cheng is the capable one. Zheng Kai and Yang Ying are CPs. Chen Qiqi is the intelligence representative. Wang Zulan is responsible for comedy, and Deng Chao is the captain and team spirit. However, with 3 new female MCs, they wouldn't want to stir up a CP, would they? Lin Yan was too lazy to think further. Although many things in this parallel world are the same as before, many songs, films, and dramas have yet to emerge. Taking advantage of this gap, he could bring those excellent works into this world. Even without the system, he could develop in the film and television variety scene relying on these works. The only regret is that he knows nothing about composing. He can only remember the lyrics and melodies. It seems he still needs to acquire these songs and works from the system all. A few days later, the recording for Running Man began, and Lin Yan immediately took his management team to the recording location at Zhejiang. On the way, Chen Mo repeatedly instructed him, fearing he would say something inappropriate and trigger a public relations crisis. Lin Yan was somewhat annoyed by the constant reminders that was something the original self did. Why should he bear the burden? Although this star identity and image were quite good, he happened to be a star who was hated across the internet. This time, the Running Man production team invited him to be a regular MC, which was actually because they saw the traffic he carried, right? Although many people criticized him, there were also quite a few fans. Moreover, those who came to criticize him might even specially send barrage comments in the show, which would also help in bringing traffic to the show. In a sense, Lin Yan was already a top-tier star. Just a few days after crossing over, he was immediately going to participate in a show. To be honest, Lin Yan hadn't even gotten used to his star identity yet. Upon arriving at Zhejiang television station, Lin Yan first peeked in, looking around sneakily. After seeing that there weren't many people, he hurriedly got out of the car. Indeed, this was the first episode of Running Man, and many people still didn't know about this show, so naturally there wouldn't be anyone watching. It's likely that no one expected this show to become so popular later on. Then, under the guidance of the staff, Lin Yan went to meet the other members and the production team. On the way, Lin Yan felt a bit nervous. After all, in his previous life, he was just an ordinary person who could only see these stars on TV. Now, he himself had become a star. Soon, he was taken to a conference room where he saw many familiar faces. Suppressing the excitement in his heart, Lin Yan hurriedly bent down and shouted, "Hello, everyone." Deng Chao and others stood up to greet him. Looking at Deng Chao's young and handsome face, Lin Yan couldn't help but feel emotional. At this point, he wasn't so abstract yet. When everyone saw Lin Yan, their eyes clearly showed a hint of surprise. How to say it, his image was too good, his physique was that of a model, and his face was particularly good-looking, the kind that many young girls like, delicate and exquisite. "Please sit." Director Yao smiled slightly at Lin Yan, and only then did Lin Yan find a spot along the edge to sit down. Seeing Lin Yan's face, Director Yao also smiled slightly, not to mention anything else. Just relying on this face was enough to attract a large group of girls to watch the show. Once everyone had arrived, Director Yao handed out the script and character settings to everyone. Deng Chao and others' character settings were basically the same as before. Looking at the character setting in his hand, Lin Yan couldn't help but be speechless. His character was to act foolishly and also stir up a CP with another female MC, Bai Lu. Seeing the script, Lin Yan first stole a glance at Bai Lu beside him. Chapter 3. White Snake on the acupressure mat. Morning Bai Lu seemed to notice his gaze and turn her head to look at him. "What are you staring at?" Lin Yan looked at her in confusion, wondering if this woman was really that rude. Seeing his reaction, Bai Lu found it a bit strange. All right, after we finish reading the script, let's head to the recording for the opening, Director Yao said, clapping his hands. Everyone nodded and then headed to the filming location one after another. Each person's entrance had its own unique style. The first to appear was Captain Deng Chao. The other MC's entrance scenes were quite similar to those from Another World-S Running Man. While others were recording their entrance scenes, Lin Yan ran over to Director Yao and casually asked, Director Yao, how should I make my entrance? Just as Director Yao was about to answer, Lin Yan quickly followed up with, can I come in driving an excavator? This question clearly stunned Director Yao, and the other staff members turned to look at him as well. You can drive an excavator? Director Yao's mouth twitched slightly. Yes, Lin Yan nodded, then proudly showed his excavator driver's license. Upon seeing the license, Director Yao was evidently in disbelief. After a closer look, he glanced at the tall and handsome Lin Yan, falling silent. How could this person be associated with an excavator? Coming in on an excavator was just too abstract. Everyone else was striking various cool poses. However, upon further thought, this entrance method might actually be quite special. Director Yao then clapped his hands and immediately had someone rent an excavator. After filming the entrance scenes for the others, they were all dumbfounded as they watched Lin Yan drive in on an excavator. The somewhat incongruous scene left several MCs stunned. What the hell? Why did he come in on an excavator? Aren't we supposed to be secret agents? Chen Qiqi looked at Director Yao in confusion, clearly struggling to hold back laughter. Director Yao, feeling somewhat helpless, explained he requested it himself. I thought this idea was quite good. When Lin Yan got off the excavator, Bai Lu laughed and asked, wait, are you crazy? Where did you get your excavator license? Teacher Bai, why are you so rude? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow, feeling a bit puzzled. Bai Lu tilted her head, looking at him strangely. Teacher Bai, are you pretending not to know me? Do we know each other? Lin Yan scratched his head, looking bewildered, and quickly searched his memories. The memories from the two worlds were a bit jumbled, and he couldn't recall immediately. Bai Lu looked a bit dazed. You really don't know me? We're from the same company, you bastard. It was then that Lin Yan realized why the production team wanted him to pair up with Bai Lu. Being from the same company would indeed make things easier. So how much do you earn per episode? Lin Yan couldn't help but ask. Bai Lu hesitated for a moment before answering, 2 million. She hadn't expected Lin Yan to ask such a personal question. However, she had a decent relationship with him in the company, so it wasn't a big deal to share. 2 million? Damn, why do I only get 700,000? Lin Yan was visibly upset. Seeing his reaction, Bai Lu couldn't help but laugh. Maybe it's because you're ugly. Get lost. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. However, Bai Lu, when she laughed, was still carefree and attractive. Not realizing there was someone familiar among the MCs helped Lin Yan relax a bit. Stop chatting and come over. Director Yao shouted, startling the two, and they hurried over. Afterward, everyone went upstairs to film the last scene of the task release and then went back to rest. Today was just the Brotherhood group's first gathering and the opening. The actual recording would start the next day. If you remember correctly, the bellman for the first episode was probably Jin Zhongguo. That thing was too scary. Although he activated the skill strong as an ox, he wasn't sure if he could match Jin Zhongguo in strength. His skills in ripping name tags would definitely not compare, as the other party was battle-hardened. Back at the hotel, Lin Yan quickly went to bed. They were supposed to start recording at 6 in the morning the next day, but in reality, they would probably have to get up by 3 or 4 to apply makeup. Even though he disliked makeup, he was still an idol packaged by the company. The next day, after finishing his makeup, Lin Yan dragged his tired body to the car heading to Westlake. However, the makeup was just light, as it was a reality show, after all. Lin Yan was in the same car as Bai Lu. He glanced at the sleeping Bai Lu beside him and abruptly tugged at her face to wake her up. Bai Lu woke up in a daze, looking at the hand, pulling her face with a look of displeasure and irritation. Lulu, are you familiar with the other MCs? Lin Yan asked. Bai Lu, still annoyed, replied, Am I familiar with you? I was asking you. Lin Yan was cut off before he could finish. Do you want to die? Why did you wake me up? Lin Yan fell silent for a moment, deciding to give up. This girl had quite a fiery temper. Once Bai Lu's morning grumpiness subsided a bit, Lin Yan dared to sneak a glance at her. Seeing his cautious demeanor, Bai Lu felt secretly pleased. I'm definitely not familiar with the seniors. We should all be about the same. Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. Lin Yan nodded. That made sense. It was only the first episode, and the members weren't familiar with each other yet, which made things a bit awkward and restrained. After a few people got out of the car, they excitedly took off running. This time, the groups were Li Cheng, Deng Chao, and Di Lieba for the yellow team, Zheng Kai, Chen Qiqi, and Yang Ying for the red team, and Lin Yan, Wang Zilan, Bai Lu, and Meng Zi for the blue team. Watching everyone run wildly, Lin Yan was just walking slowly at the back. Noticing he was lagging behind, Bai Lu turned around, pulling him to run. Why are you still dawdling? Why are we running? Lin Yan had no choice but to let Bai Lu drag him along. When they arrived at the square, they saw a huge crowd. What the heck? Acupressure mats. Lin Yan thought to himself, those mats look pretty painful on the drama. What is that? A group of square dancers? Everyone looked at the scene in confusion. They saw the ladies and staff on site already starting to lay out an acupressure mat runway. Once the runway was set up, Director Yao's voice rang out. The next task is White Snake Acupressure Mat Morning Run. Acupressure mat? Everyone looked puzzled. Oh, is that the stone for massage? Huh. Although Lin Yan knew, he still pretended to be shocked. Chapter 4. Are you treating me like a small life? Soon, several people stepped forward to collect their task cards. Task rules. Within 80 seconds, 3 people will take turns. Whoever runs through the entire acupressure board track first will be considered successful. Is this a relay? Bai Lu looked confusedly at the director team. How do we divide the 4 people in our team? As soon as she spoke, Chen Qiqi immediately protested. Yeah, their team has 4 people. That's not fair. I want to protest. Hearing this, Bai Lu and the others were instantly speechless. Meng Zi stepped forward to argue. But our team has 2 girls. I'm a girl too. Chen Qiqi immediately made a flirtatious gesture. We're girls too. The others eagerly mimicked, and chaos ensued. Seeing them like this, Meng Zi revealed a speechless smile and shook her head helplessly. Seeing the crowd getting agitated, Director Yao immediately spoke. How about this? You designate 2 people and tie their hands together. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan felt something was off. Sure enough, others knew that Lin Yan wanted to pair up with Bai Lu and immediately cheered. How about we tie Bai Lu and Lin Yan together? Deng Chao immediately wore a gloating expression. Good, that's good. Only Bai Lu and the others looked speechless. No, he is too tall. How are we supposed to run like this? Bai Lu looked up at Lin Yan, her expression instantly filled with despair. However, no matter how much they protested, the people in black immediately came over to tie them up with cloth strips. I said, can't the director team invite a few more guests to balance the numbers? Bai Lu couldn't help but complain. Director Yao immediately smiled wryly. We have no money. Lin Yan twitched the corner of his mouth. Damn it. You spent $700,000 to invite me to record the show, and then tell me there's no money left, making it seem like I'm just here to make up the numbers. However, it is true that in his previous world, there were originally 7 regulars. Now that there are 10, the appearance fee has indeed increased a lot. Looking at Bai Lu, who was a head shorter than him, Lin Yan couldn't help but feel a bit helpless. How the hell are we supposed to run? However, being able to hold Bai Lu's delicate little hand felt pretty good. Lin Yan looked around. Whether it was the jumping goats in front, the track in the middle, or the trampoline in the back, the 2 of them simply couldn't get through. After careful discussion, Director Yao had people add a trampoline at the end of the track. However, both of them had to jump up at the same time, which was still very difficult. All right, the blue team will start first. Prepare to time. On the blue team side, Wang Zilan was the first to start running. Meng Zi was in the middle to pass the baton, and Bai Lu and Lin Yan were last, needing to carry the 300-pound ant. 300-pound ant. Lin Yan's expression suddenly looked like he had eaten a fly. Being tied to Bai Lu was one thing, but now he had to carry a 300-pound ant, as if they were treating him like a small life. What with that expression? Bai Lu looked puzzled. Lin Yan didn't speak. Once she saw the 300-pound ant, she would naturally understand. Chen Qiqi seemed to have hurt his back in this segment, making him look like a weakling in the first season. As the timer started, Bai Lu and Meng Zi also shouted, "Go, go!" Wang Zilan screamed all the way through the track, making everyone laugh. Meanwhile, director Yao officially announced on Kunbo that the first season of Running Brothers had begun recording. Huaxia Country Running Brothers Season 1 Episode 1 has started recording. What kind of sparks will the Brotherhood members create? Deng Chao, Li Chengzheng, Kai, Chun, Chichi Wang, Zulan Lin, Yin Yang Ying by Lu Mengzi Dili Riba. As soon as Kunbo was posted, it instantly exploded online. Especially those who had watched the Running Man show from South Korea rushed to Kunbo. Fans of the 10 MCs also flooded in, instantly sparking discussions. Running Brothers? Is it another copy of the show from the neighboring country? They bought the rights. What do you mean by copying? Oh my goddess, baby. By the way, it seems like two strange people slipped in. Lin Yan, Meng Zi, what are these two doing here? I have no desire to watch them at all. Are they inviting these two to attract hate? One is a green tea, and the other is a sissy. My brother is not a sissy. I think those losers in the comments are just jealous of my brother-esque good looks. Exactly, whether you want to watch or not. We will definitely support my brother on time. It must be said that as soon as Lin Yan's name appeared, it immediately sparked a fierce verbal battle. Meng Zi was also not far behind. These two artists who were being criticized online suddenly stirred up a storm. Looking at the heated discussions online, director Yao smiled slightly. It seems that inviting these two to participate in the show was indeed the right decision. To put it bluntly, inviting Lin Yan and Meng Zi was just to attract traffic. Whether it's hating them or loving them, as long as they're S-heat, that's enough. On the other side, Meng Zi had already taken Wang Zulan's baton and hurriedly ran off. However, just after running a few steps, Meng Zi couldn't straighten her back because of the pain. Hurry, come on, Meng Jia. Bai Lu watched anxiously from his side. Lin Yan, however, was not in a hurry at all. With this speed, they would definitely be over time. Meng Zi was giving it her all, finally passing the baton to Bai Lu. However, as she turned around and ran a few steps, she saw a huge figure blocking their way, taking off its coat. Underneath the shirt, it clearly read, "Please carry me over." Bai Lu and Meng Zi were instantly dumbfounded. Deng Chao and the others laughed mercilessly on the side. Bai Lu glanced at Lin Yan beside her, only to see him unmoved. "What are you looking at? Carry her." Lin Yan pouted. Bai Lu, looking puzzled, pointed at herself. "You want me to carry her? Are you human? Hurry up, what are you all doing?" The anxious Meng Zi from behind urged. Seeing this, Lin Yan could only show a face as if he had eaten a fly and picked up the 300-pound ant. Although with the strength of a bull, carrying the 300-pound ant was still quite easy. However, the key was that they were on the acupressure board. Lin Yan screamed while quickly running past. Bai Lu was dumbfounded. How could he run so fast while carrying a 300-pound ant? Deng Chao and the others were clearly shocked. Although Lin Yan was tall, he looked quite thin. His strength was surprisingly great. When they reached the end of the track, Lin Yan finally set the ant down, then pulled Bai Lu and ran directly, landing on the trampoline, leaping up and grabbing the iron rod with one hand. Bai Lu didn't jump up. She was pulled up by Lin Yan, scared and holding onto his legs tightly. Lin Yan's whole face turned red. One hand was firmly gripping the iron rod, while the other was entangled by Bai Lu. "Who exactly sent you to assassinate me?" Lin Yan looked helplessly at Bai Lu, who was tightly binding his right hand. Bai Lu was instantly amused by his words, laughing like a lovesick fool. "Oh no, you were too fast. I couldn't keep up." This scene immediately made everyone laugh. Chapter 5. Who is the capable one? "You're laughing your legs off. I'm almost out of strength." Lin Yan cursed as he hurriedly pulled Bai Lu's hand onto the iron pole, placing both of their hands behind it before taking a bite out of the cookie hanging from it. After that, he carefully put Bai Lu down and then jumped down, rushing towards the finish line. As soon as he reached the finish line, Lin Yan lay down, looking utterly defeated. "I think I'm a bit dead." Bai Lu laughed so hard she could barely breathe. "Haha, okay, I didn't do it on purpose." After everyone finished laughing, they gradually began to realize the situation. Lin Yan was incredibly strong. Not only did he carry a 300-pound woman, but he also managed to hang Bai Lu on the iron pole with one hand. It was just too exaggerated. Director Yao suddenly realized that he seemed to have assigned the wrong character setting. Lin Yan seemed more suited for the capable person role than Li Cheng. "Director Yao, how many seconds did we just take?" Bai Lu looked at Director Yao with anticipation. Everyone else looked tense as well. "It should have been enough time, right?" Li Cheng looked anxious. Chen Qiqi shook her head. No, we must have gone over time. Yang Ying said, but Lin Yan is really fast. He is fast. Chen Qiqi nodded, mocking, but it can't be helped if others are dragging their feet. Sure enough. The next moment, Director Yao announced, 1 minute and 28 seconds, overtime. As soon as he finished speaking, Meng Ziyi and Bai Lu immediately collapsed to the ground. Just over 8 seconds and we can't. Meng Ziyi looked frustrated. Does that mean I have to carry that slim sister again? Lin Yan smiled slightly, looking as if he was still there, but in reality, he had already walked away for a while. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu couldn't help but laugh again. It was really tragic. Seeing her laugh so crazily, Lin Yan couldn't help but tease. Bai Ming Yan, can you have a little idle baggage? Hearing this name, Bai Lu immediately shot him a glare. Next, the red team and yellow team took their turns challenging as well. The red team also went over time, and at the last moment, Chen Qiqi hurt her back while carrying the 300-pound woman. As for the yellow team, Deng Chao Li Cheng and Dilariba's team managed to complete the task with a time of 1 minute and 16 seconds, finishing first. Watching the yellow team set off first, everyone looked enviously at them. Lin Yan wasn't surprised that Deng Chao's team went through first. Deng Chao and Li Cheng being on the same team was inherently a bit of a cheat. Moreover, it was because they had exceeded the limit in the first episode that they hadn't been on the same team for a long time afterward. However, every time they were on the same team, the pressure they exhibited was too strong. How about we try again? Lin Yan looked at Wang Zulan and the others. Wang Zulan nodded. Come on, let us do it. Meng Zi looked guilty. I dragged everyone down. Hearing this, Lin Yan looked speechless. You didn't see Bai Lu dragging my 2 legs. Bai Lu, who originally wanted to get away with it, couldn't help but burst out laughing upon hearing this. Go away. Is this never-ending? I already said it wasn't intentional. After that, after trying again, they finally managed to pass with a time of 1 minute and 18 seconds, barely making it. Chen Qiqi's team still came in last. After getting in the car, the Deng Chao team couldn't help but discuss. Lin Yan's team actually has a strong chance of winning, Deng Chao said. Dilariba nodded. His strength is just too great. Li Cheng looked worried. What if there's a name tag tearing segment later? Who can tear it from him? Deng Chao shook his head, only able to smile bitterly. With Lin Yan's height, long arms, and great strength, who could tear it from him? Anyway, if there's a name tag tearing segment later, we should avoid him. Or we could just stick together, Li Cheng suggested to Deng Chao. Upon hearing this, Deng Chao pondered. Do you think the 2 of us together could tear it from him? As soon as these words were spoken, the car fell silent. After a long pause, Deng Chao finally spoke. Or, we could use the beauty strategy and have Reba seduce him. Reba quietly remarked. But their team also has 2 girls. Haha, don't say that. If you keep going, I'll lose my confidence. The group could only laugh bitterly. On the other side, Lin Yan was driving and discussing with Bai Lu and the others. What clues did we just get? Lin Yan asked. The clue said it's between the dragon and the horse, so it should be the snake, right? Meng Zi said. Wang Zulan nodded. I was thinking the same about the zodiac. Which rank does the snake hold in the 12 zodiac signs? Lin Yan asked again. After all, he had watched the show before. The clues given were actually just numbers, but he couldn't show it too obviously and needed to guide them a bit. Oh, you thought of this. So smart. Bai Lu couldn't help but praise. Lin Yan glanced back at her, hesitating to speak. Is it possible that you're just too stupid? As soon as he said this, Bai Lu exploded, immediately threatening. Hey, do you want a beating? Wait, let me count. Rat ox. Wang Zulan seriously began to count, and the snake ranked 6th among the 12 zodiac signs. But what does this mean? The number 6 they got. Could it be one of the final passwords? Lin Yan pretended to ponder. Later on, even Director Yao, seeing this scene, couldn't help but admire Lin Yan's intelligence. However, in reality, Lin Yan had just seen the script in the previous world. Soon, everyone arrived at the second task location. To be honest, this scripted gameplay felt rather less interesting. Seeing the 3 dining tables set up there and the curtains behind them, Lin Yan couldn't help but sigh. We're going to sit in the flying chairs. Should we memorize the order of the dishes in advance and pass all at once? However, if that were the case, there wouldn't be any show effect, and that wouldn't be good. The group sat in front of the table, all looking excited. Dilly Reba was drooling and couldn't help but ask, "Are we going to eat? I'm so hungry. Are you eating with that big mouth?" Lin Yan instinctively shot back. He suddenly realized that he wasn't that familiar with Dilly Reba. Dilly Reba looked at him in disbelief. Bai Lu raised her hand to the camera. "Let us pause the recording for a moment. I'm going to kill someone to liven things up." Upon hearing this, Lin Yan hurriedly ran away. Everyone couldn't help but laugh at this scene. But it must be said that because of Lin Yan, the originally awkward atmosphere became a bit more relaxed. After Chun Chi-Chi's team arrived, Director Yao immediately spoke. "Okay, since everyone is here, let us move on to the next segment." Chapter 6. The Flying Chairs. What's the next segment? Bai Lu asked with a puzzled expression. As soon as she finished speaking, several young ladies in white kipayos came up carrying dishes. "Wow, it's time to eat." Upon seeing this, everyone's eyes instantly lit up. Just as everyone's attention was focused on the dishes, Director Yao immediately said, "Please look at the back." As he spoke, the curtain behind them suddenly dropped, revealing the scene behind. Everyone was immediately astonished and stood up. Behind the curtain was a swimming pool, and beside the pool were 7 flying chairs. "Oh no, what is this?" Li Chung held his head in fear. The others also reacted with shock. In fact, this was also for effect. Lin Yan had to put on a shocked expression. However, his attention was actually on the dishes, at least to remember the order first. "Oh, I've seen this, the flying chairs," Yang Ying said in fear. Upon hearing this, Dilly Reba looked stunned. "Are we going to sit on the flying chairs? Wow, playing this again," Chun Chi said helplessly. Director Yao. Next, Team Huang and Team Red. Each send 2 people to sit on the flying chairs, and Team Blue sends 3 people to sit on the flying chairs. Meng Zi and Wang Zulan had already volunteered to sit on the flying chairs. Lin Yan and Bai Lu exchanged glances but remained unmoved. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow and said, "What are you looking at me for? Go sit on the flying chairs." "No, are you even human?" Bai Lu was instantly angry. Meng Zi couldn't stand it anymore and urged, "You 2 hurry up and decide who will sit up there." Lin Yan immediately smiled and said, "Bai Lu said she likes to play in the water, so I reluctantly let her have it." "Get lost. Who said they like playing in water?" Bai Lu immediately scolded. However, in the end, it was still Lin Yan who honestly sat on the flying chair. Director Yao, please come up to collect your task card. Bai Lu and the others immediately walked up. However, upon seeing the content of the task card, the 3 of them were dumbfounded. The camera zoomed in for a close-up. "What the hell?" Dilly Reba sighed and smiled bitterly. Bai Lu slowly turned her head, revealing a meaningful smile. Seeing their reactions, the people on the flying chairs clearly panicked. What is it exactly?" Meng Zi hurriedly asked. The task card clearly stated, according to the order of the dishes, wrap all the ingredients in the pancake and eat them in one go. If the order is incorrect, the member will face punishment from the flying chair. The order of the dishes? Who remembers that? No one paid attention to this. It's over. The scene instantly fell into chaos. The director group across the way had a mischievous smile on their faces. Although Lin Yan had already remembered the order, for the sake of the show, he could only pretend not to know. By Meng Yan, no personal revenge. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu instantly blushed. Get lost. Is this ever going to end? You will definitely go down. This was only the first episode, and Lin Yan was already crazily exposing dark histories. The production team even wanted them to stir up a CP. It was too much. Deng Xiao and the others looked at this scene with amused smiles. It must be said that Lin Yan and Bai Lu were quite lively together. Bai Lu, even if you want him to go down, you have to consider our feelings. Meng Zi said with a bitter smile. Just sitting on the flying chair had already made her shiver. Bai Lu grinned widely. Okay, I will do my best. Director Yao. All right, Team Blue starts first. If Lin Yan remembered correctly, the order of the dishes was lotus root slices, dompa pork, bean sprouts, shrimp, chili oil, carrots, and pickles. However, Bai Lu picked the dompa pork first. Seeing this, Lin Yan immediately shook his head. It's over by Meng Yan. Who sent you here to assassinate me? Upon hearing this, Bai Lu immediately looked displeased and huffed. What is wrong with that? Lin Yan didn't need to watch anymore. After Bai Lu wrapped all the dishes and took a bite, there was a loud bang from behind. Hearing that sound, Bai Lu couldn't control her expression. Lin Yan, Wang Zulan, and Meng Zi were all directly ejected. Lin Yan's expression was one of despair, as if he had long anticipated this. The camera captured his expression perfectly. The scene erupted in laughter. Bai Lu hurriedly bowed to the swimming pool behind her. Sister Meng, Brother Zillan, I'm sorry. Lin Yan suddenly burst out of the water, revealing a face that was almost flawless and sharp as a knife. It must be said that Lin Yan's looks were on par with several of the female guests. After Lin Yan came out of the pool, he strode angrily towards Bai Lu. Come on, you sit there. Lin Yan grabbed Bai Lu's hand and was about to press her onto the flying chair. Get lost. Bai Lu struggled desperately, but couldn't stop laughing. After several rounds of play, Lin Yan had already been ejected into the water 4 or 5 times, and his expression had become numb, directly slumping on the flying chair. Seeing him like this, Bai Lu couldn't help but laugh. Haha, why do you look like you just lost your father? I really can't stand you. Okay, let us change people. Hearing this, Lin Yan was just about to sit down to end the game when Bai Lu forcibly pressed him back onto the flying chair. Bai Meng Yan, do you have a vendetta against my father? Lin Yan looked at her with a face full of despair. All right, stop messing around. It will be over soon. Trust me, I've already remembered the order. Bai Lu hurriedly covered his mouth. Meng Zi turned back with a suspicious look. Are you sure? Bai Lu confidently said, Trust me. The first one is Dompa pork. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan quickly covered her mouth. Sister Meng, don't listen to her. The first one is lotus root slices. This girl played for so long and didn't even know what the first one was. I've had enough. I want to go home. Chen Chi ran away in a frenzy. Seeing this, Zheng Kai hurriedly pulled him back. Seeing their miserable state, Director Yao could only say, All right, from now on, if the order of any dish is wrong, you'll be directly ejected. Upon hearing this, everyone's expressions improved a bit. If they tried one dish at a time, it would indeed be much easier. Trust me, put the lotus root slices first, Lin Yan quickly said. Meng Zi nodded and placed a slice of lotus root on the pancake. It's over. You actually listened to this idiot. Bai Lu hurriedly held her head. As a result, after a long time, the flying chair didn't move. Huh? Bai Lu was instantly stunned. Could it be that from the beginning, the first dish was never correct? Bai Lu didn't dare to turn back, but could already feel Lin Yan's murderous gaze. Bai Meng Yan, do you want to jump into the water yourself, or do you want me to throw you in? Lin Yan threatened. Meng Zi hurriedly turned back and asked, Quick, what is the second dish? Lin Yan thought for a moment, deciding that Bai Lu had to go down this time, even if they perished together, and then directly said, Bean sprouts. Chapter 7. Is he sick? Meng Zi really believed it and directly grabbed the bean sprouts. Seeing this, Lin Yan immediately took Bai Lu's hand and took off. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu's eyes widened. What? Are you sick? As soon as she finished speaking, the flying chair was ejected, and the 3 of them fell into the water at the same time. Bai Lu choked on a mouthful of water, furious. Although Lin Yan had a face full of revenge, he still wrapped his arms around her waist and brought her to the edge of the pool. Lin Yan, you dog, are you doing this on purpose? Bai Lu asked angrily. Ha, it doesn't matter as long as it gets you in the water, Lin Yan said proudly. Wang Zillan, standing nearby, looked like he had eaten a fly. Wait, why do I have to bear the brunt of your personal grudges? Hearing this, Lin Yan quickly hugged him and comforted, Sorry, Brother Zillan, I won't let you fall into the water next time. Wang Zillan had a bitter smile. The scene was obviously a bit comical. Lin Yan then took a towel and wiped Bai Lu's hair. Watching this scene, Bai Lu was momentarily stunned and swallowed hard. It must be said that although Lin Yan liked to act foolishly, he was still quite handsome. After that, Lin Yan directly sat in front, grabbed the dishes in order, and ended the game. Seeing how decisively he grabbed them, Bai Lu couldn't help but look puzzled. Did you know the order all along? Lin Yan didn't deny it and nodded. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu was immediately dumbfounded, and others also looked over. Then, why didn't you say it earlier? Bai Lu was so angry she was stuttering, clearly in disbelief. Wasn't it for the show effect? Lin Yan scratched his head. As soon as these words were said, the entire venue fell silent. Even the director's team looked confused. Did he just say what? Li Cheng seemed a bit incredulous. Everyone angrily approached Lin Yan. You're someone sent by the director's team, right? Come on, let's throw him in. In a fit of anger, they lifted Lin Yan and directly threw him into the pool. Lin Yan swam out of the water with a wronged expression, but everyone felt no sympathy for him. After all, it was because of Lin Yan that they had been ejected so many times. This damn guy, he is driving me crazy. Bai Lu cursed, seemingly not satisfied, and splashed water at Lin Yan. Hey, why are you cursing me? The role the director gave me is just to act foolish, Lin Yan said innocently. Hearing this, everyone was momentarily speechless. Although each of them had their own roles, in reality, they didn't fully adhere to the given roles. If they completely followed the roles assigned by the director, they would be scolded terribly. After that, everyone drove to the next task location. However, the next task wasn't really that important. For Lin Yan, the earlier tasks didn't matter. As long as he could tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tag in the end, that was enough. He just didn't know if the director would let him do it. After all, this was scripted. Ideally, in the first episode, it should be Li Cheng who tears off Jin Zhongguo's name tag to showcase his capable persona. To put it bluntly, the Running Man team in the first episode simply couldn't tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tag. Whether in strength or name tag tearing skills, they were too far behind. He had seen the scene of Deng Chao versus Li Cheng and Jin Zhongguo many times. Jin Zhongguo controlled Li Cheng with one hand and tore off Deng Chao's name tag with the other. It was completely like bullying. However, with his strength like an ox, at least in terms of strength, he wouldn't lose to Jin Zhongguo. Plus, with his height advantage, he might actually have a chance against Jin Zhongguo. What he needed most now was popularity. As long as he could show his strength in tearing off name tags, he might be able to gain some popularity. On the way to the next game segment, Bai Lu glanced at Lin Yan beside her, pinched his arm, and found it as hard as iron. Unable to help, but ask, "Dog, when did your strength become so great?" "Actually, there's something else that's even bigger," Lin Yan said expressionlessly. Bai Lu fell silent for a moment, as if suddenly realizing something. Her face flushed as she punched Lin Yan. "Can you say something that can be aired?" "Oh, what did you think of? Perverted." Lin Yan instantly wore a wicked smile. "Get lost." Bai Lu, blushing, turned her head away. Meng Zi looked at them curiously. "Are you two really a couple?" "Heck." Bai Lu was obviously startled. "How is that possible?" Meng Zi scratched her head. "But your interactions are really sweet. I couldn't help but ship it." Lin Yan curled his lips. "Shipping anything will only harm you." Meng Zi laughed and shook her head. "But Lin Yan, you're really different from the one I met online." "Oh, how am I different?" Lin Yan hurriedly asked, worried that his identity as a time traveler would be exposed. Meng Zi said, "Online, aren't you all heavily made up, your makeup thicker than ours?" Upon hearing this, Lin Yan was momentarily at a loss for words because that was what the original body liked to do. After thinking for a moment, he could only explain, "This is all the company's packaging. What can I do? Moreover, don't girls nowadays like this kind of androgynous artist?" Androgynous. Upon hearing Lin Yan's words, the few of them burst into laughter. "Looks like you've spent quite a bit of time online. You know what netizens think of you." Meng Zi couldn't help but laugh. Just then, the car suddenly fell silent. Even the usually talkative Wang Zulon quieted down. After all, everyone knew that both Meng Zi and Lin Yan were being criticized all over the internet, constantly being insulted by haters. Bai Lu looked at Lin Yan with a somewhat cautious expression. She had also been criticized online and knew what that felt like. In fact, if they want to hate, let them hate. Time will prove everything. Lin Yan smiled slightly and looked at Meng Zi. "One day, you'll be famous too." "Really? Then, thank you for your kind words." Meng Zi's expression visibly brightened. However, Lin Yan's words were not unfounded. Meng Zi, on the original Earth, later became incredibly popular because the spotlight on her was finally discovered. It had actually all been a misunderstanding before. The third game segment was just a brief table tennis match, which ended hastily. As for the outcome of the game, Lin Yan didn't really care. After all, the key in the end was just that password. He even knew what those 4-digit passwords were without needing to tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tag. However, he still had to put on a bit of a show. After all, this was a variety show. Having received the money, he still had to do something for them. 70,000 yuan was not a lot, but it was already considered a quasi-first-tier level. 70,000 for one episode over an entire season would be about 800,000, which isn't too little. However, he didn't expect Bai Lu to have 200,000 per episode. Was Bai Lu already very popular at this time? Chapter 8, He Really Has a Problem. Everyone drove to the final location, the China Academy of Art, Xiangshan campus. As the members arrived one after another, they saw something wrapped in red cloth. Lin Yan went straight up to uncover the red cloth. This should be the password box. Is this a safe? Bai Lu curiously leaned in, noticing the 4-digit password. The first 3 digits had already been obtained through the game, and the missing digit could be found in a suitcase across the building. Bai Lu nodded, asking what the password we just got was. Lin Yan knocked on her head. It's 6. What are you thinking? Water? Did you forget so quickly? She's already silly, and you still have to hit her head? Isn't that bullying honest people? Meng Zi immediately teased. Bai Lu's face turned red with anger, and she raised her hand to the camera. Stop recording first. I'll kill 2 people to liven things up. Just you? Lin Yan looked disdainful, infuriating Bai Lu to throw a combo punch at him. After the yellow team and red team arrived, Lin Yan suddenly suggested, I have a way to end the game immediately. Do you want to clock out now? Upon hearing this, everyone looked curious. Dilly Reba immediately asked, Yes, what is the method? Simple. Lin Yan said confidently, Let us share the 3-digit passwords we got earlier, and we can slowly try to figure out the last password. This way, we won't have to worry about being torn apart by that bell ringer. Deng Chao immediately agreed. I agree. Let that bell ringer play by himself. Everyone instantly became excited and was about to exchange passwords. Seeing this, the director team was stunned and rushed out to stop them. No, this violates the rules. The director team is in a hurry. Chen Chi immediately scoffed mercilessly. Lin Yan put his hands on his hips, justifying, You didn't write in the rules that we can't exchange passwords. Director Yao was clearly furious and threatened. If you keep this up, I'll delete all your footage. Delete it? I've already been paid anyway. Lin Yan shrugged indifferently and led the group back to the hotel to rest. However, after messing around for a while, they still returned. Bai Lu laughed so hard she could hardly breathe. Looking at Lin Yan, I say, do you still want to continue filming next season? How dare you offend the director? You're right, I'll bow to the directors first. Lin Yan nodded, feeling some truth in it, and hurriedly aimed to kneel before the director team. Wait, don't you have any bottom line? Bai Lu couldn't help but punch him. After understanding the rules, everyone hurried to the building across the way. Sigh. The bell ringer. I'm so scared. Bai Lu sighed, feeling a bit worried. Lin Yan immediately draped his arm over her shoulder, wearing a smug expression. Don't worry. Daddy will protect you. Get lost, you dog. Bai Lu looked displeased. This guy just loves to irritate her. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Anyway, my character is to protect you. Bai Lu looked speechless. Only you would stick to your character like that. Wait, your character didn't say you could annoy me, right? Your character should take good care of me. So how do you want to take care of you? Lin Yan looked puzzled. Bai Lu suddenly got goosebumps. How cheesy. Let us skip that. All right, let us go find clues, you two. Meng Zi looked at them helplessly, feeling like a third wheel. Soon, everyone scattered to look for clues. However, while Lin Yan seemed to be searching for clues, he actually just found a suitcase and stuffed a card inside that read, Are you a pig? Did you really think clues will be so easy to find? Along with a drawing of a pig's head. The cameraman nearby was speechless. How can this guy be so annoying? Nevertheless, he captured the moment. It must be said that Lin Yan's footage was indeed more interesting, resulting in him occupying a large portion of the first episode. After continuously placing several cards, Lin Yan finally became a bit serious. After all, if he didn't find that clue card, he wouldn't have a reason to tear off the bell ringer. The current setup was that they had no idea they could tear the bell ringer apart. So even if they encountered the final country, they couldn't tear it. After running several laps, Lin Yan was sweating profusely. If it weren't for obtaining the strong as an ox attribute, he would have collapsed from exhaustion with his original stamina. Damn, how many fake clues did the production team plant? Lin Yan was speechless. He had at least a dozen blank cards in his hand. On the other side, Bai Lu found a suitcase, and upon opening it, her face instantly turned red with anger. The reason was none other than that she found the suitcase stuffed with Lin Yan's card. Are you a pig? Did you really think clues would be so easy to find? Manual pig head. Indeed, this suitcase was placed very conspicuously, clearly meant to be found. However, Bai Lu simply couldn't resist opening it. As soon as she saw those words, Lin Yan's annoying face floated in her mind. Lin Yan, I'm going to kill you. Bai Lu cursed as she walked out of the room. Besides Bai Lu, other members also opened Lin Yan's surprises one after another. All of them cursing angrily. They were already exhausted from searching for suitcases, and now they had to deal with someone mocking them, making it impossible to stay calm. Just then, a bell sound suddenly echoed through the building. Oh no, it's coming. Bai Lu immediately took off running, quickly finding a place to hide. In an instant, all the members were like startled birds, fleeing in a panic. The atmosphere in the entire building instantly became tense. However, when the scene shifted to Lin Yan, it suddenly took a turn. Lin Yan smugly showed the camera the bell on his foot. The cameraman following him was almost unable to hold back from hitting him. How can this guy be so annoying? As for the bell, Lin Yan had accidentally found it in a corner. Haha, it feels great to be the bell ringer. Lin Yan ran wildly, almost going crazy, exhausting the cameraman behind him. Then, Lin Yan burst out of the corridor and collided head-on with Zheng Kai. Zheng Kai's face turned pale with fright, and upon seeing Lin Yan, he was left dumbfounded. Wait, where did you get that bell? Zheng Kai really couldn't help but want to punch him. Found it in a corner. There's a whole box more. Do you want one? Lin Yan grinned. However, as Zheng Kai looked at that face, the more he looked, the angrier he got. After a long silence, he finally cursed. Seriously, are you sick? My heart almost gave out from the scare. Zheng Kai clutched his chest, still a bit unsettled, and forced a bitter smile. Get lost. I don't want to see you. Lin Yan scratched his head and walked away. Chapter 9. The bellman Jin Zhongguo. Has he left? Bai Lu hid behind the curtain, nervously watching the camera crew. Just as she spoke, the sound of bells suddenly rang out again. Bai Lu's heart raced, and she didn't dare to breathe. After a few seconds, the bell sound suddenly stopped. Just as Bai Lu was about to breathe a sigh of relief, the curtain was suddenly lifted. Before Bai Lu could see clearly who it was, she was already scared and screamed. Once she calmed down, she saw Lin Yan's annoying face. Damn, you scared me. Are you sick? Lin Yan clutched his chest, looking shaken. Hearing this, Bai Lu looked incredulous. Isn't this the pot calling the kettle black? Who has sick here? Scaring people with a bell. Bai Lu was really angry and chased after him, jumping onto Lin Yan's back and biting his shoulder fiercely. Lin Yan immediately fell to the ground in pain, cursing. Are you a dog? Yeah, how did you know? Bai Lu grinned widely, sticking close to Lin Yan's back. Get down. Lin Yan turned his head and almost kissed Bai Lu, their faces nearly touching, both feeling each other's warm breath. Bai Lu's face instantly turned red, and she quickly crawled down from Lin Yan's back, her expression clearly a bit embarrassed. After a moment of silence, Lin Yan was the first to speak. Did you find any clues? No. Bai Lu's expression was obviously a bit unnatural, her heart pounding. She really wanted to punch her chest. What else with this pounding? But she couldn't control it. Lin Yan's face was too unfairly good-looking, even without makeup. He had a 99 in attractiveness, just a hair away from full marks. After all, Lin Yan's popularity was entirely based on this face. Then let us keep looking. Lin Yan stood up and reached out his hand toward Bai Lu. Seeing this, Bai Lu hesitated for a moment, then blushing, took his hand. Although the production team wanted them to stir up a CP, they didn't actually intend to market it. Yet for some reason, there was a strange feeling. By the way, are you sick? Where did you get that bell? Bai Lu suddenly remembered the note and was a bit angry, immediately taking it out to question. Is this the one you left for me? Nonsense, don't spit blood. How could I be so bored? Lin Yan denied it without hesitation. Bai Lu raised an eyebrow, looking skeptical. Besides you, who else is that bored? Lin Yan stroked his chin thoughtfully. It could be Chao Gu or Chi Chi Gu. Bai Lu pouted, looking at him as if to say she didn't believe him at all. Besides, Chun Chi Chi is in jail with a bad back. Seeing Lin Yan tightly holding her hand, Bai Lu couldn't help but feel her heart race and quickly said, All right, let us split up and look for clues. No way. I have to protect you. What if you run into that bellman? Lin Yan said seriously. Seeing him like this, Bai Lu's heart raced even faster. But then she thought he should just be trying to create a CP persona. Thinking of this, Bai Lu felt a bit disappointed. By the way, can you throw that bell away? It sounds creepy. Bai Lu said angrily. Lin Yan pouted no. Bai Lu rolled her eyes. I might as well go by myself. What if you attract the real bellman over here? On the other side, the real bellman, Jin Zhongguo, dressed in black, officially appeared in the building. As soon as Jin Zhongguo appeared, he exuded an overwhelming pressure. His imposing figure and sharp gaze resembled a hunting beast. The scene then shifted to the upper floor, where Zheng Kai was. However, upon hearing the bell sound approaching, Zheng Kai looked disdainful. Lin Yan, are you done? Can you stop hovering around me? Hearing the noise, Jin Zhongguo didn't hesitate at all and immediately rushed up the stairs. Zheng Kai glanced back and was instantly pale with fright, dashing out in a flash. Damn, this time it's really the bellman. Zheng Kai's speed was quick, almost disappearing from sight in an instant. But Jin Zhongguo's speed was also astonishing, relentlessly pursuing him while shouting, "Hello, hello." Almost no time passed before Zheng Kai was caught by Jin Zhongguo. Zheng Kai suddenly felt like crying, looking at his nearly torn shirt with embarrassment. Jin Zhongguo smiled at him, saying hello. Zheng Kai opened his mouth, unsure of what to say, as the other person didn't understand Chinese. After a brief polite exchange, Jin Zhongguo unhesitatingly pulled Zheng Kai over and ripped off his name tag. Wow, that was too strong, right? Zheng Kai exclaimed in front of the camera. Sorry. Please don't hate me. This is my job. Jin Zhongguo hurriedly said. Zheng Kai smiled and shook his head. It's okay. In English, saying it was okay. Once Jin Zhongguo left, Zheng Kai looked annoyed, grinding his teeth. Ah, Lin Yan, why did you pretend to be the bellman to scare me? In fact, he had a chance to run earlier, mistakenly thinking it was Lin Yan again, and only started running when he saw Jin Zhongguo. Soon, the entire building echoed with the announcement, Zheng Kai out. Zheng Kai out. Upon hearing the announcement, all the members were startled. It's starting. Bai Lu, scared, grabbed Lin Yan's hand and ran wildly. Lin Yan was a bit better. In fact, he was quite eager to encounter Jin Zhongguo. Jin Zhongguo. Oh no. Deng Xiao watched this scene across the way, showing a surprised expression to the camera. Li Cheng's expression also became increasingly anxious, sweat pouring down his face. The other members moved more urgently. To be honest, this feeling of being chased was not fake at all. The key was that they had no idea they could rip off each other's name tags, only knowing to run for their lives. Dilly Reba slumped on the ground, looking helplessly at the camera. No, where are the clues? Just as Dilly Reba stood up, she heard the sound of bells getting closer, instantly making her look around in panic and hurriedly flee. However, Jin Zhongguo was like he had cheat codes. He had keen senses and immediately chased after her upon hearing the noise. Dilly Reba, seeing the imposing figure in black behind her, was nearly scared to her knees and was quickly cornered, looking helpless. Jin Zhongguo slowly approached and, upon seeing it was a girl, showed some hesitation. He still found it hard to act against the girl. No. Don't come over. Dilly Reba was on the verge of tears, wondering how she could be so unlucky. Sorry. Jin Zhongguo hesitated for a moment, but still prepared to act. Dilly Reba immediately struggled wildly, and for a moment, Jin Zhongguo found it difficult to proceed. Chapter 10. The oppression of the bell ringer. Despite Dilly Reba's desperate struggle, she ultimately couldn't withstand being torn apart and was helplessly taken to prison. Dilly Reba out. Dilly Reba out. The broadcast echoed again inside the building. The interval between the elimination of the two people was almost only a few minutes. Upon hearing that it was his teammate, Deng Xiao immediately felt regret. After the consecutive eliminations of the two individuals, the others grew increasingly anxious. I need to find my teammates quickly. It's so scary. Meng Zi wandered around like a lost soul, her mind numb. After searching for a long time, she still couldn't find Lin Yan and the others. However, what she didn't know was that Lin Yan and Bai Lu were currently hiding beneath the stairway, trembling. What should we do? I don't dare to go out. Bai Lu curled up and said shakily. Seeing her like this, Lin Yan felt helpless. He needed to find that crucial piece of information to confront Jin Zhongguo properly. By the way, can't we just tear that bell ringer apart? Lin Yan pretended to ask, glancing at the filming director. The director smiled knowingly, but said nothing. After all, this was part of the script. The members had to receive that message before they could officially tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tag, and it definitely couldn't be exposed prematurely. Seeing this, Lin Yan felt helpless. It seemed he still had to rely on that information. However, if he remembered correctly, Wang Zulian should be able to find that information. But this version of Running Man was slightly different, so it wasn't certain. After thinking for a moment, he patted Bai Lu's shoulder. Do you want to come with me to find clues? Or do you want to hide for now? Bai Lu hesitated for a while and then said, I'll go with you. To be honest, leaving her to hide alone would make her even more scared. On the other side, Jin Zhongguo was also frantically searching for his next prey, his expression serious. It must be said that the artists from a neighboring country were quite dedicated. After changing to Chun Chi-Chi's name tag, Zheng Kai came out of the prison again. However, not long after Zheng Kai emerged, he bumped into Jin Zhongguo around a corner. In that instant, Zheng Kai's face turned as ugly as if he had eaten a fly. Even Jin Zhongguo was shocked. Hadn't he just torn the other person apart? Hesitating for a second, Jin Zhongguo rushed forward again and grabbed Zheng Kai. No, calm down. Calm down. Don't be impulsive. Zheng Kai wanted to cry, but had no tears. How could he be so unlucky? This was definitely not a deliberate arrangement of the script. Why? Jin Zhongguo asked with a laugh, puzzled. Weren't you just torn apart by me? Yes, but I have 2 lives. Zheng Kai explained while trying not to laugh, feeling hopeless about his bad luck. Upon hearing this, Jin Zhongguo immediately wanted to tear Zheng Kai apart. Zheng Kai hurriedly spoke up. Calm down, calm down. How about we play rock, paper, scissors? If you win, I'll let you tear my name tag. If I win, you give me 3 seconds to escape? Okay, just 3 seconds. Jin Zhongguo thought for a moment and nodded. To be honest, he also felt that the other person was a bit unlucky, having been torn twice in a row. Zheng Kai took a deep breath, covering his face but unable to hide his nervousness. Subsequently, as expected, Zheng Kai lost, with a face full of despair. He turned around and let the other person tear off his name tag. Chun Chi-Chi out. Chun Chi-Chi out. Upon hearing this broadcast, Chun Chi-Chi in the prison immediately shook his head. Are you a pig? Zheng Kai, getting torn twice alone and still taking my name tag. Dilly Reba couldn't help but chuckle. Soon after, they saw Zheng Kai walking in with a face devoid of life. Haha, this time with a direct catch, right? Looking at the obvious scratches on Zheng Kai's shirt, Dilly Reba wore a look of schadenfreude. So terrifying. Jin Zhongguo is simply a monster. Zheng Kai slumped down in chair. Chun Chi-Chi looked helpless. He really is a pig. Zheng Kai immediately got angry. Shut up, you try it. I don't want to stick to your name tag at all. Being humiliated once was one thing, but being humiliated twice was too much. Chun Chi-Chi looked disdainful. If it weren't for my back injury. On the other side, right after tearing Zheng Kai apart, Jin Zhongguo immediately spotted Meng Zi and dashed towards her. Meng Zi hadn't moved much and was quickly caught up. Jin Zhongguo? Meng Zi finally realized the identity of the bell ringer, looking shocked. Hello. Seeing another girl, Jin Zhongguo's movements softened a bit, and he didn't try to pull her clothes. Not good. Meng Zi leaned against the wall and quickly shouted for help. Lin Yan. Bai Lu. Brother Zulian. Where are you? Her cries immediately attracted the attention of a few nearby people. Deng Xiao rushed over, but didn't dare to get too close. Only shouting from a distance, Hey, hi, Jin Zhongguo. Hearing the voice beside him, Jin Zhongguo glanced over, but had no intention of letting go of his current prey. You go tear him apart. There are people. Meng Zi hurriedly pointed in that direction. Sorry. Jin Zhongguo hesitated for a moment, but still reached out toward Meng Zi. As soon as Meng Zi was torn, Deng Xiao immediately turned and ran. Honestly, did you know I would come? Jin Zhongguo couldn't help but ask. Meng Zi, although smiling bitterly, still answered honestly. No. If I had known it was you, I would have hidden. After that, Jin Zhongguo chased after the direction where Deng Xiao had run. Upon hearing that Meng Zi had been torn, Bai Lu looked annoyed. What should we do? Do we just let the bell ringer tear us apart passively? Lin Yan sighed and comforted her. Let's look for clues. Maybe we can find some useful information. It was at this moment that Wang Zulian finally found the crucial clue. Tearing off the bell ringer's name tag would yield all 4 digits of the password. Upon seeing this clue, Wang Zulian was astonished and gradually became determined. I must find Lin Yan quickly. At the same time, Deng Xiao and Li Cheng met in the corridor. Li Cheng earnestly said, The password we need is behind the bell ringer's name tag. Hearing this, Deng Xiao was immediately thrilled. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go tear him apart. Li Cheng shook his head with a wry smile. But are you sure the 2 of us can tear him apart? Should we find the blue team to form an alliance? Is it necessary? Deng Chao shrugged confidently. I think the two of us should be enough. Hearing this, Li Qing nodded. Then let us get started. Chapter 11. Jin Zhongguo tears Wang Zilan apart. Deng Chao and Li Cheng were full of fighting spirit and were about to go find Jin Zhongguo. At this stage of the program, it finally reached a climax. After all, the members had only been forced to hide before. However, before Li Cheng and Deng Chao could find Jin Zhongguo, Wang Zilan encountered him first. At that moment, Wang Zilan was quite brave. Seeing that Jin Zhongguo had no intention of running away, he took the initiative to approach him and even jumped up to check the name tag behind Jin Zhongguo. Upon seeing the name tag, Wang Zilan suddenly realized and looked shocked. Jin Zhongguo? You are Jin Zhongguo? Jin Zhongguo politely nodded. Hello, hello. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, Jin Zhongguo went straight to the point. Wang Zilan suddenly reached for Jin Zhongguo's name tag, but was pushed away, nearly flying out and then landing on the ground. Questioning his life choices, the commotion quickly caught the attention of Lin Yan and Bai Lu, who rushed over. Jin Zhongguo? Lin Yan feigned surprise with an exclamation. Bai Lu's eyes widened. Oh, he's the brother from a neighboring country, right? Hearing Lin Yan's voice, Wang Zilan immediately shouted, Lin Yan, Bai Lu, hurry over. Let's tear him apart together. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu hesitated, feeling a bit scared at the sight of Jin Zhongguo's muscular build. Lin Yan cautiously tried to get closer. Just then, Jin Zhongguo suddenly exerted force, picked Wang Zilan up like a chick, and tore off his name tag in one swift motion. Seeing this, Lin Yan didn't hesitate at all and turned to run. Bai Lu was dumbfounded and hurried after him. You bastard, didn't you say you'd protect me? The two ran like the wind without looking back, leaving Wang Zilan dazed on the ground, questioning his life. Lin Yan glanced back and saw Bai Lu, immediately saying, Hey, don't come over. Bai Lu was furious upon hearing this, thinking, damn it, you're so ungrateful, running away without calling me. After running for a while and realizing that Jin Zhongguo hadn't pursued them, they finally caught their breath. Reflecting on Wang Zilan's earlier predicament, Bai Lu expressed concern. Is it really bad that we abandoned Zilan? Lin Yan scratched his head. Did you not see him being lifted like a chick? If we hadn't run, we would have been torn apart too. Bai Lu was speechless. But you said you were going to protect me. By the way, didn't Zilan just say we should tear that Jin Zhongguo apart? Did he get some intel? Hearing this, Lin Yan also realized, right according to the original progress, Wang Zilan should have gotten key information by now. Can we tear the bellman? Then let's go back and find Zilan. Lin Yan immediately stood up. Since it was clear they could tear him apart, there was no need to hide anymore. Soon, they encountered Wang Zilan, who was being taken away by the men in black. Upon seeing them, Wang Zilan looked aggrieved. Why didn't you guys tear him apart with me just now? Lin Yan scratched his head and quickly asked, Can we tear the bellman? Wang Zilan hurriedly explained, I just got a clue. The final password is on the name tag behind Jin Zhongguo. Oh, Bai Lu immediately understood. Lin Yan's expression changed sharply, his eyes becoming sharp. Then there's no need to hide anymore. Let's go tear him apart. Wang Zilan looked frustrated. I couldn't find you just now. Jin Zhongguo is really strong. You guys need to be careful. Lin Yan nodded. Don't worry, Zilan. I will help you get revenge. Let's go. As Wang Zilan was cheered on, he was pulled away by the men in black. After Wang Zilan left, Lin Yan instructed Bai Lu, when I go to tear him apart, you just hide to the side. Bai Lu nodded, then thought, should I sneak attack him from behind? Lin Yan immediately shook his head. No, that's too dangerous. It wouldn't be good if he got hurt. To be honest, with his current strength, going head-to-head with Jin Zhongguo would surely be intense. While they were talking, suddenly a head popped out from the nearby room. Let's form an alliance. The head belonged to Yang Ying. Baby sister? Oh, your teammates have all been eliminated, right? Bai Lu scratched her head. Exchange information. Did you guys get the first secret before? While saying this, Yang Ying also took out the 2-digit password she had previously obtained and asked, what is the first password? What we got was between the dragon and the horse, so it should be 6. Bai Lu also took out the clue card they had received earlier. After summarizing all the passwords, they got the first 3 digits, 6, 5, 1. Yang Ying looked anxious. I haven't found the secret of the last digit. All night long, Yang Ying had been looking for clues, so naturally, she hadn't had much screen time. Bai Lu didn't hide anything. We just got word that all the passwords are on a name tag behind the bellman. Hearing this, Yang Ying was also surprised. So we were going to tear him apart? Did you see the bellman just now? Bai Lu nodded vigorously. The bellman is Jin Zhongguo. Jin Zhongguo? Yang Ying's mouth dropped open in disbelief. Really? Bai Lu smiled bitterly. He's so strong. Zilong was picked up by him like a chick. Then we just ran away. It was too scary. Hearing this, Yang Ying was stunned. Even knowing this clue, she couldn't possibly tear Jin Zhongguo apart. Let's go. We still have to face it. Lin Yan stretched lazily. Bai Lu nodded. Then you go tear him apart. We'll watch from the side. If you die, we'll run away without hesitation. Haha. Yang Ying was also amused by this. When she was alone, she was worried, but now that the team had grown stronger, she felt much less nervous. Lin Yan rolled his eyes and then took the two of them to find Jin Zhongguo. Meanwhile, Li Cheng and Deng Chao had already encountered Jin Zhongguo and were engaged in fierce combat. It must be said that although Li Cheng and Deng Chao had no experience at this moment, they were very serious, and together, they instantly shredded Jin Zhongguo's clothes into pieces. Of course, one cannot rule out the quality of the clothing. Jin Zhongguo, blushing, covered himself and exclaimed, "What to do? My clothes are torn?" The battle on site immediately paused. Subsequently, the production team hurriedly went to find red team clothes for Jin Zhongguo to change into. Chapter 12. The clothes-ripping battle. Come on, come on. Li Cheng had a determined look on his face. After changing clothes in the kingdom of Jinzhong, the three of them resumed the battle. It was at this moment that Jin Zhongguo became a bit more serious. Previously, they had been tearing clothes without any resistance. The only one who fought back, Wang Zilan, was too weak. Now, it piqued Jin Zhongguo's interest slightly. The three of them kept maneuvering, looking for opportunities, and the atmosphere on site became very tense. Then, Jin Zhongguo seized the opportunity and grabbed Li Cheng. Li Cheng struggled wildly, gripping Jin Zhongguo's arm tightly. Jin Zhongguo suddenly unleashed his brute strength, flipping Li Cheng to the ground in an instant, showcasing his terrifying power. The director filming the scene was stunned. They had intended for Li Cheng to mimic Jin Zhongguo's persona, but the difference in strength was just too vast. As Li Cheng was pinned to the ground, Deng Chao quickly circled behind Jin Zhongguo. However, just as he grabbed the opponent's name tag, Jin Zhongguo swiftly tore off Deng Chao's name tag. Deng Chao was left dumbfounded. It was all too quick. The opponent had done it with one hand. This scene was too exaggerated. Jin Zhongguo controlled Li Cheng with one hand while tearing Deng Chao's name tag with the other. Of course, it was mainly due to the fact that both Deng Chao and Li Cheng had no experience at that moment. Strength was one thing, but technique was another. Before Li Cheng could even get back up, Jin Zhongguo had already ripped off his name tag. The two were almost instantly defeated. If I remember correctly, in another world, this scene was edited. It was obvious that Li Cheng was torn off first, but the production team needed to showcase his persona as a capable person. So they recorded a segment again where Li Cheng successfully tore Jin Zhongguo's name tag. In short, at this stage, the Running Man team couldn't possibly tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tag without him going easy on them. Li Cheng sat up, looking unconvinced. He was still quite determined at that moment. The director team fell silent for a moment, contemplating whether to re-record a segment. After all, this was only the first episode, and the Running Man team was being thoroughly beaten. However, when the director team caught sight of Lin Yan and others secretly watching from the side, they suddenly changed their minds. In fact, the strength Lin Yan displayed was more suitable for the persona of a capable person, and the director team hesitated. Indeed, they had witnessed Jin Zhongguo tearing off Deng Chao's and Li Cheng's name tags. Yang Ying and Bai Lu exchanged glances, trembling with fear. It was too scary. They were really powerful. Lin Yan couldn't help but sigh. In terms of strength, he wouldn't lose to Jin Zhongguo, but in terms of technique, his name tag tearing skills were only at a beginner level. Clearly not a match for Jin Zhongguo. What was meant to come would still come. You all wait here for a moment. Lin Yan took a deep breath and walked towards Jin Zhongguo. At this time, Deng Chao and Li Cheng were also taken away by the men in black. Upon seeing Lin Yan approach, the two couldn't help but feel a bit of anticipation. They hoped Lin Yan could tear Jin Zhongguo's name tag. After all, they were in China, and it was quite frustrating for their entire Running Man team to be bullied by a foreigner. Come on, come on. Deng Chao also bumped fists with Lin Yan. As Lin Yan approached Jin Zhongguo, he extended his hand first. Hello, I've heard a lot about you. Hello. Seeing someone who could speak English, Jin Zhongguo felt relieved. At least they could communicate normally. Lin Yan's English proficiency actually came from his previous life. His original self was completely useless and knew nothing. Moreover, Lin Yan could also speak a bit of Korean. After shaking hands with Lin Yan, Jin Zhongguo noticed that the other party's grip was quite strong. Furthermore, it had to be said that Lin Yan, at 187 centimeters tall, was almost half a head taller than Jin Zhongguo when wearing shoes. The height advantage was quite obvious. Lin Yan's height was even close to that of Lee Kwang-soo from Korea, who was 193 centimeters tall, leaving only a 6 centimeters difference. As the two exchanged pleasantries and prepared to start battling, the entire venue became tense instantly. Bai Lu's palms were almost sweating. She felt nervous and a bit worried. Lin Yan also became serious. During his previous life at school, his club had organized many name tag tearing activities, but their name tags were definitely not comparable to those on the show. Coupled with the beginner-level name tag tearing technique he had acquired earlier, Lin Yan had some experience. Jin Zhongguo seized the opportunity, lunging for Lin Yan's clothes, but Lin Yan quickly grabbed his arm and flung him off. Grabbing clothes was actually a technique in tearing name tags. Of course, unique to those with great strength. Seeing the other party easily shake off his hand, Jin Zhongguo was clearly a bit surprised. It was at that moment that Jin Zhongguo truly felt the other's strength. Lin Yan quickly made a move, grabbing Jin Zhongguo's clothes and pulling hard. Jin Zhongguo hurriedly pulled back. But as they tugged against each other, Jin Zhongguo's clothes were instantly torn apart. Sorry. Lin Yan scratched his head. The quality of the clothes in this first episode was indeed poor. The director team watched this scene with speechless expressions. Great, they had to change clothes again. Several had already been torn to shreds. For the next episode, they needed to switch to a different manufacturer. What terrible quality. After Jin Zhongguo changed into new clothes, he became even more serious. This opponent was clearly different from the other members of the Running Man team. Not only did he have great strength, but he also had some experience. The two engaged in a fierce struggle, almost evenly matched. Seeing this scene, the director team was excited. They hadn't expected such an extra surprise. They had originally planned to re-record a scene where Jin Zhongguo would slightly let up and lose to Li Cheng. However, Lin Yan was impressively holding his ground against Jin Zhongguo. The director team decided to go with the flow, not intervening for now and letting them play freely. If Lin Yan still couldn't manage to tear it off, they would have to re-record the scene. The first episode was crucial. They had to establish the persona of a capable person. Wow, Lin Yan is quite strong too. Bai Lu swallowed hard. Although she had known Lin Yan was strong, seeing him and Jin Zhongguo go back and forth like this was still astonishing. Just then, Jin Zhongguo grabbed Lin Yan's clothes and pulled hard, but he couldn't budge Lin Yan's body, only managing to forcibly pull the clothes. Lin Yan became a bit anxious and flung Jin Zhongguo's hand away. As a result, his clothes instantly burst open, and Jin Zhongguo was thrown backward, nearly crashing into the wall. Seeing this, Lin Yan hurried forward to check. Are you okay? Jin Zhongguo forced a smile and quickly shook his head. I'm fine. It was always him who threw others. He never expected to be thrown like this one day. After Lin Yan's clothes burst open, the battle had to be forcibly paused. Wow. Bai Lu's mouth dropped open as she stared at Lin Yan's finely toned physique and 8-pack abs, completely mesmerized. When Lin Yan was dressed, it wasn't apparent. But now, it was clear he was a muscular man. Moreover, Lin Yan's muscles looked very natural and were particularly attractive. Yang Ying beside her couldn't help but swallow hard. Who wouldn't love to look at that physique? Chapter 13, Run Brother. The director, the quality of your clothes is really poor. While waiting, Lin Yan couldn't help but complain to the director team. Upon hearing this, the director team fell silent. They had no idea it would turn out like this. Then, Lin Yan looked at Jin Zhongguo and asked, by the way, shall we find a more open place? It's too dangerous here. Jin Zhongguo nodded. That's fine. To be honest, he almost had a close encounter with the wall just now. It felt less like tearing name tags with a person and more like wrestling with a bull. Lin Yan's muscles didn't look that exaggerated, but his strength was indeed extraordinary. After decades of working out, he actually found himself outmatched in strength. What he didn't know was that the attribute strong as an ox that Lin Yan activated was not just a metaphor. He truly had strength close to that of a bull. If he were to compete in weightlifting, he could easily win a world championship. It was only now that Lin Yan genuinely felt how remarkable his strength was. He would have to hold back a bit next, or he could easily hurt his opponent. After changing clothes, the two faced off in an open area outside. It must be said that although Lin Yan was stronger than Jin Zhongguo, when it came to tearing name tags techniques or experience, Jin Zhongguo had a significant advantage. The two tore at each other for nearly half a day, and both of their bodies were already red. Such intense tearing was very likely to cause injury. Bai Lu and Yang Ying could hardly take their eyes off the action. Their struggle was too exciting. For Jin Zhongguo, it was rare to encounter such a formidable opponent in tearing name tags. Lin Yan, leveraging his longer reach, suddenly lunged forward. Grabbing Jin Zhongguo's name tag first, and with a strong pull, he forcefully ripped off the name tag along with the clothing it was attached to. Jin Zhongguo was knocked down as if he had been hit by a raging bull. Lin Yan looked at the name tag stuck to the clothing in his hand and awkwardly turned to the director team. "Director, how does this count? Although I tore off the name tag, I also tore off the clothing along with it." Jin Zhongguo couldn't help but laugh. He had already had 3 pieces of clothing torn to shreds. The director team was very excited at this moment. They didn't expect Lin Yan could actually tear Jin Zhongguo's name tag. The on-site director immediately announced, "Okay, that counts, you tore off the name tag, so you can get the final password." Lin Yan nodded, then helped Jin Zhongguo up from the ground and hugged him. Jin Zhongguo couldn't help but ask, "You're really strong, you must work out a lot, right?" "Not really." Lin Yan shook his head, genuinely not lying. Jin Zhongguo was momentarily stunned. How could someone so strong not have worked out? Had he wasted decades of effort? Seeing the other's shock, Lin Yan scratched his head and quickly made up a story. "Maybe it's because I practiced martial arts since childhood that I'm this strong." "Oh, I see." Jin Zhongguo finally understood, feeling a bit frightened. Indeed, all people from Huaxia must know martial arts. It's terrifying. On the other side, in the prison, after Li Cheng and Deng Chao were eliminated, the remaining members began discussing in the prison. "His strength is too great. I can't even get close." Li Cheng shook his head, looking unconvinced. Starting today, he was determined to work out like crazy. It was just too frustrating. Meng Zi sighed, asking who was left now. Wang Zilan thought for a moment. Bai Lu, Yang Ying, and Lin Yan. Zhang Kai shook his head. "It's tough. Jin Zhongguo is basically a monster." Deng Chao scratched his head. "Doesn't that mean all 3 of our teams lost today?" Just then, the broadcast suddenly sounded. Everyone held their breath instantly. Jin Zhongguo out. As soon as the announcement was made, everyone's mouths dropped open in disbelief. Who could tear him? I just want to ask. Li Cheng looked shocked. Dilly Reba scratched her head. It should be Lin Yan, right? Wang Zilan was excited. Is Lin Yan that strong? Chun Chi-Chi, lying on the ground, looked speechless. Wait, what are you all so excited about? If it really was Lin Yan who did it, you all need to think about how to survive in the next 11 episodes. Hearing Chun Chi-Chi's words, everyone fell silent. They had not thought about this much. So, in the next 11 episodes, they would have to face someone even more abnormal than Jin Zhongguo. Wang Zilan suddenly let out his signature infectious laughter. I'm going to quit the show. Sure enough, not long after, Bai Lu, Yang Ying, and Jin Zhongguo arrived at the prison first. What happened? Deng Chao and the others all looked eager. Yang Ying smiled bitterly and shook her head. It's too terrifying. Bai Lu also looked incredulous, still unable to process it. They're too scary. They've already torn their clothes to shreds several times. Hearing this, everyone exchanged glances, only able to smile bitterly. At this moment, Chun Chi-Chi silently decided that in the next 11 episodes, he would have to cling to Lin Yan's leg. He didn't want to compete with someone like that. It was too terrifying. Later, after Lin Yan obtained the final password, Bai Lu, Meng Zi, and Wang Zilan followed him back to open the safe, concluding the final segment. Deng Chao and the others also arrived one after another. You're amazing. You really tore Jin Zhongguo's name tag? Meng Zi couldn't help but ask. Lin Yan scratched his head. Maybe you let me win. Hearing this, only Bai Lu shook her head. Let him win? He was thrown away by you. Bai Lu smiled slightly, looking mysterious. You'll know how exciting it is when the show airs. Upon hearing this, Meng Zi looked curious. She really wanted to know how Lin Yan managed to tear off that monster, Jin Zhongguo. Once everyone gathered, they began the final wrap-up moment. As the team leader, Deng Chao spoke first. First, we warmly welcome Zhongguo to our huaxia. Jin Zhongguo then stepped forward and said, "First of all, I sincerely wish Run Brother a successful launch, and everyone's performance was excellent." After concluding the final remarks, everyone shouted in unison, "Run Brother." Thus, the first episode was officially recorded. However, it would take some time before the show aired. After all, they needed to edit the footage and handle various follow-up tasks. In fact, the aired footage was deliberately selected. The production team only chose the more exciting clips to edit. The final broadcast lasted just over an hour, but they recorded for several days. Finally, it was over. Lin Yan felt emotional. Recording a variety show was actually more tiring than he had imagined. Chapter 14. Finding Past Life Lovers. The show hasn't aired yet. But once it does, the recording site will probably be packed with people, and it will be even more exhausting by then. Moreover, when filming a variety show, the entire season's content is usually shot consecutively. After finishing the first episode, they have to rush to the next filming location the next day. But that's fine. The sooner they finish filming Running Man, the sooner they can take on other projects. On the way back to the hotel, everyone was tired and leaning against their seats. Seeing everyone so quiet, Lin Yan, who is usually talkative, couldn't help but nudge Bai Lu with his shoulder. "Lulu, how does it feel to film a variety show for the first time?" Bai Lu's lips curled slightly. "With you calling me so affectionately, do you actually like me?" Lin Yan was silent for a moment before replying. "Milk-white skin, Meng Yan fairy." Before he could finish, Bai Lu blushed and covered his mouth. "Shut up. You're quite handsome when you don't talk." Lin Yan pouted. "You're also pretty when you're not grinning widely." Bai Lu was silent for a moment before speaking again. "Actually, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I can't find my position, and I'm afraid some of my actions will annoy the audience." Bai Lu's tone was somewhat exhausted, clearly indicating she had thought seriously about this issue. Lin Yan quickly reassured her. "Actually, the other brothers and sisters feel the same way. After all, this is our first time participating in a variety show, and it's normal to not find our positions right away." Bai Lu raised an eyebrow and glanced at him, "But I feel like you're adapting pretty well." Lin Yan remained non-committal. After all, having watched so many variety shows in his past life, he understood many of the jokes and naturally knew more about the variety show's effects than they did. "Heh, if people online find out I'm shipping a CP with you, they'll probably criticize me harshly." Lin Yan glanced at his phone and couldn't help but sigh. He currently had too many haters. As soon as director Yao announced the member list, a bunch of people started attacking him online. Bai Lu pouted. "TCH, I'm the same. With so many female fans of yours, aren't they going to push me out of the picture?" Lin Yan looked helpless. "So why did the company agree to let us ship a CP in the first place? To gain popularity, what else?" Bai Lu clicked her tongue. After arriving at the hotel, everyone hurried to rest since they had to head to Wuzhen early the next morning. Back in his room, Lin Yan first took a shower, then admired his physique before lying down on the bed. He had to admit that his current physique was indeed perfect, which he gained after obtaining the strong as an ox attribute. His original body was quite skinny. "Heh, I wonder how much my popularity will increase once the show airs." While scrolling through his phone, Lin Yan also glanced at the song Roulette in the system. Just like the attribute Roulette, it also required 100 popularity points to draw once. After finishing filming Running Man, the first thing he wanted to do was to change to a song that had exploded in popularity in his past life. After all, a hit song would also increase his popularity points. The next morning, after finishing his morning routine and eating something, Lin Yan went straight to the airport, heading to Wuzhen. Upon arriving at the airport, there were quite a few fans waiting, but most of them were there for the three goddesses, Diliriba, Bai Lu, and Yang Ying. As for Meng Zi, forget it. Her popularity was currently lower than Lin Yan's, and most of the online comments were negative about her, with very few fans supporting her. However, no matter how few fans there were still some at the airport to greet them. Lin Yan didn't act like a star at all. He directly waved at the group of fans, causing a cheer to erupt in the airport. Seeing him dawdling, his manager, Chun Mo, directly punched him from behind. Realizing this, Lin Yan hurriedly boarded the plane. After arriving in Wuzhen, Lin Yan and the others were taken directly to the makeup room, with no time to spare. The theme of the second episode was about finding past life lovers. Unfortunately, Chun Chi-Chi couldn't come due to a back injury, and only one female guest, Xie Yilin, was invited. Zheng Kai and Yang Ying naturally became a pair, and Bai Lu and Lin Yan did too, since the two couples were part of the marketing plan from the start. Li Cheng and Xie Yilin formed a pair, while Deng Chao paired with Dili Riba, and Wang Zulan with Meng Zi. The production team provided 5 scripts for them to perform. Bai Lu and Lin Yan would perform A Chinese Odyssey. Deng Chao and Dili Riba would perform My Fair Princess. Wang Zulan and Meng Zi would perform The Legend of the White Snake. Zheng Kai and Yang Ying would perform Sweet Honey, and Li Cheng and Xie Yilin would perform Meteor Garden. Soon, Lin Yan changed into the classic red wedding outfit of Ji Zunbao. Well, although it's just a small segment, I should perform well. Perhaps major directors will notice my acting skills. Lin Yan thought to himself while looking at his outfit. Coincidentally, after becoming a regular MC on Running Man, he had already gained top-notch acting skills, fully immersing himself in the role. Once he entered this state, he could completely become Ji Zunbao. After putting on some makeup, Lin Yan ran to the adjacent makeup room to see Bai Lu. Upon seeing her dressed as Zixia Fairy, he couldn't help but be taken aback. He had to admit that Bai Lu was indeed very beautiful when she wasn't grinning widely. Bai Lu noticed Lin Yan's mesmerized expression through the mirror and felt a sense of satisfaction. She turned around, looking smug. "So how do I look? Pretty, right? Have you fallen for me?" Lin Yan immediately rolled his eyes, looking disgusted. "Get lost." Hearing this response, Bai Lu puffed up in anger, clenching her fists. "I suddenly really want to hit someone." After both of them finished their makeup, they headed to the filming location. Lin Yan quickly entered a state of immersion, his expression changing instantly. As the camera turned, Lin Yan ran past the front door and saw Bai Lu in the courtyard. He hurriedly dashed into the courtyard. "Why are you hiding here?" As a result, Bai Lu turned around, pulled out the sword at her waist, and pointed it at Lin Yan's neck with an angry expression. Lin Yan's expression changed appropriately, shifting from fear to sadness. As for the classic lines of Ji Zunbao, the inner monologue would be recorded later. Lin Yan's eyes became moist, and 2 tears rolled down his cheeks as he looked at Bai Lu with loving eyes. Upon seeing Lin Yan's affectionate gaze, Bai Lu couldn't help but be stunned for a moment, instantly getting into character. Lin Yan took a deep breath, choking back his emotions. "Once, there was a sincere love presented before me, but I didn't cherish it. If heaven gives me a chance to start over, I would tell that girl, 'I love you.' If I had to put a time limit on this love, I hope it would be 10,000 years. After Lin Yan finished this line, Bai Lu was also touched, and the sword in her hand fell to the ground as she rushed into Lin Yan's embrace. Lin Yan tightly held Bai Lu, his body slightly trembling as if afraid she would slip away. Both of them were in tears, holding each other tightly. Seeing the scene, the director on set was also moved. Although they initially intended to film a comedic segment, the two of them were just too immersed in their roles. Click. Moments latte. The entire set erupted in applause. Chapter 15. The second phase of recording. The staff on site were all moved, bursting into applause like thunder. The director suddenly changed his mind. After all, the other 4 groups were filming this short segment in a comedic style, and if this couple were to film it in the same way, it might just produce a different kind of show effect. Watching the scene, the director on site couldn't help but feel a bit puzzled. Lin Yan and Bai Lu had a rather poor reputation when it came to acting. Bai Lu was somewhat better, but Lin Yan was notoriously bad at it. So how did they suddenly deliver such an impressive performance for this short segment? Was it genuine emotion? In fact, what they didn't know was that Lin Yan's immersive acting had drawn Bai Lu into the scene as well, causing them to fully get into character. After a while, the two finally separated their bodies, looking at each other with flushed cheeks. They had actually embraced for so long. Lin Yan reached out to wipe the tears from the corner of Bai Lu's eyes, and his unusual tenderness made her blush even more. Bai Lu quickly avoided his gaze, clearly a bit flustered. She had never acted this way with other male stars before. I didn't expect your acting to be quite good. Huh? Bai Lu coughed lightly and was the first to break the awkwardness. Lin Yan nodded, grinning proudly. He, right? Seeing his smug expression, Bai Lu instantly wore a look of disdain. How could she possibly have feelings for this jerk? Bai Lu couldn't help but wonder, then why were your previous performances? Bai Lu hesitated, but her meaning was clear. Lin Yan couldn't find an excuse for a moment and hurriedly rambled. Maybe it's because I'm acting with you this time? How about we film a drama together next time? Hee hee. What nonsense because of me? It sounds like you've fallen for me. Bai Lu was secretly pleased, her eyes curved into a smile, visibly happy. Seeing that she believed him, Lin Yan didn't offer any further explanations. Filming a drama together seemed quite nice. Bai Lu couldn't help but imagine, breaking into a silly grin. Just then, Director Yao shouted, Bai Lu, what are you smiling about? Get ready to remove your makeup. Bai Lu was startled, quickly scurrying over. Could these two really be a couple? Director Yao looked at their retreating figures with confusion. Among the entire Running Man team, Lin Yan and Bai Lu were currently the most natural and intimate with each other. It had to be said that this was much better than Director Yao had anticipated. He dared to say that after the episode aired, there would definitely be a lot of fans shipping Lin Yan and Bai Lu as a couple. Compared to them, the pairing of Zheng Kai and Yang Ying felt less sweet. After all, Yang Ying actually had a boyfriend and couldn't be too close to Zheng Kai. After filming this short segment, it was already dark, and everyone returned to the hotel to rest. The next day, the 5 couples appeared one after another, holding hands as they entered. This episode required each couple to hold hands while entering. However, Deng Xiao and Dili Riba gave off a vibe more like uncle and niece. Wang Zilan and Meng Zi didn't even have a hint of couple feel. It was only after Li Cheng and Xie Yilin, Zheng Kai and Yang Ying entered that it finally felt like a couple. Finally, the last to enter were Lin Yan and Bai Lu, who strolled in hand, looking just like a young couple. Deng Xiao and the others had expressions full of shipping vibes. After all, both Deng Xiao and Wang Zilan had wives, Li Cheng had a girlfriend, and Yang Ying had a boyfriend. Only Lin Yan and Bai Lu didn't have to worry about that much. Once everyone was gathered, the director officially announced the task. Welcome to the year 2033. You have just traveled through an era. As soon as these words came out, everyone displayed surprised expressions. Lin Yan's mouth dropped open, looking shocked. Oh my gosh. Bai Lu looked at him speechlessly. You're so exaggerated. Lin Yan immediately pouted. What do you know? Huh? Are you looking to start a fight? Bai Lu said with a frown, seeing them bickering as soon as they met. Deng Xiao and the others couldn't help but smile at their couple vibes. Just then, the director's mournful voice interrupted them. Can you let me finish speaking? Hee hee. Okay, you go ahead. Bai Lu stuck out her tongue. Then Bai Lu realized that everyone else had already let go of their hands. But Lin Yan was still tightly holding hers, their fingers intertwined. Director Yao sighed and continued. During your time traveling, you lost your memories about your past love. Lin Yan opened his mouth wide, continuing his exaggerated expressions, providing the director with emotional value, making Deng Xiao and the others laugh. Do you see this jar of polluted water in front of you? This is a jar of dirty water polluted by false love. If you can find the mysterious water that has been passed down through generations in this village, you can turn this jar of dirty water into pure water of true love. After the director's explanation, everyone responded in unison with a sound that was both understanding and confused. With a prolonged sound. The next 5 teams will compete in 4 rounds, and the top 3 winners will receive information about the mysterious water. What you need to find first are the 5 bottles of mysterious water hidden in the village. Among these 5 bottles, only one is the real mysterious water. Okay, you can now set off to find the mysterious water. After the director finished speaking, everyone rushed off. Bai Lu was also holding Lin Yan's hand, running excitedly. After all, they had heard that today's game segments were very sweet. However, Lin Yan knew that this first round wasn't actually that important. He just didn't know if the real mysterious water would again be in the yellow team where Deng Xiao was. But somehow, it felt like this version of Running Man should be different. After all, the 7 MCs had turned into 10. But the feeling of holding Bai Lu's hand was indeed very nice. Would he have had this opportunity in his past life? Soon, everyone arrived at the designated location set by the production team and received 2 dice. The staff explained, these 2 dice must be used one at a time, not thrown simultaneously. Bai Lu nodded and then asked, so who are we going to find to play with? The staff smiled slightly and said, in this town. Lin Yan pouted, It must be those places with your flags, you little brain. Before Lin Yan could finish, Bai Lu pinched him hard on the waist. Can you stop talking? You're driving me crazy. Bai Lu gritted her teeth. What handsome guy. Yet he has such a big mouth. Chapter 16, Are These Two Enemies? Let's go, let's go. Lin Yan held Bai Lu's hand, swinging it back and forth, completely unhurried to find any mysterious water. Hee, you pervert. Did you enjoy holding my hand today? Bai Lu revealed a sly smile. Lin Yan glanced at her and pondered for a moment. Unfortunately, she only has a mouth. Get lost. That's what I wanted to say, okay? Bai Lu was immediately furious. Lin Shin saw deer. Lin Yan's abrupt statement made Bai Lu freeze, her face instantly turning red. What are you saying? When a boy says Lin Shun saw a deer to a girl, it implies a confession, right? The key. This sentence indeed contains both Lin Yan and Bai Lu's names. Our CP name. I've already thought of several for those CP fans. Lin Yan smiled slightly, or maybe call it Yin Shang Chen Lu, or Lu Yan Tian Xia. Bai Lu looked shocked. So their names match so well? Hey, you little rascal, you actually had this plan all along, coming up with so many CP names? Bai Lu had a mischievous grin, secretly feeling pleased. Lin Yan shrugged. At least we got paid. We should give the production team a good marketing strategy for the CP persona. Hearing this, the small flame ignited in Bai Lu's heart was instantly doused. All you think about is persona. What a born workhorse. After not walking long, the two found a first merchant within our flag. This merchant happened to be two young ladies. As soon as they saw Lin Yan, their eyes lit up. They were almost drooling. One of the young ladies immediately shouted, "Come, shake the dice with us. If you win, we'll give you a box." Upon hearing this, Lin Yan glanced behind the two young ladies and saw a box placed on the ground. Lin Yan immediately revealed a mischievous smile and said to Bai Lu, "You shake with them first." Saying this, Lin Yan had already gone around to the back, picked up the box, and ran away. Bai Lu was dumbfounded. You can play like this? No, you have to win for us to take the box. The two young ladies immediately chased after him, but unfortunately, they couldn't keep up with Lin Yan's long legs. However, not long after, Lin Yan returned with the box. Bai Lu tilted her head in confusion. Why are you back? Lin Yan shrugged. It's empty inside. He then returned the box to the two girls and casually advised, there will be another group coming to play with you. We're leaving. The two girls looked speechless. How could this be? Lin Yan held Bai Lu's hand and walked away without looking back. The director filming on site was dumbfounded. This guy doesn't follow the rules. After this lesson, the production team notified everyone to keep an eye on their boxes. Ha ha, it's all your fault. Forcing the production team to issue an announcement. Bai Lu shook her head, looking helpless. Lin Yan sighed. The show next door is much more fun. Here, we have to follow the rules. But now the show hasn't started recording yet. It probably won't begin until next year. I just don't know if I'll have a chance to participate. The show, Running Man, and Keep Running are two national variety shows that were hugely popular back in the day, and no one has reached the peak of these shows since. As long as he can participate in these two shows, Lin Yan's fame will completely soar. By then, he could live a life of fame and fortune. Subsequently, the two arrived at the next stall and had no choice but to obediently roll the dice. They saw the opposing team roll 2 6s in a row, which made Lin Yan grab Bai Lu and turn to leave without rolling. Other groups were also looking for various merchants to roll the dice. Li Cheng and Deng Chao had already gotten the mysterious water and hurried off to the next task. As for Lin Yan and Bai Lu, they ran almost a full circle without rolling even once. After Bai Lu rolled a 1, Lin Yan immediately shot her a resentful glance. Ha ha ha, don't look at me like that. You're not doing any better. Bai Lu laughed uncontrollably. You think I'm like you? Lin Yan shrugged and immediately threw the dice in his hand. After rolling a few times, the dice finally landed on 1. Ha ha ha, I told you. Bai Lu immediately burst out laughing mercilessly. Lin Yan looked doubtful about life. This can't be true. I'm a master at rolling dice. Cut it out, you. Bai Lu rolled her eyes. Fortunately, in the end, the two still got the mysterious water, but the other 4 groups had already left by boat. We actually came in. Ah, last place. Bai Lu leaned dejectedly on Lin Yan's shoulder. Lin Yan looked at her delicate little face and smiled slightly. Isn't this nice? Just the two of us alone. Bai Lu suddenly lifted her head. Oh, so you little rascal had this planned all along, huh? You just like being alone with me? Yes. When Lin Yan said this, Bai Lu's face instantly flushed, and she didn't know how to respond. No. I'm an artist. I need to focus on my work. I can't get distracted. Bai Lu screamed internally, but she was really starting to feel moved. In fact, artists like them usually have to do some marketing between the male and female leads after finishing a drama to attract viewers. Therefore, it's generally hard to have a proper romantic relationship. Once a relationship is exposed, it's difficult to market the CP again, and the audience finds it hard to relate. Just as Bai Lu was struggling internally, Lin Yan suddenly said, "You can't be serious, right?" Upon hearing this, Bai Lu paused, glanced at him, then at the ceiling, and a few seconds later, she punched Lin Yan. In the next moment, the camera shifted, and Lin Yan was sprawled on the ground. The filming crew couldn't help but laugh. This guy is really too much. Bai Lu looked hopelessly at the boat canopy. She was truly going crazy, actually having feelings for this pesky guy. After everyone got off the boat, they arrived at the next task point. Once everyone was gathered, Director Yao immediately announced the next task. All right, in the next segment, the top 3 teams will receive clues about the mysterious water. Next, I will hide your female partners in jars in the fields, and you need to find your respective partners and carry them back here. Then eat the cookies in your hands. Upon hearing this, everyone was clearly stunned. Hidden in jars? Everyone looked at the vast fields and felt a bit desperate. This is way too hard to find, right? While they were talking, a group of men in black came up to take away the 5 female MCs. Zhang Kai, you have to find me quickly. I'll make a cuckoo sound later. Yang Ying immediately shouted at Zhang Kai. Zhang Kai nodded immediately. Rest assured, I won't let you starve in the jar. Hearing this, Yang Ying couldn't help but roll her eyes. Others were saying their goodbyes. Only Bai Lu and Lin Yan were bickering. Cut it out. I don't expect you to find me. Bai Lu pouted. Lin Yan nodded, expressionless. You won't be coming out of the jar today. Bai Lu clenched her fists in anger. Everyone watching this scene was speechless. These two are definitely enemies. Chapter 17. The girl in the jar. Woo-woo. Am I really going to stay in this jar for a whole day? After being brought to the jar, Bai Lu suddenly regretted it. She should have said something sweet to Lin Yan just now. She curled up in the jar, looking pitifully at the camera. On the other side, after Bai Lu and the others were taken to the jar, Lin Yan and his group immediately set off. Stepping into the fields, all he could see were jars, and he couldn't tell any difference between them. Lin Yan saw a jar and kept a distance of 5 meters, not daring to get closer. After all, every jar contained a stunning old lady. Seriously, she didn't give me any hints. Where am I supposed to find her? Lin Yan scratched his head, feeling a bit troubled. However, once he carried Bai Lu back, he could kiss her openly, and thinking of this instantly motivated Lin Yan. He quickly stepped forward and lifted the lid of the jar in front of him. The moment the lid was opened, a beautiful old lady appeared before him, followed by a splash of water hitting Lin Yan. He choked on a mouthful of water and immediately closed the lid, running away. No way. This isn't a solution. Lin Yan looked around and hurriedly shouted, Lulu? Little Lulu? After calling a few times with no response, he shouted louder, Milk Skin by Meng Yan? The Extraordinary Beauty by Meng Yan? The Fairy by Meng Yan? He continued to shout as he walked, not even bothering to lift the lids anymore. Bai Lu, hiding in the jar, peeked through the gap and felt her face heat up. Is this guy crazy? Bastard, I'll kill you. To prevent him from shouting any longer, Bai Lu had to yell, Dog thing, I'm over here. Hearing the voice, Lin Yan quickly ran over, but was also a bit cautious not to step on the vegetables in the field. This scene later aired on television and attracted countless fans. After all, others didn't care about stepping on the vegetables and just walked over. Lin Yan lifted the lid in front of him, only to have Bai Lu splash a scoop of water at him. Bai Lu glared at him angrily. She was furious that he had shouted by Meng Yan all the way here. Lin Yan was silent for a moment and then put the lid back down. Bai Lu was immediately confused, punched the lid away, and exclaimed, Bastard, do you want to die? Come out already. Lin Yan pouted and turned around. Seeing this, Bai Lu, although a bit angry, obediently climbed onto his back. As soon as she got on, Lin Yan took off running, leaving the camera crew behind. Bai Lu was so scared that her face turned pale, slowed down. Too fast. Do you still want to win? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Well, no need to rush. Bai Lu tightly hugged Lin Yan's neck, her whole body pressed against him, clearly frightened. Suddenly, Bai Lu seemed to realize something. She leaned close to Lin Yan's ear and grinned. You're not trying to get closer to me on purpose by running so fast, are you? How does it feel to carry me? Don't blow in my ear, Lin Yan said helplessly. Just blow, just blow. Bailu mischievously blew air into Lin Yan's ear. Lin Yan suddenly felt an impulse to throw her off his back. Then, an idea struck him, and he suddenly turned his head. Bailu's lips, without any warning, pressed against Lin Yan's lips. Bailu froze for a few seconds before quickly pulling away. The moment their lips separated, there was a pop sound. Lin Yan was also stunned. He had intended for her to kiss his cheek, not his lips. What did you suddenly turn your head for? Bailu's face turned beet red, filled with shock. Who told you to keep blowing air? Lin Yan hurriedly turned his head away. Both of their faces were flushed and soft. Warm feelings seemed to linger on their lips. This scene was also captured by the camera crew. It had to be said, this was a highlight. This moment could directly be used as a promotional clip, surely attracting a lot of viewers. With this little incident, Bailu became much more obedient on Lin Yan's back. After Lin Yan carried Bailu back to the task point, the two even dared not look at each other. The director on set then spoke. Okay, the next task is for you two to eat the cookies until they are less than 1 centimeter. Huh. Hearing this, Bailu was instantly stunned. They had just kissed, and now they could barely even look at each other? Bailu secretly glanced at Lin Yan, and her face instantly turned red. As expected, it was still awkward. Lin Yan looked at the field and noticed Li Cheng was already on his way back with Xie Yilin on his back. Bailu quickly put a cookie in her mouth, aiming for Lin Yan. Lin Yan hesitated for a second, but still leaned down. The two locked eyes, and their bodies instantly tensed up. Perhaps because they had just kissed. They didn't hold back and leaned in. Their lips nearly touched. Bailu gently bit down on the cookie and then handed it to the director. Both of them looked tense. The director's lips subtly curled into a smile. This won't do. It's not good enough. In reality, it was already less than 1 centimeter. But this couple was quite a sight, so he naturally wouldn't let them off easily. What? This still isn't good enough? Bailu exclaimed in disbelief. Seeing Li Cheng and Xie Yilin rushing over, she quickly stuffed another piece of cookie in her mouth. This time, their lips were almost touching. Their breaths brushed against each other's faces. Seeing this scene, the director was satisfied and immediately shouted, "Success!" Upon hearing this, Bailu and Lin Yan excitedly hugged each other. However, once they realized what had happened, their faces turned bright red again. They awkwardly turned their heads away. Li Cheng and Xie Yilin had just arrived, and upon seeing this, felt as if the sky had fallen. The director explained, "Since one group has succeeded, we will start the next round." Xie Yilin, infuriated, let out a loud sigh. Li Cheng shook his head helplessly. Just a few seconds more. Looking at the blushing couple, the director smiled like an ant and said, "All right, you two can go take a break." Bailu dazedly nodded, taking Lin Yan's hand to the recliner in the back to lie down. There was a sunshade above the recliner, and it looked quite cozy. The director, looking at the footage just captured, was overjoyed. Pairing up CPs was indeed best suited for these young singles. The two held hands and lay on the recliner for a while. Bailu finally attempted to break the awkwardness. Pervert, was the kiss nice? Are my lips soft? Lin Yan looked at her speechlessly. Get lost. You're the pervert. After being scolded, Bailu suddenly felt much more relaxed. The feeling of being first is really good. Chapter 18, is it hard to acknowledge others' excellence? In the next 2 rounds of the game, unexpectedly, Li Cheng and Xie Yilin took second place, while Zheng Kai and Yang Ying got third. After all, Deng Chao still had to consider his wife and didn't dare to get too close to Dili Riba. As for Wang Zilan, carrying the 1.7-meter tall Meng Zi was quite a challenge. The top 3 teams each received a clue. Zheng Kai and Yang Ying were the first to come in front of the camera. The clue they received was, "Is our bottle a mysterious water?" Director, no. Upon hearing this, Zheng Kai and Yang Ying showed meaningful expressions. Director, now you have a chance to exchange your mysterious water with another team. Which team do you want to exchange with? Yang Ying thought for a moment and then said, "Let's exchange for a bottle of our team's color." Subsequently, the purple mysterious water from Zheng Kai's red team was exchanged for the red mysterious water from Lin Yan's pink team. Seeing this, Lin Yan was confused. If we exchange with our team, won't the clue we got be useless? Bai Lu patted Lin Yan's head and comforted. It's okay. We'll just exchange it back later. Are you just messing around? Lin Yan's mouth twitched. After that, Li Cheng and Xie Yilin came in front of the camera. Their clue was, is it advantageous for us to exchange the mysterious water now? Director, yes. So, which team's water do you want to exchange? Xie Yilin asked. Li Cheng thought for a moment. Since Zheng Kai got a clue in exchange for the red mysterious water, it is possible that the mysterious water is that red bottle. Xie Yilin nodded and then said, we'll exchange with the red team. Upon hearing this, Zheng Kai and Yang Ying behind them immediately showed expressions of despair. What use is it for us to get third place then? Meng Zi smiled bitterly. At least you got a clue. We know nothing and feel like fools. Lin Yan looked at Meng Zi seriously and nodded. It's okay. At least you have self-awareness. That's something to save. Can you say that again? I'm quite smart too, you know. Hearing this, Meng Zi pouted and was so angry that she immediately wanted to kick Lin Yan. Listening to the other party's silly and sweet voice, Lin Yan suddenly felt a bit guilty. The person was already silly, and he still wanted to bully her. After that, Lin Yan and Bai Lu also came in front of the camera. They looked at the clue. Did we get the mysterious water today? Director, no. Bai Lu nodded. Oh, so the red one is not the mysterious water. The purple one isn't either. This is what the red team just exchanged with us, which at least eliminates two options. Lin Yan thought for a moment. Could the mysterious water be the yellow bottle? Bai Lu also looked at him. Then who should we exchange with? Lin Yan smiled slightly and whispered in Bai Lu's ear. It could be the yellow bottle, but we can't let them know. Let's exchange with the green team, first to make them think it's the green bottle. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu immediately showed a mischievous smile. Hee, you're quite crafty. But after thinking about it, she felt it wasn't right. What if we lose in the later rounds? Lin Yan shrugged. Isn't there a name tag tearing segment later? We can tear them into hero fragments, right? Bai Lu smiled wickedly. That's too ruthless, right? But there's still a few girls, right? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow and said coldly, I see no women in my eyes. Haha, psycho, what are you trying to act cool for? Bai Lu looked speechless. Let's exchange with the green team, Lin Yan immediately said. Subsequently, Lin Yan's team received the green mysterious water, while Wang Zilan's team received the purple mysterious water. They didn't exchange for the red one? Could it be that the red one is not the mysterious water? Li Cheng looked puzzled. Xie Yilin whispered, they might have received some key clue. Li Cheng nodded and began to speculate silently. Director, all right, please proceed to the next game segment. Each team then got on the car to head to the next location. On the way, Bai Lu couldn't help but ask, why do you think the yellow one would be the real mysterious water? I don't know. It's just a choice between two. Lin Yan scratched his head. Since both the red team and the blue team chose to exchange the mysterious water, it shows that neither the blue nor the purple ones are the real mysterious water. And the clue we got eliminates the red one. The remaining choices are just yellow and green. In the next segment, if we eliminate the green one, we can determine it. After hearing Lin Yan's explanation, Bai Lu's eyes lit up. Wow, you're so smart. Wait, you idiot. You didn't get the script in advance, did you? But that doesn't make sense. The director's team set you up as an idiot. No, you're an idiot. Listening to Bai Lu's ramblings, Lin Yan couldn't help but roll his eyes. Is it that hard to acknowledge others' excellence? Bai Lu pouted. Just you? Then, everyone also arrived at the next location. The swimming pool. My God, why is it water again? Does the director's team just love playing with water? Bai Lu complained as soon as she arrived. The swimming pool had 5 lanes connected to buoys and floating platforms, and above the opposite platform, 5 water buckets were installed. After everyone gathered, the director handed out the task card. The boys stand on the platform, grab the heart balls from the buoys, and pass them to the girls on the opposite platform. Success is counted, while the losing side will face the ice bucket challenge punishment. So that means those water buckets will pour water down? The girls immediately looked bitter. Bai Lu also showed a difficult expression, glancing at Lin Yan beside her, wanting to say something but hesitating. Seeing this, Lin Yan immediately realized, are you uncomfortable? Bai Lu nodded with a blush. Lin Yan nodded. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get soaked. Hearing this, Bai Lu was stunned. Shouldn't he be protecting her from getting wet at this time? You really are a beast. Bai Lu's cheeks puffed up. clearly very angry. Then, the 5 boys also went to the other side of the platform. The girls on the opposite side each had a water bucket above their heads. By Lu's side, although her period had come, there was no way around it for a variety show, or else they would be scolded by the audience for not being able to play. Director, all right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. With the sound of a whistle, Lin Yan and the other 4 rushed out like arrows. Lin Yan took the lead, rushing to the buoy, grabbing the heart ball, and directly plunging into the water. Originally, he didn't want to take this segment too seriously. Just making some variety show effects would be fine. However, since Bai Lu was on her period, he could only be a bit more serious. Seeing Lin Yan working so hard, Bai Lu immediately got excited. Hee, this guy talks a big game, but clearly still wants to protect her. Go for it. In an instant, the 5 girls on the platform also cheered excitedly, mainly because they didn't want to face the ice bucket punishment. Chapter 19, wait. Can we really play like this? Lin Yan suddenly burst out of the water, only to be hit hard by something heavy and was immediately pushed back under the water. After gulping down a few mouthfuls of water, Lin Yan resurfaced. However, Li Cheng had tightly hugged him from behind. As expected, it was Li Cheng who had lunged at him from behind just now. Oh no, it feels like I drank some pool water. Please tell me no one peed in here. Lin Yan looked around in confusion. Bai Lu paused for a moment before responding. Damn it, I'll let you taste the sweetness. Lin Yan twitched the corner of his mouth. What? Does that person have diabetes? While they were talking, Deng Chao and a few others had also surrounded them, desperately trying to snatch the heart Lin Yan was holding. Seeing this, Lin Yan immediately shouted in high-pitched voice, "You perverts." His shout left Deng Chao and the others momentarily speechless. This kid has no idle baggage? The girls on the floating platform looked confused, wondering why the atmosphere suddenly felt different. Although Lin Yan's face was indeed good-looking, even better than most female celebrities, the key was that he was a muscular man standing at 187 meters tall. Haha, crazy. Bai Lu laughed uncontrollably. As Lin Yan was surrounded by 4 people, he directly reached into the water and pulled off Deng Chao's pants. Wait, he's taking off my pants. Deng Chao immediately let go, hurriedly pulling his pants back up in the water while shaking his head with a wry smile. This trick was tried and true. Lin Yan quickly pulled off Li Cheng and Zheng Kai's pants as well, and while they were putting their pants back on, he rushed toward Bai Lu. The few girls on the floating platform had already shyly covered their eyes, laughing uncontrollably. Bai Lu was even more amused, thinking this kid was too mischievous. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Yan quickly handed the ball to Bai Lu. The director smiled and said, "Good, successful." He had to admit he quite liked this effect. It had created a great comedic moment. After all, variety shows should be fun to watch. Other than Lin Yan, the others were still a bit restrained. Wait, can we really take off pants? Zheng Kai laughed while complaining. Li Cheng shook his head helplessly. Really? Too insidious. Lin Yan, is this really your true nature? At this point, Lin Yan had already swum up to the floating platform, proudly showing off. Bai Lu couldn't bear to look, thinking, seriously, you're an idol. Is this really okay? Deng Chao shook his head with a wry smile. This game really revealed a person's character. Subsequently, Yang Ying and the others received an ice bucket punishment, as a large bucket of ice water was dumped from above, splashing down on them. Bai Lu excitedly raised her hands, yay. The director said, all right, let's move on to the next round. Bai Lu and Lin Yan immediately ran to the side to rest. In the next 2 rounds, without Lin Yan present, Li Cheng also secured victory in the second round. In the third round, Wang Zilan successfully took advantage of the situation while Deng Chao and Zheng Kai were fighting over something. Deng Chao actually had a chance to win. However, as the captain, he was always trying to create funny moments and wasn't playing very seriously. In the following overtime, the genders were swapped, and Lin Yan simply gave up since Bai Lu couldn't enter the water. Although Bai Lu wanted to participate for the sake of the show, Lin Yan still didn't let her. In the girls' team, Xie Yilin undoubtedly secured first place. After finishing this segment, the director announced, all right, now please have the third place come forward to receive their clue. Wang Zilan and Meng Zi immediately stepped forward. Their clue was, the mysterious water is the color of one of China's top 10 famous flowers. Top 10 famous flowers. Oh, that means blue and green, right? Meng Zi nodded, and then they exchanged their clue for Li Cheng's red mysterious water. For the second place, Li Cheng's team received the clue. The mysterious water is one of the colors of the rainbow. Hearing this, Li Cheng was stunned for a moment before suddenly realizing, aren't red, yellow, blue, green, and purple all colors of the rainbow? The director nodded with a smile. Li Cheng was baffled. Then what's the use of this clue? The director, not knowing what to say, realized they had clearly overlooked something when designing the game. Xie Yilin and Li Cheng exchanged exasperated glances, feeling like this game was a waste of time. Wasn't our team the one that just exchanged for green? Why don't we just switch back for the green one? Xie Yilin suggested. Li Cheng hesitated for a moment, saying, but they got first place. What if they switch back later? Xie Yilin fell silent. It seemed that winning second or third place didn't matter much. However, in the end, they still exchanged for Lin Yan's team's green mysterious water. Meanwhile, after Xie Yilin's team won, they received a clue. Is our bottle the mysterious water? The director replied, no. Li Cheng and Xie Yilin immediately showed expressions of disbelief, feeling duped by that kid Lin Yan. After the first two teams exchanged, Lin Yan and Bai Lu stepped forward. Bai Lu was excited, having secured first place in 2 consecutive rounds. Teaming up with Lin Yan was indeed different. The clue read, the mysterious water is one of the colors of the Olympic rings. Seeing this clue, Lin Yan hesitated, thinking this only rules out purple, right? The key was that purple had already been ruled out in the previous round, meaning their first place in this round was useless. Lin Yan tilted his head to look at the director. Are you kidding me? The director couldn't help but chuckle. You guys should analyze it based on the previous clues. Lin Yan fell silent for a moment before ultimately deciding to exchange with Deng Chao's team's yellow mysterious water. He wasn't going to let Deng Chao win by doing nothing. Seeing that Lin Yan had exchanged for the previously unexchanged yellow mysterious water, Li Cheng and the others looked puzzled. Lin Yan, what clue did you guys get? Li Cheng couldn't help but ask. It felt like every time Lin Yan made a swap, it was a bit nonsensical. They all felt that the red mysterious water must be the real one since everyone else had exchanged for it, except Lin Yan. If it weren't for being misled by Lin Yan in the previous round, Li Cheng would have definitely chosen to exchange for the red bottle. Lin Yan scratched his head, saying, actually, the clues are useless. We just swapped randomly. Upon hearing this, everyone rolled their eyes, looking at him as if to say, I don't believe you. In reality, what Lin Yan said was true. Eliminating purple meant nothing to him. The director announced, all right, now let's head to the final segment. Here comes the name tag, tearing. So nerve-wracking, Yang Ying said excitedly, but couldn't help feeling a little nervous. Wang Zilong immediately shouted to Lin Yan, alliance? We were teammates last time. Meng Zi nodded in agreement. Thinking back, they really were a team of 4 last time. However, Lin Yan looked suspicious. You guys aren't going to betray us, right? Meng Zi tilted her head, looking confused. What are you talking about? Do we look like the type to betray anyone? Bai Lu nodded. You don't seem like it, but Zilong might not be so reliable. Upon hearing this, Wang Zilong let out a quirky laugh. Chapter 2090,000 words. Let's leave it at that for now. We'll talk later. After everyone parted ways, they drove to the next segment. I have a feeling we're going to be targeted today, Bai Lu said, holding her face with both hands. Get rid of that feeling. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. It's impossible not to be targeted during the name tag tearing segment, especially after such a strong performance last time. If it were a normal name tag tearing, he wouldn't be afraid, but the key is that if Bai Lu gets her name tag torn off, he would be eliminated too. Soon, Bai Lu and Lin Yan arrive at the next filming location, a scenic area in Wu Town. Lin Yan picked up the task card, which boldly stated, tear off the princess's name tag. Protect the princess's name tag. If the princess's name tag is torn off, the entire team will be eliminated. The couple whose name tags remain untorn will win in the end. Bai Lu was clearly stunned for a moment. If this were the rule, it wouldn't be beneficial for them. Bai Lu turned to Lin Yan and said, you have to protect me well. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. Why should I? Do you really think you're princess? Bai Lu immediately shot him a glare. This guy just has to be annoying, doesn't he? Several teams then entered the scene one after another. Let's find Brother Zilong first. The two wandered around for a while to familiarize themselves with the environment and began to look for the green team's presence. However, what they didn't know was that the other 4 teams had already gathered together. How about we team up to take down that dog Lin Yan? Meng Zi said excitedly. Dilly Reba covered her mouth and snickered. I have no objections. But that makes Lu so pitiful. Yang Ying said this, but she actually looked excited. Great. The anti-Yin alliance is officially established. A group of people eagerly held hands and ran off. Almost no time passed before they saw the pink team, Lin Yan's team, walking hand in hand. Seeing the crowd coming toward them, Bai Lu was immediately stunned. What is going on? Lin Yan crossed his arms and sneered. Not only are they not running away, but they're also taking the initiative to attack me? Interesting. Lin Yan turned his head and saw Bai Lu looking at him like he was stupid. What are you looking at? Lin Yan rolled his eyes and then grabbed Bai Lu's hand and ran. Hurry, catch him. Li Cheng and Xie Yilin rushed forward immediately. Hey, little Yin Yin, little Lulu, where are you running to? Deng Chao and Dilly Reba quickly followed, grinning. You guys are too much, you old geezers, no martial ethics. Lin Yan cursed while speeding up, making Bai Lu beside him struggle to keep up. Ha! Wang Zilan's infectious laughter echoed around them. I can't run anymore. Bai Lu gasped for air, seeing that Li Cheng and the others were surrounding them. Lin Yan quickly hugged Bai Lu and shrank into a corner. Bai Lu wanted to cry, but had no tears. Brother Zilan, didn't Tiwi agree to form an alliance? Wang Zilan hesitated for a moment and suddenly spoke. Ever heard of betrayal? Upon hearing this, Bai Lu was shocked. Don't resist. The more you resist, the more excited I get, Xie Yilin said with a wicked smile, reaching out toward Bai Lu. Unfortunately, Lin Yan was holding on too tightly, and they couldn't pull Bai Lu away at all. Wow, are you two conjoined? Zheng Kai exclaimed in admiration. Deng Chao looked at Bai Lu in Lin Yan's arms, feeling troubled. No way at this time, the girls have to step in. Hearing this, Dilly Reba immediately walked up and reached for Bai Lu's back. Upon seeing this, Lin Yan bit down hard. Dilly Reba let out a scream, looking at Lin Yan in shock. Are you a dog? Bai Lu had a look of resignation. I think I might be getting choked here. Hearing this, Lin Yan finally loosened his grip a little. Seeing their pitiful state, Dilly Reba suddenly felt a bit reluctant to act. Sister Meng, help me. Bai Lu weakly reached out toward Meng Zi. Seeing this, Meng Zi couldn't bear it either and immediately said, How about we just let it go? They look so pitiful. Seeing that no one could separate Lin Yan and Bai Lu for a while, Yang Ying also spoke up. How about this? You guys sing us a song, and we'll let you go. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu quickly replied, Okay, no problem. What song do you want to hear? Anything is fine, just sing what you're good at. Yang Ying smiled. Then, Bai Lu hurriedly sang a song that Lin Yan had never heard before. Everyone listened with enjoyment. Although Bai Lu was not a professional singer, she sang pretty well. Many songs in this world were songs Lin Yan had never heard before. Bai Lu took a breath and asked, All right, can we go now? Dilly Reba immediately said, No, Lin Yan hasn't sung yet. That jerk just bit me. How could we let him go so easily? Lin Yan hesitated. The songs he knew were for his past life, and he wasn't even sure he could remember a whole one. Hurry up, just sing a random part. Bai Lu was getting anxious, looking up at Lin Yan. Lin Yan scratched his head. I only remember a part. Is that okay? Yang Ying said reluctantly. Fine. Lin Yan took a deep breath, thought carefully for a moment, and then began to sing. With the most intense love and hate under my pen, I only write for you, untouched by dust. I could be full of charm. I am no good man. Who can be lucky enough to be misled for a lifetime? Fantasizing through silent years, 100 years later, we'll be buried in the same grave. I love your desolate eyes, still warm, the barren heart, running through the wilderness. You will shake off the smoke and dust. Wipe away the traces on your fingers. Each presents their own. 90,000 words. Lin Yan had a particularly deep memory of this song, especially since he was brainwashed by the DJ version. As soon as Lin Yan started singing, Yang Ying and the others clearly felt amazed. They had never heard this song before, but they felt it was inexplicably beautiful. Moreover, Lin Yan's voice was very special and professional, a stark contrast to the public's usual evaluation of him. After all, Lin Yan's singing skills had already reached a beginner level, comparable to that of a professional singer. Beautiful. What song is this? How come I've never heard it before? Yang Ying asked curiously. Yeah. Deng Chao and the others also looked puzzled. Although Lin Yan only sang a small part, they could clearly feel that the song sounded very engaging. Lin Yan was silent for a moment and finally said, This is a song I wrote recently. It hasn't been released yet. You can write songs? Bai Lu looked horrified. He sang so poorly before, yet he could write songs? Not bad, Deng Chao said in admiration. Next time, let us hear the full version if we get the chance. Li Cheng and the others nodded. After hearing that small segment, they inexplicably wanted to hear the full version. All right, let's go. Everyone then dispersed in a rush. Chapter 21 Chaos. Bai Lu raised her head, rubbed Lin Yan's chin, and asked, "When will you start writing songs?" "How come I didn't know? What a joke. I can do anything." Lin Yan raised an eyebrow and chuckled, a mix of disdain and mockery. Bai Lu was momentarily speechless. What's pushing against me? Bai Lu suddenly felt an unknown object pressing against her from behind. Realizing something, she turned to look at Lin Yan. Lin Yan immediately shifted his gaze. Feeling guilty, Bai Lu stared at him with a resentful look, her cheeks slightly flushed. However, it wasn't entirely Lin Yan's fault. Their current position was too intimate, completely pressed against each other, so it wasn't surprising to have a physiological reaction. After a few minutes, the two finally left. "Those old bastards. I must go take care of them," Lin Yan whispered to Bai Lu as they hid and surveyed the surroundings. Hearing this, Bai Lu shook her head helplessly. "Who asked you to always show off? Don't you know that the nail that sticks out gets hammered down?" After hearing Bai Lu's words, Lin Yan looked confused. "Who am I showing off for? Isn't it because you got hurt?" As soon as Lin Yan finished speaking, he received a solid slap from Bai Lu. Bai Lu looked at him angrily. "What do you mean got hurt? That's so unpleasant to say. Go die." They were clearly still in front of the camera, and Lin Yan didn't seem to care at all. It was as if he could speak freely without any reservations. Lin Yan seemed to see her concerns and said, "Don't worry, it will be cut in post-production. Is this even about cutting or not?" Bai Lu was stunned. "Can't you be a little more tactful when you speak?" While Bai Lu was talking, Lin Yan suddenly pressed her head down. He saw that Li Cheng's blue team and Deng Chao's yellow team had surrounded Wang Zulan and Meng Zi from the green team. "Sister baby, help!" Meng Zi shouted loudly. Deng Chao easily pulled Wang Zulan aside. Meng Zi wanted to help, but was overpowered and pinned to the ground by Xie Yilan. "You guys are so mean." Meng Zi was almost in tears. Watching this scene, Lin Yan was excited. They're fighting amongst themselves. "Let's go help Sister Meng." Bai Lu looked anxious. Lin Yan pouted. "Why help them? They just ganged up on us." Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. "But Sister Meng pleaded for us." "Then let's go." Lin Yan thought for a moment and then charged in. However, before they could reach, Wang Zulan had already been pulled up by Deng Chao and her name tag was ripped off. The death and posture were exactly the same as the previous episode. Wang Zulan lay on the ground, looking doubtful about life. As soon as Lin Yan approached, Li Cheng noticed and hurriedly pulled Deng Chao to turn around. "Yilan, go rip off Bai Lu's name tag. We will go after Lin Yan." As soon as he finished speaking, Li Cheng lunged at Lin Yan. Deng Chao quickly followed. The surroundings instantly became chaotic. Faced with the two-man siege from Li Cheng and Deng Chao, Lin Yan became serious. Although Li Cheng and Deng Chao didn't have much experience at this time, the two of them working together were always formidable. By mid-game, even Jin Zhongguo wouldn't be able to withstand their combined efforts. The three of them kept circling around each other, and the atmosphere gradually became tense. Li Cheng tried several times to grab Lin Yan's hand, but was shaken off each time. After all, Lin Yan's strength was more frightening than Jin Zhongguo's. Li Cheng now understood why Lin Yan could rip off Jin Zhongguo's name tag. It was purely brute force. As the three of them were entangled on the other side, Bai Lu had already been pinned to the ground by Xie Yilan. "Lin Yan, help!" Bai Lu lay on the ground, shouting frantically. Lin Yan was speechless. He hadn't said anything while facing two opponents. However, if Bai Lu was eliminated, he would also be out. Lin Yan's eyes darted around, suddenly seizing an opportunity, and lunged at Li Cheng, quickly grabbing his name tag. Li Cheng reacted quickly, leaning back and lying on the ground. Deng Chao rushed in to help, lunging toward Lin Yan from behind. Lin Yan had no choice but to let go of Li Cheng's name tag and turn a deal with Deng Chao. Li Cheng quickly got up and charged again, and for a moment, they were in a stalemate. On the other side, Meng Zi rushed over to rescue Bai Lu, and Dilly Reba quickly followed, with the four women soon entangled in a fight. "Wow, Sister Reba is so strong," Meng Zi exclaimed, eventually ending up lying on the ground with Bai Lu. Seeing this scene, Bailu laughed and self-deprecatingly said, "We are the useless duo." Just as Lin Yan and Li Cheng were at a stalemate, a red figure quickly dashed out, directly heading for Lin Yan's back. Li Cheng seized the opportunity and grabbed Lin Yan's arm. Just as Lin Yan was about to make a move, his name tag was suddenly grabbed from behind, and he quickly turned around, shaking off Li Cheng while grabbing the arm of the person behind him. "Kaiga, that's too much." Seeing that it was Zheng Kai, Lin Yan was instantly furious. 2 against 1, and you still sneak attack? It had to be said that if it weren't for his quick reaction and Zheng Kai's lack of experience, Lin Yan's name tag would have been snatched away just now. After being discovered, Zheng Kai looked embarrassed and tried to slip away, but Lin Yan immediately pounced on him and quickly grabbed his name tag from behind, ripping it off. Zheng Kai didn't even have time to touch Lin Yan's name tag. "Wow, are you too strong?" Zheng Kai looked distressed. In fact, Lin Yan could completely rip name tags like Jin Zhongguo did. He was actually going easy. Seeing the situation getting chaotic, the director called out, "Okay, let's pause for a moment." After all, if one person's name tag was ripped off, a pause was necessary. Watching Zheng Kai being taken away by the staff, Li Cheng shook his head helplessly. Even with a 2-on-1 and a sneak attack, he still got eliminated. The strength difference was just not on the same level. Deng Chao jokingly asked, "Xiao Yin, did you practice privately before?" "No, I have innate strength," Lin Yan replied innocently. Hearing this, Deng Chao was speechless. On the other side, the 4 women were already exhausted, lying on the ground. After tearing for so long, they couldn't determine a winner. Seeing Zheng Kai get eliminated, Yang Ying, who was hiding in the shadows, looked distressed. Let's continue. After resting for a while, Li Cheng, Deng Chao, and Lin Yan resumed the battle. Li Cheng was clearly motivated. Ever since losing to Jin Zhongguo last time, he had been training hard privately. "Who?" Li Cheng took a deep breath, clearly feeling some pressure. To be honest, Lin Yan was more oppressive than Jin Zhongguo. Not only was he strong, but he also had long arms, making him a supercharged version of Jin Zhongguo. Don't they ever get tired? Bailu looked at the 3 men fighting with confusion. The 4 women inexplicably sat together watching the show, creating an unusually harmonious scene. Chapter 22, the unquestionable segment. Lin Yan had actually been going easy on them, after all. The name-ripping segment was what the audience looked forward to the most. If it ended so easily, there would be no highlights. However, the current Running Man team had such poor skills at name-ripping that even with Lin Yan going easy, Li Cheng and his partner couldn't find many opportunities. As it was almost time, Lin Yan lunged towards Deng Chao, and at the moment he grabbed the name tag, he tore it off in one swift motion. Deng Chao had also grabbed Lin Yan's name tag at the same time, but unfortunately, he couldn't rip it off. Li Cheng originally wanted to help, but after Lin Yan tore off the name tag, he fell to the ground along with Deng Chao. Seeing this scene, Li Cheng shook his head helplessly. He really had no way to help. After getting up, Lin Yan quickly pulled Deng Chao up, and the two immediately embraced each other. "Amazing," Deng Chao exclaimed sincerely. Before being pulled away by the men in black, he didn't forget to cheer for Dili Reba. "Go, Reba, it's up to you." Hearing this, Dili Reba put her hands on her hips and nodded helplessly. If even Li Cheng and Deng Chao couldn't tear it off, what could they do? Li Cheng was completely fired up, and the next attack became even more intense. Everyone watched in awe. Lin Yan, seeing that his arm was already scratched and bleeding, stopped going easy. He quickly grabbed Li Cheng's shirt and yanked him forward. Li Cheng resisted with all his might and grabbed Lin Yan's shirt. However, he found he couldn't pull him at all. Seeing the name tag being pulled from his back to the front, Li Cheng suddenly fell to the ground, holding on tightly to the name tag. Seeing this, Xie Yilin was shocked and rushed over to help. But just as she got behind Lin Yan, Li Cheng's name tag was torn off in one swift motion. Li Cheng lay on the ground, exhausted and helpless. Their strengths were just not on the same level. "Li Cheng, out! Li Cheng, out!" With the sound of the announcement, Deng Chao and the others in the prison shook their heads. Did Lin Yan do this? Zheng Kai was not surprised at all. He had even been ripped off in an instant earlier. When it came to Jin Zhongguo, he didn't know he could rip off the other person, but against Lin Yan, he really had no way at all. After Li Cheng was eliminated, the women were also stunned. What are they going to do now? With 3 people out, Lin Yan was also exhausted, leaning against the pillar. The few women fled in panic, leaving only Bai Lu. You've been tearing for so long and still haven't decided a winner? Lin Yan looked at Bai Lu in confusion. Bai Lu scratched her head. I just can't rip it off. Lin Yan fell silent for a moment. Asking him to tear off a few women? That wouldn't be good. On the other side, after running away, Li Ba met up with Yang Ying. What should we do? Lin Yan is too strong. We can't rip him off. Li Ba scratched her head. Yang Ying sighed. We need to tear off Bai Lu first. Li Ba put her hands on her hips. Just the two of us? Yang Ying fell silent for a moment. Just the two of them probably wouldn't be able to tear off Bai Lu either. Meanwhile, Meng Zi was running away in a panic. Oh my god. This is too scary. After running for a while, Meng Zi was panting, clearly not used to exercising. Seeing Meng Zi, Li Ba quickly shouted, Zi, come here. Seeing the two of them was like seeing family for Meng Zi, and she hurried over. Then Yang Ying discussed later, we'll entangle Lin Yan with Ba, and you take the chance to tear off Bai Lu. Otherwise, none of us can tear Lin Yan. Hearing this, Meng Zi nodded but hesitated, but Lu is pretty strong too. Then let's find Yilin too. Li Ba scratched her head. Yang Ying looked puzzled. Then why did we run just now? Meng Zi scratched her head. I don't know. Seeing everyone running, we just ran along. After that, the four women regrouped and charged fiercely towards Lin Yan and the others. Seeing their aggressive demeanor, Lin Yan was also confused. Wait, why are you all allied again? Lin Yan was puzzled. It felt like he was in a 1-on-4 match. Yang Ying, Meng Zi, and Li Ba smiled without speaking, circling Lin Yan with mischievous grins. Lin Yan was confused, and the next second, as if realizing something, he suddenly turned his head to see Xie Yilin grabbing his name tag. Seeing this, Lin Yan didn't hold back and quickly tore off Xie Yilin's name tag in return. What the? Xie Yilin was stunned. That was so fast? Yang Ying and the others hurriedly surrounded him and pushed Lin Yan to the ground. Quick, Z, go tear Bai Lu. Yang Ying's voice was urgent and a bit excited. Yang Ying and Li Ba grabbed Lin Yan's arms tightly. Lin Yan clenched his fists and didn't dare to move. This was in front of the cameras. If he accidentally touched something, he might get criticized. Li Ba grasped Lin Yan's arm tightly, trying to lift him, but he didn't budge at all. Li Ba's face turned red from the effort, thinking she was strong, but she couldn't even move one of Lin Yan's hands. On the other side, Meng Zi was supposed to tear off Bai Lu, but she was pinned to the ground by Bai Lu. Seeing this, Yang Ying was also stunned. Meng Zi was too weak. Hey, Meng Jia, what are you trying to do? Bai Lu grinned while sitting on Meng Zi. Meng Zi struggled desperately. Reaching for Bai Lu's name tag, Bai Lu rolled to the ground with her, and the two lay there, struggling for a long time without tearing each other off. Yang Ying couldn't watch anymore and rushed over to help. However, as soon as she left, one of Lin Yan's hands was freed, and he easily pushed Li Ba down to the ground. Sorry, Ba. Lin Yan quickly apologized. Otherwise, he might get scolded by her fans. Li Ba was not one to back down. She wrapped her arms and legs around Lin Yan's arms, refusing to let him go. This is too intense. Lin Yan scratched his head and easily lifted Li Ba up. Li Ba felt the sensation of being in the air and was stunned. Why do I feel like a piece of paper? Lin Yan tore off her name tag and carefully set her down. Li Ba slumped to the ground weakly. Lin Yan, help. Seeing Bai Lu being attacked, Lin Yan rushed over and tore off Yang Ying's name tag. Meng Zi scanned the surroundings. Everyone was stunned, and was she the only one left? What followed was predictable. Lin Yan grabbed Meng Zi's hand and let Bai Lu tear it off. The women were all exhausted, lying on the ground, gasping for breath. They had truly realized Lin Yan's strength in name-ripping. Previously, when they heard that Jin Zhongguo was torn off, they were somewhat incredulous. Chapter 23. Recording a single in the final stage. Lin Yan chose not to exchange the mysterious water. Ultimately, he won without any suspense. After all the segments concluded, everyone took a flight home. The production team needed to edit the content from the first 2 episodes before heading to the next recording location. The next 3 episodes will be filmed in South Korea, and during this time, they could take a break. Moreover, before heading to South Korea, the Running Brothers would hold a press conference. It was also about time for it to be scheduled for broadcast on Zhejiang TV. At the same time, It would be available on major video apps. The promotional work was basically completed. By Lu and Lin Yan both returned to Kyoto with their respective management teams. After arriving at the company, Lin Yan's manager, Chen Mo, immediately sought him out. Chen Mo got straight to the point. Have you finished writing the song you sang in the last episode? Lin Yan shook his head. Not yet. Chen Mo nodded. I heard it was pretty good. Since you have some free time now, write that song. I'll contact major platforms for promotion once it's ready. Lin Yan nodded, looking a bit dazed. How could he write? At most, he could just copy songs from his past life. Lin Yan was momentarily at a loss, unsure of how much popularity he had. During this time, his popularity had actually been rising. After all, he had a decent fan base. Plus, the drama he filmed earlier was airing, so his popularity was bound to increase. After Chen Mo left, Lin Yan opened the system panel. The displayed popularity value was clearly 1021. He didn't expect his popularity to reach 1,000 already. It was just enough for 10 consecutive draws. Lin Yan quickly opened the song Mall in the system panel. He scrolled down and soon found the song 90,000 words. Song 90,000 words, including DJ version, price, 1,000 popularity points. Wait, why is there a DJ version too? Lin Yan was puzzled. The original version of 90,000 words and the DJ version were actually completely different styles. The original had a touch of ethereality and sadness, while the DJ version turned the rhythm into something lively, which most young people preferred. Moreover, the DJ version was quite controversial. Some felt the remix was better, while others thought it ruined the original. Logically, the DJ version was more in line with what young people liked. After thinking carefully, Lin Yan decided to exchange 1,000 popularity points for 90,000 words. Whatever, this song would definitely be a hit when released, whether it was the DJ version or the original. Moreover, his own adaptations shouldn't ruin the original, right? However, he felt that the song wasn't suitable for him to sing. It was more fitting for a girl to perform, to match the story told in the lyrics. But for the sake of popularity, he decided not to worry too much. He then quickly contacted Chen Mo using Kunshin. Lin Yan, Sister Mo, I finished it. Chen Mo. Chen Mo, so fast? Chen Mo, did you finish it while I was downstairs? Are you kidding me? Seeing the response from Chen Mo, Lin Yan felt a bit awkward just a moment ago. He hadn't realized his popularity was enough for an exchange. Noticing that Lin Yan didn't reply, Chen Mo hesitated for a moment and replied, Wait, I'm coming up right now. Soon after, Chen Mo rushed upstairs. Lin Yan handed over the lyrics and composition of 90,000 words. After carefully reviewing it, Chen Mo suddenly asked, This song, did you really write it? Yes, Lin Yan replied, his expression calm as no one in this world knew. Chen Mo scratched his head. The story background of this song seemed like it was written by a girl. Lin Yan suddenly blushed, thinking, actually, before he could finish his thought. Chen Mo slapped him. Lin Yan immediately fell silent. Chen Mo looked at him with disdain. Don't be ridiculous. In the following days, Chen Mo contacted other professionals in the company to see if there were any aspects of the lyrics or music of 90,000 words that needed adaptation. However, the lyrics and composition Lin Yan provided were already very complete. Whether it was the lyrics, composition, or arrangement, Lin Yan had delivered a full version, and they felt there was nothing that needed changing. Subsequently, under the direction of the company's higher-ups, Chen Mo took Lin Yan to the recording studio to record the accompaniment and vocal parts. A few days later, Lin Yan sat in the corner of the recording studio, exhausted yet unable to hide his excitement. The sound system was still echoing with the 90,000 words he had just recorded. Chen Mo burst into the recording studio, waving his phone, his face full of excitement. Lin Yan, this song has been authorized on major platforms, and it will officially go live in a few days. Lin Yan stood up, a glimmer of nervousness and anticipation in his eyes. Really? I hope everyone likes this song. In the following days, Chen Mo was busy communicating with platforms regarding promotional matters, while Lin Yan quietly monitored the developments behind the scenes. He also carefully reviewed the related contracts. Most of the copyrights were still in his hands. The major platforms only had usage rights. For someone like him who wrote the lyrics and composed the music, as well as sang the song himself, the earnings were quite considerable. He had to keep the copyrights in his hands, because this way, if someone wanted to adapt or use it later, they would have to pay him royalties. As for the DJ version, should he also release it? Lin Yan scratched his head. During the recording sessions a few days ago, he had also conveniently recorded a DJ version. Logically, the DJ version was more in line with current trends and would attract a broader audience. After thinking it over, he decided to hold off for a while. So boring. The song has been recorded, and Running Brothers won't start filming the third episode for a few days. Why am I so idle? Am I really a star? Lin Yan lay on the floor of the recording studio, suddenly questioning his life. Just then, his phone in his pocket rang. He picked it up and saw it was an unfamiliar number. Who is it? Lin Yan hesitated for 2 seconds, but still answered the call. A gentle and sweet voice came from the other end, but the background noise was clearly a bit chaotic. Hey Lin Yan, what are you doing? The voice sounded like Bai Lu, but her tone was so gentle and sweet that it made Lin Yan a bit skeptical. Who are you? Lin Yan immediately asked. The person on the other end responded. It's Bai Lu. Oh, Lin Yan nodded and then said, I'm Chiofan. As soon as he said this, there was a clear silence on the other end for a few seconds, with some background noise occasionally coming through. After several seconds of silence, Bai Lu's voice came through. Are you crazy? Hearing that tone, Lin Yan nodded. He recognized it was indeed Bai Lu. What Lin Yan didn't know was that Bai Lu was currently at the filming site of Fast and Furious. A group of stars around, including He Jio and Sienna, were trying hard not to laugh. Chapter 24 Live Connection in the past few days. Bai Lu has been promoting her new drama by joining the rest of the crew on the show Happy Camp. Besides Bai Lu, the cast includes Zhao Lucy and Yu Xin, who also participated in the program. In a recent game segment, they were asked to call a friend from the industry and lead them to say a specific phrase. Bai Lu drew the phrase, "You are better looking than Yu Xin." Yu Xin, standing nearby, looked a bit nervous. She actually gets along well with Lin Yan, whom she has previously collaborated with. On the other end of the line, Lin Yan immediately said, I have no money. Hearing this, Bai Lu rolled her eyes, seemingly speechless. He Jio and others nearby could barely hold back their laughter, and the audience burst into laughter as well. I'm not calling you to borrow money. Bai Lu struggled to suppress her urge to curse. After all, this was a live show. Taking a deep breath to calm herself, she slowly said, well, it's like this. I saw a post online asking who is better looking between me and Yu Xin, and my votes were crushed. Bai Lu even pretended to choke up, so I'm really sad right now. There was a moment of silence on the other end, and then Lin Yan replied, oh, it seems my pig is about to give birth. I need to go home and check. Haha, Zhao Lucy couldn't hold back any longer and laughed out loud. Who is next to you? Laughing like a weirdo? Lin Yan asked, puzzled. The audience erupted in laughter, while Bai Lu's face turned dark, resembling a certain enslaved person from a state. Bai Lu finally lost it and exclaimed, what? Are you crazy? I said I'm sad, and you say your pig is about to give birth? Am I not more important than your pig? Lin Yan scratched his head, somewhat confused. So what? Bai Lu was fuming. Aren't you supposed to comfort me at a time like this? Lin Yan, seemingly understanding, nodded and continued, it's okay, even if you're ugly. I still want to dislike you. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu looked like she was about to explode with anger. Why did she call this jerk? Damn you. You jerk. I'm going to kill you, you. Soon, the sound of beeping came from a live broadcast, and the editing team had to block out this part, as it was simply unbroadcastable. Zhao Lucy and the others were laughing so hard they could barely stand up. Was Lin Yan really that harsh? Lin Yan was taken aback by the insults. Why is the fire so strong today? After venting her anger, Bai Lu continued, still fuming. You're such a fool. Can't you be a bit more supportive? At this point, Lin Yan realized Bai Lu might be on a variety show. After all, he hadn't seen Bai Lu for quite some time and rarely received messages from her. Considering the laughter and background noise on the call, it seemed like a fun situation. Are you in? Lin Yan suddenly spoke up, causing Bai Lu's heart to skip a beat. If he said, are you recording a show? Then this task would be an outright failure. Taking a dump? Lin Yan's unexpected words left Bai Lu speechless. No. Is he really crazy? Zhao Lucy was laughing so hard she couldn't catch her breath, wondering why she never noticed Lin Yan was this abstract before. Go die. Bai Lu couldn't hold back any longer, and after cursing, she hung up. After hanging up, Bai Lu looked utterly defeated. I failed. Hearing this, Sienna, who had been holding back laughter, asked Lulu, do you want to try again? Haha. I really want to hear what he'll say next. Joe also had a look of amusement, pointing out that as long as he hadn't said the phrase, "Are you recording a show?" it was a failure yet. How about this? You directly ask him who is more good-looking, you or you Shushin, and see how he answers. Bai Lu hesitated, really not wanting to call that jerk again. Come on. I also want to know the answer. Yu Shushin chimed in excitedly. Bai Lu was torn, but the next second, Lin Yan called back. Bai Lu picked up the phone, looking impatient. What do you want? Are you mad? Hearing Lin Yan's fiery tone, he quickly soothed her. I'm sorry, to me, you're the most beautiful. As soon as he said this, the audience erupted in astonishment, as if they had just heard something shocking. Even Jio and the others were wide-eyed in surprise. For a moment, no one knew if this segment could air. It felt like an accident waiting to happen. Bai Lu's expression brightened, and she hurriedly asked, So who is more beautiful, me or you Shushin? Of course it's you. Lin Yan answered without hesitation. What is you Shushin? She asked, just an egg. Upon hearing this, Yu Shushin became upset, her face flushed with anger, almost snatching the phone from Bai Lu's hand. Bai Lu grinned for a moment, then suddenly remembered the task, and quickly said, No, say it another way. Lin Yan scratched his head, realizing what Bai Lu's task was, and knowing that Yu Shushin was definitely nearby. In his memory, Yu Shushin was also his friend, which was why he spoke like that. After thinking for a moment, Lin Yan said, You are better looking than Yu Shushin. As soon as he finished, Bai Lu jumped up excitedly. Task completed, right? Then I'll hang up. Lin Yan said immediately. Huh. Bai Lu looked puzzled. How did you know it was a task? Lin Yan shrugged. Aren't you on a variety show? Bai Lu scratched her head. So you knew all along? We're on Happy Camp. Do you want to say hello to teacher, he, and the audience? Teacher, he also took the microphone and said, Hello, Lin Yan, long time no see. Lin Yan nodded. Oh, hello, teacher, he. Teacher, he pointed the microphone at the audience. Okay, everyone, let us welcome Lin Yan on the phone. A wave of cheers erupted from the audience, indicating that Lin Yan still had a decent fan base. Hearing the response from the audience, Lin Yan immediately said, Wow, teacher, he really went all out, even finding a lot of supporters. Upon hearing this, Hee-jo couldn't help but smile. Sienna, who had been holding back laughter, finally spoke up. Hello, Xiao Yin Yin. What are you doing? Lin Yan replied. I'm in the recording studio recording a song. Recording a song? Oh, you can sing? Sienna raised an eyebrow, teasingly. Since when Lin Yan was on Happy Camp before, his singing was quite off-key. Lin Yan immediately retorted. Who are you looking down on? In a few days. I'll make you drop your jaw. Bai Lu, curious, asked. Have you finished writing that song? Lin Yan, yeah. What song is it? Hee-jo was also curious, wondering if Lin Yan could really write songs. The audience was buzzing with discussions. That off-key guy can write songs? If it weren't for his good looks, who would like him? To know what happens next, subscribe for VIP access. Chapter 25, Who looks better, me or Bai Lu? In a few days, you will know the answer. Hurry and publish it, Lin Yan said, as he prepared to hang up the phone, not want to take up too much of someone else's screen time. Wait a minute. Sienna immediately spoke up again. Before that, I want to ask you one thing. Who looks better, me or Bai Lu? Upon hearing this, everyone else wore a look of excitement. There was silence on the other end of the call for a few seconds before Lin Yan spoke. Do I have to answer? Sienna replied firmly. Yes, you must answer. Lin Yan sighed. Then turn off the speakerphone and hold it to your ear, and I'll tell you quietly. Okay. Sienna said this, but although she turned off the speaker, she pointed the microphone at the phone. After a moment of preparation, Lin Yan disdainfully said, What do you have to compare with my Lulu? Shameless. You're already in your 30s. Do you think you're still 18? Hearing the mocking tone, Sienna rolled her eyes, clearly furious, her teeth grinding audibly. Go to hell. Sienna yelled into the phone and hung up. Hee-jo beside her was laughing uncontrollably. Why do you want to humiliate yourself? I already gave you face by telling you to turn off the speaker. Fortunately, that sister can take a joke. Otherwise, Lin Yan wouldn't have said that. After the call was hung up, Lin Yan wasn't surprised, but that sister shouldn't really be angry, right? Then, Hee-jo continued. All right, Lulu has successfully completed the challenge. Now, it's up to you, Shushin. Who are you going to call? Yu Shushin pouted. I want to call Lin Yan, and I want to ask the same question as before. Is that okay? Hijio shook his head helplessly. You guys are just making things difficult for him. After hesitating for a moment, Hijio nodded. All right, then I'll let you do it. Then, Yu Shushin took another phone provided by the production team and dialed Lin Yan's number. Just as Lin Yan was about to lie down and rest for a bit, the phone rang again. Lin Yan picked up the phone with an irritated expression. Damn it, is this never-ending? He answered the call, tiredly saying, Hello? Who is this? Then, a cutesy voice came from the other end. Hello, Lin Yan. I'm Yu Shushin. Ha! Lin Yan sneered, mockingly saying, You think just because you sound cute you're Yu Shushin? Stop fooling me. Do you think I'm an idiot? After saying that, Lin Yan hung up the phone. Yu Shushin was instantly stunned, standing there for a long time. Bai Lu and the others nearby were laughing hysterically. Yu Shushin's face turned red with anger, and she dialed several more times. Eventually, Lin Yan, truly annoyed by the noise, answered the call again. You little liar, is this never going to end? Yu Shushin angrily said, I'm not a liar, you bastard. In her anger, Yu Shushin completely forgot to speak cutely. Hearing her voice, Lin Yan finally nodded. Oh, it really is Yu Shushin. After finally calming down a bit, the voice on the other end disdainfully said, I have no money. Yu Shushin was speechless. Are you kidding me? Do you think I often borrow money from you? If it's not about borrowing money, why would you be looking for me? Lin Yan pouted. Can't I just contact you for no reason? Yu Shushin was furious. Hey, Lin Yan, you have quite the attitude now. Thinking back, Lin Yan had just called her an egg over the phone, making her even angrier. So what is it? Lin Yan's expression was already a bit tired. He actually knew why Yu Shushin was calling. After all, you can't easily offend women. Yu Shushin took a moment to gather her thoughts, nervously saying, Who do you think looks better, me or Bai Lu? Lin Yan answered without hesitation. Of course it's you. Bai Lu can't compare to you. Just look at her big pancake face. She smiles like a toad. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu's face instantly flushed, shaking with anger. On the other hand, Yu Shushin's furrowed brows finally relaxed, turning into a smile. Lin Yan, looking exhausted, said, All right, have you all had enough fun? I'm really tired. You all look great, north of the Milky Way. Only Lulu is the most beautiful. South of the Milky Way, only Xin is the most beautiful. Hearing this, everyone realized that this guy had known all along, right? This statement also satisfied both Bai Lu and Yu Shushin. Okay, I'll let you off this time. Yu Shushin stuck out her tongue and then hung up the phone. Yu Shushin then looked at Hijio. So, does this count as a success? Hijio looked at her like a doting father, saying affectionately, All right, we'll count it as a success. Yu Shushin immediately beamed and stuck close to Bai Lu. Okay, now it's time for Lu Si. Hijio then handed the microphone to Zhao Lu Si. Zhao Lu Si was silent for a moment, then stuck out her tongue. I also want to call Lin Yan, is that okay? Upon hearing this, Hijio was completely speechless. Is Lin Yan the only friend you all have in this circle? Zhao Lu Si scratched her head, then dialed Lin Yan's number. When Lin Yan answered the phone, he looked annoyed. Damn it, is this never-ending? Are you all just going to keep bothering me? Zhao Lu Si was stunned for a moment, then suddenly said, Can you lend me $200? Lin Yan was instantly confused. How could there really be someone asking him for money? He cautiously replied, Who are you? Can't you recognize my voice? It's Zhao Lu Si. Zhao Lu Si said angrily. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. I don't have 200. Do you want to slap instead? Lin Yan was clearly speechless, wondering how the original circle of friends was filled with such beautiful women. You, how can you be like this, boo-hoo? Zhao Lu Si pretended to cry dramatically. Stop acting. Lin Yan pouted. You want to borrow 200 from me? Then, lend me 200,000. Zhao Lu Si said with a smile. Once I get close to a 90-year-old beauty and inherit her fortune, I will definitely lend it to you. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. Zhao Lu Si was instantly amused. Are you crazy? 90 years old? Still a beauty? Can those two phrases even go together? So, was it really? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow, clearly not taking the borrowing money thing seriously. Zhao Lu Si scratched her head. Actually, I just wanted to ask you, who looks better, me or Bai Lu? As soon as this was said, there was silence on the other end of the line for a long time. Everyone looked at each other with pity. This was probably the umpteenth time they asked him this question today, and the key was that each time it was a different person. Why is it always me? Bai Lu said helplessly. West of the Milky Way, Lucy is the most beautiful. After saying this, Lin Yan directly hung up the phone. He didn't dare to offend any woman anymore. It was too scary. Hung up. Zhao Lucy scratched her head. Forget it. I'll let you off this time. Chapter 26, 90,000 words is online. After hanging up the phone, it finally calmed down for a while. I guess they must have started recording other segments over there. In the past few days, Chun Mo has been running around to help Lin Yan promote his new song, and he is really exhausted. There's no helping it. The boss of Yuan Entertainment, UY, is shameless and adopts a laissez-faire attitude towards the artists under his management. All the gigs are up to them to fight for. UY hasn't helped them at all. If it weren't for the compensation for breaking the contract being a small target, Lin Yan would really want to quit Yuan Entertainment. Currently, he can't afford the penalty, so he has to endure it for now. Anyway, with the system in hand, he is not afraid of not becoming popular. Even if he focuses on being a creative singer, he can still earn a lot of money from those songs from his past life. A few days later, 90,000 words officially went live on major music platforms. With Lin Yan's own popularity and the promotional work done by Chen Mo, it attracted countless people to listen as soon as it went online. As a result, it quickly climbed the trending list on Kunbo, hitting several spots in a row. The trending titles included Lin Yan, 90,000 words, Lin Yan's new song. Lin Yan's original song, 90,000 words. Bailu scrolled through Kunbo and discovered the newly trending topics. Seeing the familiar name, she immediately clicked in. It's online. After scrolling for a while, Bailu hurriedly logged onto the NetCloud platform to listen. 90,000 words original singer. Lin Yan, actually Huang Shifu. Lyrics. Lin Yan composition. Lin Yan arrangement. Lin Yan, the four names of Lin Yan are enough to prove the song's value. The moment the prelude started, it gave off a gloomy, slightly sad emotion. Previously, when she heard Lin Yan sing unaccompanied, she didn't feel this way. It turned out the style carried some sadness. Sure enough, as soon as Lin Yan began to sing, a strong wave of sorrowful emotion instantly hit. Drifting snow, swaying backwind, suggest listening to the original version while reading. Poetic soul, changing lovers always used to frivolous abundance to mask the deepness who isn't, with youthful fervor, alone. Loving someone, gazing with a lifetime's gentle eyes. Upon hearing this, many people were immediately drawn into the emotion. Lin Yan had tried his best to control his voice to be softer, adding a bit of ethereal and magnetic feeling, in hopes of getting closer to the original song. It must be said, Lin Yan's voice is truly perfect. Now, under the enhancement of his basic singing skills, the moment his voice came out, it gave a feeling of enjoyment. When it reached the climax, it instantly gave a tingling sensation. I could be a myriad of charms. Truly not a good man who can be lucky to mistakenly devote a lifetime, imagining silent years, 100 years later, together in one grave. I love your desolate eyes. Leaving warmth behind a barren heart. Running through the wilderness, you will shake off the smoke and dust. Wipe away the ash marks on your fingers, each presenting their own. After listening to the entire song, Bailu was already immersed in the emotions of the lyrics, unable to extricate herself. One listen seemed insufficient, so Bailu clicked replay. Subsequently, she quietly spent 2 yuan to purchase the song. 90,000 words shot up the rising chart, new song chart, and trending chart on the NetCloud platform 3 hours after it went live. The play count was continuously increasing, just 3 hours after going live. It surpassed 1 million plays on the NetCloud platform, with a total play count reaching 5 million across the internet, and the growth rate was still increasing. Although this was boosted by Lin Yan's popularity, it cannot be denied that the song is indeed very beautiful and aligns well with the current preferences of young people. Lin Yan quietly monitored the back-end trends and couldn't help but grin. The higher the play count, the more money he makes. Moreover, many people also bought the song for 2 yuan. Although Lin Yan's profit sharing with the platform is 60 to 40, he still has to give 30 to the company. So in reality, he can only get 30. However, it's still quite good. If it weren't for the fact that this song was completely independently created by him, he would only get about 15 at most. Although upon closer thought, it's still a bit of a rip-off. At least the song's copyright is still in his hands. The subsequent royalties he could receive are still quite considerable. Following this, Lin Yan's friends in the industry, Bailu, Yu Shuxin, Zhao Lucy, Qin Xiao, and others. Also posted on Kunbo to promote Lin Yan. 3 days after its release, 90,000 words instantly topped the NetCloud trending list, sales list, and new song list. In no time, this song sparked a heated discussion online. Lin Yan's fans went wild promoting him online, recommending their friends to listen as well. As for those who have always disliked Lin Yan, they started to criticize him online. Haters, TCH, at first glance, it's clearly $1 million sound correction level. Can Lin Yan even sing? He doesn't have that ability, you know? Swallows, a nickname for Lin Yan's fans' nonsense. My brother is the best. You can't defame my brother. Swallows 2. Exactly, this song was completely independently created by my brother. I think those dead haters are just jealous of my brother. Swallows 3. You haters are not even worth comparing to a single hair of my brother. Swallows 4. This song is God-level, unprecedented, and unrepeatable. Haters, you brain-dead fans are truly deluded. What the hell is 90,000 words? It's not even worth a single hair from Brother Jia. In no time, a heated discussion erupted online, with Lin Yan's fans and haters constantly bickering, which in turn brought huge traffic to this song. Of course, many haters turned to fans after listening to the song. Although the lyrics of 90,000 words are somewhat lacking, its musical style is still quite good. If one doesn't delve into the meaning of the lyrics, it can still barely be considered a classic song. Meanwhile, Lin Yan's popularity was continuously rising. Every time Lin Yan's popularity increased, he would earn system rewards and popularity points. The system rewards are similar to game tokens, not actual popularity points. Popularity points 111111. Watching the system's constant prompts, Lin Yan couldn't help but be overjoyed. With popularity points, he can exchange for more songs and other skills. Soon, Lin Yan couldn't contain himself and immediately released another version of 90,000 words, the DJ version, on Kunbo. The arrangement was almost directly changed to a new style, transforming from the original sad, gentle, slow song to a very cheerful and catchy rhythm. 90,000 words. DJ version? What is this? In this world, the ancient style hasn't been invaded by DJ yet. Bai Lu curiously clicked into Kunbo, and the moment the music started, she was instantly stunned. The cheerful, explosive, catchy rhythm immediately brainwashed her. Paired with that beautiful singing voice, it inexplicably had a certain charm, making one want to listen again after the first time. Oh my! After looping it several times, Bai Lu felt completely brainwashed. This DJ version sounded too refreshing. The style was completely different. It felt as if a person had changed their brain entirely. Chapter 27. No, who taught you to add DJ? After listening to it several times, Bai Lu was still a bit dazed. She clicked into Lin Yan's Quanbo again and found that it was indeed released by Lin Yan. No, it's only been online for 3 days, and he has already modified his own song. Is he crazy? But why does it sound inexplicably catchy? Lin Yan's Quanbo had just been posted for over an hour when it suddenly exploded online. Quanbo trending topic, DJ version of 90,000 words, Lin Yan's modified version of the original song. As Lin Yan's fans flocked to Quanbo, many who had heard the original 90,000 words also rushed in, wanting to see what was going on. After listening to the DJ version of 90,000 words, they couldn't get enough. Those who really liked the original version couldn't hold back and directly criticized in Lin Yan's comment section. Are you serious? It's only been 3 days since it went online, and you've modified the original song like this? Aren't you afraid of the original author? Oh, you are the original author? Then it's fine. No, what the hell, such a good song, why add DJ? Even if you're the original author. No, I really can't accept this. However, when they realized that the person who modified 90,000 words was indeed the original author, they suddenly felt a sense of helplessness with nowhere to vent. Most of Lin Yan's fans still expressed their support for him, but it really does sound good. Yes, I feel it's better than the original version. But why does it inexplicably feel like a white moonlight has gone to a nightclub to perform? With the release of the DJ version, discussions online became increasingly heated. Some felt that the original song was modified, while others believed that the remix was even better. However, after the DJ version came out, it almost went viral across the internet, especially on the Douyin short video platform, where many bloggers used the DJ version of 90,000 words as background music continuously brainwashing Douyin users. Almost every few videos you scroll through, there would be one using the DJ version as background music. In just a few days, the play count of 90,000 words directly broke 100 million. Seeing such a good response, Lin Yan also showed a pleased expression. Although he preferred the original song, he had to admit that the DJ version was indeed catchy and almost never got old. His popularity surged to over 4,000 during this time. Time to move on to the next step. Lin Yan grinned, picked up his phone, shot a short video, and then posted it on Quanbua. The title boldly stated, 90,000 words dance. Bailu looked at Lin Yan's updated Quanbua and hesitated for a moment. Is this guy going to pull another stunt? After thinking it over, she clicked in. As soon as the video started, the music played, writing the most sarcastic words. Accompanied by the music was a mesmerizing dance performed by Lin Yan. Lin Yan was seen gyrating his hips while drawing circles on one palm with the fingers of the other hand, then repeating the hip movements and the circling gesture several times. Then, while continuing to gyrate, he quickly wiped sweat off with his left hand, then right gyrated, smelled his hand, gyrated again, tapped once with his left hand, once with his right, pointed his fingers at the camera in circles, and then tapped the camera again. He then shook his shoulders, swung his hands in a figure-8 motion, pressed down lightly with his left hand, and gyrated again. At this point, the video abruptly stopped and replayed. Bailu was left stunned, seemingly unable to believe what she had just seen. This mesmerizing dance, with its alluring movements, paired with the catchy music, was inexplicably brainwashing. Bailu fell silent for a long time before finally posting in the comments, "Are you crazy?" Once the video was released, it once again trended. Countless internet celebrities rushed to imitate it, bringing the topic of 90,000 words to a new height. This video instantly exploded on short video platforms. And in just a few days, billions of internet users were bombarded with this mesmerizing dance. In just a few days, Lin Yan didn't know how many times he had trended. The topic had risen to a new level. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Yan also gained quite a bit of popularity. Looking at his ample 6,000 popularity points, Lin Yan opened the system, clicked into the entry roulette, and directly went for a 10 consecutive draw. As the roulette began to spin, hundreds of entries started to turn with the pointer. Soon, the first entry was drawn. Congratulations to the host for activating a new entry. Intermediate dance skill, 6100. Congratulations to the host for activating a new entry. Advanced name, tag ripping technique, 8100. Congratulations to the host for activating a new entry. Beginner acting skill, singing ability, 4100. Congratulations to the host for activating a new entry. Intermediate acting skill, 6100. Congratulations to the host for activating a new entry. Intermediate dialogue skill, 6100. The next few entries were all somewhat useless. However, drawing 3 intermediates and 1 advanced was considered quite lucky. With these entries, Lin Yan's overall ability was already quite impressive. Whether singing, dancing, or acting, his skills were nearing that of an all-around artist. The acting skills were also very important. The songs Lin Yan wanted to cover next all required this skill. For example, Jingwei and Qianxi Shi. Seeing that he still had over 6,000 popularity points, Lin Yan then clicked open the ancient style song roulette. These songs were also divided by type. If he only chose a single type, it would cost 5,000 popularity points for a 10 consecutive draw. If he didn't choose one type, there were too many songs from his past life, and he wouldn't know what he would randomly draw. After some thought, Lin Yan stopped hesitating and directly went for a 10 consecutive draw. As the roulette finished spinning, 10 ancient style songs were revealed. Chang'an Girl Qian, Si, Shi Jingwei, Guanghan Palace Chushan, Peach Blossom Promise, Bestow Me Cloud, and See No Me Wandering Young Man's Tale. Seeing these 10 songs, Lin Yan couldn't help but feel excited. He liked every one of them. Fortunately, the 2 songs he most wanted to draw, Qianxi Shi and Jingwei, were also included. Although there were still many songs he wanted to release, he didn't need to be too anxious. Once all these songs were released, he would definitely gain a lot more popularity. However, Lin Yan also noticed that many of the songs included a DJ version. It really was meant to get him to spread ancient style with DJ. But he hadn't had time to record songs these past few days, as he had to go to South Korea to participate in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th episodes of Running Man. The next 3 episodes were all in South Korea, And the last episode might even involve a name tag, ripping showdown with members of the South Korean Running Man thinking about it. He was quite looking forward to it. As the members, they were all experienced. But would there also be 10 regulars on the other side? Lin Yan scratched his head, then tidied up a bit before flying to South Korea with his management team. He was on the same flight as Bai Lu. Bai Lu had given him a set of combo punches the moment she returned a few days ago. After all, he had offended her quite a bit during their phone call. Chapter 28. The broadcast, a group of Lin Yan's fans repeatedly watched the latest video posted on his Weibo account, unable to contain their silence. Isn't it, bro? Have you been possessed? I have to say, the dance is quite enchanting. There are thousands of imitators, but no one can surpass the original. You, a nearly 1.9-meter tall man, dancing in such a flamboyant manner. Is it really okay? Bro, what happened to your idol image? The fans crazily left comments on Lin Yan's Weibo, clearly not understanding. Although the dance is good, and the singing is also pretty good, but you're an idol, bro. Looking at these comments, Lin Yan scratched his head and replied to a few interesting ones. Then, he turned on airplane mode and boarded the plane. Once on the plane, Lin Yan saw that Bai Lu had already put on her mask. Unable to resist, he poked her cheek a few times with his finger. Bai Lu, not happy, not happy. Bai Lu slowly removed her mask and looked at him expressionlessly. A few seconds later, she pinched Lin Yan's neck, her face full of displeasure. Who are you calling ugly? Lin Yan was instantly shocked and hurriedly pinched her side. Ah, Bai Lu screamed, and the surrounding passengers turned to look. Bai Lu's face turned red, and she quickly pulled down her mask. Are you trying to cover your ears and steal a bell? Lin Yan pouted. Hey, it's all your fault. Bai Lu cursed. Lin Yan was speechless. You were the one who pinched my neck first. You're the one who said I looked ugly. Damn it. Deserve a beating. Bai Lu turned her head away, sulking. Lin Yan quickly grabbed her hand and comforted her. I was just joking. You're definitely the prettiest. Don't be angry. Oof. Bai Lu scoffed. You say that to every girl. I'm just being polite to them. They can't compare to you. Hearing this, Bai Lu felt secretly pleased, but still pretended to be disdainful. Humph. By the way, your song is quite good. Bai Lu scratched her head. But why did you add the DJ part? That's not your hard work. There's no choice. I have to follow the trend. Didn't you notice that after the DJ version was released, it became even more popular? Lin Yan said helplessly. Bai Lu nodded. That's true. Looking at Bai Lu's dark circles, Lin Yan felt a bit heartbroken. All right, go to sleep. You've been exhausted with the recent schedules, right? Hee hee. You little rascal. You finally know how to care for your sister? Bai Lu chuckled, then pulled down her mask. Bai Lu was currently the most popular and representative figure in their company, with a constant stream of engagements. Unlike him, who was so free. On the way to South Korea, the first episode of Running Brothers officially aired, taking over the time slot of The Voice of China on Zhejiang TV, airing every Friday at 8 p.m. Perhaps thanks to Lin Yan, as soon as it aired, the ratings skyrocketed. With the explosive popularity of the 90,000 word script, Lin Yan's popularity soared, and as a regular member of Running Brothers, he immediately attracted countless viewers. Many viewers also flocked to various video platforms. The fan base of Deng Xiao and others was quite large as well. The show's popularity exceeded the expectations of the production team. As the scenes featuring Deng Xiao and others appeared, many bullet comments floated by. Ah, my goddess Yangying. So beautiful. Didi Re Bia. Ah, Bai Lu. So pretty. All handsome guys and beautiful girls. I love it. However, when Lin Yan appeared, the bullet comments suddenly stopped. He was seen driving an excavator, clanking as he came out, scooping up several garbage bags and dumping them into the trash can. Then, he drove the excavator away. After a few seconds of silence, a wave of question marks appeared. What the heck? Why does everyone else look so cool, but my brother comes out driving an excavator to pick up garbage? Ha ha. Lin Yan, did you offend the production team? Cough, cough. Even if you're driving an excavator, my brother is still the coolest. In the subsequent scenes, the plot became slightly more normal. During the pressure board runway segment, Bai Lu and Lin Yan looked bewildered at a 300-pound ant in front of them. The bullet comments exploded with laughter. Haha, is this for real? Ah, they won't make my brother carry this tank, right? My brother is delicate. How can he? Ha, funny. A big man dressed like a woman. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was a lady boy. Some people in the bullet comments seem to have issues. I think you're just jealous that my brother is handsome. Lin Yan is your dad. Why are you defending him? A bunch of brainless fans. I want to see how this lady carries a 300-pound ant. The bullet comments flashed by, and then in the next moment, Lin Yan effortlessly picked up the 300-pound ant and started running on the runway. Seeing this, the bullet comments fell silent. Whether they were Lin Yan's fans or haters, they were all stunned. My brother. So strong? Is my brother possessed? This is not my brother at all. Those haters, come out. You like to call them names, right? Come. Show me how you can carry a 300-pound ant while running. Exactly. You say my brother is feminine. Can you do that? In an instant, the haters didn't dare to come out. They mocked Lin Yan for being feminine. But which lady could carry a 300-pound ant and still run swiftly? This was completely different from what they imagined. Then, when they saw Lin Yan jump up from the trampoline with Bai Lu and hang on the iron rod with one hand, they fell silent again. Bai Lu couldn't catch the iron rod and could only hold on to Lin Yan tightly. Lin Yan held the weight of both of them with one hand, not letting go. Seeing Lin Yan's determination, even some haters couldn't find anything to criticize. Later, when Chen Qiqi and Li Cheng struggled to carry the ant, their painful expressions were evident. Li Cheng even had veins popping all over his body and could only move slowly, and he was the epitome of a real man in their eyes. Those haters were suddenly filled with self-doubt. Watching the interaction between Lin Yan and Bai Lu on screen, the bullet comments went crazy. Why do I ship these two? Get lost, Lin Yan fans, stay out of this. Exactly. What kind of dog is Lin Yan? How can he match up with my goddess Bai Lu? Hearing the insults from Bai Lu's fans, Lin Yan's fans couldn't sit still and immediately started a war of words online. My brother wouldn't even look at your Bai Lu. She's so ugly. Call her goddess gross. Bai Lu can't even compare to a hair on my Lin Yan's body. In an instant, the bullet comments filled the screen, all filled with dialogues from fans of both sides arguing. Chapter 29. Are you trying to seduce me by dressing like that? Looking at the barrage of comments on the screen, the normal viewers were speechless and directly turned off the comments. Overall, the response to the first episode was quite good, aside from the extreme fans from a few groups arguing with each other. The final segment of the show, with a tour name tags, also garnered a lot of interest from viewers. After the first episode aired, as expected, Lin Yan and Bai Lu gained a new group of fans known as CP fans. On the other side, Lin Yan, Bai Lu, and the other members gradually arrived by plane in the neighboring country. In addition to the original 10 members of the Running Man group, 2 guest stars, Wang Baoqiang and Song Yuqi, would also participate in the recording of the next 2 episodes. As soon as they got off the plane, Lin Yan and Bai Lu headed straight for the hotel. The official recording would not start until tomorrow. After a quick freshen up, Bai Lu, dressed in pajamas, knocked on Lin Yan's door. Seeing the beautiful girl standing at the door, Lin Yan was taken aback for a moment. What are you doing blocking my way? Is someone inside? Bai Lu tilted her head and then squeezed past Lin Yan, swaggering into the room. Lin Yan looked at her in confusion. Don't you have your own room? Bai Lu pouted. So? Just because I have a room doesn't mean I can't come find you. You're not going to sleep, are you? After saying that, Bai Lu directly laid down on Lin Yan's bed, looking very comfortable. Wow, so soft. I wish I could lie here forever. Lin Yan helplessly glanced at her and quickly checked outside the door, worrying that if any paparazzi caught them, they would definitely make a big deal out of it. After realizing there was no suspicious person, Lin Yan closed the door. Looking at Bai Lu sprawled on his big soft bed, swinging her 2 long, fair legs, Lin Yan couldn't help but swallow hard. This woman really has a big heart. She doesn't treat him as an outsider at all. Come watch together. Running Man is on, Bai Lu said excitedly, holding her phone with both hands. Hearing this, Lin Yan also leaned in, and the two lay on the same bed watching. Hey, why is it getting noisy? Halfway through, the barrage exploded with comments about Lin Yan and Bai Lu CP, filling the screen. What? They actually said I'm ugly. Bai Lu, seeing a comment from one of Lin Yan's fans, instantly got angry and punched Lin Yan in the abdomen. Ouch! Lin Yan covered his stomach and cursed. Are you crazy? It's not me who insulted you. Bai Lu rolled her eyes. Well, I can't hit your fan through the screen. I can only vent my anger on you. Looking at Bai Lu's beautiful face so close to him, Lin Yan's heart raced. After a moment of silence, Lin Yan suddenly spoke. By the way, is this really okay? The two were almost pressed together, lying on the same bed, which was no different from being a couple. Oh, come on, it's fine, we're good sisters. Bai Lu pouted and continued to watch her phone intently. Hearing this, Lin Yan inexplicably felt a bit displeased and wrapped his arms around Bai Lu's soft waist. Bai Lu's face instantly turned red, and she dared only to sneak a glance at him. What? What are you doing? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Aren't we sisters? What's South wrong with being close? Upon hearing this, Bai Lu found herself at a loss for a rebuttal and could only pretend to be calm, allowing Lin Yan to hold her. As a result, seeing that she didn't resist, Lin Yan became even bolder and pinched her cheeks several times. That's too much, right? Bai Lu turned her head, trembling. Lin Yan looked disdainful. Didn't you come into my room by yourself? I just wanted you to keep me company while watching the show. Bai Lu huffed lightly. Look, I didn't say I wouldn't watch. Lin Yan said this while his hands were still a bit unruly. Bai Lu glared at him and continued to watch the program with interest. The show on the phone had reached the final name-tearing segment, the climax of the entire program. Those who knew Jin Zhongguo were not surprised at all. Even when they saw Deng Chao and Li Cheng being torn one after another, they thought it was very normal. Jin Zhongguo was too strong, plus he had been running for 4 years, so it was normal that no one could beat him. Looking at these comments, Bai Lu was also curious. If they knew you tore Jin Zhongguo's name tag, they would probably be shocked. Sure enough, when they saw Jin Zhongguo being thrown out after a struggle with Lin Yan, they were instantly dumbfounded. Wow, this is the first time I've seen Jin Zhongguo in such a sorry state. Lin Yan really aimed at Jin Zhongguo's character. Isn't this really scripted? After seeing this, Bai Lu couldn't help but smile. They still thought it was scripted. Then, when they saw Lin Yan's clothes tear, revealing his muscle definition and 8-pack abs, the barrage was instantly flooded. Hubby, lick the screen. Lin Yan, hurry and check me out. Looking at the screen full of embarrassing comments, Bai Lu's face turned red. Your female fans are too perverted. Looking at the fit muscles on the screen, Bai Lu couldn't help but swallow and reached out to touch Lin Yan's abs. Hey, Bai Lu retracted her hand with a satisfied expression. After the show ended, Bai Lu put down her phone and cautiously glanced at Lin Yan beside her. I said, why are you so quiet? Then, when she turned her head, she found Lin Yan had already fallen asleep. Bai Lu raised an eyebrow, seemingly speechless. How can you sleep next to such a beautiful girl? Bai Lu sat up, about to leave in anger, but then thought, now that he is asleep, can I do whatever I want? Bai Lu immediately pulled back the blanket and lifted Lin Yan's shirt. After vigorously rubbing Lin Yan's abs, Bai Lu had a satisfied look on her face, and then her gaze dropped, her expression gradually becoming perverted. The pants too. Just as Bai Lu was about to reach out, she was suddenly grabbed. What are you doing? Lin Yan stared at her intently. Bai Lu, feeling guilty, whistled, but realized she couldn't whistle at all. Pervert. Lin Yan had a deadpan expression. Bai Lu put her hands on her hips, looking justified. So what? You dress like this just to seduce me, right? Lin Yan looked dumbfounded, as if it was you who inexplicably ran into my room. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Go recite your scriptures. Bai Lu covered her ears and ran away. Lin Yan was left doubting life. Could it be that he was the one in the wrong? The next day, everyone finished washing up, tidied their makeup a bit, and, after receiving the clothes from the production team, they set off. Lin Yan received the blue team's outfit, while Bai Lu got the red team's outfit. Today, they were finally separated. Lin Yan then went to the street to wait for his teammates, not knowing who he would be teamed up with today. Chapter 30 Rules. The trip to South Korea is for the 5th episode's name tag ripping battle, unrelated to the 3rd and 4th episodes. Not long after, Dilly Reba, dressed in blue, walked over. Lin Yan turned his head and noticed her as well. The two locked eyes. Reba, huh? Lin Yan, huh? Reba, oh? Lin Yan, Reba, Lin Yan roar. Reba finally couldn't hold back and laughed. Are you sick? Lin Yan pouted. Didn't you start first? The two inexplicably began a question mark battle. After this scene aired, the audience burst into laughter. Are these two people sick? Are they discussing their condition? Ha ha ha. Why is there such an inexplicable humor? I'm on your team today, right? Reba scratched her head. Lin Yan fell silent. Wasn't this obvious? After hesitating for a moment, he said with concern, eat more walnuts. As soon as he finished speaking, Reba trembled with anger. Roar. You really deserve a beating. Meng Zi, seeing them from afar, hurriedly called out, "Hi, Sister Reba." Lin Yan. Upon seeing this, Reba quickly jogged over to hug her. "Are we all here? How many teams do we have today?" Lin Yan glanced at the director on site. The director explained, "Today, we are divided into 3 teams. You are Team Wei." Team Wei. Lin Yan was instantly thrown off. Was there such an episode in the Running Man of his previous life? Soon, the last member of Team Wei arrived. A girl with light beige blonde hair, radiating youth, stood at a distance, waving at them. "Hello." The girl walked over cautiously. "Song Yuqi?" Lin Yan recognized her. So today's flying guest is Song Yuqi. "Hello, hello." The few of them quickly held hands. Seeing that everyone was gathered, the director spoke. "All right, you can proceed to the next location and join the other teams." They then took a car to the next location. "By the way, are there too many girls in our team?" Lin Yan glanced at the 3 girls in the back row, feeling puzzled. Reba scratched her head. Maybe to balance the strength of the 3 teams? What was the theme of this episode, anyway? Lin Yan was a bit confused. He didn't even know the theme of the show this time. He had originally thought he could rely on his memories from his previous life to gain a godlike perspective. Team Wei, 3 teams. It can't be the 3 kingdoms of Wei, Shu, and Wu standing against each other, right? Lin Yan muttered to himself. Soon, after arriving at the next segment, seeing the expressions of the other 2 teams, Lin Yan was basically certain. Wu Country Red Team, Deng Xiao, Chen Qiqi, Zhang Kai by Lu. Shu Country Green Team, Li Cheng, Wang Zilan, Wang Baoqiang, Yang Ying. Wei Country Blue Team, Lin Yan, Dili Reba, Meng Zi, Song Yuqi. What's going on today? Li Cheng immediately raised question. Although the teams had been divided, they still didn't know what they were supposed to do next. The director then took out the mission card. Today's theme is the 3 kingdoms of Wei, Shu, and Wu standing against each other. The captain of Shu is Li Cheng, the captain of Wei is Lin Yan, and the captain of Wu is Deng Xiao. Your task today is to identify the undercover agent from your team during the game segments. In the final segment, you must tear off the name tags of everyone except for your own team, including the undercover, to achieve ultimate victory. As soon as the director finished speaking, everyone showed horrified expressions. Undercover? So there is an undercover today? Li Cheng immediately looked at the other members of his green team. Everyone also instinctively observed each other's expressions. The director continued. In the next few rounds of game segments, the winning team will receive a clue about the undercover. During these segments, the undercover agents from each team will secretly sabotage, so the 3 captains should observe carefully. No, why we have to play such a brain game? Deng Xiao immediately looked pained. Lin Yan glanced back at the 3 girls behind him and couldn't help but brainstorm. The key is, they didn't even know which team had the undercover in their own team. Moreover, the captains also didn't know who was the undercover in the other teams. This episode is a bit brain-burning. Chen Qiqi sighed. Lin Yan nodded. So, we not only have to find the undercovers planted in our team by the other teams, but also identify the undercover hidden in our team among the others? This is so confusing. Reba immediately scratched her head vigorously. Lin Yan then pouted. Stop pretending. I can see you're the undercover. Hearing this, Reba was instantly confused. Meng Zi looked at the director. Can the captain also be the undercover? However, the director just smiled and said nothing. Upon seeing this, the other members widened their eyes. No way. How can the captain be an undercover? How are we supposed to play? Lin Yan looked at Meng Zi suspiciously. Oh, someone seems to want to divert attention. Huh? There can't be 2 undercovers, right? Hearing this, Meng Zi rolled her eyes, showing a speechless expression. I trying to divert attention? Why did you suddenly ask if the captain could be an undercover? I was just suspicious of Reba. Why are you stepping in to defend her? Lin Yan continued to question. I just wanted to clarify. Okay, what if? Meng Zi was momentarily speechless. This guy sees everyone as an undercover, right? Song Yuqi beside them didn't dare to speak, fearing she would become the next target. The other 2 teams were already laughing out loud. It's over. We haven't even started, and we're already in a frenzy of suspicion. How are we supposed to play? Reba quickly interrupted Lin Yan. Let us find the clues first, then deduce who the undercover is. The group then stopped their discussions and set off for the next location. Soon, they arrived at a large indoor gym. Looking at the thick ropes inside, Chen Qiqi was stunned and immediately asked, No way. Are we going to have a tug of war? No way. What about our team? Meng Zi glanced at the two beautiful girls beside her. Apart from Lin Yan, they had no advantage at all. Then, Deng Chao stepped forward to take the mission card. 3 Kingdoms tug-of-war competition. Game rules. The 3 teams will draw lots to determine the tug-of-war order. The team that draws first will compete first against the other 2 teams. The tug-of-war competition is divided into 3 rounds, with each team's captain arranging the number of participants for each round, which can be 0 to 4 people. The team with the highest accumulated score wins and can obtain a clue about the undercover. Chapter 31, Is it possible to play like this? Oh, so it's 3 teams competing against each other, right? Bai Lu scratched her head. Then the team that draws number 1. Won't they have no time to rest? Meng Zi said. Chen Qiqi crossed her arms and said, yes, so luck is very important. If you draw number 3, after Team 1 and 2 compete and exhaust some energy, Team 3 will have an advantage in the tug-of-war. Who has better luck? Dili Reba glanced at a few people. Lin Yan looked around and finally fixed her gaze on Meng Zi. Meng Jia, why don't you go? Me? Meng Zi clearly lacked confidence, saying, if I draw number 1, don't blame me, okay? Lin Yan inexplicably felt a bad premonition. Looking speechless, can you not jinx it? The other 2 teams also sent out a girl each. The 3 of them approached the drawing bucket, and each took a ball. As soon as Meng Zi got hers, she collapsed directly to the ground. No way. It's really number 1? Seeing her reaction, Dili Reba immediately understood. Meng Zi helplessly turned back and said, I'm sorry. Bai Lu looked at the number 3 ball in her hand and jumped up happily. Lin Yan was also troubled for a moment. This competition was inherently disadvantageous for them. Letting 3 girls compete in tug-of-war, no matter how arranged, had no advantage. The on-site director said, all right, let's start with Team Wei and Team Shu. Both sides discussed the order of entry. As soon as he finished speaking, a huge curtain slowly descended in the middle of the rope. Both sides immediately began discussing. On Li Cheng's side, Li Cheng thought for a moment and suggested, for the first round, why don't we send a girl first? Hearing this, Wang Zilan immediately asked, what if they sent a girl too? Wang Zilan then looked at Yang Ying. Baby, do you have confidence to win against one of their 3 girls? I don't know. Reba is actually quite strong, Yang Ying said with a dry laugh. For a moment, Li Cheng and the others were also troubled. So who do you think they will send in the first round? Wang Baoqiang rested his chin in thought. Li Cheng thought for a moment and said, I think Lin Yan will be the last one to go. They will send at least 2 girls in the first round. How about this? Baby and I will ensure we get 1 point in the first round. After hearing Li Cheng, the others nodded in agreement. As for the other side of the curtain, Deng Chao and his team could see both teams' arrangements, and their expressions became quite interesting. Lin Yan thought for a moment and said, I'll go first in the first round. Meng Zi immediately frowned. Is that okay? What if they only send Baby in the first round? Then we won't be able to play in the next 2 rounds. Dili Reba and Song Yuqi also looked nervous. After all, their team was at a significant disadvantage. Lin Yan smiled slightly. Trust me, seeing her confident demeanor, the 3 beautiful girls couldn't help but feel moved. All right then, we'll listen to you. The 3 then stood aside. Lin Yan picked up the rope on the ground. While on the other side of the curtain, Li Cheng and Yang Ying also grabbed the rope, looking ready to go. Amazing. So exciting. Chen Qiqi, who was watching from the side, couldn't help but exclaim. Deng Chao and the others also had intriguing expressions. And, at the moment the curtain was lifted, Li Cheng and Yang Ying's expressions instantly turned desperate. No. How could you be the first? Yang Ying's face also lost its ease, anxiously saying, hurry, pull. Yang Ying leaned back hard, gripping the rope tightly. Li Cheng was also straining with all his might, wrapping the rope around both hands, veins bulging, looking quite frightening. The other teammates on both sides also became tense, loudly shouting, Go, go, go. Lin Yan held the rope tightly, pulling back fiercely. Li Cheng used all his strength, but the rope continued to move towards Lin Yan's direction. Yang Ying at the back was already trying hard, but it still couldn't change the situation. Watching Lin Yan single-handedly pull against the 2 on the opposite side, Dili Reba and the others jumped up excitedly. Although there was a girl on the opposite side, the key point was that it was 1 against 2. Li Cheng gave it his all, but ultimately lost the match, collapsing to the ground helplessly, looking frustrated. Meng Zi immediately jumped up in excitement. Song Yuqi, on the side, looked dumbfounded. Is Lin Yan really that strong? Compared to the excitement on this side, Li Cheng's team felt very disappointed. Deng Chao and the others quickly helped Li Cheng up, comforting him, even in defeat. You have honor. I know you all tried very hard. Yang Ying, feeling guilty, said, I'm too useless. I let Cheng go down. No. Li Cheng hurriedly patted her back, comforting her. Even if the strongest came, they couldn't beat Lin Yan, so there's no need to feel guilty. Hearing this, Yang Ying thought about it carefully, and it seemed to be true. Wang Baoqiang quickly spoke up. It's okay. We can easily win against the girls on the opposite side next. The on-site director said, all right, let's start the second round. Deng Chao and the others, while watching, couldn't help but think about strategies. Actually, the order is very important. Chen Qiqi pondered. We need to think carefully about how to arrange our troops. Zheng Kai also nodded in agreement. The camera returned to Lin Yan's team. So who are we sending for the second round? Di Li Riba and the others all looked at Lin Yan, who is clearly the backbone of the team now. Lin Yan thought for a moment and smiled slightly. For the second round, we won't send anyone. As soon as she said this, the three beauties were clearly stunned. Huh? Song Yuqi's pupils widened. Can we play like this? Lin Yan immediately explained. Any one of you against Zilongguo or Baoqiangguo has no chance of winning. So we're going to gamble that they will send at least one person in the second round. And even if they don't send anyone in the second round, we can only tie at 1 point, which isn't a loss. After hearing Lin Yan's explanation, the three couldn't help but shake their heads. They weren't shaking their heads because they disagreed, but because they thought Lin Yan was amazing. To be honest, even if two of them couldn't pull against one guy, the strength difference between men and women was too great. However, according to Lin Yan's arrangement, if the opponent sent someone in the second round, they would basically win the third round. This way, they would secure 2 points. Song Yuqi couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Awesome, really awesome. On the other side, Li Cheng's team sent out the well-known Shaolin Wang Baoqiang. Wang Baoqiang confidently made an okay gesture. However, at this moment, the Deng Chao team was shocked when they saw Lin Yan's team's arrangement, their jaws dropping. At the moment the curtain slowly lifted, Li Cheng's team was all stunned. They saw Lin Yan and the four of them standing in a row, arms crossed, each wearing a meaningful smile. As for the rope, it was completely empty. Chapter 32. Tug of War. Lin Yan and the other three stood there with their arms crossed, wearing meaningful smiles, creating an inexplicable sense of excitement in the scene. After this moment aired, the production team thoughtfully paired it with a 90,000 word DJ version of pure instrumental music as a prelude, which added to the refreshing vibe. This scene quickly went viral on Douyin Short videos. Oh, this image is incredible. It's so captivating. It gives off a strong sense of a protagonist's debut. After the show aired, this moment was directly trending. However, while the audience enjoyed it, Li Cheng and the others wore expressions of wry smiles and helplessness. They had indeed scored well, but the key was that in the third round, Wang Zilan had to face 3 opponents alone. Then, without further discussion, the third round began. The curtain slowly descended, revealing Di Lieba, Meng Zi, and Song Yuqi, who grasped the rope. Wang Zilan wore a meaningful smile, standing there in a daze without holding the rope. Watching this scene, Deng Chao and the others burst into laughter. Wang Zilan's expression seemed to say, "Are you treating me like a small child?" Di Lieba and the others also let out ruthless laughter, easily pulling the rope and securing victory in the third round. Li Cheng's team 1-2 Lin Yan's team. To be honest, this result was unexpected for everyone. It must be said that Lin Yan's tactic was indeed surprising. This playstyle was essentially a classic case of Tianji's horse racing. However, after witnessing Lin Yan's maneuver, the other two teams clearly became smarter. Even with a disparity in strength, victory could still be achieved with intelligence. How to say? Chen Qiqi looked at Deng Chao and the others. In fact, their team's overall strength was the strongest. Deng Chao raised his hand and said seriously, "Wait a minute. Let me think." To be honest, they were somewhat unsure of Lin Yan's tactics. Although Lin Yan's team was overall weaker, the key was that Lin Yan himself was a bug. Even if they sent 2 people, they might not be able to outpull Lin Yan alone. After pondering, Deng Chao said, I think they should either send 3 girls in the first round, or Lin Yan himself should go up. To be safe, let's send 2 people. Hearing this, Chen Chi couldn't help but retort, what if he doesn't send anyone in the first round? Upon hearing this, Deng Chao fell silent. Zheng Kai, who was nearby, scratched his head in frustration. Hurry up. Have you guys discussed enough? Due to the prolonged discussion, the director couldn't help but urge, are you ready yet? Wait, don't rush. Chen Chi said impatiently. Ha ha. Seeing this scene, Li Cheng's team couldn't help but laugh. Wang Baoqiang couldn't help but speak up. This is really dragging on too much. Can I help them choose? You all get away. Deng Chao smiled impatiently and quickly chased the green team away. On Lin Yan's side, they had already decided to send 3 girls for the first round. After thinking it over, Deng Chao looked at Zheng Kai and said, Kai, let's go up together. No matter what, we have to at least secure 1 point. Okay. Zheng Kai nodded. However, Chen Chi still felt a bit uneasy. But are you sure you two can outpull Lin Yan? Deng Chao, already under pressure, became somewhat shaken upon hearing this and jokingly scolded, you back off. I made up my mind. Don't mess with my thoughts. All right, just don't regret it. Chen Chi said proudly as she walked aside. Bai Lu nearby was speechless and nearly burst out laughing. As the curtain slowly rose, upon seeing the 3 girls on the opposite side, Deng Chao immediately got excited. Yay, I guess right. As the curtain lifted, Di Lieba and the other 2 quickly grabbed the rope and desperately pulled back. Zheng Kai was pulling so hard that his face turned red, and seeing Deng Chao still showing off, he got annoyed, stopped talking, and pull. Deng Chao then exerted some effort and quickly managed to pull the rope back a little. The red cloth in the middle of the rope gradually shifted towards Deng Chao's team. Should I let up a bit? Deng Chao continued to show off while pulling. Facing Di Lieba and the 3, they indeed found it quite easy. The 3 beauties had exhausted their strength, but still lost, immediately collapsing onto the ground with helpless expressions. Seeing this, Lin Yan didn't say much and went over to comfort them. It's okay. You did great. In fact, he was also observing who the undercover was, but everyone seemed to be putting in their best effort. Noticing Lin Yan comforting them, Meng Zi felt a bit guilty. They all thought they were holding Lin Yan back and looked dispirited. Seeing them like this, Lin Yan sighed. Why do you all look so down? We haven't lost yet. As they still wore dejected expressions, Lin Yan went up and ruffled their hair, completely messing up their hairstyles. The 3 beauties immediately pouted. Hey, you're really asking for it. However, despite saying that, smiles returned to their faces. Although Lin Yan was the youngest in the Running Man group, he somehow exuded a brotherly charm. The next 2 or 3 rounds were, in fact, without suspense. Whether it was by Lu or Chen Chi, it was impossible for them to win against Lin Yan. However, since only Lin Yan remained on his side, no matter what, Deng Chao's team had already secured 2 points. After the match between Deng Chao's team and Lin Yan's team, the on-site director reminded, since the current score is 3-2-1, if Deng Chao's team wins 2 more points in the next rounds, they will win this segment. Conversely, if Li Cheng's team scores 2 points, the scores will tie, and we will enter overtime. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan and the others immediately cast hopeful glances at Li Cheng and his team. Go for it, Chengguo. Di Lieba cheered. Chengguo is the best. Meng Zi added. Sheng Yi, you're the best. You're the coolest. Big Black Bull. Lin Yan cheered. Li Cheng's team inexplicably gained a few cheerleaders. Li Cheng covered his face, speechless. However, he soon became serious again. But to be honest, if it ends so quickly, it would be too boring. So, Chen Chi tilted her head, her expression proud, immediately seeing through Li Cheng's little thoughts. So, Chi, are you guys going to let up? Li Cheng smilat. We're not letting up. Why should we let up? Is it easy for us to win a single match? Chen Chi spread her hands, making a funny face. Yang Ying stepped forward and threw a flirtatious glance at Zheng Kai. Kai, you haven't forgotten about our past life connection, have you? Ha ha. Hearing this, Zheng Kai's face turned red immediately, the scenes from the last episode still vivid in his mind. All right, let's go. Stop the nonsense. Why so much talk? Wang Baoqiang said with a smile. Let's go. Li Cheng was also full of fighting spirit. Chapter 33, Overtime, both sides immediately began to discuss. How many people should we send in the first round? Li Cheng asked, hands on his hips, looking at the others. Yang Ying frowned. They only needed 2 more points to win, so at least 2 people should participate in the first round. Otherwise, should we just not send anyone at all in the first round? Upon hearing this, Li Cheng hesitated. Isn't that too risky? Wang Baoxiang rested his chin on his hand and said, look at their size. With me and Zhu Lan being so small, how can we compete with them? Wang Zhulan next to him also nodded in agreement. Li Cheng felt helpless. They might as well take a gamble. Lin Yan and his team saw the situation on both sides and exchanged knowing smiles. After the curtain was pulled back, 2 people stood on the other side, Deng Chao and Chun Chi-Chi. Seeing no one opposite them, Chun Chi-Chi threw off the rope and said with a proud expression, I'm not playing anymore. It's boring. Deng Chao also smiled wryly. The group from Li Cheng burst into laughter, wearing mischievous grins. With only Zheng Kai and Bai Lu left on the opposite side, there was no way they could win against them. In the second round, Li Cheng and Yang Ying faced Zheng Kai and Bai Lu, easily securing victory. As for the third round, with no one left on the opposite side, they won by default. The director then spoke up. All right, the current score is 3-3-3. Now we enter overtime. How do we play overtime? Is it the same? Bai Lu asked, hands on her hips. After the previous strategy misstep, she seemed a bit unconvinced. The director explained, the rules for overtime remain the same, but instead of 3 rounds, there will be 2 rounds. The team that first scores 3 points wins. If there is still no winner after 6 rounds, a draw will determine the outcome, and the teams that draw will compete in tug-of-war. Hearing this, Dilly Reba looked helpless. So we have to win 3 out of 4 rounds? Since the last 2 teams would have to face off, they definitely had no chance, especially with 3 girls on their team. Song Yuchi couldn't help but complain, Director, don't you think this is unfair to our team? Li Cheng was speechless. What more fairness do you want? Isn't having Lin Yan enough? He could take on 2 of us. Upon hearing this, Song Yuchi had nothing to say. All right, let's get started. Lin Yan then personally went to draw from the lottery barrel. The first to score 3 points wins, which means getting number 1 is actually more advantageous. Li Cheng thought for a moment and drew a ball, revealing number 3. Lin Yan drew number 1. We're number 1 again. Meng Zi crossed her arms, but there wasn't much joy in her expression. With the rounds compressed to 2, it was actually disadvantageous for them. Previously, they could rely on their wits to win by tricking the other side. Then, Lin Yan's team and Deng Chao's team began their duel. After dividing into 2 rounds, there was no need for further discussion. Deng Chao's team paired up, while Lin Yan went solo, letting Reba and the others team up. Huh? You're going up alone in the first round? Can you really pull against 2 people by yourself? Meng Zi was a bit worried. It should be fine. Lin Yan scratched his head. He had tried 1 against 2 before and found it quite easy. Although there was Yang Ying on the opposite side then, the other was Li Cheng. As the curtain slowly rose, on the stage stood Deng Chao and Zheng Kai. Upon seeing Lin Yan, their expressions instantly became serious as they tightly gripped the rope and pulled back with all their might. However, after a long struggle, the rope barely moved towards their side. Zheng Kai was a bit dazed and couldn't help but glance at the opposite side. He then realized that Lin Yan was just firmly holding onto the rope, not even exerting any force yet. What is so strong? Zheng Kai's eyes widened in disbelief. Despite both him and Deng Chao giving their all, they couldn't budge Lin Yan at all. Are you using force? Lin Yan looked at them with confusion. He remembered that Deng Chao was quite strong, only slightly below Li Cheng. It seemed that his label of strong as an ox was indeed something. Lin Yan then stopped playing around and began pulling back with all his strength. He didn't even need any technique or to rely on body weight. He simply used brute force to pull Deng Chao and Zheng Kai back. When the whistle blew, the red cloth in the middle of the rope crossed into Lin Yan's team's range. Are you even human? Zheng Kai collapsed to the ground, utterly confused. Reba and the others were stunned. They thought Deng Chao was just pretending. What now? Li Cheng looked at the director in despair. Before, Lin Yan had been 1 against 2 because there was a girl on the opposite side. But what now? Lin Yan scratched his head. Actually, I used to have a nickname called Ox Power. Upon hearing this nickname, Bai Lu burst out laughing. Is that true? Lin Yan shrugged. Not true. Song Yuchi chuckled, and shook her head. I now understand why the three of us girls were arranged on this team. It really balanced the strength of each team. In the next round, Song Yuqi's trio unexpectedly won as well, with one by Lu and one Chun Chi left, especially since Chun Chi had a waist injury. They basically couldn't exert any force. The director said, "All right, next up is Lin Yan's team versus Li Cheng's team. If they score one more point, they win. So why not just have everyone go up together?" Yang Ying shrugged. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan nodded. "That's reasonable. Let's all go up in the first round." Yang Ying was taken aback and immediately regretted it. "No, why are you telling them?" Li Cheng clasped his head and sank to the ground. It's okay. Come on, the four of us together might not lose." Wang Baoqiang quickly came over to boost morale. After both sides were ready, the curtains slowly rose, and Li Cheng's four were filled with fighting spirit, only to find that there was not a single shadow on the opposite side. The group was instantly stunned. What? Is this dirty play? Yang Ying's eyes widened in disbelief. Li Cheng and the others couldn't help but curse. Lin Yan and his team wore mischievous smiles, looking smugly at the director. Is there even a need to compete? The director helplessly smiled and said, "All right, Lin Yan's team wins. Next, you will receive a clue about the undercover agent. By the way, it seems that the undercover agent hasn't taken any action throughout these rounds. Everyone appears to be working hard." Li Cheng couldn't help but feel puzzled. They had almost forgotten about the undercover agent. Chapter 34, the fourth force. After Lin Yan received the clue card, he shared it with the other three. On the back of the clue card was clearly written, Wei State. In other words, this clue points to our own people. Meng Zi nodded beside him. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Then this clue can't be shown to you. Why? Dilly Reba tilted her head, looking puzzled. Among the three of you, there is still an undercover agent from another team. What if our own people's identities are leaked? While saying this, Lin Yan had already taken the clue card away. But didn't you just say that the undercover could also be the team leader? Meng Zi snorted softly. Lin Yan looked speechless. How could the team leader be the undercover agent? Huh, why not? Meng Zi sneered. Lin Yan was silent for a few seconds and suddenly said, "Remember to eat more walnuts when you go back. Go to hell." Meng Zi immediately heard the sarcasm in his words and kicked out. Lin Yan put away the clue card and said, "Anyway, I have a secret code that can identify our own team's undercover agent." "What code? You made it up, right?" Meng Zi looked skeptical, not believing him at all. Hearing this, Dilly Reba and Song Yuqi also stared at him intently. Meng Zi crossed her arms. "I don't believe it unless you say the code. If there is an undercover agent among the three of you, if I say the code, won't the undercover know?" Lin Yan was a bit exasperated, but he could already rule out Meng Zi. She was too silly to be the undercover agent. "Then how can you expect us to believe you when you just want to hide the clue?" Meng Zi still refused to give up. Lin Yan was already in despair and couldn't he help but look at the director. "Help. Tell her the team leader is not the undercover agent, okay?" The director was amused but remained silent. Lin Yan didn't care anymore and took off running with the clue. "Ah," Meng Zi exclaimed, "he really is the undercover agent. Let us chase." As soon as she finished speaking, Meng Zi was already chasing after him. Seeing this, the confused Dilly Reba and Song Yuqi hurriedly followed. However, it wasn't long before Lin Yan vanished without a trace. After hiding in a corner, Lin Yan finally took out the clue card. The clue card clearly had 2 letters written on it. DX, what does this mean? Lin Yan's brows furrowed tightly. Soon, Meng Zi and the others came running, panting. Seeing this, Lin Yan directly stuffed the clue card into his mouth, leaving the 3 of them dumbfounded. When this scene aired, the audience burst into laughter. "No way. Really eating it? It feels like a TV drama. Is Lin Yan really the undercover agent?" After a few seconds of being stunned, Meng Zi couldn't help but look puzzled. "No. Are you sick? Ha! This secret, no one can know it." Lin Yan laughed madly and ran away. Dilly Reba and the others were in a daze, not really crazy. Bullet screen. It's over. The production team has driven my brother crazy. Ha! I'm dying of laughter. It seems the show really has no script. Just look at Dilly Reba and the others' reactions. They're acting out my current expression. Afterwards, several teams also got into cars and headed to the next target point. Lin Yan drove the car expressionlessly. The other three looked at him in fear. After a moment of silence, Lin Yan suddenly laughed. I'm going to drag you all to strike it rich. Stop the car. I want to get out. Meng Zi immediately shouted in panic. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow, making a funny face. Get out? You need brakes to stop, you know. Why didn't you say there are no brakes? Meng Zi was so scared, she almost cried. Dilly Reba beside her was nearly laughing to death. No. He's just being silly. Don't overreact, okay? That will only make him more excited. Meng Zi looked skeptical. Are you sure? I feel like he has really gone crazy. Song Yuchi beside them was already dumbfounded. What kind of show is this? Fortunately, Lin Yan returned to normal afterwards. Mainly, Meng Zi's reaction was no longer fun. Soon, they arrived at the next location, an international building in the Kingdom of Korea. Members of the three teams arrived one after another. The director then announced the task. Hidden in this building are clues about the three undercover agents. Your next task is to find the undercover agents and tear off the name tags of everyone except your own team to achieve final victory. Hearing this, Chen Qiqi scoffed. Then why not just tear them all off and slowly deal with the undercover later? Are you serious? Li Cheng smiled slightly, revealing a dangerous expression. Chen Qiqi immediately backed down. I was joking, haha. Don't take it seriously. At this moment, the director continued. In addition, among the three of your teams, there is also a person from a fourth force. In the last round of the competition, he has already completed a task and infected one person to become his accomplice. Upon hearing this, everyone was instantly stunned. Are you kidding me? There's a fourth force? Chen Qiqi was completely dumbfounded. Oh no, it was already chaotic enough. And now we have to find an undercover agent and deal with a fourth force? Bai Lu looked pained. The director didn't care about that and continued. If the last surviving people in the venue belong to the fourth force, then the final victory will belong to the fourth force. There are also clues about the fourth force hidden in this building. After hearing this, Li Cheng and the others' expressions became noticeably serious. No way, today any of our three teams can win. We absolutely cannot let the fourth force win. Meng Zi immediately spoke up. This is too dark, right? Did he know from the beginning that he was the fourth force? Too good hiding. Chen Qiqi said with a wry smile. The fourth force. Lin Yan frowned deep in thought. If this script follows historical development, the fourth one should refer to the Jin dynasty, right? The three kingdoms merged into Jin, and the founder of the Jin dynasty, Sima, came from the Wei state. So this fourth force is very likely to be someone from his team. All right, let us find the clues first. Everyone then scattered and went into the building to search for clues. Lin Yan hid in a corner and didn't rush to look for clues. If this episode has a script, according to history, the team representing the Jin dynasty should ultimately win. However, currently, the director did not provide any hints. Lin Yan then carefully recalled the previous clue, DX. Chapter 35. Searching for clues, forget it. I still can't figure it out. Lin Yan pondered for a long time and could only run off to search for clues and defeat. In his entire team, there might only be one person who was truly his ally, or maybe none at all. After all, wasn't there someone who got infected? This means that if the fourth party is from his team, that person could also be one of his teammates. Damn, it's a hell-level instance. And there's no God's eye view. Lin Yan looked like a pitiful old man rummaging through garbage cans in search of clues. After finding several empty leads, Lin Yan was starting to feel a bit broken. On the other side, Meng Zi found a box in a cabinet and hurriedly opened it. The clue card inside clearly stated, Wei Kingdom. Seeing this, Meng Zi's face lit up with joy as she quickly took out the clue card, which prominently read, Beautiful woman. Disaster. Beautiful woman. Disaster? Meng Zi pinched her chin. Oh, does this mean the other party is a woman? This points to someone from our Wei Kingdom. It should be either Sister Baby or Bai Lu. For a moment, Meng Zi couldn't determine who it was. But Lin Yan seemed to have another clue about a Wei Kingdom mole. But the key question is he really not a mole? Meng Zi hesitated for a moment, unsure whether to find Lin Yan. Just then, Lin Yan strolled over slowly, noticing her standing there in a daze, and couldn't help but feel suspicious. Why aren't you looking for clues? Huh? Meng Zi turned back in confusion. Haven't I been searching all along? Then what clues have you found? Lin Yan asked. Why should I tell you a mole? Meng Zi pouted, clearly still bothered by Lin Yan's previous behavior of eating clues. Facing this person who might be his only ally, Lin Yan felt a bit helpless. If you're not a mole, then Reba and Yuchi are very likely not on our team. Hearing this, Meng Zi suddenly looked strange. What are you talking about? There can only be one mole. Are you trying to sow discord between us? Lin Yan took a deep breath and explained. There's a fourth party. And then, Meng Zi had a look that said go on. The fourth party is likely the Jin kingdom, because historically, the three kingdoms eventually fell to Jin, and Jin replaced Wei. So the fourth party is very likely hiding in our team. Therefore, if both you and I are not moles, then one of the two of them is a member of the fourth party, while the other is a mole from the other two kingdoms. Lin Yan tried to keep his tone calm because this person might be his only ally. After hearing Lin Yan's explanation, Meng Zi felt it made some sense. So what clues did you get before? Meng Zi immediately asked. Lin Yan didn't hide it. Just 2 letters, DX. DX? Meng Zi frowned, then took out the clue she found. I got beautiful woman, disaster, which means the other party should be a woman. Lin Yan took the clue card and his eyes lit up. So it's between Sister Yang Ying and Bai Lu? Could DX be an abbreviation? Meng Zi suddenly asked. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan began to think. Oh, could it be a character name? DX. Has Bai Lu ever played a character named as she? When this was said, Meng Zi nodded. Oh, right? So Bai Lu is one of us? After forming this hypothesis, Lin Yan immediately spoke. Meng Jia, I'm going to find Bai Lu. You be careful around those two. We still don't know if the fourth party has any means to infect us. Meng Zi also nodded. Then I'll continue looking for other clues. The two then parted ways. As time went on, more and more clues were found. Li Cheng found a clue that said, he's been learning various musical instruments since childhood. Turning it over, it clearly stated Jin. Jin Kingdom? So that's the fourth party, right? Li Cheng thought for a moment, but couldn't guess who it was. Learning various musical instruments since childhood? On the other side, he has loved dancing since childhood, has been practicing dance since he was young. Wang Baoqiang looked at the clue in his hand, then turned it over to see. Shu Kingdom. So that means it's our team, right? Who has been practicing dance since childhood? Wang Baoqiang scratched his head. When Wang Baoqiang found Li Cheng to regroup, Li Cheng immediately thought of Song Yuchi upon seeing the message from Wang Baoqiang. After all, she is a member of a girl group from the South Korean entertainment industry. Li Cheng, that should be Yuchi. Wang Baoqiang. But doesn't Bai Lu also dance? Li Cheng fell silent for a moment. I'm not sure. Should we ask? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Let's just take down Deng Chao, Zheng Kai, and Chen Qiqi first. They definitely don't dance. Wang Baoqiang said with a silly smile. Li Cheng looked surprised. Are we really starting to fight this quickly? The key is we don't even know who the mole in our team is, and there are also members of the fourth party. So what should we do? Wang Baoqiang scratched his head with a silly grin. It shouldn't be Zulan. Li Cheng sighed, feeling unable to tell at the moment. The clues they had were too few. At this time, Wang Zulan was hiding under a table. I'm so tired. I'll take a nap first, and when they're done fighting, I'll come out. After saying this, Wang Zulan closed his eyes. The cameraman was speechless. Although following Wang Zulan was the easiest job, she was being too lazy. The camera shifted. Bai Lu was slowly walking down the corridor, exhaling. I can't find an opportunity at all. After walking a few steps, Bai Lu saw someone coming towards her and immediately revealed a meaningful smile. What are you doing? Are you going to fight already? Bai Lu leaned against the wall, smiling at the approaching person. The person coming towards her was Lin Yan. Lin Yan looked around, and after seeing no one, asked, Are you from our team? Bai Lu didn't respond, but looked at him warily. Seeing her like this, Lin Yan sighed. The captain is not a mole, but they could also be members of the fourth party, right? Bai Lu pouted. Lin Yan was speechless. All right, let's assume I'm from the fourth party. Why would I want to tear you apart? I would definitely take down the other two teams first before dealing with you. Thinking of this, Bai Lu hesitated a bit. Seeing that she still didn't believe him, Lin Yan hesitated, walked over, cupped her face, and directly said the secret code. Life and death are bound together. Let us make a pact. Bai Lu's eyes lit up, and she immediately reached out to cup Lin Yan's face in return, responding, holding her hand, growing old together. Then Lin Yan also leaned in, kissing both of Bai Lu's cheeks. The director's secret code was these 2 lines. and after saying the code, they were to stroke each other's heads and kiss each other's cheeks. Bai Lu's lips also left 2 pink lipstick marks on Lin Yan's cheeks. After the kiss, both of them blushed and awkwardly turned their heads away. Chapter 36, Testing Dead Pervert. Are you feeling good? Are you secretly pleased? To ease the awkwardness, Bai Lu glanced at him with a sly smile. Lin Yan looked speechless. Isn't it because you insisted on doubting me that I had to say that embarrassing code? He hadn't finished his thought when Bai Lu quickly covered his mouth. Stop talking nonsense. How could I? I haven't said anything yet. Lin Yan looked at her suspiciously. Bai Lu felt inexplicably flustered and hurriedly changed the topic. Of course I have to be suspicious. Who knows if you are from the 4th faction? By the way, what do we do next? Bai Lu said, while stealing glances at Lin Yan's reaction. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yan said, then let's just go for it. Tear apart the other 2 teams first, and then we can find the undercover in our own team. Oh, okay. Bai Lu nodded, then scratched her head. But I can't find an opportunity to tear them apart. Lin Yan thought for a moment and smiled slightly. No worries, just follow Brother Kai. He has no guard against women. You can go and tear him apart first. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu grinned mischievously. He good. Seeing Bai Lu about to leave, Lin Yan quickly reminded her, by the way, be careful of Reba and Yuqi. Why? Do you suspect they are undercover? Bai Lu hurriedly asked. Lin Yan nodded. It's just a guess, but one of them is likely undercover and the other is from the 4th faction. What about Sister Meng? Bai Lu asked again. Sister Meng. I feel like she's not very smart, so she probably wouldn't be an undercover. But then again, Lin Yan scratched his head, hesitating for a moment. Just be careful. After saying that, the 2 parted ways. After Lin Yan left, he immediately went to look for the other 2 teams. However, instead of finding anyone else, he ran into his own team's Reba. Did you find any clues? Reba approached him while protecting her name tag with one hand. Lin Yan shrugged. No, all I found were blanks. What do we do now? I didn't find anything either. Reba scratched her head. Now would be a good opportunity to test her. Lin Yan thought to himself, and then said, let's not look anymore. Let's just go tear. Tear who? Reba asked. Anyone. Just tear whoever you see. Let's go. Lin Yan said as he turned around, facing away from Reba. Seeing him turn, Reba's expression clearly hesitated for a moment. What if we tear the wrong person? Reba followed him and asked. It doesn't matter. Let's tear the other 2 teams first. Then we'll find them all. Lin Yan said, while keeping his peripheral vision on her. If Reba tried to grab his name tag, he could react instantly. However, Reba followed him all the way without making a move. Could it be that she isn't an undercover? Lin Yan thought to himself, frowning as he brainstormed. Soon, Lin Yan figured it out and silently thought, oh, it could also be the 4th faction. If that's the case, it makes sense. She doesn't need to expose herself so quickly and can wait until Lin Yan tears apart the other 2 teams. With that thought, Lin Yan suddenly turned around. Reba, not paying attention, bumped right into him. What are you doing? Reba tilted her head to look at him. Lin Yan pouted. I wanted to ask you what you're doing. Following me so closely. What do you want to do to my backside? Reba laughed, immediately scolding him. Stop talking nonsense. Who wants to do anything to your backside? You go ahead. Lin Yan crossed his arms. Reba looked puzzled. Do you suspect me? Lin Yan pouted. You're right behind me. I feel insecure. You're crazy. Reba shook her head, laughing helplessly, and had no choice but to walk ahead. The 2 hadn't walked far before they ran into Li Cheng and Wang Baoqiang. Li Cheng and the 2 looked at Reba with meaningful expressions. What are you looking at me for? Reba felt a pang of anxiety and quickly retreated to Lin Yan's side. Li Cheng glanced at Lin Yan and smiled. We just got a clue about the 4th faction. What clue? Lin Yan immediately asked. The 4th faction is from the state of Jin, and she has been learning various musical instruments since childhood. Li Cheng had no intention of hiding it, as the 4th faction was an enemy to all 3 teams. Hearing this, Reba's heart dropped, but her face remained calm. Lin Yan had guessed the state of Jin part, and if what they said was true, it should point to Reba, who has been learning various musical instruments since childhood. Reba asked, looking confused. Are you still pretending? Wang Baoqiang looked at her with a mischievous smile. Lin Yan also looked at her. He wasn't sure about the others. But Reba fit the clue, and yet she pretended not to know, which was already very obvious. I'm not. Don't listen to them. They might be trying to sow discord between us. Reba clearly became nervous, her body instinctively retreating. Is it starting now? Deng Chao and Chun Chi strolled over slowly. One by one, people from all teams began to inexplicably gather around. What is going on? Song Yuqi scratched her head. By the way, where did Wang Zilan go? Li Cheng looked puzzled. As soon as he finished speaking, the broadcast sounded. Zving, Gui. Out. Zving, Gui. Hearing this, Chun Chi shook his head helplessly. That pig. Who tore him apart? Deng Chao licked his lips. Chun Chi wore a knowing expression. Who else could it be? Most of us are basically here. Deng Chao scanned the surroundings. Baby, Zilan, and Bai Lu are not here. Chun Chi shook his head. Zilan and Baby Wu tear him apart. Deng Chao nodded. So Bai Lu is the mole? Chun Chi smiled slightly. The scene shifted. Bai Lu sat on the ground, laughing uncontrollably, holding Zheng Kai's name tag. Zheng Kai looked at her in disbelief. Why? I trusted you so much. No, I'm sorry, Brother Kai. Bai Lu ran away with a guilty face. Before she struck, she had been chuckling. Luckily, Zheng Kai didn't discover her. One must admit, Zheng Kai's nemesis is women. He is always defenseless against them. Zheng Kai was taken to prison with a face full of despair. Bai Lu, looking nervous, hid in a corner. This was her first time tearing off someone else's name tag. I should have been discovered, right? Bai Lu looked around and thought, I need to find Lin Yan first. On the other side, the members of the three teams were already at odds with each other. Now let's get started. What are we waiting for? Li Cheng spread his hands. Chun Chi looked disdainful. Use your brains. Do you have any brains? All you know is duong, duong, duong. What do you suggest we do? Li Cheng looked helpless. Chun Chi proposed, how about we find a fourth faction first? Chapter 37. The Three Families Chaos. What clues have you found? Li Cheng asked immediately. Chun Chi thought for a moment and said, the clue we have is that the fourth force is the gene state, and she is a dancer. Everyone can think about who this clue points to? Deng Chao pondered. Yuqi, Reba, Lin Yan, who else? Could Bai Lu dance? Hearing this, Li Cheng also shared his clue. What we got is that he has been learning various musical instruments since childhood. Deng Chao quickly asked, Yuqi, have you been learning various musical instruments since childhood? Song Yuqi immediately shook her head in denial. No, I learned dancing when I was a child. Chun Chi smiled slightly. Then it must be Reba. Reba looked nervous, leaning against the wall as everyone gradually surrounded her. Song Yuqi hesitated for a moment. Is it really you? Chun Chi slowly moved in closer. Stop thinking about it. Tear her name tag off, and everything will be clear. Lin Yan had been silent, but he could guess a bit. The key was none of them were his teammates. Although Reba was the fourth force, at least for now, she was on the same team as him. After thinking for a moment, Lin Yan still protected Reba behind him. Yuqi, let's not worry about whether Reba is the fourth force. Let's tear the other two teams apart first. Lin Yan shouted at Song Yuqi. Hearing this, Song Yuqi nodded. At this, Reba's expression became a bit conflicted. Since that's the case, let's begin, Chun Chi said seriously and then gave Li Cheng a look. Li Cheng understood and immediately charged forward. Everyone rushed in, surrounding Lin Yan and the others in an instant. Song Yuqi inadvertently circled behind Lin Yan, her expression tense. Li Cheng was the first to strike, tentatively reaching for Lin Yan's name tag, but it was easily dodged. Seeing this, Deng Chao quickly launched an attack on Lin Yan as well. Baoqiang, go tear Reba's name tag off, hurry! Li Cheng shouted while entangled with Lin Yan. Hearing this, Wang Baoqiang rushed forward without hesitation. Reba pressed tightly against the wall, struggling desperately. Song Yuqi felt conflicted for a moment, watching Lin Yan's back, and hurriedly reached for Lin Yan's name tag. However, before her hand could touch Lin Yan's name tag, Lin Yan suddenly turned around, as if sensing it beforehand, and ripped off her name tag in one swift motion. Even Li Cheng and the others were caught off guard. Song Yuqi froze. This is too fast. What identity? Li Cheng looked nervous. According to their deduction, Song Yuqi should be one of them. Sure enough, there was a label from a shoe country on the back of Song Yuqi's name tag. Song Yuqi shook her head helplessly. He was too cautious. After Song Yuqi was taken to prison, the others resumed their chaotic battle. Chun Chi just watched from the side, as according to the rules, 3 people were not allowed to attack one person simultaneously. Wang Baoqiang found it hard to attack Reba. On the other side, Bai Lu and Yang Ying stood on the upper floor, watching the scene below with expressions of amusement. Wow, this is so intense, Yang Ying exclaimed, her mouth agape, thoroughly enjoying the show. Bai Lu glanced at her discreetly. After they had met earlier, Yang Ying had revealed her undercover identity to Bai Lu. The undercover agent from the Wu State team was indeed Yang Ying. However, what the other side didn't know was that Bai Lu was also an undercover agent from the Wei State team. While Yang Ying was engrossed in the excitement, Bai Lu quietly reached for her name tag. As a result, she only managed to tear half of it off before Yang Ying instantly turned around. After all, she was used to holding her name tag with one hand. Bai Lu, what are you doing? I'm one of you, Yang Ying exclaimed in terror, almost getting her name tag torn off during the excitement. Bai Lu couldn't help but laugh. Sorry, baby, I'm also an undercover. Oh, Yang Ying immediately understood. You're from the Wei State team? The two of them then tangled together, both falling to the ground. Meng Zi, who had been searching for clues, heard the commotion and immediately came over. Upon seeing her, Bai Lu quickly shouted, Sister Meng, come quickly, I'm on your team. Don't believe her. Yang Ying looked anxious as well. However, Meng Zi did not hesitate to help Bai Lu. After all, from the clues she had obtained with Lin Yan earlier, she had basically confirmed that Bai Lu was one of them. Facing the two's attack, Yang Ying could only cling tightly to her shoulder, shouting loudly, Chen Chi-Chi, Brother Chow, come save me. Downstairs, Deng Chao and the others heard this. Oh, so baby is one of you. Li Cheng suddenly realized. Now, several undercover agents had been exposed. Deng Chao quickly looked at Chen Chi-Chi. Hurry, go help baby. Chen Chi-Chi turned around and ran upstairs. While they were talking, Lin Yan suddenly turned around and directly tore off Wang Baoqiang's name tag. Wang Baoqiang was stunned, looking at Li Cheng in disbelief. What are you two doing? Why didn't you keep an eye on him? Li Cheng could only smile bitterly. Who knew Lin Yan would be so fast? Originally a 5-2 situation, they had lost 2 people to the other side. Reba hurriedly got up and ran behind Lin Yan to protect his name tag. You really trust her too much, don't you? She's from the 4th Force. Li Cheng looked puzzled. Lin Yan shrugged. Doesn't matter. Li Cheng shook his head helplessly. All right then. The 4 of them continued to maneuver around each other. Reba followed behind Lin Yan, one hand protecting her own name tag and the other protecting Lin Yan's name tag. By the way, where did Zulan go? As the standoff continued, Li Cheng felt somewhat helpless. He must have hidden again, Deng Chao laughed. On the other side, after hiding for who knows how long, Wang Zulan finally crawled out from under the table. What the? Is it still not over? As soon as he came out, he saw Li Cheng and the others fighting. Seeing him, Li Cheng quickly shouted, Zulan, hurry, go control Reba. Hearing this, Wang Zulan rushed over, as tearing women's name tags was his specialty. As Reba was being restrained, Li Cheng seized the opportunity to grab Lin Yan's shirt. Deng Chao circled around to Lin Yan's back. Seeing the situation turn unfavorable, Lin Yan lunged at Li Cheng, instantly grabbing Li Cheng's name tag. At the same time, Li Cheng also grabbed his name tag. Rip! Both of their name tags were torn off by the other. Seeing this, Deng Chao couldn't help but pause for a second. I tore it off first, Lin Yan shouted to the production team on site. Upon reviewing the replay, it was indeed confirmed that Lin Yan had torn off Li Cheng's name tag half a second before Li Cheng did. Li Cheng looked helpless. He was still half a second short. Ever since losing to Lin Yan in the last episode, he had been training like crazy, but he still fell short by half a second. Li Cheng was helplessly taken away by the black-clothed people. Lin Yan's name tag was then put back on. After Li Cheng was eliminated, Deng Chao's expression also became serious. In a one-on-one situation, Deng Chao rarely lost. Aside from losing in the first season against Jin Zhongguo, he had basically never lost in one-on-one situations since then. Chapter 38, Who is the Fourth Party? On the other side, as Chen Chi-Chi just ran upstairs, Yang Ying was already torn apart by Meng Zi. Faced with the 2-person attack, Yang Ying had no way to fight back, helplessly saying, Isn't my undercover mission too much a failure? Seeing this scene, Chen Chi-Chi also looked regretful. No. Baby, I'm sorry I'm late. Bai Lu and Meng Zi were both exhausted and collapsed on the ground, hurriedly apologizing. Sorry, baby Jia. It's fine, it's fine. Yang Ying shook her head, and after being taken away by the black-clothed men, she didn't forget to shout to Chen Chi-Chi. Help me get revenge. Looking at the 2 beautiful women lying on the ground, Chen Qiqi was also at a loss, unable to take action. Bai Lu and Meng Zi quickly huddled together, not giving Chen Qiqi a chance to strike. Isn't you two being too unfair? Chen Qiqi felt a bit helpless for a moment. You should leave quickly and go tier Lin Yan, Bai Lu hurriedly suggested. Hearing this, Chen Qiqi hesitated for a moment but still turned to go downstairs. Seeing him leave, Bai Lu and the others quickly rushed downstairs as well. Wang Zilan was also not polite with the women, attacking frantically while letting out a devilish laugh. Reba was also stunned, looking helpless. Brother Zilan, so you're this kind of person? Lin Yan was in a stalemate with Deng Chao while moving closer to Wang Zilan. He couldn't let Deng Chao activate any hidden skills in a one-on-one situation. Seeing the distance closing in, Lin Yan also turned and lunged at Wang Zilan. Wang Zilan quickly fell to the ground. Seeing this, Deng Chao immediately rushed up, trying to help Wang Zilan out of trouble. Reba suddenly stood up from the ground and quickly entangled Deng Chao. Taking this opportunity, Lin Yan grabbed Wang Zilan's clothes, lifted him with one hand, and tore them off. Wang Zilan slumped to the ground, looking utterly confused about life. This was already the third time this happened to him. In the first episode, he was lifted by Jin Zhongguo, in the second episode by Deng Chao, and in the third episode again by Lin Yan. Seeing him like this, Lin Yan hurriedly asked, Brother Zilan, are you okay? In fact, he had tried to hold back, otherwise he might have injured him. Let me be quiet for a moment. Wang Zilan's face slowly turned towards the camera, looking miserable. As soon as Chen Qiqi came downstairs, he saw this scene and was instantly filled with fear. Is he really human? The teams from Shu and Wu had united, yet they were torn apart by Lin Yan alone. The entire Shu team was directly eliminated. In the prison, Li Cheng and the others shook their heads helplessly upon hearing the broadcast of Wang Zilan's elimination. Well, our team has no one left, Li Cheng said with a bitter smile. By the way, who was the other person in the fourth party? Didn't someone say they were infected? Yang asked curiously. Zheng Kai thought for a moment. It should be Meng Zi. Song Yuqi's eyes widened instantly. Doesn't that mean in the entire Wei team, only Lin Yan is left as part of the Wei team? He's just a lone commander. Li Cheng suddenly felt a bit schadenfreude. Wang Baoqiang said, but doesn't he still have Bai Lu? They have both won 2 episodes. They won't let them win again this episode, right? Li Cheng scratched his head. By the way, can the captain and the traitor be infected by the fourth party? Zheng Kai couldn't help but ask. Li Cheng pondered. The captain shouldn't be infected. Otherwise, he would definitely turn Lin Yan into a member of the Jin team. How do you know Lin Yan isn't from the Jin team? Zheng Kai raised an eyebrow. As soon as this was said, the prison fell silent. Wait, Lin Yan can't be the fourth party, right? Song Yuqi suddenly recalled that Lin Yan had been making such efforts to protect Reba. Zheng Kai nodded. There is indeed that possibility. Otherwise, why would he protect Reba? Yang Ying looked despairing. As an undercover agent, I spent the whole day not knowing what I was doing and got torn apart. I want to die. I want to die too. I trusted Bai Lu so much. Zheng Kai said with a bitter smile. Wang Baoqiang beside him looked disdainful. Who told you to trust women so much? Believe me, in the next few episodes, you'll definitely die at the hands of women. Hearing this, Zheng Kai found it hard to refute. While the few remaining people in the prison were in heated discussion, all the remaining members gathered downstairs. Lin Yan, Reba Bai Lu, and Meng Zi stood on one side. Opposite them were Deng Chao and Chen Qiqi. Seeing that they were outnumbered, Chen Qiqi immediately said, Wait a second. I want to know, besides Reba, who was the other fourth party? Upon hearing this, Lin Yan and the others began to observe each other. The other infected person from the Jin team had not shown any indicative clues in this building. He wants to sow discord among us. Let's not worry about him. Let's tear Brother Qiqi apart first. Bai Lu quickly chimed in. In fact, Lin Yan also initially thought the fourth party should be in another team. But just now, when Chen Qiqi saw Reba being torn apart, he had no reaction at all. Deng Chao was the team leader and probably wouldn't be infected. So it must be Meng Zi. Lin Yan then pulled Bai Lu aside, moving slightly away from Meng Zi and the others. Seeing this, Meng Zi immediately became unhappy. Are you suspecting me? I'm not, I didn't. Lin Yan immediately denied it. Bullshit, you're suspecting me. I worked so hard today. And you actually suspect I'm the fourth party? Meng Zi looked furious. Let's not talk about this. Let's tear them apart first. After Lin Yan finished speaking, he directly charged towards Deng Chao and the others. Seeing this, Reba and the others also rushed up quickly. The scene became somewhat chaotic. Deng Chao was agile. After dodging Lin Yan, he lunged at Reba. However, all three women were holding onto their name tags tightly with one hand, making them not so easy to tear. Seeing he couldn't make a move, Deng Chao quickly turned back to confront Lin Yan. Taking this opportunity, Chen Qiqi launched a surprise attack from behind Lin Yan. Bai Lu hurriedly shielded Lin Yan's attack. Meng Zi and Reba took the chance to surround Chen Qiqi. While Lin Yan was entangled with Deng Chao, the three women had already surrounded Chen Qiqi. Deng Chao wanted to help, but was firmly held back by Lin Yan. No, Deng Chao sighed helplessly, only able to watch as Chen Qiqi's name tag was torn off by Reba. Subsequently, Deng Chao was also powerless to fight back, with both hands controlled by Lin Yan, and had his name tag torn off by Bai Lu. Before leaving, Deng Chao didn't forget to remind, Lin Yan is very suspicious. He has been protecting Reba. Bai Lu. Meng Zi, good luck. Hearing this, Bai Lu smiled. Even at the moment of death, you still want to sow discord among us. However, Meng Zi, for a moment, also felt a bit suspicious. After all, the other fourth party had yet to show up. For a moment, the four looked at each other, unsure of whom to trust. Only Reba's identity was already a clear card. All clues regarding the fourth party pointed to her. Reba looked at Lin Yan meaningfully. Chapter 39, Am I Not Human? What should I do now? Meng Zi looked at the few people with a vigilant expression. Bai Lu looked at Sister Meng with a mischievous smile. Still pretending, Sister Meng? You've hidden it too deep, haven't you? Hearing this, Meng Zi was confused. What am I pretending? No, I'm a good person. This game doesn't have good and bad people, does it? Just admit it. Are you with Reba's group? Lin Yan questioned, hands on her hips. No. Why do you all suspect me? Meng Zi tilted her head, looking puzzled. Seeing that everyone still looked doubtful, Meng Zi immediately exclaimed in anger. I was born a person of the Wei state. I die as the soul of the Wei state. Please, heaven, distinguish loyalty from treachery. Upon hearing this, several people burst into laughter. It's just a game, no need to. Bai Lu laughed and scratched her head. Reba on the side maintained a mysterious expression. Hearing Meng Zi's words, Lin Yan couldn't help but waver. Could it be that she really isn't from the Jin state? Who else could it be? It couldn't possibly be Bai Lu, right? She's the traitor and has been helping Lin Yan tear the name tags of other teams. Bai Lu secretly glanced at him and, seeing his reaction, immediately said, What if Reba's accomplice has already been torn off? But I've seen the name tags behind the others. None of them are from the Jin state. Lin Yan thought for a moment and looked at Bai Lu. When you tore off Kaigu's name tag, did you see what was written on the back? Bai Lu shook her head. No, I ran away right after tearing it off. What if Kaigu is from the fourth faction? Meng Zi scratched her head. Forget it. Lin Yan walked straight towards Reba. Let us deal with her first. Hearing this, Reba's pupils dilated, and she hurriedly pressed herself against the wall. You're so scary. Seeing Lin Yan approaching, Reba jumped up, trying to touch the name tag behind Lin Yan. However, Lin Yan was too tall, and she couldn't reach it at all. Instead, Lin Yan became excited. Oh, you dare to resist? The more you resist, the more excited I get. Haha. Meng Zi, beast. Bai Lu, less than a beast. Get lost. Then why don't you come help? Lin Yan looked at them speechlessly. Heh. The two girls remained indifferent, looking at him with disdain. Seeing this, Lin Yan had no choice but to take off Reba's shoes and casually threw them aside. Then started scratching her soles. Ha ha, are you sick? A pervert. Reba immediately started to resist violently. This is the outcome of betraying our Wei state, Lin Yan said fiercely. As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly heard a tearing sound behind him. Lin Yan froze for a moment and turned to look at Bai Lu, who had an innocent face and was holding his name tag. Meng Zi was also stunned. Which state are you from? Lin Yan was dumbfounded. Can a traitor be turned around? Bai Lu hurriedly hugged him, comforting him. Boo-hoo, I can't help it. I was infected. Lin Yan was stunned for a few seconds, so it turns out that throughout this whole day, he only had Meng Zi as a teammate. Were they treating him like a pet? Seeing Lin Yan's dazed expression, Bai Lu hurriedly kissed his face a few times. Mua mua, don't be angry. It's okay. Next time I'll definitely take you down first. Lin Yan looked at her with a resentful expression. Haha, don't be so petty. Bai Lu scratched her head. Lin Yan glanced at Reba, who was silently looking for her shoes, and then at Meng Zi, who looked dazed. So you guys won? What do you mean? Am I not human? I'm tearing them. Meng Zi said indignantly. Oh. Lin Yan nodded and then followed the person in black. Oh. What do you mean? Who are you looking down on? Meng Zi trembled with anger. Ding 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 Lin Yan out. As the broadcast sounded, everyone in the prison was stunned. Li Cheng and the others opened their mouths in surprise. This is really not an act. Even if Bai Lu and the other two teamed up, they couldn't tear Lin Yan down. Bai Lu tore him, right? Yang Ying smiled sleekly. Only Bai Lu could tear him down. He had no guard against her at all. Zheng Kai laughed. Hearing this, everyone looked at him, as if to say you have no right to say that. On the way back with the black-clothed people, Lin Yan also looked fresh. Is this the feeling of being eliminated? In fact, he had roughly guessed that the other gene state power would be Bai Lu, but according to the historical progression, it should originally be the gene state winning. He couldn't change history, so he just went with the flow. If he tore Bai Lu and Reba down, the director might let them redo it. Some outcomes of tearing name tags. The winners are actually predetermined. After Lin Yan arrived at the prison, everyone looked at him with curiosity. Who tore you? Lin Yan pouted. Who else could it be? Bai Lu. See, I knew it. Zheng Kai smiled slightly. Li Qing asked, who has still left on the field? Meng Zi, Dili Reba Bai Lu. Lin Yan said, then it's over. The gene state won. Li Cheng shrugged. Oh, why? Yang Ying looked unwilling. I said we should tear the fourth faction first. Li Cheng shook his head helplessly. Lin Yan shrugged. The key is that I could only cooperate with the fourth faction. Otherwise, our team would only have 2 people. Deng Chao looked at the director team. By the way, can a traitor be turned around? Director, this is Reba's own choice. She doesn't know the identities of the others. Only the captain cannot be turned around. Not long after, they saw Bai Lu and the other 3 walk in. Who won? Everyone looked at them curiously. Bai Lu sighed with a bitter smile, shook her head helplessly, then turned around, and her name tag was already gone. Good. Well done. Sister Meng is awesome. Lin Yan immediately laughed. Bai Lu looked speechless. Reba also shook her head and smiled bitterly, while Meng Zi was grinning. No way. You didn't get torn by Zi, right? Deng Chao looked surprised. However, after the 2 turned around, Reba's name tag was still there. But Meng Zi's was gone. TSK, I guessed early on. Lin Yan pouted. This show always likes to create a sense of suspense, making people think there's a twist. What do you mean you guessed it early on? I work hard, okay? Meng Zi said angrily. Director, okay. The final winning team is the Gene State team of Bai Lu and Dili Reba. Please receive your rewards. Then a few black-clothed people also brought 2 small black boxes, each containing an exquisitely crafted jade metal inlaid with gold. Seeing this, everyone looked enviously. Ha ha ha, see, I am a true destined one. Bai Lu also flaunted the jade metal, looking at everyone. However, everyone silently raised their middle fingers. Lin Yan raised his hand. No, you're at most a grand eunuch next to the emperor. Get lost. Bai Lu immediately gave Lin Yan a series of punches. Chapter 40. Identity extraction. After the recording ended, everyone settled down at a classical guest house in South Korea. They entered one by one in order. Lin Yan was the first to come in and saw a table set up in the courtyard with 12 cards on it. What does this mean? Lin Yan immediately looked at the director team. Director, please draw your identity. This will be your identity card for tomorrow. Could it be werewolf? Lin Yan scratched his head. Director, yes. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan casually picked a card. Director, please show the card to the camera. Lin Yan nodded and revealed the card, which clearly stated, Hunter. Roll. Hunter, if voted out or killed by a werewolf, can choose to shoot 1 player, eliminating them from the game. Lin Yan nodded and couldn't help but ask, how many identities are there in total? The director explained, for werewolves, 1 seer, 1 witch, 1 hunter, and the remaining 5 are civilians. The seer can check 1 person's identity each round. The witch has a bottle of poison and an antidote. After dark, the poison can kill another player, while the antidote can save a player killed by a werewolf. Lin Yan nodded and handed the card back to the director. Bai Lu and the others also entered in turn to draw their identities. As soon as Bai Lu came in, Lin Yan stared at her intently. What? What are you doing? Why are you staring? Bai Lu looked confused. Are you a little werewolf? Lin Yan sneered. Nonsense, I'm a good citizen. Bai Lu immediately denied it. However, ever since being betrayed by Bai Lu last time, Lin Yan couldn't trust her anymore. If he got killed, he would definitely take Bai Lu down with him. After that, everyone crowded into a small room. There was no choice. Everything in this small country was so tiny. Director, all right, everyone has drawn their identities. So let's go over the rules for tomorrow. There are 5 types of identity cards: seer, witch, hunter, werewolf, and civilian. The roles of the seer and civilian belong to the good side, which needs to vote out all 4 werewolves. The good side can only eliminate werewolves through voting, while each round, the werewolves can kill 1 ordinary player and 1 role player. Among the 4 werewolves, one is the Wolf King, who can withstand 1 poisoning by the witch or shooting by the hunter, and can also withstand 1 check by the seer. Hearing this, everyone was speechless. So the Wolf King is invincible? Director, so treasure your voting opportunities and don't mistakenly vote out a member of the good side. The seer needs to hide their identity and check the identity of the person they suspect. After the director finished speaking, everyone began to observe each other. Why is it another brain-burning game? Li Cheng said helplessly. Lin Yan kept his eyes fixed on Bai Lu, as if trying to see through her. Bai Lu wanted to pretend not to notice, but she couldn't take it anymore and cursed. Damn, why do you always look like a pervert? Huh, feeling guilty? Little werewolf? Showing your little wolf legs? Lin Yan sneered. Bai Lu was so angry her teeth were itching. She decided to check Lin Yan's identity in the first round. Indeed, she had drawn the role of the seer. After explaining the rules, the director team left. Everyone finished washing up and soon went to sleep. However, crammed into one room, Lin Yan really couldn't fall asleep. Why do we have to stay in such a place? Listening to the chorus of snoring, Lin Yan, with dark circles under his eyes, couldn't take it anymore and sent Bai Lu a message. Are you asleep? Bai Lu, what do you want, you pervert? Lin Yan, I can't sleep here. Can I sleep with you? Bai Lu. Bai Lu. Seeing the message, Bai Lu was stunned for a moment and then suddenly sat up. Damn, what is this guy saying? Sleep with me? Bai Lu was silent for a few seconds and suddenly felt her cheeks flush. She looked around. Anyway, the camera is blocked. It should be fine, right? Not getting a response, Lin Yan thought Bai Lu had misunderstood something and quickly sent another message. I mean, can I sleep in your room? Not in the same bed. Bai Lu, there's no one outside. Come over quietly. Don't let anyone find out. Looking at the message, Lin Yan was speechless. Why sneak around? After thinking for a moment, Lin Yan took his blanket and went to Bai Lu's room. Seeing him come over, Bai Lu cautiously looked around and quickly opened the door. Hurry. Lin Yan had no choice but to hurry into Bai Lu's room. Seeing her face flushed and flustered, Lin Yan couldn't help but ask, why do you look like you're guilty of stealing? Shoo, quiet. Bai Lu quickly covered his mouth and pulled him over. Their room had no bed, just a mat and a blanket on the floor. Bai Lu quickly crawled into the blanket and then opened it. Waving at Lin Yan, hurry in. I brought my own blanket. Lin Yan wanted to say this, but when he saw Bai Lu's eager expression, he silently tossed away his blanket and crawled into Bai Lu's bedding. Bai Lu's blanket was very small. Their bodies were almost pressed together, and they could feel each other's breath and heartbeat. The two locked eyes, their faces flushed, and the atmosphere became inexplicably ambiguous. Wait, why did I get into the same blanket? Lin Yan suddenly realized. What? You don't like it? Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. I like it, Lin Yan blurted out. Then stopped talking. Bai Lu pouted. Is this a challenge to my patience? This isn't in front of the camera, and there's no need to market a couple. Seeing him keep his eyes wide open, Bai Lu looked puzzled. Hurry up and sleep. Aren't you tired? What are you talking about? This makes it even harder to sleep. Lin Yan was speechless. On one side, he couldn't sleep because of the snoring, and on the other side, he was too excited. Then I want to care about you. I'm going to sleep, Bai Lu said as she closed her eyes. Not sure how long it passed, Bai Lu slowly snuggled into Lin Yan's arms, holding him tightly and occasionally rubbing her face against him. Lin Yan felt increasingly hot and suddenly regretted it. Did Bai Lu see him as a pillow? Hey, Padavat? How does it feel? Seeing him so stiff, Bai Lu couldn't help but chuckle. Since there was a camera now, she could tease him without fear of him doing anything. Lin Yan chose to ignore it and close his eyes. A night without conversation. Chapter 41. Castle Werewolf Special. The next day, just as dawn broke, Lin Yan, sporting dark circles under his eyes, stared blankly at the ceiling. Beside him, Bai Lu was sleeping soundly, drooling and occasionally nibbling at his face. Damn it, this is a bit painful. Lin Yan couldn't help but curse. He had endured a whole night. Do you know how I got through the night? Seeing her sleep so peacefully, Lin Yan felt annoyed and directly kissed her lips. MMM. MMM. Bai Lu instantly opened her eyes, her face turning red at the sight, and she struggled a bit. However, her struggles were minimal, barely pushing Lin Yan. Not sure how long they kissed, Bai Lu finally gasped for air and pinched Lin Yan's waist. Only then did he release her. Huff. Ah. Oof. Bai Lu took deep breaths, thinking, damn Lin Yan, what a beast in the early morning. However, upon seeing Lin Yan's dark circles, she couldn't help but laugh. Stinky boy, were you thinking about your sister's body all night and couldn't sleep? Lin Yan sat up, looking completely disheartened, like a girl who had been forced. Looking at Lin Yan's exquisite and pale handsome face, Bai Lu couldn't help but wonder, damn, you didn't even take off your makeup at night? And I just kissed a face full of powder? Bai Lu quickly grabbed a mirror to check her lips. Nonsense. I did remove my makeup. Lin Yan pouted. Bai Lu was momentarily stunned and cursed. Humph. Stinky boy, why are you so good looking? You're asking for a beating. I'm leaving. Lin Yan rolled his eyes at her, wrapped himself in the blanket, and left. In the end, he and T slept it all. As soon as Lin Yan opened the door, he passed by Reba and Meng Zi, who turned to look. Initially, they didn't react. But once they did, their pupils widened in shock. This Bai Lu's room? Meng Zi had a look of curiosity. Right, what's going on? Lin Yan scratched his head, still holding the blanket as he walked away, leaving Reba and the others stunned. So, they are really a couple? Reba scratched her head, feeling puzzled. The group stood in front of Bai Lu's door, staring at her. Whoa. Bai Lu was startled and felt a bit guilty. What are you all doing here? Meng Zi looked at her with a scrutinizing expression. Why is Lin Yan in your room? You two didn't tea. No way. Don't think too much. We're siblings, okay. Bai Lu hurriedly waved her hands, explaining that it was because the other brothers snored, and he couldn't sleep, so he came to my room. Is that so? Meng Zi raised an eyebrow and then sniffed at her. Oh, you smell just like Lin Yan. What are you talking about? Bai Lu quickly closed the door. Leaning against it, she felt guilty. Then she sniffed herself. There was no smell at all. After Bai Lu finished washing up and changed her clothes, she hurriedly went out. The group then gathered in the hall. A bunch of people sat together, waiting for the director to announce the task. Lin Yan and Bai Lu instinctively leaned against each other. The expressions of the others looking at the two were filled with mischievous smiles. What are you all doing? Why are you all acting like infatuated fools? Bai Lu pouted, feeling guilty. By the way, Lin Yan, when did you put on makeup? Yang Ying looked at him in confusion. The others were clearly barefaced. Their looks significantly worse than when they were made up. I didn't put on makeup. Lin Yan scratched his head. With a beauty score of 99, makeup didn't really add anything to him. Hearing this, several female celebrities suddenly fell silent. Damn it, none of the boys were as good looking as him, which was a huge humiliation. Director, all right, now we'll announce the task. Today's theme is Castle Werewolf. Next, we will head to the castle for this episode's recording. In the castle, there are many directional clues about the 4 werewolves. The good people's task is to eliminate the 4 werewolves, while the werewolves need to eliminate all the good people. At the same time, there are hidden messages in the castle that also have directional clues about several roles. The werewolves need to prioritize eliminating the seer to prevent their identities from being revealed. After listening to the director's rules, everyone nodded. Director, before heading to the castle, we will play a minigame. The winner will receive a shield that can block a werewolf's attack. What if the werewolf team wins? Meng Zi couldn't help but ask. Lin Yan looked disdainful. What nonsense are you talking about? That shield is definitely useless then. Do you think the werewolves would kill themselves? Meng Zi gritted her teeth in anger. You really are asking for a beating? The director timely interrupted them. Okay. The game we're going to play next is called of course. No matter what the other party says, you must respond with of course, until one side gives up answering. Then we'll rotate to the next person, and the last person standing will win a shield. Oh, I've seen this. It's to make the other side break down. Deng Xiaodi nodded. Director, all right, if everyone understands the rules, let us start. Who goes first? The later you go, the more advantageous it is, right? Chun Chi-Chi scanned the room. Director, let us draw lots to decide. Immediately, a few people in black brought over a drawing box. Everyone went up to pick a small ball with a number on it. I'm number 6. Lin Yan took a look. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu proudly showed him her number 10 ball. He jealous? Lin Yan looked speechless. Then, Zhang Kai and Wang Baoqiang, who drew numbers 1 and 2, stood up first. Zhang Kai thought carefully and said, Baoqiang, are you 5 meters tall? Wang Baoqiang burst out laughing and said with a silly grin, of course. Then he immediately hit back. Are you 4 meters tall? Upon hearing this, Zhang Kai hesitated for a moment but still forced a smile. Of course. The onlookers cheered excitedly. Zhang Kai then thought for a moment. Did you just lose? Of course. Wang Baoqiang replied without hesitation and immediately countered. Do you want to take baby back from Xiaoming? Of course. Zhang Kai almost replied in a second. Everyone erupted in cheers, making strange noises. Yang Ying beside them also looked shy. Lin Yan pretended to be very excited, but he actually felt they were not really getting into it. There were too many social niceties. Indeed, this kind of game is more fun when played in the neighboring country. Chapter 42. Of course, it's a game the first few people basically talked about random things, and it seemed meaningless to Lin Yan. Soon, it was Lin Yan's turn to take the stage. Opposite him, Delai Reba had just eliminated 2 people, wearing a smug expression. Come on, those who aren't afraid of death, come on. Oh, I've even set you up. Lunk will give you a lesson. Lin Yan immediately felt defiant. Huh, Delai Reba sneered. Have you grown your hair yet? You're just an uncle now? Lin Yan quickly retorted. Whether my hair has grown or not, you don't know. Upon hearing this, Deng Chao and the others widened their eyes in surprise. Wow, even before it started, the tension was already so thick. This matchup looks interesting. Delai Reba was blushing from Lin Yan's words. You. What nonsense are you talking about? How would I know? Bai Lu, on the side, was almost biting her gums in frustration, glaring fiercely at Lin Yan. Lin Yan scratched his head and looked at the director. Hasn't it started yet? The director just realized, mainly because he didn't expect the tension to be so thick. After all, the previous participants were all about being polite and didn't want to offend each other. If you can't let go in this game, it will be meaningless. The director quickly spoke up. All right, let's begin. The production team was also eager to see what these two would create. To be honest, so far, Lin Yan had generated the most highlights. Although his fee for joining the Running Man team was the lowest, it was also the most cost-effective. Lin Yan's popularity had been skyrocketing lately, and the production team was the happiest about it. Whether it was the online release of 90,000 words or the premiere of Running Man, Lin Yan's popularity was rising at an astonishing speed. Including his CP with Bai Lu, it was also a big topic. Come on, ladies first. Lin Yan smiled slightly. Seeing this, Delai Reba was not polite and immediately asked, Do you really like Bai Lu? As soon as these words came out, Deng Chao and the others erupted in cheers. Bai Lu's face turned red, feeling a bit nervous. Of course. Lin Yan answered immediately and then countered, Were you peeking at but while I was taking a shower yesterday? Delai Reba's eyes widened in shock. Everyone burst out laughing. This guy really knows how to say shocking things. So much so that Lin Yan's casual answer about liking Bai Lu was overlooked. Director, all right, Delai Reba is eliminated. Delai Reba was speechless. No. She shook her head and helplessly left the stage. Next up was Wang Zulan. As soon as he came on stage, he looked at Lin Yan with a mischievous smile. Director, all right, let's start. Lin Yan wasted no time. Brother Zulan, when we first met, I actually couldn't see you until you jumped up and hit my knee. Ha ha ha. As soon as this was said, Deng Chao and the others burst into laughter. Wang Zulan shook his head with a bitter smile, but still responded, of course. After pondering for a moment, he asked, Don't you want to marry Bai Lu? Of course. Lin Yan answered immediately. Bai Lu's face turned red again. Why is it always about me? Brother Zulan, isn't Bai Lu prettier than Lin Yan? Lin Yan followed up with another question. I surrender. Upon hearing this, Wang Zulan ran off. After all, he wasn't even married to Lin Yan yet. Quick, next. Lin Yan's arrogance soared to new heights. Everyone couldn't bear to watch anymore. Next, Song Yuqi came up and immediately said something shocking. Lin Yan, do you usually love to wear a pink belly band? Of course. Lin Yan replied without hesitation, countering. You wore it and gave it to me. Song Yuqi instantly turned red and ran away. Crazy? Deng Xiao and the others were laughing so hard. Lin Yan really dared to say anything. Can someone please deal with him? Deng Xiao couldn't watch it anymore. Chen Chi immediately shot back. Then you do it. Deng Xiao hesitated for a moment, but still conceded. Forget it. You go. Chen Qi nervously approached Lin Yan with a strange smile. Ahem. Chen Chi cleared his throat. Lin Yan, do you think Dili Reba is prettier than Bai Lu? Lin Yan hesitated for a moment. Oh, it was the first time everyone saw him hesitate, and they got excited. Of course, as soon as Lin Yan spoke, everyone looked at Bai Lu in a teasing manner. Bai Lu forced a smile, but her fists were already clenched. If it were someone else answering this question, it wouldn't matter to her. Brother, Kiki, when we first met, I thought you walked on your knees because I couldn't see your legs. As soon as Lin Yan spoke, Chen Chi visibly froze for a moment, then turned to a bitter smile. The short leg issue had always been a sore spot for him. I'm not playing anymore. In a fit of anger, Chen Chi ran off. Everyone shook their heads, feeling a bit helpless. Really? Is there no one who can handle him? Bai Lu angrily walked up. Next was her turn. Seeing this, everyone got excited. Looking at Bai Lu's resentful gaze, Lin Yan immediately averted his eyes. Bai Lu grinned. Lin Yan, do you love me a lot? Of course. Lin Yan replied casually. Do you often steal my worn underwear to take home and collect? Bai Lu was stunned for a moment and quickly replied, Oh, of course. What kind of question is that? You bastard. Bai Lu secretly cursed. Didn't that mean she was admitting to being a pervert? After thinking for a moment, Bai Lu quickly retaliated. Why, you also keep my underwear, right? Of course. When no one is around, do you hug my worn underwear to sleep? After Lin Yan finished, Bai Lu could no longer hold it in. Her face turning red. Go to hell. If she continued answering, she would really become a pervert. The director covered his face. All right, Bai Lu is eliminated. Subsequently, Deng Xiao and Yang Ying were unsurprisingly eliminated by Lin Yan. Lin Yan's shocking remarks were simply unbearable for anyone. After getting the shield, Lin Yan began to show off in front of everyone. To put it bluntly, everyone here. Before Lin Yan could finish his sentence, Bai Lu pounced on him. Deng Xiao and the others also rushed in, tickling Lin Yan furiously to alleviate their grievances. Director, all right, now let's head to the next location. Lin Yan sat in the car, looking lifeless. Just now, he had been subjected to the relentless torment of a dozen people. Huh? Who told you to be so annoying? Everyone couldn't stand it. Bai Lu had a face full of schadenfreude. Lin Yan pouted. Wasn't it all for victory? What if the shield fell into the werewolf's hands? TCH, little werewolf, still pretending. Bai Lu raised her eyebrows. She would be the first to check Lin Yan later. Chapter 43. Exploring the castle, the group applied some light makeup and put on the costumes prepared by the director's team before driving to castle. Soon, they were led into a classical-style conference room, where the members took their seats one after another. Director, this is the place for voting. After each round, everyone will return here to summarize the information they have gathered and vote on the suspected individuals based on the known information. Within the castle, there are many mirrors, some of which are fake and some real. Members must enter in pairs and can ask the mirrors, Mirror, mirror, can you tell me the clues about the werewolves? If it's a real mirror, it will provide hints about the werewolf camp. If not, it will shatter immediately. After the director finished speaking, Lin Yan asked, Where do the werewolves eliminate us, in the conference room or in the castle? Director, there will be a special method. Lin Yan pouted. I know there's a special method. I'm asking where. However, the director just smiled and remained silent. Director, all right, please everyone head into the back booths. The priest players can now use their skills. Hearing this, everyone opened the doors to the booths and walked in. Lin Yan's skill as a hunter was passive, so he couldn't use it and could only wait for others to use theirs. Director, will you use your poison skill? Lin Yan immediately couldn't help but remind. Hey, don't poison anyone randomly. Upon hearing this, the others in the booth laughed. If she used poison at this moment, it would be a terrible experience. The witch player shouldn't be that reckless, right? Lin Yan was so anxious because he had offended quite a few people in the previous round, and maybe someone would seek revenge. After a while, the director spoke again. Seer, who do you want to check the identity of? Bai Lu thought for a moment, wrote Lin Yan's name on a piece of paper, and then slipped it into the slot in front of her. Director, his identity is... As soon as the director finished speaking, a card popped out of the slot. Hunter. Seeing this, Bai Lu's eyes lit up. Checking Lin Yan's identity was indeed correct. Director, werewolves, your teammates are. Meanwhile, the identities of the other 3 werewolves were sent into the slots of 4 people. After confirming, they stuffed the cards back in. The verification was complete, and the witch did not use her poison skill this round. With that, everyone walked out of booths. Director, all right, you can now enter the castle to search for clues. Bai Lu immediately found Lin Yan. Let us go together. Lin Yan, on high alert, replied, What? You don't mean to harm me, do you? Bai Lu rolled her eyes. Come on. Even if the werewolves want to harm you, they can't team up with you, or they'd be exposed. Lin Yan thought for a moment. Since he had a shield, even if Bai Lu wanted to harm him, it wouldn't matter much. The others also formed their own pairs. He Ba and Yang Ying, Song Yuqi and Meng Zi, Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi, Deng Chao and Zheng Kai, Wang Zilan and Wang Baoqiang. Bai Lu led Lin Yan for a while, looking around nervously, as if checking for anyone. Seeing her like this, Lin Yan was startled and immediately ran away. Huh? Bai Lu was confused and quickly chased after him. Hey, why are you running? Come back. You think I'm stupid? You want to kill me? I still want to go back. Lin Yan ran while giving her the middle finger. Come back. I'm not a werewolf. Bai Lu was speechless. After running for a while, Lin Yan saw Bai Lu panting with one hand against the wall, and he ran back to provoke her. Feeling weak, huh? Come on. Catch me. Come here. Bai Lu was furious, her whole body trembling. Forget it. I have shield. Lin Yan finally walked back. Once he got close, Bai Lu grabbed his head and whispered in his ear, You're a hunter, right? No. I'm just an ordinary citizen. Lin Yan scratched his head. Bai Lu rolled her eyes, feeling speechless. Why was this guy so paranoid? I'm the seer. I just checked your identity, Bai Lu said softly. What? You should have said that earlier. You looked so suspicious. I thought you were going to harm me. Lin Yan pouted, clearly traumatized after being betrayed by Bai Lu last time. Bullet screen. Ha. I'm dying of laughter. Ever since last time, Lin Yan has developed a fear of Bai Lu. Right? He can't help it. Last time, he thought he had a sure win, but Bai Lu was turned against him. He really has no guard against her at all. Lin Yan thought for a moment, and then took out the shield from his body and handed it to Bai Lu. Seeing this, Bai Lu was a bit touched. What about you? Well, you do. You're the seer. Your identity is more important, Lin Yan explained. Also, if they know I have a shield, they won't target me. They definitely don't want to waste an opportunity to kill. So with the shield in your hands, at least we're both safe, Lin Yan concluded. Bai Lu nodded, then happily accepted the shield. You little brat. Know how to cherish your wife now? Bai Lu suddenly blushed. I misspoke. Lin Yan smirked. Did you just reveal your true feelings? Shut up. Do you want to die? Bai Lu immediately ran away, feeling guilty. Seeing this, Lin Yan hurriedly followed. Don't run around. If you die, what will I do? To be honest, without the seer, he could only rely on scattered clues to deduce things, and the others weren't really that smart. In the last episode, he was almost driven crazy by Wang Zilan in front of the screen. He almost forgot the crucial brother-sister information and nearly lost. The two then set off on the path to find clues. However, Lin Yan didn't take the first round of clues too seriously. After all, key clues wouldn't appear so quickly. The first round would at most give a range of clues. By the way, who should we check first? Bai Lu asked. Lin Yan shook his head. Let's find clues first. We don't even know what range we're in. Bai Lu nodded. The two then came to a mirror, and just as Bai Lu was about to speak, Lin Yan shouted, Magic mirror! Magic mirror! Who is the most beautiful person in the world? Bai Lu looked at him with disdain. Have you forgotten to take your medicine? You're my medicine. Lin Yan smiled slightly. Ugh. Bai Lu suddenly felt a chill. Don't be so greasy. Chapter 44. Lin Yan Survival Manual Mirror. Mirror, can you tell me the clues about the werewolf? After Bai Lu finished speaking with Lin Yan, the mirror in front of them suddenly changed. Then, a line of red words slowly appeared. The height difference between the two is quite large. Hearing this clue, Bai Lu unconsciously looked at Lin Yan. Lin Yan has a significant height difference compared to most people, right? Damn, are you looking at me for no reason? Did you just check my identity? Lin Yan said with an unhappy face. Bai Lu rested her chin on her hand, looking skeptical. But the Wolf King can block the first check, right? Lin Yan opened his mouth, hesitated, and finally let out a heavy sigh. What is that reaction? Bai Lu tilted her head. It's over. The Prophet let this idiot take it. We're doomed. Lin Yan shook his head in despair. Bai Lu clenched her fists and punched him hard, saying, "Who are you calling an idiot?" Lin Yan covered his stomach in pain and explained while cursing, "Damn it. Even if he can block the first check, what will show up is just a civilian. How could he disguise as a priest?" "Oh." Bai Lu nodded as if she understood, then walked away. Did she really understand? Lin Yan looked doubtful and suddenly wanted to get the shield back. The information obtained was too vague, making it quite difficult to pinpoint a person. Lin Yan frowned slightly. Height difference. Li Zhen, Zheng Jiao, Zhen Titi, Wan Zulan, Wan Baoqiang, Song Yuqi, Zhang Jing. These few should all have quite a large difference, right? Does Zheng Kai count? Meng Zi E is 1. 7 meters. Diliribia is 1. 68 meters, and compared to Deng Xiao, the difference isn't that big, only when compared to my 1. 87 meters, does it seem significant? But how much difference counts as a large difference? If it's 10 centimeters, it seems everyone has a suspicion. The information is too scarce. They need to continue searching. Lin Yan immediately pulled Bai Lu to keep looking for the mirror. In each round, they only had half an hour to find clues. They searched a large area next and found mostly broken mirrors. This round of information should end here. Lin Yan shook his head and simply gave up, letting Bai Lu drag him around, but he refused to leave. "You give up too easily," Bai Lu said, speechless. Not long after, they saw Meng Zi Yi and Song Yuqi walking towards them. "Did you find any clues?" Lin Yan glanced at them, suddenly grabbed Bai Lu, and turned to run. Bai Lu was pulled along, looking confused. Meng Zi Yi and Song Yuqi were also dumbfounded. What is going on? They wouldn't know our identities, would they? Song Yuqi looked nervous. Meng Zi Yi shook her head. They shouldn't? How could so much information be given in the first round? Then why are they running? Song Yuqi looked puzzled. Meng Zi Yi fell silent for a moment. She really couldn't think of why they were running. Among the werewolf camp, 2 of them were Meng Zi Yi and Song Yuqi. Meng Zi thought for a while and frowned. Lin Yan is too smart. He really needs to be eliminated first. Song Yuqi scratched her head. But doesn't he have a shield? Right. Meng Zi Yi suddenly felt a headache. It's just that Lin Yan has the shield, and if they knife him, it would waste a chance to eliminate someone. On the other side, Lin Yan pulled Bai Lu to run for a distance before stopping. "What is wrong with you? Why are we running?" Bai Lu panted, out of breath. "This is a survival manual. Until we know what methods the werewolves have to eliminate us, we need to be careful about everything." Lin Yan pouted, and besides, we still don't know the identities of others. It's better to have less contact with them. But if we keep hiding from everyone, wouldn't that raise suspicion? Bai Lu said. "That's true. Then let us go back and find them." Lin Yan nodded. Bai Lu immediately looked disgusted. "Damn, we just ran away, and now going back to find them will raise even more suspicion. You're so willful." Lin Yan pouted. "Who's being willful?" Bai Lu looked helpless. The two had no choice but to search for clues again. Soon, they encountered Ba and Yang Ying in a room. This time, Lin Yan didn't run. If he had to say, the 2 suspicious people were Yang Ying and Song Yuqi. Of course, Meng Zi Yi and Ba couldn't be ruled out either. After all, the clue given was about 2 people having a large height difference. But there are 4 werewolves in total. "What clues did you find?" Ba immediately asked. Bai Lu didn't hide it and said directly, "We found out that the height difference between those 2 is very large." As soon as this was said, both of them turned to look at Lin Yan. Lin Yan felt a bit uncomfortable under their gaze and immediately cursed. "What are you staring at? Do you want to fight?" Ba and Yang Ying looked speechless. "Do you have any shame? Fighting with girls?" "I love fighting with women. What's wrong?" Lin Yan said with a smug expression, and just as he finished speaking, he received another punch from Bai Lu. This clue is too targeted. Li Riba looked at Lin Yan suspiciously, wondering if she should poison him in the next round. Li Riba's identity, which, Baba, can you think a bit? The more obvious the clue, the less likely it is because I have a large height difference with most people. Lin Yan pouted. Baba. Hearing this address, Riba felt like laughing but was also speechless. Before, she had respectfully called her sister Riba, but now it's Baba. Next time will it be little Ba? What are your identities? Yang couldn't help but ask. Lin Yan scratched his head innocently. I don't know. I'm a farmer. Then I'm also a farmer. Yang scratched her head. Bai Lu asked, so what clues did you find? Riba immediately replied, we found out that he loves electronic sports. After saying this, everyone turned to look at Lin Yan again. The original body really loves playing games. I also like playing. Bai Lu scratched her head. What about Kai Gu? Does Yuchi like to play? I don't know. I also like playing games. Yang shook her head. Riba weakly spoke. I also love playing. Then this information is useless. Bai Lu looked helpless. Why do I feel like all clues are pointing at me? Damn, someone wants to harm me. Lin Yan stroked his chin and couldn't help but think. Stop swearing. Otherwise, you'll need to be muted later. Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. Damn, I've been pretty restrained. Okay? I've already banned C language and mother. Hearing Lin Yan say this, the others didn't immediately react. What? C language? However, later when the program was aired, some people interpreted the meaning of C language. Chapter 45 voting session, while some were still confused. The broadcast suddenly announced, Zheng Kai out. Zheng Kai out. In a room, Zheng Kai and Deng Chao looked at each other, both with puzzled expressions. Why is it me again? Zheng Kai sighed helplessly. He was the first to be eliminated in the first episode and again in the last episode. Are they not going to let him play anymore? The camera shifted. Yang instantly looked terrified. What? Is it starting already? Who was with Kai Gu? Bai Lu frowned slightly and said, Chao Gu. But it's not certain. We don't know how they eliminate people. Lin Yan said with a serious expression, let's go see first. Subsequently, a group of people hurried to the room where Zheng Kai was eliminated. What happened? Riba quickly asked. Deng Chao shrugged, looking innocent. I don't know, we were just walking, and as soon as we got to a mirror, Zheng Kai was out. Chen Chi said solemnly. Before this, besides Chao Gu, who else had contact with Zheng Kai? After Chen Chi finished speaking, he raised his hand, and nearby Li Cheng, Yang Ying, and Riba also raised their hands one after another. Chen Chi nodded. At least among these people who had contact, they are all suspicious, but we still don't know what method they used to eliminate him. Deng Chao bit his lip, looking serious. Next to him, Song Yuqi quickly asked, who is the witch? Shouldn't we save Kai Gu first? Before anyone could answer, Lin Yan questioned first. The priest can't come out actively. The werewolves will definitely prioritize eliminating priest players. Your eagerness to know who the witch is, are you trying to eliminate them first? I didn't. Song Yuqi immediately denied. I just thought, why not save Kai Gu first? We can't save him. Lin Yan shook his head. We still don't know Kai Ji's identity. We shouldn't waste this potion. The witch has another poison. If we don't understand the medicine, there won't even be a chance for self-rescue. If Kai Gu is the witch, he will definitely self-rescue. Lin Yan said this because he was the hunter and Bai Lu was the prophet. So if Kai Gu didn't self-rescue, he was most likely just a civilian. Meng Zi looked at him suspiciously. What if Kai Gu is the prophet? If the prophet dies, how do we play? Lin Yan immediately questioned. What if the werewolves kill themselves to disguise as civilians? Bai Lu quickly agreed. Yes, the witch must not waste the antidote. It's better to keep it for self-rescue. We should wait until we find more clues. The poison in the witch's hand can still eliminate one. For a moment, everyone looked at each other, feeling somewhat suspicious. Ding ding at this moment. The broadcast voice also sounded. Please return to the conference room for the voting session. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone gradually returned to the conference room, while the eliminated Zheng Kai sat alone in the prison, feeling lonely. This show is really fun, ha ha ha. Zheng Kai clearly seemed to have lost his mind. The on-site director said, maybe the witch will save you? Do you think that's possible? Zheng Kai looked disdainful. Soon, the big screen in the prison also displayed the scene in the conference room. Seeing this, Zhang Kai took the opportunity to observe. Quick, find someone to keep me company. In the conference room, everyone looked very serious. All right, let's consolidate the clues we just got and see if we can eliminate a werewolf first, Qin Chi said. Then, the first position, Wang Zuluan, spoke. The clue we just got is that they are sisters. Sisters? Qin Chi frowned. That means at least 2 of the 5 women are werewolves. Song Yuqi nodded. Then let's prioritize eliminating one of us 5. Anyway, I'm a civilian, and I can step up to block a hit for the priest. Lin Yan immediately shook his head. No, we shouldn't vote randomly before determining a target. He then looked at the director. The voting session can be skipped, right? The director replied, yes. Then, the second position, Wang Baoqiang, also spoke. I'll skip. I got this information together with Zuluan. The third position, Deng Chao, spoke solemnly. Kai and I haven't received any clues. The mirrors we found were all broken. Moreover, we just found a mirror we wanted to ask about. And as a result, Kai was eliminated. The camera then cut to the 5th position. Li Cheng. The information I got with Qin Chi is that they are brothers. Qin Chi nodded. So that's 2 men and 2 women. Bai Lu then spoke. The information I got with Lin Yan is that they have a significant height difference. Lin Yan, sheep. Meng Zi. The information I got with Yuqi is that they are siblings. As soon as this was said, everyone turned to look at Lin Yan. Among those present, only Song Yuqi was 1 year younger than Lin Yan. Moreover, among the few men, only Lin Yan fit the sibling description. Lin Yan smiled slightly and looked at Song Yuqi. Yuqi, is this the clue you 2 got together? Song Yuqi nodded. Yes. Lin Yan could basically confirm that Meng Zi and Song Yuqi were the 2 werewolves. If Lin Yan was a civilian at this moment, he would truly have no way to argue. If this clue is true, then it can basically lock in Lin Yan, right? Qin Chi slowly spoke. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu looked nervous. If Lin Yan were eliminated, he would really have to fight alone. Lin Yan smiled and said slowly, I can basically confirm which 2 are werewolves. The sibling clue must be false. How could the first round provide such a strongly directed clue? I can also straightforwardly tell everyone, you can vote for me. I am the hunter, so I can take one of them away, and after I am eliminated in the next round, you can vote out the other one. This way, we can at least ensure that 2 werewolves are eliminated. As soon as Lin Yan said this, Meng Zi and Song Yuqi were clearly taken aback. Damn, hit a wall. It just so happens that he is the hunter, regardless of whether Lin Yan is the prophet, the witch, or a civilian. After giving this clue, the other party would definitely have no way to argue. It just so happens that it is this kind of role that can shoot after death. Sure enough, as soon as Lin Yan said this, everyone looked towards Meng Zi and Song Yuqi. Meng Zi remained calm. If you really are the hunter, then this means the clue is false, but we truly got this clue. Song Yuqi also quickly asked the director team, could there be false clues hidden among these mirrors? Next to her, Wang Zuluan nodded. Oh, could it be that the werewolves did something to alter the clues? Chapter 46. Clergy whatever, I don't care. Lin Yan said with a laid-back attitude, whoever votes for me, I'll shoot them. I'll go crazy and bite whoever I see. Hearing this, everyone couldn't help but laugh. Looking speechless. In reality, Lin Yan felt a bit helpless inside. He had already confirmed that Meng Zi and Song Yuqi were werewolves, but he couldn't just let them fool everyone. To put it bluntly, they knew he had a shield and wanted to use the voting opportunity to eliminate him. Next, it was time for Reba and Yang Ying to speak. The clue we got is that he loves esports. Upon hearing this clue, everyone hesitated again. One tall and one short, siblings, both love esports. Lin Yan fit the description perfectly. However, the key point was that they were also worried that Lin Yan was indeed the hunter, and if he went crazy, he might randomly take someone away. Qin Chi shook his head. All right, let's skip this round. When it came time to vote, the director asked who wanted to vote for Lin Yan, and no one dared to do so. After all, he was looking around arrogantly. Come on, those who aren't afraid of death, come. Everyone chose to skip. Director, this round, no one is eliminated. All right, please enter the booths behind, and the clergy players can activate their skills. Before entering, Bai Lu glanced at Lin Yan. Lin Yan silently made 11 gesture under the table. Position 11 is Reba. Since he had already confirmed that Song Yuqi and Meng Zi were werewolves, there was no need to waste the verification opportunity. The clues obtained earlier indicated one was a sister and the other a brother. So at least Reba and Yang Ying were not bad people, and one of them might be a clergy member. What they needed to do now was to find out who the witch was. After recognizing the witch, they would have some security. After all, the witch could poison a werewolf first. Among the other two werewolves, at least one was the Wolf King, and it was indeed unnecessary to waste time verifying identities. Bai Lu understood Lin Yan's meaning and immediately entered the booth to verify Reba's identity. When the witch's card came out from the slot, Bai Lu was so excited she almost shouted, "Wow, awesome, Lin Yan!" Whispering, Bai Lu excitedly showed the camera Reba's identity. 3 clergy members recognized each other, and they had also identified 2 werewolves through the voting round. This was simply a huge advantage. On the other side, inside the booth, Reba hesitated. She originally wanted to poison Lin Yan, but if he was really the hunter, that would waste 2 chances to kill werewolves. After thinking it over, Reba decided not to use the poison and didn't use the antidote to save Zheng Kai. After all, she felt the antidote was a crucial skill that shouldn't be misused. The witch did not activate her skill. After the round ended, everyone re-entered the castle. Bai Lu immediately pulled Lin Yan to a secluded place and whispered, "Reba is the witch. We need to find her quickly." Hearing this, Lin Yan's face lit up with joy. "Great, let's go find her then. By the way, what about baby's sister?" Bai Lu expressed some concern. Lin Yan shook his head. "Don't worry, among the 5 girls during the last round of speeches, Song Yuqi and Meng Zi have essentially revealed their identities. Baby's sister can only be a civilian." Bai Lu nodded but then thought, "But what if that really is a false clue?" Lin Yan fell silent for a moment, seeming a bit speechless. Before he could speak, Bai Lu understood what he meant, her face turning red. "All right, let's not talk and just go." What Lin Yan wanted to say clearly started with an S. Soon, the two found Reba and Yang Ying, who were looking for clues in a room. Upon seeing them, Bai Lu hurriedly asked, "Reba, you are the witch, right?" "I'm a seer. I just verified your identity." Upon hearing this, Reba was instantly delighted. "Then Lin Yan is really the hunter, right?" Bai Lu nodded. "Yes. I verified his identity in the first round." Reba nodded, looking relieved. "Thank goodness, I almost poisoned him just now." "What are you talking about? If you poison me, I would definitely shoot you." Lin Yan immediately protested. Yang Ying, who was beside them, looked confused. "You 3 are all clergy members?" Lin Yan nodded. "Yes, baby sister, you're a civilian, right?" Yang Ying nodded. Reba let out a long breath. "Finally found family. Reba, in the next round, you should use the poison to kill Meng, and then, baby sister, you can pretend to be the seer and say that you verified I am the hunter in the first round, and that you verified Song Yuqi is a werewolf in the second round. We can vote one out and poison the other, and then solve the 2 wolves first." After Lin Yan finished speaking, the 2 nodded. "As a small civilian, it's only right for me to take the hit for the seer," Yang Ying joked. "All right, let's split up. Be careful of Meng Zi and Song Yuqi." After saying this, they quickly split into 2 groups to search for clues. The scene shifted. Song Yuqi and Meng Zi looked troubled as they stared at the person across from them. That person smiled bitterly. "You 2 are too impulsive. This false clue is too obvious. You probably have already exposed yourselves, and I can't walk with you anymore. In the next round, I might have to vote for one of you to make them believe me." Upon hearing this, Song Yuqi and Meng Zi also looked helpless, who knew Lin Yan was the hunter. The main issue is that he has a shield, making it hard to kill him. "All right, you 2 go look for clues about the seer and the witch's identity. We must prioritize eliminating them." After saying this, that person walked away. Meng Zi and Song Yuqi also left with their heads down. It was originally a perfect opportunity to eliminate Lin Yan. After all, players eliminated in the voting round cannot be saved by the witch's skills. But if Lin Yan really was the hunter after activating his skill, he could still be saved by the witch. This meant that not only could they not eliminate Lin Yan, but they would also lose one of their own. After this scene aired, it sparked the audience's curiosity. Bullet comments. Who are the other 2 werewolves? Meng Jie and Yuqi are so miserable. They wanted to use the opportunity to eliminate Lin Yan, but ended up exposing their identities. Actually, it's now a 4 versus 4 situation. It just depends on how the civilians choose sides. I feel like this round is quite unfavorable for the werewolves. Where is it unfavorable? It's Meng Jie and them who actively expose themselves. Otherwise, the seer would verify identities one by one, and by the time they found the werewolves, they might have all been eliminated. After leaving, Meng Zi and her companion looked heavy-hearted. Who should we eliminate first? Meng Zi sighed. How about we eliminate Bai Lu first? Song Yuqi scratched her head. I feel like she might be the seer. She's always sticking to Lin Yan. But we don't have a chance to approach them now, do we? Meng Jie, scratch her head. It seems so. Chapter 47, Who to Believe? Where are my brothers? Kai, why did you leave me? Deng Chao walked alone in the castle corridor, looking helpless. Haha, Chao Gu, are you all alone? Reba and Yang Ying happened to pass by and immediately mocked him. Of course, can't you see? Deng Chao replied irritably. Do you want to walk with me for a while? Deng Chao pleaded. Reba and Yang Ying immediately shook their heads. They had just recognized each other as good people. How could they interact with someone suspicious? Then I'll go. Deng Chao looked pitiful. Seeing this, the two felt a little guilty and then turned to leave without hesitation. Deng Chao looked incredulously at the camera. They really just left like that? So heartless. This is what women are like. Kids in front of the TV. Take note, be sure to avoid this kind of woman in the future. Chao Gu must be talking bad about us. Yang Ying grinned. Forget him. Let's find clues first. Chao Gu could also be a werewolf. As they walked, the broadcast suddenly announced, Angela baby out. The two instantly froze, their mouths agape. How is that possible? Reba looked at Yang Ying in terror. Her name tag was still firmly held by Yang Ying, showing no change at all. Yang Ying hesitated for a moment, then helplessly shook her head. Maybe I know too much. Then, a man in black stepped forward and tore off Yang Ying's name tag. Yang Ying sighed. You guys hang in there. Reba looked worried. I will save you. Hearing this, Yang Ying shook her head. No need. Let's stick to the plan and eliminate Yu Qi and Zi first. For a moment, Reba felt a bit confused. What on earth is happening? There are no signs at all. Could it be that the werewolves were killing from a distance? Meanwhile, the others who heard the broadcast were also panicking. 2 eliminations with no warning were truly unfathomable. Lin Yan and Bai Lu, who were looking for clues, were also stunned. With this, their plan was thrown into disarray. What's going on? Bai Lu said in confusion, having just met with Reba and Baby. Let's go back to find them. Lin Yan immediately abandoned the clues in front of him. At this time, Reba stood in place, looking a loss. If elimination happens only through contact, then among the people they just interacted with, there were only Lin Yan and Bai Lu. After all, Chao Gu had only been watching them from afar. Could it be that Lin Yan and Bai Lu are werewolves? Reba couldn't help but start to doubt. Reflecting carefully, the director had said at the beginning that there were clues about the clergy players hidden in the castle. The two of them might have gotten clues about the witch and pretended to be the prophet. Thinking of this, Reba immediately broke out in a cold sweat. If that's the case, it would be too terrifying. If Yang Ying hadn't been eliminated, they would have followed Lin Yan's suggestion and eliminated Song Yuqi and Meng Zi. If those two were actually civilians, it would basically be a total collapse. Reba grabbed her hair, really not knowing what to do. However, at this moment, she had forgotten about the clues from her sisters. Before long, Lin Yan and Bai Lu hurried over. Reba, what happened? Lin Yan quickly asked. However, Reba looked at them with vigilance. I don't know. Seeing her like this, Lin Yan couldn't help but feel puzzled. Who interacted with you just now? Reba shook her head. No one interacted with us, just Fu Yi. Did he give you anything? Lin Yan pressed on. After all, in the episode with the family heir, elimination was done by poisoning items. No, he just watched from a distance. And then as he walked, Baby was eliminated. Reba looked confused, and for a moment, she didn't know who to believe. Siblings? Sisters? Brothers? Which of these clues is fake? Seeing her dazed and lost expression, Bai Lu quickly comforted her. Reba, it's okay. Why don't we save Yang Ying later? Those two wolves are not in a hurry. Hearing this, Lin Yan hesitated to speak, but didn't say anything. He felt that Reba was starting to doubt them. After all, the only ones who had interacted with Yang Ying just now were the two of them. How exactly are the werewolves killing? If they're killing from a distance, then it is really hard to guard against. Lin Yan thought to himself, this episode is really brain-burning. Although Yang Ying is just a civilian, she has directly disrupted their plan and damaged the trust between them. It's not surprising that Reba doesn't trust them. After all, there are clues hidden about the identities of the clergy players here, and just revealing Reba's identity doesn't explain everything. So what are you going to do now? Do you want to walk with us? Bai Lu patted Reba on the head, asking with a doting expression. I will go follow Chao Gu first. He's also alone now. Reba scratched her head. Well then, the three then separated. What to do? Bai Lu sighed. Let us keep looking for clues. Lin Yan shook his head helplessly. Meanwhile, in a room in the castle, Meng Ziyi and Song Yuqi also received clues about the clergy players. It clearly showed which two big characters. Seeing this, the two immediately became excited. Soon, a line of text slowly appeared on the screen. She is a dancer. Meng Ziyi quickly noticed the key information. She is a girl, and she can dance. Meng Ziyi thought for a moment. Since Song Yuqi is a werewolf, she can be excluded. Yang Ying and Bai Lu are not professional actors. So it must be Reba, right? Let's go find Sister Reba. I'll trick her into thinking I'm the prophet and bring her over to us. Meng Ziyi immediately became excited. The two hurried off to find Reba. Before long, they saw Reba wandering alone. Sister Reba, who eliminated Baby just now. Meng Ziyi quickly asked. Reba shook her head. I don't know. Then who interacted with you? Was it Lin Yan? Meng Ziyi pressed on. Dealy Reba nodded, but still maintained a bit of vigilance. Then that it. Meng Ziyi quickly said. I'm the prophet. The first person I checked was Lin Yan. He is a werewolf. The information about the siblings was indeed made up by us because I couldn't expose my identity in front of everyone. Otherwise, the werewolves would definitely eliminate me first. Just now, in the second round, I checked you. You were the witch, right? After Meng Ziyi finished speaking, Dealy Reba clearly froze for a moment. Another prophet has come. Who should she believe? Chapter 48. Surrounded on all sides, Dealy Reba's brain was really malfunctioning. She was having trouble distinguishing things. Coincidentally, the only ones who had interacted with them earlier were Lin Yan and Bai Lu. However, Lin Yan and Bai Lu had been together the whole time. Did he even have a chance to act? Song Yuqi feigned a question from his side. Meng Ziyi also pretended to ponder. Could Bai Lu also be a werewolf? But she had sent a message to her sister earlier. Song Yuqi scratched her head. Meng Ziyi acted as if she suddenly understood. Oh, what did Lin Yan and Bai Lu talk to you about just now? Dealy Reba hesitated for a moment, but still concealed the truth. They didn't say anything. Meng Ziyi looked anxious. Reba, you must believe me. Baby and Bai Lu are very likely two werewolves, and Baby might have self-harm to deceive you into giving her the antidote. As soon as these words were spoken, Dealy Reba's worldview collapsed instantly. Could it be that three werewolves were acting for her to see just now? If that were the case, it would be terrifying. Wait, I need to calm down. Dealy Reba was on the verge of collapse. Meng Ziyi sighed. All right, Reba, you must not be misled by them. Bullet screen, awesome. Really awesome. This can still be turned around. Who says Meng Jie is silly? Reba, do you think I'm a pawn in your game? It's over. This great windfall is about to be overturned. A trust crisis among three priest players. The scene shifts. Li Cheng and Chun Chi-Chi stood in front of the mirror, having just asked a question. Suddenly, three red characters appeared on the mirror. Prophet. Is this a clue about the prophet? Li Cheng stroked his chin, deep in thought. Soon, the mirror also slowly revealed a line of red text. She is an unparalleled beauty. An unparalleled beauty? Li Cheng and Chun Chi-Chi exchanged glances, clearly puzzled. They are all quite beautiful. Li Cheng smiled helplessly. Chun Chi-Chi raised an eyebrow. Are you saying none of them are beauties? Li Cheng replied. At least we have confirmed that the prophet is a girl. Chun Chi-Chi pondered. This message cannot be disclosed to others. We must protect the prophet. Right? Li Sheng Nuda. In the prison, Zheng Kai and Yang Ying looked lifeless. Can I please have a decent game? I die so quickly every time. Yang Ying couldn't help but complain. Hearing this, Zheng Kai immediately laughed. I'm always the first to die, what can I say? But you still have a chance. Reba can save you. Upon hearing this, Yang Ying shook her head. I actually hope she doesn't save me. As a small commoner, it's already good enough for me to block a knife for a priest player. Soon, the second round of clue gathering also came to an end. Everyone returned to the conference room, each with a confident expression. looking as if they had found the key clues. Lin Yan returned to his seat, first glancing at Reba, who had come back alone. Her brow was furrowed, and her expression was not good. Lin Yan was a bit puzzled. What had happened while they were gathering clues? Director, all right, let's start the second round of speeches. Wang Zulan smiled slightly, looking mysterious. This round has many critical clues. Upon hearing this, everyone turned their attention. Bao Chong, and I just received a clue about the werewolves. It says he's been outstanding in appearance since childhood. After speaking, Wang Zulan looked mysteriously at Lin Yan. The others also focused their gaze on Lin Yan. To be honest, Wang Baoqiang slowly spoke. The messages from these two rounds almost all align with Lin Yan. He claims to be a hunter, but would a hunter really expose their identity? A hunter can only play their role after being eliminated. If the werewolves know he is a hunter, they will definitely avoid him. Therefore, I think Lin Yan chose to impersonate a hunter to avoid being voted out. My speech is concluded. As Wang Baoqiang finished speaking, several people nodded in agreement. Dili Reba also seemed to be thinking. Lin Yan was quite calm, just shaking his head slightly. Indeed, one cannot trust the intelligence of these people. Director, all right. Deng Chao smiled wryly. I've been alone this round and haven't gotten any clues, so I choose to follow the crowd and vote for Lin Yan. Director, the voting hasn't started yet. All right, pass. Deng Chao waved his hand. When it was Li Cheng's turn, he hesitated. The clues we got this round are all about the prophet. We can't disclose them. We need to protect the prophet, so let us follow the crowd. Chen Chi pass. When it was Bai Lu's turn, she was clearly very nervous. Why was everyone suspecting Lin Yan? Everyone, trust me. Lin Yan is really not a werewolf. We must first vote out Meng Jie and Yuqi. If we waste another voting right and vote out a priest player, it will really be over. Bai Lu hurriedly spoke. Meng Zi immediately questioned. What clues have you gathered? All clues point to Lin Yan. Bai Lu replied. The clue we got is that they are siblings, so it's impossible for Lin Yan to be the werewolf. Upon hearing this, Meng Zi immediately laughed. All clues point to Lin Yan, and now you two coincidentally present a clue that excludes Lin Yan as suspicion. How convenient. The others also stared intently at the two of them. Bai Lu was speechless, almost crying from anger. Lin Yan smiled gently at her, comforting her. It's okay. Pass. Want to vote for him? No problem. Once they vote, they will realize how foolish they are. Lin Yan couldn't be bothered to argue. At this moment, any defense would be too weak. In a situation where everyone doubts you, even if there is evidence, it will sound like a quibble. All right, now it's my turn to speak. Meng Zi then said, I can clearly tell you all that I am the prophet. And the first person I checked is Lin Yan. He is a werewolf. Why did we provide clues last round saying they're siblings? Because I didn't want to expose my identity as the prophet. The second person I checked is Reba. She's a good person. In short, everyone should vote out Lin Yan or Bai Lu this round. Song Yuqi, I follow with a vote pass. Looking at this situation, Bai Lu was in absolute despair. It was truly a siege from all sides. There's a saying that goes well. Those who wrong you know better how wrong they are than you do. Dili Reba was silent for a moment pass. Then, the director began a round of questioning. Is there anyone who wants to vote for Wang Zulan? No. Is there anyone who wants to vote for Lin Yan? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone raised their hands in unison. Except for Bai Lu, even Lin Yan himself raised his hand. Seeing this, everyone laughed. Is this self-sabotage? Director, all right, Lin Yan has 9 votes and is eliminated. Chapter 49, Foolish Monarch. Foolish Monarch. After this scene aired, the comments on major video platforms exploded. Oh my god, this is really infuriating. How can these people be so foolish? There's nothing to be done. Reba was misled, and after Baby was eliminated, she was completely dazed. Speaking of which, how exactly does the werewolf eliminate people? Lin Yan, I can't handle this, I can't handle this. Lin Yan, to put in my words, everyone present, go eat some walnuts. Director, all right, the hunter has been eliminated. The passive skill is triggered. Hunter, you can activate your skill now. Please choose your target. As soon as this was said, everyone was instantly stunned. Oh my god, it's really a hunter. Wang Zulan's smile froze. The others exchanged glances. Lin Yan shook his head helplessly, then looked at Dili Reba. Reba, are you voting for me too? All right, 9 out of 10 people are voting for me. This is exciting. Ha ha. Bai Lu weakly interjected. Aren't you also voting for yourself? Sorry, because before Sister Baby was eliminated, you were the only ones who had contact with us. Reba looked guilty, unsure of what to do. Meng Zi hurriedly stood up and bowed. I'm sorry, I deceived everyone. I'm a big bad guy. Listening to this silly and cute comment, everyone felt helpless yet inexplicably wanted to laugh. Lin Yan hesitated for a moment. In fact, taking away Song Yuqi or Meng Zi didn't make much sense, as they definitely wouldn't survive the next round. Lin Yan slowly looked to the right, where Deng Chao, Li Cheng, Chun Chi-Chi, Wang Zilan, and Wang Baoqiang were sitting. Excluding the height difference with the Bao brothers, only 3 people remained. But now the main task was to identify the Wolf King, whose initial identity was shown as a civilian. Bai Lu verified it in the first round but couldn't tell. He was eliminated, and with the intelligence of Bai Lu and the others, they could very likely be toyed with. After hesitating for a long time, the director urged, please choose your target to shoot. Lin Yan sighed. Can I have a machine gun? I want to take them all out. Everyone was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Deng Chao said helplessly, the clues we've gathered are too close to you. Director, you can also choose not to shoot. If the priest player is voted out, they can be saved by the witch's antidote, but the witch cannot save herself. However, the hunter's skill can only be activated once, and once activated, they become a civilian directly. Moreover, if the good people's camp only has the hunter left, they cannot activate their skill. Upon hearing this, Chun Chi-Chi hurriedly spoke up. The witch should save someone, otherwise, with our intelligence, it will be very hard to win. Lin Yan frowned. But if the witch used the antidote, wouldn't she be unable to use the poison? Director, that's right, it's up to you how you choose. Reba immediately spoke. Lin Yan, don't activate your skill. Implicitly meaning, I will save you. But wasting a voting opportunity and using the antidote still gave Lin Yan a headache. Now, all 4 werewolves were alive, and this round directly became 6 against 4. Moreover, the werewolves could still take 1 out, which would make it 5 against 4. The situation was already very unfavorable. If the werewolves and the good people's camp were equal, they would declare failure. If the Wolf King was eliminated, could he still self-destruct and take away a player? Lin Yan asked. Director, yes. Lin Yan thought carefully for a moment and said, I give up using my skill. To be honest, without him at the helm, these people had no chance of winning. Li Cheng, Chun Chi-Chi, and Deng Chao, the remaining 3 werewolves, were hiding among them, and those 3 were the smartest in the Running Man team. Subsequently, Lin Yan was also stripped of his name tag and taken to prison. As he was dragged away by the men in black, Lin Yan shouted, Foolish monarch! Foolish monarch! I die with my eyes closed. Bai Lu and the others were amused, looking helpless. This guy was still stuck in the last episode's 3 Kingdoms special. After the voting session ended, everyone also entered the booths behind them. Bai Lu took a deep breath. Just now, Lin Yan was signaling number 6, which is Chun Chi-Chi, under the table. Subsequently, she immediately verified Chun Chi-Chi's identity. The result was a civilian. Seeing this result, Bai Lu's brows instantly furrowed. This was actually not good news. Because the Wolf King could withstand the first verification, this meant they couldn't determine whether Chun Chi-Chi was the Wolf King or a civilian. On the other side, Reba did not hesitate to activate the antidote skill, bringing the hunter Lin Yan back from prison. Director, the witch activates her skill, the hunter returns to the field, and the game continues. In the prison, Yang Ying was stunned when she saw Lin Yan come in. How did you get eliminated too? Lin Yan shook his head helplessly. The clues in this round were all close to me. 9 people voted for me. What can I do? And the little wolf cub Meng Zi pretended to be the prophet and pointed at me. Aren't you the hunter? Why didn't you take one out first? Yang Ying looked incredulous. Lin Yan nodded. Yes, but I didn't activate my skill. I defected. I want to switch to the werewolf camp. These foolish monarchs harm the loyal and good. I want to enter the Eastern Factory and become the greatest eunuch in the world. Upon hearing this, Zheng Kai spat out a mouthful of water. Wait, are you serious? Yang Ying smiled helplessly. Well, that's it. These fools voted out the smartest one. However, with Lin Yan in prison to keep them company, it wasn't too boring anymore. While the few were chatting happily, the next second, the director suddenly spoke. the witch activates the antidote skill. Lin Yan is resurrected. As soon as this was said, Zheng Kai and Yang Ying showed expressions as if they had eaten something unpleasant. Wait, what about me? Trembling voice. Zheng Kai pointed at himself, looking furious. He had found no clues from the start and was inexplicably eliminated. Ha ha, I'm going to restore my manhood, bring me my... Lin Yan swaggered out of prison. Yang Ying and Zheng Kai rolled their eyes, simultaneously angry, yet unable to suppress their laughter. Stepping out of the prison, Lin Yan looked delighted, gazing up at the ceiling. Is this what it feels like to have? The camera was visibly shaking, and the cameraman was laughing. It looked like he really had been castrated. Comments. Wait, brother? Have you been kidnapped? This is not my brother at all. Bring back my real brother. I admit, I had a bit of a misunderstanding about him before. After Lin Yan returned to the conference room, Bai Lu and Reba were waiting for him. Now Lin Yan was the backbone, and Reba even used her only bottle of antidote. Seeing him come out, Bai Lu immediately asked, I verified Brother Chi-Chi's identity. He's a civilian. What should we do now? Civilian? Lin Yan smiled slightly, seemingly not surprised by this result. Chapter 50. Temptation? But it could also be the Wolf King, so our first round of verification is that of a civilian. Lin Yan pinched his chin. However, doesn't Brother Baoqiang and Brother Zolan also have suspicions? Height, huh? Dili Re Bi asked. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan was momentarily stunned. He automatically associated the height difference with gender and didn't think of this layer. After all, this isn't the episode about family heirs. Now there are 4 werewolves. The hint about height difference doesn't specify whether it's a pair of men and women or 2 men. But I feel like Brother Chi-Chi really has a problem. We can't fully consider him a good person yet. Lin Yan thought for a moment and said to Bai Lu, Lulu, give that shield to Reba. Her identity has already been exposed, and their next target must be her. If she gets knifed, she won't be able to use the poison anymore. In the next round, we should still follow the original plan. 1 vote, 1 poison, and first vote out Sister Meng and her companion. After Lin Yan finished speaking, Bai Lu unhesitatingly handed the shield to Reba. What if they knife Bai Lu? Reba couldn't help but feel a bit worried. Sigh. Then we'll just have to eat the banquet. Lin Yan sighed, and as soon as he finished speaking, Bai Lu threw a punch. Screw you, eat the banquet? Seeing them playfully arguing, Reba shook her head with a smile. Let's go. First look for clues about the other werewolves. You two should go together. Lin Yan smiled slightly, saying, I'm going to delve into the wolf's den. Upon hearing this, the two nodded obediently. After all, the role of a hunter, which involves taking down the enemy with oneself, is meant to be played this way, actively holding off the enemy. And the werewolves definitely won't knife Lin Yan. That would be equivalent to eliminating their own teammate. In this round, there are no antidotes left. We can only rely on that shield. To be honest, the current situation is still a bit uncomfortable. After searching around, Lin Yan found Li Cheng and Chen Chi-Chi, looking at them suspiciously. Wait, why are you two always together? Could it be that the werewolves are teaming up? Hearing this, Li Cheng immediately spoke up. Then I'll team up with you. I want to go with Brother Chi-Chi. Is that okay? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow, revealing a meaningful smile. Seeing this, Chen Chi-Chi also nodded. Sure. I haven't teamed up with you yet. What about me? Li Cheng looked helpless. You go find old Deng and team up with the 2 old men. Chen Chi-Chi laughed derisively and then followed Lin Yan. Li Cheng was left speechless, giving a wry smile as he had no choice but to leave alone. Brother Chi-Chi. Previously Sister Yang Ying only interacted with me and Bai Lu, but she was eliminated, which means the werewolves might have the ability to eliminate people from a distance. Moreover, this ability might come from the Wolf King. Ordinary werewolves probably still need to make contact with others to eliminate. Lin Yan spoke intentionally or unintentionally while observing Chen Chi-Chi's micro-expressions. Clearly, when he said this, Chen Chi-Chi's micro-expressions were very revealing. I guess so, I don't really know. Chen Chi-Chi casually replied. Subsequently, the two also arrived in front of a mirror. Mirror, mirror, can you tell us clues about the werewolves? After saying this, the mirror slowly revealed 3 large red characters. Prophet. Upon seeing this, Lin Yan frowned. During the time he teamed up with Bai Lu, there had never been clues about divine players. Plus, Meng Zi previously also approached Riba and recognized her identity as a witch. It was evident that the clue was obtained through the mirror and then inferred. In the last round, Li Cheng's statement also mentioned that he got the prophet clue while with Chen Qiqi. It seems that perhaps clues about divine players only appear when there are werewolves among the two people. Lin Yan's mouth curled up subtly. It looks like he needs to verify this. Chen Qiqi was focused on the content on the mirror and didn't think much. The mirror clearly displayed a string of red text. Spring breeze blows again. Spring breeze blows again? What does that mean? Chen Qiqi looked confused. However, Lin Yan already understood, as he knew Bai Lu was the prophet. The spring equinox, one of the 24 solar terms, and Bai Lu is also one of the 24 solar terms. This clue points to Bai Lu. The previous line is, wild grass cannot be eradicated. Wild grass could be Chaoge. Lin Yan pretended to think. After all, Chaoge is indeed an uncontrollable nuisance. Watching him say this with a serious face, Chen Qiqi couldn't help but burst out laughing. If Deng Chao hears this, he will kill you. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan immediately said to the camera, cut this part out. However, the more he said this, the more likely it would be released. All right, brother Qiqi, then I'm going to find others to team up. I feel like I need to be flexible to gather more clues. Lin Yan casually made an excuse to leave. In reality, he also wanted to verify his guess. Chen Qiqi was stunned. Wait, you just came over to look at a mirror with me and then left? However, after Lin Yan disappeared from the camera, Chen Qiqi's expression turned serious again. Meng Zi said Riba is a witch. She still has a vial of poison, so she must be eliminated first. Chen Qiqi frowned and then took out a piece of paper from his pocket, which prominently listed the names of Lin Yan, Bai Lu, several divine players, and civilians. Among them, the names of Yang Ying and Zheng Kai had already been crossed out. The audience suddenly realized upon seeing this. The subtitles also displayed the words Wolf King appears. Oh, so it turns out Chen Qiqi is the Wolf King? I thought it was Wang Zilan, who kept leading the votes against Lin Yan. Is it possible that Wang Zilan is just plain stupid? I feel like Lin Yan seems to have noticed something, as if he is deliberately getting close to Chen Qiqi. Yes, Lin Yan is too clever. If he hadn't started with the shield and was still holding a gun, he would have probably been eliminated by now. Soon, the broadcast echoed throughout the ancient castle. The shield successfully defended, and the werewolf's knife attack has failed. The shield, upon hearing this, Chen Qiqi was instantly stunned. The shield? How could it be with Riba? All the good people burst into laughter upon hearing this. Great. This means that no one was eliminated this round, and in the upcoming voting phase, they can smoothly take down two werewolves. Chapter 51. By saying, the lilies of hometown have bloomed, Lin Yan is indeed a formidable opponent. He must be eliminated in the next round. Chen Qiqi shook his head, feeling somewhat helpless. It seems the other party had already guessed they would target Riba in this round, so they had transferred the shield to her in advance. As a result, Song Yuqi and Meng Zi would undoubtedly be unable to protect themselves this round. The scene shifted. Didi Riba, upon hearing the news that the shield had successfully defended against the attack, looked relieved. They really wanted to kill me. Bai Lu nodded. Although Lin Yan knows a bit, he is still quite clever. Bai Lu caught sight of two people from the corner of her eye and turned to look. She saw Meng Zi and Song Yuqi strolling leisurely towards them. Seeing the two of them, Riba immediately became furious, feeling tricked just moments ago. Meng Zi glanced at them and walked straight over, leaning on Bai Lu's back. Bai Lu turned back in confusion. What are you doing? Meng Zi grinned. Stopping you guys? Anyway, we're already an open card. Hey, that S heavy. Get off. Bai Lu bared her teeth in annoyance. No, I want to stick with you. Meng Zi pouted. Bai Lu let out a, feeling helpless. Dili Riba put her hands on her hips. Hey, can we play like this? Song Yuqi, seeing this, cautiously leaned against Riba as well. Riba looked helpless yet somewhat indulgent, not pushing her away. Lin Yan, who had just separated from Chen Qiqi, was stunned when he saw this scene. By saying, have the lilies of my hometown bloomed? Lin Yan shouted to Bai Lu, his tone carrying a hint of mischief. You lunatic, go away. Bai Lu was amused, shaking with laughter. By the way, why are you still alone? Riba asked, puzzled. A world for two is too noisy. I still prefer being alone. Lin Yan said with a sorrowful expression. Reba, you're crazy. Bai Lu, your brain is bubbling. Meng Zi, he definitely has issues. Song Yuqi, too scared to speak. Lin Yan instantly returned to normal, raising an eyebrow. No, you bunch of weirdos. Why aren't you looking for clues and are here messing around with lilies? Get lost. Can't you see we're stuck here? Bai Lu immediately cursed. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan pondered for a moment, then walked over to Meng Zi and sarcastically whispered in her ear, Do you think acting cute is adorable? You stinky woman. After saying that, Lin Yan turned and ran. Meng Zi, reacting quickly, turned red with anger and chased after him. Stinky brother. The others looked on in confusion at this scene. What did Lin Yan say? Song Yuqi, completely baffled, hurriedly followed. Although unsure of what happened, at least they had escaped from the two sisters. Reba smiled slightly. Let us go find clues. Bai Lu also smiled sweetly. It must be said that these high-value beauties together are quite a sight to behold. Bastard, I'll kill you. Meng Zi glared at Lin Yan's retreating figure, stomping her foot in frustration. After Lin Yan ran away, he quickly found Li Cheng to continue searching for clues. Unsurprisingly, he and Li Cheng did not find any leads related to the divine players. At this moment, the time for the third round of searches also arrived. Everyone returned to the ancient castle. The few of them spoke normally. The information they got this round was mostly related to the two female werewolves, so it was practically useless. Many people directly skipped their turn to speak. When it was Lin Yan's turn, he finally spoke. Just now, I discovered something. Oh, you finally realized you're asking for a beating? Meng Zi raised an eyebrow with a sneer, clearly still brooding over his earlier words. Little wolf cub, stop trying to be the center of attention. I'll kill you later. Lin Yan held his head high, looking mischievous, which annoyed Meng Zi even more. Lin Yan pouted and continued. Just now, I found that when I was with Brother Chung, the information I got was all related to werewolves. But Lin Yan deliberately paused to keep everyone in suspense. Damn, just say it. Bai Lu couldn't help but curse. This part was naturally muted. ISNT this convenient for later editing. To keep the audience in suspense, Lin Yan scratched his head. Everyone was speechless. He was still thinking about the show's effect. Lin Yan then continued. But when I was with Brother Chi-Chi, the clues I got were about the seer. So, I want to ask everyone here, has anyone gotten any clues about the divine players? Wang Zilan, Deng Chao, and others all shook their heads. Meng Zi proudly raised her hand, while Song Yuqi hesitated before lifting her hand. At this moment, do we need to raise our hands? Everyone looked bewildered. Why were these two little wolf cubs standing up? What are you two raising your hands for? It's clear you're werewolves. Bai Lu couldn't help but chuckle. Oof. Even before dying, you want let us raise our hands for attention? Meng Zi huffed. All right. Raise. I'll raise it for you. Reba covered her face, laughing. See, only little wolf cubs can get clues about divine players. Lin Yan pouted. So, I have ample reason to suspect that Brother Chi-Chi is a werewolf, and not just any werewolf, but a vicious one, a notorious one, cunning, and even perverted enough to have thoughts about sows. Upon hearing this description, Chun Chi-Chi couldn't hold back anymore and immediately cursed. Get lost. Everyone burst into laughter. No, director team, why should I be humiliated here while playing a game? I'm not playing anymore. Chun Chi-Chi sighed, looking proud. The director was also trying to hold back laughter. All right, it's now Meng Zi's turn to speak. No, why is this little wolf cub still speaking? She want to survive the night. Lin Yan looked puzzled. Nonsense, I'll live a long life. Meng Zi retorted immediately. Pass. Meng Zi turned her head away, looking proud. After the speeches ended, the director also spoke. All right, please start voting. Until it was Meng Zi's turn, unsurprisingly. No one voted. After all, others were just suspicious, but Meng Zi and Song Yuqi were already clear werewolves. In the end, Meng Zi was unsurprisingly voted out unanimously. Indeed, she even voted for herself, and even her teammate Song Yuqi voted for her. Please, heavens. Meng Zi was halfway through her sentence when she followed the cloaked figure away. Haha, knowing you're a werewolf, you didn't dare to say that sentence anymore. Bai Lu grinned widely. Director, all right, please enter the booths behind you. Everyone stood up and entered the booths. After entering, Chen Chi looked serious. Lin Yan had actually suspected him, which was not a good sign. Chapter 52, Where Did This Frog Come From? Extra update. Gifts have exceeded 100. So I have to add an update. I don't know if adding too many updates will affect the book's traffic. Let's try it out first. There's no need to send so many gifts. The author doesn't want to work overtime. Entering the booth, Bai Lu couldn't help but hesitate. According to Lin Yan, they were to check Chen Chi again. However, if it turns out not to be Chen Chi, it would waste another opportunity for verification. Forget it. Let's just listen to him. Bai Lu scratched her head and chose Chen Chi as the verification target again. Sure enough, the card that came out of the slot clearly showed the Wolf King. Wow, it really is. Bai Lu couldn't help but exclaim. According to the previous clues, it was actually pointing to Chen Chi, who loves playing esports and had a height difference with Song Yuqi. Director, the witch activates the skill poison. Song Yuqi is out. Song Yuqi shook her head with a wry smile. Off work, off work. The two sisters were also reunited in prison. Seeing Song Yuqi come to the prison, Meng Zi shook her head helplessly. This is too hard. We can't win at all. Who are the other two werewolves? Zheng Kai asked. Chi and Chao Ge, but Lin Yan already suspects Chi Ge, so this round is probably over. Meng Zi replied. Sure enough, in the last segment, Chen Chi first stabbed Bai Lu, and then was voted out during the voting phase, self-destructing and taking Lin Yan with her, while Lin Yan shot Deng Chao. The battle ended quickly, and there wasn't much to watch. The director was also helpless. This episode of werewolf killing was just an experiment, and the balance wasn't done well enough. In fact, Meng Zi and the others had already played well. If Lin Yan wasn't the hunter, they could have easily secured victory. They did their best. Chen Chi and the others successively arrived at the prison, ending this recording segment. Everyone was then arranged to a hotel in South Korea. Near the hotel is the Jeju Island Aviation Museum. Oh no! Could the first segment tomorrow be a name tag tearing battle with South Korea's Running Man? Lin Yan thought to herself as she looked at the location on her phone map. After everyone finished washing up and put on their pajamas, they were called to the lobby outside. Everyone's pajamas were quite diverse. The girls wore cuter ones, while the boys were more casual, except for Deng Chao, who wore something quite flamboyant. However, once they saw Lin Yan come out in a full green frog costume, they immediately thought Deng Chao looked perfectly normal. Reba, huh? Song Yuqi, I'm going. Meng Zi, wait. Why do you carry a mascot costume with you? Deng Chao, no, my spotlight was stolen. I'm not satisfied. Bai Lu, haha. Wait, are you crazy? Dressing like this to sleep? The green frog scratched its head and walked over, directly sitting on Bai Lu's lap. Hey, you're so heavy. Go sit somewhere else. Bai Lu complained immediately. The director was about to speak, but seeing the green frog facing the wall, he suddenly fell silent. Does he really not care about the camera at all? Wearing a frog head. After a moment, he spoke. All right. Next is the recording of our last segment for today. Let's play a little game. The green frog immediately turned around. What game? Is it a jumping contest? Ribbit. Director, today we're going to play a beauty ranking game. Each person will rank their top 3 in terms of looks. The top 3 for both boys and girls. Hearing this, the green frog obviously froze for a moment, looking around. Oh, a beauty ranking? Then I've already won. Chen Chi immediately stood up and said, if anyone votes for this frog, then that's really insulting us. Hearing this, everyone laughed. But what if the frog gets the most votes? Deng Chao said with a wry smile. Wang Baoqiang grinned foolishly. I tell you, the more you say that, the more they'll vote for the frog. Isn't this segment a bit offensive? Do we really have to rank? Deng Chao looked at the director's team. Director, you can remain anonymous. After you finish writing, put the notes in the lottery box in front, and then draw one randomly to read. The green frog said coolly, Humph, boring. Anyway, in the end, I, the Frog King, will win. Bai Lu had just taken a sip of water and, hearing this, burst out laughing, immediately slapping the frog head. Ha ha ha. Are you stupid? With that slap, the frog head flew off. Seeing this, Lin Yan was instantly stunned. Oh no, my head. Lin Yan was about to go pick up his head, but the frog head was already snatched away by Bai Lu. Then, looking at the frog head being tossed around by everyone in the lobby, enjoying themselves, and the frog, Lin Yan, being pinned down and played with, no one paid attention to the beauty ranking segment. The director couldn't help but fall silent. The director helplessly spoke. Can we start now? Haha. Okay, give us the paper. Bai Lu laughed, holding the frog head. Lin Yan lay on the ground in despair, his frog costume being stripped away. Looking at Meng Zi and Bai Lu, one wearing the frog head and the other in the mascot costume, the director wanted to say something but stopped. No, why is everyone getting sidetracked? The audience came to see their goddesses, not to see a frog. After everyone got their pens and paper, they each ran to a corner to write. After all the notes were put in the lottery box, the director spoke. All right, frog, you come announce it. Hearing this, the frog head, Bai Lu, and the frog body, Meng Zi, both stepped forward. Director, I misspoke just now. I didn't mean to call you frog. I meant to call Lin Yan. Hearing this, Lin Yan smiled slightly. Humph, you see, the director has already implicitly acknowledged that I am the frog. You can only steal my frog skin, but you can't take away my frog soul. Crazy. Everyone couldn't help but laugh helplessly. Then Lin Yan sat in front, randomly picked a note from the lottery box, glanced at it, and began to announce. First place Lin Yan, second place Lin Yan, third place still Lin Yan. Hearing this, everyone was stunned for a moment, all staring at him. Lin Yan raised his eyes to look at them, casually picking up another note. Wait, if someone blows a black whistle, will you still care? Deng Xiao immediately complained to the director's team. Bai Lu, wearing the frog head, walked out. I can't stand it anymore. Let me, a just and fair person, announce it. Then Bai Lu chased Lin Yan away. Bai Lu looked at the note. First place Bai Lu, second place Bai Lu, third place Bai. You two get down. Everyone immediately went up and pushed the two of them into a corner. The two shrunk in the corner of the sofa, grinning mischievously. By the way, how did you dance that dance you posted on Kunbo last time? Teach me? Bai Lu asked curiously. Next time for sure. Lin Yan pouted. Cut. Bai Lu raised her eyebrows. Deng Xiao. All right, now let's announce the boys' rankings. First place Lin Yan, second place Deng Xiao, third place Zheng Kai. When his name was mentioned, Deng Xiao deliberately raised his voice, making everyone look at him with disdain. Chapter 53. The appearance of the running brothers from the Stick Nation. Additional update. The first place for girls is Reba, second is Baby, and third is Meng Zi. After reading it, Deng Xiao was a bit curious. Who wrote this? Bai Lu pretended to be indifferent and whistled, but the sound that came out was, huh, what sound is that? Everyone looked confused and turned to look. Bai Lu was already blushing. Lin Yan glanced at her and leaned closer to her ear. Huh, get lost. Bai Lu immediately couldn't hold back. It must have been written by Bai Lu, but Bai Lu, you didn't even include yourself in the top 3? That's so lacking in confidence, right? Deng Xiao smiled. All right, now let's announce the second sheet. The first place for boys is Deng Xiao, second is Zheng Kai, and third is Chen Qiqi. The first place for girls is Bai Lu, second is Reba, and third is Meng Zi. Deng Xiao immediately asked, Ha, good eye, who wrote this? Lin Yan's expression slightly changed. Although it was very subtle, it was still noticed by Bai Lu. It's Lin Yan. Lin Yan looked shocked. How did you know? Chen Qiqi immediately stood up, shook hands with Lin Yan, and laughed. Good eye. Deng Xiao couldn't help but ask, Lin Yan, why didn't you write yourself in the top 3? Even Chen Qiqi, who doesn't know anything, got in. Hearing this, Chen Qiqi was instantly furious. You get lost. Lin Yan helplessly replied. Weren't we supposed to keep it anonymous? Deng Xiao laughed. Well, who told you to give yourself away? Zheng Kai couldn't help but sigh. Lin Yan, you and Bai Lu are true love. She wrote you in first place, and you wrote her in first place. Deng Xiao also agreed. The key is that they didn't even write their own names. They are two in sync. Bai Lu and Lin Yan were both blushing. This place was basically full of their CP fans. After announcing everyone's appearance rankings, the director also spoke. All right, in the previous appearance ranking, Lin Yan received a unanimous vote and ranked first. Meng Zi interjected. Not unanimous. He didn't vote for himself. Director. Oh, so that's 11 votes. Is there any reward? Lin Yan asked. Director, the reward is that in tomorrow's name tag tearing segment, you can get a favorable item. As soon as this was said, everyone began to complain. Another name tag tearing. Is tomorrow an individual competition? The director had a mysterious expression. You'll know tomorrow. However, Lin Yan could roughly guess who their opponents were. The running brothers from the Stick Nation. In terms of experience, they had recorded for 4 years. And in terms of strength, they basically crushed the other side. Of course, Lin Yan was the exception. He now had advanced name tag tearing skills. Plus he was strong as an ox, so he wasn't afraid of the two from Jin Zhongguo. Director, okay, the last segment of the recording has ended. Yu Qi and Bao Chong will be leaving our show. Hearing this, everyone felt a bit sad. To be honest, the interactions during these 2 episodes were quite enjoyable, especially since everyone had been sleeping, chatting, and playing games in one room for the past few days. Deng Xiao also went over to give the two a hug. Baby, Yu Qi, you must come back to our show next time, okay? Don't worry, we'll be back. Wang Baoqiang also had a silly smile. Lin Yan inexplicably felt a bit sad and understood why they would cry so sadly at the end of the first season. After all, at that time, they probably didn't know there would be a second season. After everyone bid farewell to Wang Baoqiang and Song Yuqi, they each returned to their rooms to rest. The next day, after everyone finished washing up and putting on makeup, they all wore matching red team uniforms and took a car straight to the Jizhou Island Aviation Museum. After arriving at the venue, everyone entered one after another. Li Cheng looked around and couldn't help but feel puzzled. Huh? It seems like we're all wearing the same color team uniform today. Hearing him say this, everyone immediately realized. Director, now at the name tag tearing segment. Lin Yan, you got the highest appearance vote last night, and the reward is that you can get a small name tag. Oh, Lin Yan nodded and then asked, can I give it to someone else? Director, yes. Lin Yan thought for a moment and considered giving it to Chao Ge. Deng Chao licked his dry lips and said, give it to yourself, you're the strongest. But that's too unfair, isn't it? Lin Yan shook his head and decided to give it to Bai Lu. To be honest, he didn't need the small name tag. On the contrary, having the small name tag would make it feel like he won unfairly. Moreover, many viewers would think that he could only win against the running brothers from the Stick Nation because he had the small name tag. He wanted to win fair and square. Even though it was just a game, when he watched the show back then, he really hoped Huaxiao would win. Deng Xiao and Zheng Kai were working so hard, and Li Cheng even got injured, but unfortunately, they still couldn't tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tags. Hearing this, Bai Lu immediately looked delighted, and soon a group of people came over to stick name tags on them. Bai Lu's name tag was obviously a size smaller. So who are we going to compete against today? Bai Lu looked towards the director group. However, as soon as she finished speaking, a group of people in black clothes rushed over, holding blindfolds. Everyone instantly looked panicked. What are they going to do? Are we going to start tearing name tags right away? Meng Zi looked incredulous. Ah, Belver. Yege. Everyone was confused, wondering what the hell was going on. They turned to see that the strange noise was coming from Lin Yan. Crazy. Everyone was a bit panicked at first, but now they were all laughing. Even the black-clad people were too embarrassed to approach Lin Yan. Seeing the other party unresponsive, Lin Yan immediately shouted, take me away? Do you still want to get paid? The black-clad people looked speechless. Who made that weird noise just now? Soon, everyone was also taken away by the black-clad people, scattering in different directions. After Lin Yan and a few others were taken to a certain place, shortly after, a large bus drove up outside the door and parked. Then, a group of people in blue team uniforms got off one after another and walked into the venue. The live director in front of Lin Yan reminded him, you can take off your blindfold now. Lin Yan looked aggrieved. You weirdos. Where did you take me? Damn, you nearly won. 9-meter tall guy. Can you stop acting so delicate? Lin Yan then took off the blindfold and looked around. On the other side, the door slowly opened, revealing the identities of the people in blue team uniforms. They turned out to be members of the running brothers from the Stick Nation, Jin Zhongguo, Li Guangzhu, Dog Brother, Kong Gary, Song Ji Xiao, Lu Zaishi, Qi Shizhen, Quan Zhaomin, Song Zhongji, Liang Shichong. At this moment, most of the Huaxiao audience didn't recognize them. Chapter 54, the name tag ripping battle between two countries. After Jin Zhongguo and the others entered, they all began to chatter, looking puzzled. On-site director. The name tag ripping segment is about to begin. Oh, is it starting so soon? Jin Zhongguo looked surprised. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people in black clothes surrounded them and directly tore off their name tags, replacing them with name tags in Chinese characters. Oh, the name tags are in Chinese? What is this for? Li Guangzhu looked confused. However, before they could say anything, a group of people in black directly put blindfolds on them and then took them away. In an instant, the members of the South Korean Running Man team were also panicking. Hearing the noise from outside, Lin Yan pretended to be puzzled and looked at the camera. Who is coming? It sounded like a lot of people, while both teams looked bewildered. The broadcast sounded, ding, 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 hello, members of the Running Brothers. Then the same sentence was repeated in Korean. Jiahao? Is that Chinese characters? Li Guangzhu looked adorably confused. Li Guangzhu quickly tore off the blindfold and found himself in a cluttered room, instantly feeling both amused and frustrated. He complained to the camera, "Wait, why did you bring me here? Am I some kind of unsightly thing?" At the same time, the broadcast voice echoed again. Today's game rules are the Huaxia Running Brothers versus the South Korean Running Brothers. Name tag, ripping battle. As soon as the words fell, both teams were instantly shocked. Huh? Bai Lu widened her eyes and looked at the camera. Did they come? Is it Jin Zhongguo again? Oh no. Oh no. Meng Zi swallowed nervously, feeling scared. On the other side, the South Korean members were equally shocked. Li Guangzhu opened his mouth wide, looking excited. Ah. Did the Huaxia team come? Angela baby, is she here too? Jin Zhongguo seemed more relaxed since they had already met last time. Broadcast. In the name tag ripping battle, the team with the remaining members will achieve final victory. Wait, are we starting to rip right away? We just met. Lu Zaishi looked puzzled. At that moment, Li Cheng and others' expressions became very serious. They had witnessed the terror of Jin Zhongguo last time. The key point is that Lin Yan had held back against them, but Jin Zhongguo was different as they immediately started ripping clothes. Lin Yan at least played with them using skills, afraid of hurting them. Let's take it easy for now. Lin Yan pinched his chin. The current Running Man team was too weak, just right to practice with the South Koreans and learn some skills. After the segment officially started, the members began to run around, looking for their teammates. Especially Chun Chi-Chi and others were frantically searching for Lin Yan. Finally, being in the same team with Lin Yan, they certainly had to cling to his leg. Lin Yan was quite relaxed, casually grabbing a bottle of water and gulping it down. After walking for a while, Lin Yan spotted someone in a blue outfit ahead. Without any hesitation, he rushed over. The other party was clearly startled by Lin Yan and quickly leaned against the wall. Upon getting closer, Lin Yan recognized the person. Song Ji-xiao, the female MC of the first-generation South Korean Running Man team. Hello, hello. Song Ji-xiao looked nervously at him and quickly extended her hand in greeting. Lin Yan shook her hand and directly spoke in Korean. Hello, my name is Lin Yan. Upon hearing this, Song Ji-xiao's eyes lit up. Oh, you can speak Korean? Hello, hello. She had originally worried about how to communicate, feeling a bit awkward. Lin Yan smiled and said, I watch your show. You're very beautiful. Hearing this, Song Ji-xiao's joy was evident on her face. Thank you. You are very handsome too. This was not just a compliment. Lin Yan's looks were indeed impressive. Compared to South Korean idols who needed makeup for presentation, he was in a different league altogether. Lin Yan's appearance, even with makeup, would only make him slightly more feminine. He looked more like a character from a virtual world or a comic than a real person. Well, I should go now, okay? Song Ji-xiao said nervously. I must say, Lin Yan's looks really struck a chord with her, making it hard to look away. Can you tell me where your other members are? Lin Yan asked. Huh? Song Ji-xiao chuckled awkwardly. I don't know where they are. Then I can't let you go. Lin Yan said, reaching out to grab Song Ji-xiao's name tag. Song Ji-xiao was instantly scared and ran away. While running, she complained, Lin Yan, are you really this kind of person? You don't know I used to punch old folks' homes and kick kindergartens, right? Lin Yan chased after her while grinning mischievously. Hearing this, Song Ji-xiao was speechless but also wanted to laugh. And so, the two of them chased each other, running all the way. Of course, Lin Yan could catch up. He was just teasing her. He laughed maniacally. Run, keep running. The more I chase, the more excited I get. Woo! Lin Yan's expression was deranged, scaring Song Ji-xiao quite a bit. Oh no, I haven't watched their show. Is this guy really like this? Song Ji-xiao was on the verge of tears, and she promised herself to watch Huaxia's show when she got back. The members from both sides stood on the upper floor watching this scene, falling into silence. Bai Lu couldn't stand it anymore and shouted down, Lin Yan, why are you bullying the girl? Upon hearing this, Lin Yan finally stopped and looked up. I just wanted to make a friend. Lin Yan looked innocent. Nonsense. Bai Lu pouted. Making friends? Why are you laughing like that? Wow, so cool. Lu Zaishi, also on the upper floor, couldn't help but exclaim. At around 9 meters tall, Li Guangzhu was simply incomparable to him. Meng Zi, Chun Chi-Chi, and others gradually gathered around. Neither side had directly started the name tag ripping yet. After all, they had just met and were clearly a bit shy. Lin Yan also ran up to join them. Hello, hello. Seeing Lu Zaishi and the others, Lin Yan immediately greeted them. In response, Lu Zaishi and the others also smiled warmly. However, just as they shook hands, Lin Yan suddenly pulled Lu Zaishi over. Oh no! Lu Zaishi was instantly scared. His face contorted, collapsing to the ground. Seeing this, Dog Brother and the others hurriedly rushed over to mediate. No, calm down first. Lu Zaishi looked terrified. They had heard from Jin Zhongguo about someone stronger than him on the other side. Now he was indeed feeling it. Chapter 55 encounter at this moment. Song Zhixiao also walked over, clearly exhausted from running just now. Seeing this scene, she looked at Lin Yan with a hint of resentment and said, Appa, how can you be this kind of person? Hearing this, Lin Yan immediately made a teasing expression. Appa, do you think I'm still 18? Song Zhixiao shook her head in disbelief, feeling both amused and annoyed at the same time. Let's go. Bai Lu hurriedly pulled Lin Yan away. This guy started tearing into her the moment they met. Really not polite at all. Meanwhile, on the other side, Angela, a tall and hearty young man, was shouting frantically in the hallway. Seeing this, Quan Zhaomin looked speechless. Is this the right time to look for Angela? However, the next second, she suddenly shouted in Chinese. Lin Yan. Although her tone was quite awkward, it was still somewhat understandable. Li Guangzhu looked at her speechlessly. Aren't you doing the same thing? It seems someone wants to assassinate me. Lin Yan listened to the shouts echoing around him, feeling a bit confused. Yang Ying, with great interest, stood upstairs watching. It seems there are only 2 girls over there. Lin Yan nodded and suddenly said with a fierce expression, Isn't that perfect? You 4 can pin them down and ruthlessly ravage, toy with, and trample them then. Before he could finish, Meng Zi quickly covered his mouth. Enough already. Despicable sister. Hearing this term, Yang Ying couldn't help but scratch her head. While they were still chatting, the next second, a tall young man with blonde hair appeared in the shot, shouting, Angela. Everyone was startled and turned around. Li Guangzhu walked over excitedly. Angela, is it really you? Yang Ying looked puzzled. What is he saying? Lin Yan translated. He said he wants to trample your self-esteem and ravage you. Nonsense, he can't possibly say that. Yang Ying smiled helplessly. At this moment, Quan Zhaomin also walked towards Lin Yan excitedly. Hello, Appa? Her eyes were clearly sparkling as she looked at Lin Yan's face, almost drooling. Hey! Bai Lu immediately looked on guard. Lin Yan then spoke in Korean. Hello, I watched your show. Very beautiful. Ah, really? Oh, you can speak Korean? Quan Zhaomin was instantly excited. Lin Yan nodded. I can speak a little. Seeing them chatting happily, Li Guangzhu suddenly became displeased. What kind of infatuated expression is that? Facing Li Guangzhu, Quan Zhaomin immediately looked impatient. Hey, get lost, telephone pole, don't hinder my good fortune. Hearing this term, Li Guangzhu was taken aback, then smiled bitterly. Wait, doesn't he look about the same as me? Quan Zhaomin looked at him disdainfully. You think you qualify? Other members from the Korean team also gathered around. I have to say, when they saw Yang Ying, Meng Zi, and Bai Lu, their eyes lit up. The comparison of looks between the 2 countries was like heaven and earth. Wow, the girls over there are all really pretty. Qi Shizhen swallowed hard, filled with envy. Song Zhixiao looked at them with dissatisfaction. What are you all doing? Why are you looking for Angela? But when she turned around and saw Lin Yan, she immediately smiled brightly. Appa, we meet again. This double-standard woman. Li Guangzhu and the others looked at her with disdain. There are so many people. Run. Seeing more and more people gathering on the other side, Yang Ying hurriedly pulled Bai Lu and Meng Zi to run away. Seeing that only Lin Yan was left, Quan Zhaomin smiled wickedly. Appa, you've been abandoned. The others slowly surrounded him. Seeing this, Lin Yan became serious. If he was the first to be torn apart, he would definitely lose. Wow, you look even cooler when you're serious. Quan Zhaomin grinned mischievously. Lin Yan fell silent for a moment, feeling an inexplicable sense of fear as if he was being targeted by an infatuated person. What are we waiting for? Just tear him apart. Qi Shizhen gave Li Guangzhu a look, and the latter instantly understood, sneaking around behind Lin Yan. Then, Qi Shizhen grabbed Lin Yan's hand and tried to pull him over. As a result, he couldn't pull him, but Lin Yan quickly lunged forward, grabbing Qi Shizhen's name tag and tearing it off in one motion. Seeing this, the others were momentarily stunned. They knew Qi Shizhen was weak, but it shouldn't be that easy to tear him apart. Oh, is he that strong? Li Guangzhu panicked and didn't dare to approach. Is the one who can tear off Zhongguo's name tag him? Quan Zhaoman asked. As soon as she finished speaking, the others scattered in all directions. Who would dare to provoke a man who even Jin Zhongguo couldn't defeat? With everyone else already gone, only Song Zhixiao remained, frozen in place, looking speechless. Wait, are we really running away? When Lin Yan looked over, Song Zhixiao gulped and said, Appa, goodbye. After saying that, she turned and ran, blowing a kiss back. Muah. Lin Yan couldn't help but scratch his head. Korean girls really know how to act cute. As for the announcement of Qi Shizhen being eliminated, no one cared or was surprised. It was as if the air had blown by, sparse and ordinary. The scene shifted. Big Black Cow Li Chung was also watching the commotion below. Is the tearing starting so soon? However, what he didn't know was that a sturdy figure was quietly approaching. Li Chung seemed to sense something and turned around, only to see Jin Zhongguo peeking out from behind the door, smiling and waving at him. Li Cheng's expression showed some panic, but he still approached to shake hands with him. Hello, long time no see. Jin Zhongguo smiled with his eyes squinted. Li Shen Nuda, Alu. So, shall we start? Jin Zhongguo asked with a smile. Hearing this, Li Cheng's heart tightened, and he smiled bitterly. No. This, too fast, right? Chen Qiqi, on the upper floor, also saw this scene and immediately panicked. Chengge, what to do? Jin Zhongguo also glanced at him. Do you want to join? After all, last time, Deng Chao and Li Chung teamed up to tear him apart together. However, the current Running Man team, compared to the first episode, had gained some experience. After all, during their time in prison, they would occasionally tear at each other. However, after Chen Qiqi came over, he just shook hands with Jin Zhongguo and then ran away directly. Even Jin Zhongguo was stunned. Is he leaving just like that? He abandoned you? Li Chung also smiled bitterly, wondering what to do with such a teammate. This is too fast, right? Can we wait a little longer? Li Chung clearly did not want to tear with Jin Zhongguo. The two then also separated. Chapter 56, The Fateful Showdown, Where Have My Teammates Gone? Reba wandered around alone, holding her name tag. Soon, she spotted a red figure ahead and quickly ran over. Brother Chung. Upon hearing this, Li Chung turned around, relieved to see a familiar face. Finally found you. Where have you been? Reba replied, I couldn't find anyone. Li Chung said, you're just in time. Go lure them over, and I'll ambush them. Let's end this fight quickly. Reba nodded, okay. After hesitating for a moment, she asked, what if it's Jin Zhongguo? Li Chung sighed. Then we run. What else can we do? The two then began their ambush plan. Meanwhile, Chen Qiqi had spotted a member of the opposing team, Song Zhixiao, and immediately chased after him without hesitation. After running for a short distance, Song Zhixiao suddenly stopped. Hello. Chen Qiqi stepped forward to greet him. In the next moment, Jin Zhongguo pounced from behind. Chen Qiqi turned around, instantly turning pale with fright. Wait. Terrified, Chen Qiqi stepped back repeatedly, but Jin Zhongguo didn't care, grabbing his clothes and pulling him over. Chen Qiqi tried to reach for the opponent's name tag, but the opponent was too strong and experienced. He couldn't even touch the name tag. With a crisp tearing sound, Chen Qiqi's name tag was ripped off. He smiled bitterly. Why? I just came over to say hello. Song Zhixiao hurriedly came over to give him a hug, offering comfort. Sigh, that was too fast. Being dragged away by the man in black. Chen Qiqi still couldn't believe it. This was his first encounter with Jin Zhongguo. At the same time, Wang Zilan, who had been hiding for who knows how long, finally emerged from cupboard. Wow. It was too stuffy in there. I'm not hiding anymore. However, just as Wang Zilan stepped out, he bumped into Dog Gogari. Are we starting? Doggo asked. Wang Zilan didn't understand Korean and quickly looked to the cameraman. The cameraman translated. He asking if you want to start. Wang Zilan thought for a moment and, not knowing where his courage came from, said, "Then let us go." A few seconds later, ding ding ding, Wang Zilan out. Wang Zilan lay on the floor in disbelief. Wow, another instant tear. Dog laughed, returned his name tag, and walked away. Hee hee. If I had known, I would have hidden a bit longer. Why'd I even come out? The camera shifted. Reba walked casually down the corridor. But the moment she turned the corner, the camera captured Li Cheng's figure. Lu Zixi cautiously followed, constantly observing his surroundings and not rushing out immediately. This was the experience of 4 years of running. Then, Lu Zixi saw the cameraman around the corner and took a few steps back. With no movement outside, Li Cheng curiously peeked out. The two faced each other, and the atmosphere immediately became awkward. Li Cheng chuckled awkwardly and pointed to Reba over there. Due to the language barrier, neither knew what to say. Are we starting? Li Guangsu slowly approached, looking puzzled. Seeing Guangsu come over, Lu Zixi quickly gave him a look. Guangsu immediately understood, and the two slowly surrounded Li Cheng. Seeing this, Reba hurried over to help. What do we do? Brother Cheng, there are 2 of them. No worries. You keep an eye on the other one. Li Cheng was full of fighting spirit. As long as it wasn't Jin Zhongguo, he wasn't afraid. He then lunged at Li Guangsu, reaching for his name tag. Li Guangsu reacted quickly, pressing himself against the wall, with the advantage of his long arms. Li Cheng found it difficult to tear off Guangsu's name tag. Watching the two struggle intensely, Reba felt anxious. She wanted to help, but Lu Zixi was watching from aside. Lu Zixi began a live commentary. Guangsu is quite strong, and this guy looks pretty strong too. Reba felt distressed. What do we do? Where did the others go? To be honest, it was clear that having 2 female MCs on their side put them at a disadvantage. Then, a tall figure that Reba least wanted to see appeared. Jin Zhongguo walked over slowly, observing Li Cheng and Li Guangsu wrestling, then looked at Lu Zixi. Why aren't you helping? Why are you just standing there? Lu Zixi explained. The girl on the opposite side is watching me too. Hearing this, Jin Zhongguo noticed Reba hiding in the corner. My God, Jin Zhongguo, why is he here? What do we do? Reba looked at Li Cheng with concern. As Li Cheng struggled with Li Guangsu, he also noticed the movement behind him, his expression instantly turning serious. He really wanted to avoid Jin Zhongguo, but it seemed unavoidable. Where on earth did that brat Lin Yan go? After Jin Zhongguo approached, he walked straight towards Li Cheng without hesitation. Seeing this, Reba immediately mustered her courage and rushed over. Faced with the girl, Jin Zhongguo was momentarily at a loss. Then, Li Guangsu stopped resisting Li Cheng and stepped aside. According to the initial script, only Li Cheng could tear off Jin Zhongguo's name tag. Li Cheng's character was originally that of a capable person, though it had changed somewhat due to Lin Yan. However, he was still the strongest apart from Lin Yan. Moreover, strong confrontations are what the audience enjoys watching. Although Li Guangsu was also strong, he was still pretending to be weak at this time. Jin Zhongguo walked over and shook hands with Li Cheng. Let us go, shall we? Li Cheng, although a bit helpless, nodded. There was no escaping this. Running Man actually has a bit of script, designating who should tear off whose name tag. The battle between Li Cheng and Jin Zhongguo was scripted. However, as for the outcome, it all depended on them. Facing Jin Zhongguo, Li Cheng's expression became unusually serious. The others gathered around to watch. Members from both teams also unconsciously gathered around. Wow, it's like watching 2 monsters fight. Song Zhixiao couldn't help but cover her mouth in astonishment. Yang Ying, Bai Lu, and a few other girls also gathered around. Seeing them, Reba finally breathed a sigh of relief. With her and Li Cheng there, she felt a bit more at ease. Is Brother Cheng okay? Should we go help? Bai Lu asked. Meng Zi glanced at Li Guangsu and the others beside him and shook her head. No, they're watching. Damn it, where did that dog Lin Yan go at such a crucial moment? Bai Lu looked anxious. Chapter 57. Can't play anymore. Extra update. While a few people were still watching Li Cheng and Jin Zhongguo fight, Quan Zhaomin suddenly walked over to Reba and the others. Upon seeing this, the girls immediately became alert. Come on, let's hear some name tags, one-on-one. Quan Zhaomin winked at Reba and the others. Hearing this, Reba and the others were obviously taken aback. Although they didn't understand Korean, they knew that Yoni meant sister. Quan Zhaomin was clearly older than them. Bai Lu, who spoke Korean, explained, She's asking us if we want to tear name tags, one-on-one. Then let us do it. Reba immediately stepped forward. Reba was clearly inexperienced and cautiously launched her attack, which had little effect. Oh, it's getting heated over here. A battle among women. Lu Zaishi and the others were immediately drawn in. While attacking, Quan Zhaomin also blew kisses at Reba, leaving her completely flustered. What's going on with this sister? Taking advantage of Reba's moment of distraction, Quan Zhaomin reached for Reba's name tag, almost grabbing it. Reba quickly fell to the ground, knowing that lying down was the best way to protect her name tag at this moment, even though she lacked experience. Quan Zhaomin pressed her entire body onto Reba. Looking at the beautiful face of her opponent, Quan Zhaomin couldn't help but lean in and kiss her. Reba's pupils dilated in shock, completely stunned. What has happened? Is she kissing me? Bai Lu and the others were wide-eyed, shocked at this play. Yoni, don't hide. Quan Zhaomin teased with a mischievous smile while sticking out her tongue towards Reba. What the heck? Reba was terrified and quickly pushed against Quan Zhaomin's forehead. Seeing the scene, Lu Zaishi and the others couldn't stand it any longer and immediately scolded. What are you doing to our friend from Huaxia, whom you just met? Li Guangzhu also shouted from the side. You're going to scare her. Stop it. In truth, they were a bit envious of Quan Zhaomin. What are you guys arguing about? Quan Zhaomin looked at them with dissatisfaction. Seizing the opportunity, Reba also tried to reach for Quan Zhaomin's name tag. However, Quan Zhaomin was far more experienced. Just as Reba managed to tear off half of her name tag, Quan Zhaomin reacted quickly and tore Reba's name tag off first. After all, Quan Zhaomin had been holding onto Reba's name tag. It was just that her hand had been pinned down. As Reba got up to attack, Quan Zhaomin's hand was freed. Reba looked at the camera with a bitter smile. She really tried, but she just couldn't tear it off. The key was that she had also been kissed by her opponent. Even though she was a girl, didn't the people from the south play too wildly? Seeing Reba eliminated, Bai Lu and the others became serious. If this continued, it would really be bad. As representatives of Huaxia, they really didn't want to lose. Even if it was just a game. Ding ding ding. Didi Reba out. Just as the broadcast rang out, Lin Yan, who had been joking with Deng Chao a moment ago, suddenly became serious. No, they tore off Xiao Di. Deng Chao was also furious. Passing by, Zheng Kai couldn't help but complain. What are you guys doing while they're almost fighting over there? As soon as he finished speaking, the broadcast rang out again. Meng Zi out. Zi was also torn off, hearing that Reba and Meng Zi had been eliminated one after another. The expressions of the others grew increasingly grave. Zheng Kai shook his head. Look, if we don't go help, our people are really going to be eliminated. No, we have to take this seriously. They actually tore off our girls. Deng Chao turned his hat backward, and his gaze became sharp. Lin Yan also stood up, cracked his neck, and stopped joking. Brothers, let us start the counterattack. The scene shifted. Meng Zi and Reba, with helpless expressions, were both out. To avenge Reba, Meng Zi had taken the initiative to challenge, but after a brief struggle, she was directly torn off. Meanwhile, the entanglement between Li Cheng and Jin Zhongguo was becoming increasingly intense. The two were gripping each other's clothes, pulling hard. This time, Jin Zhongguo was clearly more serious than last time, as he had been torn off by Lin Yan before. Li Cheng had considerable strength, but compared to Jin Zhongguo, he was still lacking and couldn't pull him at all. Watching the scene, Bai Lu and Yang Ying looked tense. Their numbers were dwindling. They couldn't be eliminated again. In the next moment, Jin Zhongguo yanked Li Cheng's clothes from behind and suddenly grabbed Li Cheng's name tag. In a panic, Li Cheng held onto the name tag tightly, and his entire body fell backward as if he were being thrown. Seeing this, Yang Ying and Bai Lu rushed up to help, but Song Zhixiao and Quan Zhaomin quickly blocked them halfway. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Jin Zhongguo yanked off Li Cheng's name tag. Li Xing Gaspat, his face filled with unwillingness. The experience of tearing name tags was vastly different. It wasn't just about strength. Seeing Li Cheng torn off, Yang Ying and Bai Lu were stunned, unsure of what to do. After Jin Zhongguo pulled Li Cheng up, he reminded the two, you guys hurry and run. Only then did they hastily grab each other's hands and flee. After being thrown off, Li Cheng felt severe pain in his back. Instead of going to the prison, he first went to the infirmary. Ding ding ding. Huaxia Country's running brother, Li Cheng out. As the voice rang out, Chen Qiqi and the others looked serious. But upon hearing it was Li Cheng, their faces immediately fell. What? How are we supposed to play now? Reba looked helpless. There were still 9 people left on the other side, and 7 of them were male MCs. It was too unfair. They had so much experience. There was no way we could tear them off. Meng Zi was furious, her eyes slightly red. Chen Qiqi fell silent for a moment. He had also been careless and was ambushed by Jin Zhongguo while chasing after Song Jixiao. The scene shifted again. Lin Yan and the others heard about Li Cheng's injury, and their expressions were not good. It's just tearing a name tag. Is it supposed to be this serious? Then I'll have to use their methods to tear. Lin Yan frowned, thinking to himself. During this episode, when it came down to the end, Zheng Kai and Deng Chao had clearly gotten serious. Especially Deng Chao, who had pulled up Gary with one hand and tore it off in one go. That was one of the rare moments Deng Chao was serious against Jin Zhongguo. There was simply no way. The gap in strength and skills was too big. Let us disperse first and take them down one by one. Lin Yan frowned and told Deng Chao and Zheng Kai, Chao Ge and Kai Ge, you two stick together. If you run into Jin Zhongguo, just hide for a bit. Deng Chao and the others nodded. The flames of revenge ignited among them. Chapter 58, The Horn of Counterattack. Continuing to add updates. From now on, I won't allow anyone to say I'm short and weak. After that, the 3 split into 2 groups, like wild beasts on a hunt. No. Where did those idiots go? Bai Lu and her companion fled, but still couldn't find any trace of Deng Chao and the others. Soon, a familiar broadcast sounded abruptly. Ding, ding, ding. Hearing this sound, the few of them were filled with dread. Could it be that it's their people again? Bangzi Country Running Brothers. Song Zhongji out. Bai Lu and her companion instantly perked up. Great, they finally started to take action. In just a few seconds, the broadcast sounded again. Bangzi Country Running Brothers. Haha out. Hey, how did they suddenly get so strong? Bai Lu couldn't help but smile foolishly. Yang Ying also smiled slightly. They finally started to take it seriously. In fact, Deng Chao and Lin Yan usually don't take the name-tearing segment seriously. Most of the time, they're just putting on a show. But when they really get serious, their strength is formidable. At this moment, Li Cheng, in a one-on-one situation, would likely not be able to tear off Deng Chao's name tag when he is serious. It wasn't until the second season that Li Cheng's strength saw a qualitative leap. Then the scene shifted. Deng Chao and Zheng Kai were each holding a name tag, their faces filled with fighting spirit. The camera replayed. After parting ways with Lin Yan, they didn't take long to encounter Song Zhongji and Haha. Without any pleasantries, they went straight into the fray. The 4 of them continued to maneuver, with the little cheetah Zheng Kai constantly looking for opportunities. The scene looked quite tense. Then, while Deng Chao and Zheng Kai were entangled, Zheng Kai seized the moment and dashed towards Haha. His figure almost left an afterimage. In the instant Zheng Kai lunged at Haha and grabbed his name tag, he tore it off forcefully. At the same time, Deng Chao also charged at Song Zhongji and launched an attack. The 2 almost simultaneously grabbed each other's name tags. And while pulling at each other, Deng Chao was the first to tear off Song Zhongji's name tag. After tearing off the 2 name tags, they continued their hunt for prey. Except for Jin Zhongguo, anyone else who encountered the 2 of them was basically doomed to be torn apart. After running for a while, the 2 also sat down to catch their breath. Taking advantage of the moment to catch their breath, Zheng Kai asked, if we encountered Jin Zhongguo alone later, should we tear him or just run? Hearing this, Deng Chao shook his head. Last time when I was with Cheng, we couldn't tear him. Let's run. Zheng Kai nodded in agreement. He had been torn by Jin Zhongguo twice and had some trauma. It seemed that only Lin Yan could tear him, but the strength of the other people on the opposite side is also quite strong. Zheng Kai twisted his neck, feeling a bit troubled. Li Guangzhu was just pretending to be weak, but with his height, the advantage in tearing name tags was too obvious. Deng Chao also nodded. I've watched their show. In a direct confrontation, we definitely can't win. Ding, ding, ding. Oh! Upon hearing the broadcast, the 2 immediately perked up their ears. Could it be that Lin Yan was surrounded? Zheng Kai couldn't help but worry. To be honest, if Lin Yan was out, they really wouldn't have any chance. Bangzi Country Running Brothers. Liang Shichang out. Nice. Hearing that it was their opponent, Deng Chao and Zheng Kai immediately high-fived. In the prison, Chen Chi and the others burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Underestimate us? Did you see that? The horn of our counterattack has sounded. Chen Chi looked smug, leaving the others speechless. Haiba laughed and teased. Were you so proud of Chi? You were ambushed by a woman. Chen Chi fell silent for a moment, regretting it. Why did he chase after Song Zhixiao? Then, the three members of Bangzi country arrived at the prison one after another. The first two, Song Zhongji and Haha, were quite normal, but the third member, Liang Shichong, came in with his clothes torn to shreds and a face full of fear. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. After Liang Shichong entered, he had a vacant expression, like a girl who had been assaulted. Oh, what happened? Qi Shizhen and the others looked curious. Liang Shichong said with a bitter smile, that Lin Yan is basically an upgraded version of Jin Zhongguo. I feel like I'm a little chick in his hands. It's terrifying. I want to go home. Upon hearing the translation, Chen Chi and the others couldn't help but laugh. Although it was quite impolite, they couldn't hold back. When Lin Yan toured with them, he never relied on strength but on skill. The fact that he started using brute force meant he was provoked. He even tore at the two girls, and Li Chang got hurt. In reality, tearing him apart didn't take much effort. Once grabbed, it was like lifting a little chick. He just grabbed a name tag and tore it off. As for why the clothes tore, it was simply because the opponent resisted. Tearing like this was much easier. Lin Yan twisted his neck. Grabbing clothes was also a technique that the opponent liked to use. After this episode aired, the ratings hit a new high. After all, the name-tearing segment in this episode was truly exciting. Whether it was Li Cheng battling Jin Zhongguo, even though he lost, it was still honorable in defeat. Or the three brothers launching a counterattack, they could effectively engage the audience's emotions. Just as Lin Yan was about to look for his next target, he saw two red figures running towards him in the distance. The two people opposite him were none other than Bai Lu and Yang Ying. Both were panting heavily, but their faces were filled with excitement. Lin Yan, you little brat, we finally found you. This is what it feels like to find a strong ally. Seeing them, Lin Yan immediately asked, who tore off Haiba and Meng Jie's name tags? I'm going to kill him. Bai Lu blinked and said, it was Quan Zhaoman. Lin Yan fell silent for a moment. He didn't really like tearing girls. It's not that he's being chivalrous. It's just that he can't tear clothes. Wait, who said you can't tear clothes? He, seeing Lin Yan suddenly smile foolishly, Bai Lu tilted her head in confusion. Are you sick again? Ahem. Lin Yan cleared his throat and said seriously, I never tear girls. The two girls on the opposite side will be left to you. Nonsense. Not tearing girls? Yang Ying and Bai Lu both raised their eyebrows, angrily saying, when you treat us like livestock, you didn't say that. Lin Yan's eyes widened. What are you talking about? Can this be aired? The two suddenly realized, and their little faces turned red. Yo, what are you thinking? Pervert. Bai Lu cursed, saying livestock was a bit exaggerated, but it was pretty much the same meaning. Yang Ying huffed lightly and said, even though you don't see us as women, you don't see us as people either. When have you ever gone easy on us? To be honest, Lin Yan is the only one who doesn't see them as girls. During the name tearing, he never holds back. He takes off their shoes and sometimes even uses them as mops, cleaning the floor thoroughly. So, am I really that much of a brute? Lin Yan began to self-doubt. Chapter 59. The chaos begins just as a few people were talking. The broadcast sounded again. Ding, ding, ding. The Korean brothers Song Zhixiao is out. Song Zhixiao was eliminated? Wasn't it Kai who tore it? Bai Lu had a mischievous grin. Quick, we need to go help. They must have encountered each other's main forces, Yang Ying urged. The group hurriedly rushed over. The scene shifted, revealing Song Zhixiao slumped on the ground, looking frustrated. Next to him, Dog Brother's face was already filled with anger. Just moments ago, Zheng Kai and Deng Chao had run into Dog Brother, Song Zhixiao, and Lu Zaishi, and a chaotic battle had erupted. Zheng Kai, true to his nickname, Little Cheetah, seized the opportunity and tore off Song Zhixiao's name tag. Dog Brother dropped his playful demeanor and became serious. In the prison, upon hearing the news of Song Zhixiao's elimination, the Korean team began to discuss. Gary didn't protect Zhixiao well. Soon after, the original four-person chaos turned into one-on-one matchups. Zheng Kai against Dog Brother, and Deng Chao against Lu Zaishi. The battle lines were clearly drawn. Dog Brother suddenly exploded with energy, grabbing Zheng Kai's shirt and swinging him around. Zheng Kai's name tag was pulled from behind and slowly brought to the front. The two tugged at each other, spinning wildly, looking extremely intense. Zvenki struglet desperately. But the name tag was already at the front. With a ripping sound, Dog Brother finally tore off Zheng Kai's name tag. Only then did they stop their spinning game. Zheng Kai's expression was clearly displeased. This tearing tactic again meant his shirt was nearly in tatters. The Korean team's name tag tearing was evidently much rougher than theirs. The broadcast announced, the Chinese brother Zheng Kai is out. The interval between the elimination of Song Jixiao and Zheng Kai was barely a few minutes. After Zheng Kai was eliminated, Deng Chao was immediately besieged by the two, his expression serious and filled with anger. This tearing method is too easy to get hurt. Deng Chao was really getting angry. Not long after, the broadcast sounded again. Yang Ying and the others were almost sweating, desperately rushing over. However, at the moment the broadcast rang out, their pupils dilated. The Korean brother Gary is out. Deng Chao is amazing. Yang Ying couldn't help but exclaim. They had seen the program on the other side, and Dog Brother was known as an occasional capable player, ranking among the top in name tag tearing skills. The scene replayed. Faced with the two's encirclement, Deng Chao seized the opportunity, grabbed Dog Brother's shirt, and swung him around, preventing Lu Zaishi from getting close. Deng Chao was using his body to show them that they weren't incapable of tearing shirts. If they liked it, then let us do it together. During their tugging, Dog Brother clearly lost his balance, but Deng Chao appeared calm. From here, the difference in strength was apparent. Lu Zaishi didn't move forward. With such a swing, all three would be thrown out. Then, taking advantage of Dog Brother's unsteady balance, Deng Chao sat him down and swiftly tore off his name tag. After Dog Brother was eliminated, Jin Zhongguo, Li Guangzhu, and Quan Zhaomin arrived one after another. Watching this scene, Deng Chao's expression was clearly not relaxed. The prison was getting livelier. What are they doing? Is it a revenge battle? Chen Qiqi exclaimed in surprise. Song Jixiao was torn by Zheng Kai by Dog Brother, and Dog Brother by Deng Chao. Was Deng Chao next? The name tag tearing segment had clearly reached its climax. After treating his wounds, Li Cheng also arrived at the prison. How's the battle going? He asked. Chen Qiqi explained. Now there are 4 people left on both sides. On the opposite side are Li Guangzhu, Jin Zhongguo, Lu Zaishi, and Quan Zhaomin. On our side are Lin Yan, Deng Chao, Yang Ying, and Bai Lu. Li Cheng nodded, looking somewhat downcast. He had started as a capable player, but hadn't torn off a single name tag in this round. So far, only Lin Yan, Deng Chao, and Zheng Kai had made efforts, each tearing off 2 name tags. However, it wasn't Li Cheng's fault. He had faced Jin Zhongguo right from start. To be honest, if it were anyone else except Lin Yan, they would have been torn off. Then the scene shifted. Lu Zaishi and Li Guangzhu slowly surrounded Deng Chao. Jin Zhongguo and Quan Zhaomin watched from the side. Deng Chao was clearly struggling to resist. Li Guangzhu's reach was too long, and he was facing 2 people's encirclement. The next second, a red figure dashed across the screen, directly charging towards Li Guangzhu and Lu Zaishi. In the moment the frame froze, Lin Yan's figure appeared on screen. Jin Zhongguo, who was watching the show, immediately charged in as well. The 5 people instantly plunged into chaos again. Lin Yan and Jin Zhongguo finally faced off. Jin Zhongguo smiled at Lin Yan, his eyes filled with fighting spirit. Finally met you. Last time you won. This time I'm here for revenge. Hearing this, Lin Yan smiled slightly. The last time he had relied purely on brute force to tear off the opponent's name tag, but this time, his name tag tearing skills had reached an advanced level. After some pleasantries, Jin Zhongguo suddenly grabbed Lin Yan's shirt. However, the next second, Lin Yan seized his thick arm and effortlessly threw him away. After learning that Li Cheng was injured, Lin Yan wouldn't hold back any longer. Seeing Jin Zhongguo being flung away, Lu Zaishi and the others widened their eyes in shock. At this time, Deng Chao was already pinned down by Li Guangzhu and Lu Zaishi. Lin Yan seized this opportunity to rush over to rescue Deng Chao. Seeing Lin Yan arrive, Deng Chao and Lu Zaishi didn't dare to slack off and quickly stood up to face the fight. Yang Ying and Bai Lu hurried over. Upon seeing this scene, they didn't dare to approach and could only watch from the side like Quan Zhaomin. Come on, let's tear some too. Quan Zhaomin called out as she saw them coming. Hearing this, Yang Ying and the others grinned mischievously and quickly surrounded her. Then we won't be polite. To be honest, in a one-on-one situation, they might not be able to win. Seeing this, Quan Zhaomin was surprised. Oh, so that's how you are? Watching this woman pretending to be innocent and calling out, the two were somewhat speechless, but said nothing. At this moment, the battle situation on both sides was clearly at a stalemate. Deng Xiao and Lin Yan were facing three from Jin Zhongguo's side, which was evidently not easy. As the lively discussions continued in the prison, the next second, the Chinese brother Angela baby is out. Upon hearing this, Zheng Kai immediately looked frustrated. No. Chapter 60, The Final Battle. Who outed baby? Li Cheng looked puzzled. After a minute, before Yang Ying arrived at the prison, the broadcast sounded again. Korean running brothers. Zhang So-min out. Without giving everyone a chance to react, the broadcast continued. Chinese running brothers. Deng Xiao out. Everyone in the prison was stunned. Is it that intense? They really aren't holding back. It's too intense. Zheng Kai couldn't help but exclaim. The camera replayed. When Yang Ying and Bai Lu were attacking Zhang So-min lay on the ground. Taking advantage of Yang Ying leaning down to grab and tear off her name tag. Yang Ying sighed skyward, looking unwilling. Her experience was still too lacking. The two of them couldn't even tear off one name tag from each other. It had to be said that Zhang So-min's strength was much greater than theirs. All three girls had their tags torn off by her. After seeing Yang Ying get torn, Bai Lu's expression also became serious. The two then entered a 1v1 mode. Zhang So-min managed to touch Bai Lu's name tag several times, but couldn't tear it off. Oh no, you have a small name tag? Why? Zhang So-min finally reacted and couldn't help but ask. Bai Lu grinned. Someone gave it to me. Zhang So-min was a bit unconvinced and then looked at the camera. What about me? Bai Lu took a slight breath and then began to take the initiative to attack. If she lost with a small name tag, it would be too embarrassing. She couldn't let Lin Yan and the others work so hard for nothing. Then, Bai Lu suddenly pounced on her opponent, wrapping her arms around to grab the opponent's name tag. Bai Lu was the first to rip off the opponent's name tag. At the same time, taking advantage of Lin Yan being entangled by Li Kwang-soo and Yu Jae-suk, Jin Zhongguo also seized the opportunity to grab Deng Xiao's name tag and tore it off. Deng Xiao lay on the ground, gasping heavily. They had actually been entangled for a long time, and Deng Xiao was really tired. After Bai Lu tore off Zhang So-min, she hurriedly ran to help Lin Yan. However, she could only restrain one person. Jin Zhongguo and Li Kwang-soo had already begun to team up against Lin Yan. It had to be said that after being thrown away earlier, Jin Zhongguo didn't want to go one-on-one anymore. Normally, he was the one throwing others. Being thrown felt quite terrifying. Facing the two-man assault, Lin Yan wasn't that flustered. Instead, he actively launched fierce attacks several times, knocking the two down to the ground. However, with the support of the other person, it was indeed difficult for Lin Yan to take action. While entangled with the two, Lin Yan occasionally glanced over at Bai Lu, clearly a bit worried. As a result, the next second, Bai Lu's name tag was grabbed by Yu Jae-suk and instantly torn off. As her name tag was torn off, Bai Lu lost her balance and fell to the ground. Watching this scene, Lin Yan's eyes instantly turned cold. Ding ding ding. Chinese running brothers. Bai Lu out. Hearing this voice, Deng Xiao and the others in the prison looked helpless. Then our team Taeba's side wanted to say something, but stopping. Deng Xiao shook his head. Only Lin Yan is left. The gap in strength is too great. There's still 3 people on the other side. Zheng Kai looked bitter and didn't help much. However, after Bai Lu was eliminated, within a few seconds, the broadcast sounded again. Oh, is it over? Da brother looked puzzled. Jin Zhongguo, Li Kwang-soo, and Yu Jae-suk against Lin Yan. There's no way they could lose, right? Others clearly thought the same. As a result, the next second, the broadcast's voice directly caused the prison to erupt. Korean running brothers. Jin Zhongguo out. What? Who? Jin Zhongguo. How did they manage to tear him off when 3 of them were against one? The members of the Korean team looked terrified. Facing the fear of Jin Zhongguo for 4 years, they really couldn't believe it. Deng Xiao and the others were suddenly excited. The strongest on the other side was torn off, so there was still a chance. Amid the noisy prison, The broadcast sounded again. Wow, does it have to be this quick? Jung didn't teen know what expression to make. Korean running brothers. Lee Kwang-soo out. Oh, elongated sound. Now the people in the prison could no longer sit still. What on earth happened in just a minute or two? It's over by Lu was torn off. And Lin Yan directly erupted. Lee Chung smiled and shook his head. This should be the first time Lin Yan seriously started tearing name tags. The camera replayed. At the moment Bai Lu was torn off, Lin Yan was also furious. He grabbed Jin Zhongguo's clothes and directly dragged him over, pressing him to the ground and grabbing his name tag. Lee Kwang-soo rushed over to help. Jin Zhongguo held onto Lin Yan's arms tightly, but the next second, Jin Zhongguo was lifted up by Lin Yan with one arm like a little chicken. The muscles on Lin Yan's arm exploded, looking extremely intimidating. Lee Kwang-soo was also stunned, forgetting to help. Jin Zhongguo was scared and struggled madly, but it was useless. His name tag was instantly torn off. Jin Zhongguo's clothes were almost torn to shreds. Jin Zhongguo lay on the ground, with a bitter smile and a bit of helplessness. This was the first time he felt so powerless. After Jin Zhongguo was torn off, Lin Yan immediately pounced on Lee Kwang-soo. Just as Jae-suk was about to rush over, Lee Kwang-soo's clothes were grabbed and his name tag was torn off together. In almost a few seconds, Lin Yan tore off another name tag. Oh, Jae-suk was momentarily stunned. Was he that fierce? Lee Kwang-soo smiled bitterly and shook his head. But the next second, he had a gloating expression. Although I was torn off, seeing Brother Jongguo in such a predicament, I really feel good. Jae-suk immediately applauded him. I was just thinking the same thing. Ha ha, finally someone can punish that little brat Jongguo. Lin Yan was puzzled. What was wrong with these people? His teammate was torn off, yet they were so happy. Before Bai Lu was taken away by the men in black. She also witnessed this scene and instantly looked overjoyed. Hee, you little brat. Know that your sister is taking revenge. Soon Bai Lu, Jin Zhongguo, and Lee Kwang-soo came to the prison one after another. Seeing Jin Zhongguo's torn clothes, everyone didn't need to ask. They already knew what happened. The members of the Korean team immediately began to mock. Oh, Jongguo, you have today, huh? TSK. Jongguo, what happened? Jongguo, how could you be so careless? Didn't I tell you to be careful when you go out? Listening to the sarcastic voices of the crowd, Jin Zhongguo smiled bitterly while his anger was rising. You guys wait for me. Oh, threatening us, huh? Jong So-min had a teasing expression. Deng Chao and the others watched this scene happily, somewhat puzzled. Their teammate was torn off, yet they were still so happy. Chapter 61, recording ends afterward. Li Guangzhu came in and went straight to Jin Zhongguo's side. Under the astonished gaze of the other party, he rubbed his head hard and shouted, Zhongguo, you're not doing well either. Jin Zhongguo could no longer tolerate it and directly pinned Li Guangzhu to the ground for a beating. After a bit of playful tussling, Li Guangzhu couldn't help but say, Lin Yan's strength is really impressive. He lifted Jin Zhongguo with one hand. Oh, really? Quan Zhaomin looked shocked, as they had not seen it with their own eyes. Li Guangzhu then looked at Deng Chao and the others with a face full of pity. You guys really had a hard time. After hearing the translation, Chun Chi-chi and the others also smiled bitterly. To them, Jin Zhongguo was already a monster, but that person was even scarier than Jin Zhongguo. So there was no suspense for what would happen next. Song Ji smiled and shrugged his shoulders. If even Jin Zhongguo couldn't tear him apart, who else could? Sure enough, when Lu Zaishi and Lin Yan arrived at the prison, everyone was completely uninterested, even too lazy to act. Seeing this, Lu Zaishi immediately became unhappy. Come on, can't you at least ask a few questions? This is so disrespectful to me. TCH. Everyone collectively scoffed. After all, Lu Zaishi's name tag had been torn to pieces. What suspense could there be? Then the two turned their backs, and Lin Yan's name tag was still intact. The crowd immediately cheered. Thus, the trip to the land of the stick concluded. After both sides shook hands and took a photo, they went their separate ways. Before leaving, Quan Zhaomin even winked at Lin Yan. Appa, see you next time. Lin Yan waved at her with a puzzled expression. Bai Lu, standing beside, was already boiling with resentment, sarcastically saying, oh, Appa. Lin Yan couldn't help but fall silent. What was she being so sarcastic about? With the recording of the 3rd to 5th episodes completed, everyone could rest for a few days. The production team needed to edit these 3 episodes first. Of course, some people had other engagements during these days, as this was part of the plan. Bai Lu and Lin Yan both returned to Kyoto, taking the same flight and even booking seats together. Glancing at the sulking Bai Lu beside him, Lin Yan pretended to be indifferent and asked, "Do you have other engagements in these days?" Bai Lu replied, "No. The promotion for the new drama is almost done, so I'll take a few days off. Then do you want to come to my house?" Lin Yan asked. "Huh?" Upon hearing this, Bai Lu immediately turned to look at him with a mischievous smile. "You little brat, are you that eager? What dirty things are you thinking about?" Lin Yan was a bit speechless. Bai Lu proudly lifted her chin. "All right, I'll reluctantly agree then." After that, she waved her fair hand in front of Lin Yan. Seeing this, Lin Yan also took her hand, their fingers interlocking. Bai Lu wore a sly smile as she put on her mask. After getting off the plane, both of them wore sunglasses and masks, wrapping themselves up tightly. Their popularity was quite high now, especially after the airing of Running Man. Bai Lu's fan base originally had over 13 million fans, which rose to 15 million after the show aired. As for Lin Yan, his fans increased from 5 million to 17 million, surpassing Bai Lu. It must be said that Lin Yan's performance in Running Man attracted a lot of fans, especially after releasing a new song. Before getting off the plane, they cautiously looked around, and after seeing no suspicious people, they held hands and disembarked. Their manager had arranged for a driver for them. "Well, I'll head off first. I need to go to the company." Bai Lu looked at Lin Yan reluctantly. "Okay." Lin Yan smiled and nodded. Following their manager's urging, they reluctantly parted ways. Once in the car, Lin Yan's manager, Chinemo, couldn't help but ask, "You and Bai Lu aren't really together, are you?" "No." Lin Yan shook his head. He wasn't lying. They hadn't officially defined their relationship. However, to outsiders, their intimate actions were sweeter than those of a couple. Chinemo sighed. "Although the contract stipulates that you two should stir up a CP, you can't really get together. You both are in the rising phase of your careers and are the face of the company. The company won't allow you to date." Hearing this, Lin Yan fell silent. In fact, he didn't know why he was inexplicably attracted to Bai Lu, unable to help but focus his gaze on her. He didn't feel the same way about Di Lieba and the others. Could it be that he got too immersed in his role? Lin Yan pondered, but I didn't use immersive acting. Afterward, Lin Yan also went home. Chun Mo continued to stay busy. Lin Yan was now somewhat popular, and many engagements were coming his way. Chun Mo's job was to filter which engagements were beneficial for Lin Yan at the moment. After making selections, they would officially start discussions. Moreover, there were still 10 more episodes of Running Man to record. The original plan was for 12 episodes. But due to the good response after the show aired, many sponsors came in, prompting the production team to add 3 more episodes. Chun Mo was also carefully checking the new contract. Once it was nearly ready, he would have Lin Yan sign it. It must be said that Lin Yan's worth had significantly increased compared to a few months ago. For the last 3 episodes, his worth had risen to 1.2 million per episode. After finishing his wash-up, Lin Yan lay directly on his bed. These days were probably rare moments of leisure. As his popularity grew, the engagements would keep coming. This was unavoidable. The company wouldn't let such a big money-making tree sit idle. "Damn, when will I make enough for a small goal?" Lin Yan looked distressed. Each episode was worth 700,000. After the company took its share and taxes were deducted, there wasn't much left. Tax evasion was definitely not something to consider. As for releasing a new song, Lin Yan wasn't really interested at the moment. The company always wanted to spend money to buy his rights, otherwise they wouldn't let him release. They thought he was a fool for thinking he could buy the rights to his songs for a few million. Maybe I should play some games. In the evening, after finishing her work, Bai Lu, looking exhausted, arrived at his door and rang the doorbell. Ding, ding, ding. After waiting for a while, no one answered the door. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Bai Lu looked displeased and pressed the doorbell frantically. Seeing that no one answered, she kicked the door in frustration. Just then, the door opened, and Bai Lu kicked into thin air, landing in a split. Lin Yan looked at her in confusion. "What are you doing?" "Damn, it's all your fault. Why did it take you so long to open the door?" Bai Lu glared at him, annoyed. Lin Yan shrugged helplessly. "I was about to sleep. Why did you come so late?" Chapter 62, We Are Innocent. "You brat. What are you pretending to be confused about? It's too late to get things done. Bai Lu had a wicked smile on her face. What nonsense are you talking about? Lin Yan looked speechless. Then, Bai Lu walked straight into the house, heading for Lin Yan's soft bed. Damn! Lin Yan quickly closed the door and followed her in. As a result, Bai Lu was already lying on his bed. Damn it, go take a shower first. Lin Yan looked at her with disdain. Not going to wash. Bai Lu buried her face into the pillow and mumbled. I'm really fragrant. Okay? Don't believe me? Smell it. Lin Yan looked helpless. Hurry up and lie down. Let me hug you. Seeing that he hadn't moved for a long time, Bai Lu lifted her head and glanced at him. Lin Yan shrugged and, not avoiding it, directly lay down next to her. Bai Lu had a sly smile. Facing her stare, Lin Yan felt a bit uncomfortable and turned to the side. Seeing this, Bai Lu immediately became a bit displeased, turned back around. Lin Yan obediently turned back, looking puzzled. What exactly do you want? Bai Lu had a wicked smile. You brat, pretending to be dumb. It's obviously you who tricked me into coming here. Pervert, calling a girl over to your house in the middle of the night. I didn't ask you to come over at midnight. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. Bai Lu huffed lightly, and then climbed over Lin Yan to rummage through her suitcase. Upon seeing this, Lin Yan finally realized she had brought a suitcase. What are you bringing a suitcase for? Lin Yan asked. Bai Lu replied while searching for her pajamas. I'm going to stay here for the next few days. Lin Yan's mouth twitched. Damn it, did I agree to that? You just plan to stay? Who cares about you? Bai Lu turned her head and looked at him defiantly. Lin Yan looked displeased. I suddenly want to hit someone, come closer. Bai Lu pouted and directly ignored him, taking her pajamas into the bathroom. After she had been in there for a while, Lin Yan suddenly had a wicked smile. He picked up his phone, opened a music app, searched for some scary music, and quietly approached the bathroom door. Bai Lu was singing happily while showering. The next second, the lights dimmed, and eerie, scary music suddenly played outside the door. Damn! What the hell? What are you doing turning off the lights? You're asking for a beating. Bai Lu was immediately startled and panicked. Damn it! Don't do that. It's really scary. Seeing her panicked reaction, Lin Yan couldn't help but smile in satisfaction and then turned on the lights and left. Bai Lu clenched her fists, trembling with anger. After about 10 minutes, Bai Lu dried her body, put on her pajamas, and stormed out. Seeing Lin Yan still lying on the bed watching TV as if nothing had happened, Bai Lu pounced on him, grabbing his neck. I'm going to kill you. After a struggle, Bai Lu finally got tired and just lay on Lin Yan. You really are asking for a beating. You're so heavy. Get off me. Lin Yan looked disgusted. Upon hearing heavy, Bai Lu immediately looked displeased. Wait a minute, I'm going to the kitchen to get a knife. Hearing this, Lin Yan quickly hugged her, not letting her go. After being hugged, Bai Lu's face turned red, and she became much more obedient, then turned over. The two stared at each other, and the atmosphere suddenly became ambiguous. Hey, brat, I knew you had bad intentions. Bai Lu had a wicked smile and directly kissed Lin Yan's lips. They didn't know how long their kiss lasted until Bai Lu couldn't breathe and rolled off Lin Yan. Gasping for air, Lin Yan was silent for a moment before suddenly speaking. Pervert. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu's face turned red. Damn it. You clearly enjoyed it too. Besides, last time you also kissed me. I was just returning the favor. Yes, that's it. Bai Lu found a reason to convince herself. Lin Yan rolled his eyes, as if being a rogue had justification. After that, Bai Lu quietly leaned in again. Clingy. Lin Yan looked at her helplessly. Hey, where are we going to play tomorrow? Bai Lu murmured. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Aren't you afraid of being caught by paparazzi? Then just marry me, Bai Lu said with a sly smile. Sure. Lin Yan shrugged. Bai Lu huffed. I consider you a sister, and you actually want to sleep with me? Lin Yan looked speechless. Who is sleeping with him? However, even though they were joking, whether it was playful banter or heartfelt words, they both understood that at this stage, the company wouldn't allow them to date. The two spent the night cuddling without any words. Details omitted. Bai Lu was awakened by the glaring light and reluctantly opened her eyes. Is it morning? Initially a bit grumpy, but when she saw the handsome face right in front of her, she immediately calmed down and leaned in to give him several hard kisses. Early in the morning, you're asking for a beating. Lin Yan opened his eyes helplessly. Bai Lu grinned. I'm hungry. Go make me breakfast. Hearing this, Lin Yan obediently went to brush his teeth, wash his face, and cook. Luckily, he had a culinary master skill from the previous entries he acquired. Lin Yan's cooking skills were also quite 5-star. However, for breakfast, a simple bowl of noodles would suffice. Bai Lu watched him cook from the side, drooling. It smells so good. So how about marrying me? Lin Yan looked proud. It's okay, I suppose. Bai Lu looked proud. While cooking noodles, the two slurped them up at the dining table. So good, you could switch careers and become a chef. Bai Lu gave a thumbs up. Then she thought about it and became curious. What did you do before? You were an excavator driver. And your cooking skills are this good. Actually, I traveled from another world and even awakened a system, Lin Yan said. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu burst into laughter. Have you read too many novels? See, when I tell the truth, no one believes me. After that, for several days, they lived a simple yet sweet life together, playing games, watching shows, and cuddling to sleep at night. But as the recording date approached, they felt increasingly melancholic. Perhaps these few days of simple life were their rare time to be alone together, without caring about the cameras or the outside world scrutiny. Then, on the day of recording, they hugged each other and kissed passionately. It wasn't until the manager knocked on the door that they reluctantly separated. Bai Lu blushed and avoided eye contact, feeling a bit guilty. Chen and Mo glanced at Bai Lu sitting at the table and then at Lin Yan, looking suspicious. You two haven't been living together these days, have you? Lin Yan, yes. Bai Lu, I happened to pass by, listening to the completely different answers. Chen and Mo understood and could only sigh helplessly. Forget it. Just remember to take precautions and don't let anyone find out. We really didn't do anything. Bai Lu hurriedly explained. Chen and Mo rolled his eyes with an expression that said, Do you think I believe you? All right, let us go. We're off to the airport. After Chen and Mo said that, he left. Bai Lu angrily glared at Lin Yan. Why did you tell her the truth? We are innocent. Why are we afraid of others knowing? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Not so innocent. Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. Chapter 63, Emperor Special, The Battle for the Throne. Chang'an. At the entrance of the ruins of an ancient palace, the Running Brothers program crew has gathered here. This is the recording location for the 6th episode. Deng Chao and the other members gradually arrive. The place is bustling with people coming and going. Lin Yan is the first to arrive. As soon as he gets out of the car, the crowd around him instantly screams. Lin Yan, hubby. Lin Yan, you look so handsome. Seeing this, Lin Yan is taken aback. What the heck? Have you never seen a celebrity before? You scare me. As soon as he says this, the crowd falls silent. Lin Yan looks around in confusion. Oh, so the celebrity is me? Sorry, everyone keeps shouting. Whether they're Lin Yan's fans or not, everyone looks bewildered. Are you really a celebrity and you don't even know it? Are you crazy? No, Weiqi. Thinking carefully, Lin Yan's performance on the show is indeed a bit crazy. Lin Yan looks around and suddenly crosses the yellow line, squeezing into the crowd. The security personnel responsible for maintaining order are momentarily stunned. They set up the yellow line to separate the crowd, actually maintaining order and protecting the celebrities. But this kid is hiding in the crowd himself. The crowd looks confused. How did he get in? Is he really a celebrity? Wow. Even if my brother is crazy, I will still support him. Brother, come over here. Although I know my brother is crazy, I didn't expect. Hey, is there still hope? The surrounding discussions continue. Soon after, the next person to appear is Bai Lu. The crowd suddenly becomes lively again. Bai Mengyan. Bai Mengyan with milk-white skin. Lin Yan also starts shouting in the crowd. Wow, a real celebrity. As soon as he says this, the crowd falls silent again. Because he is tall and handsome, he stands out in the crowd, and Bai Lu almost immediately spots him. What? Are you crazy? Why are you hiding here? Bai Lu's mouth twitches, looking confused. A real celebrity. Can I take a picture with you? Lin Yan says excitedly. Bai Lu can't help but laugh. Get lost. Have you ever seen a dead celebrity or what? I can't stand it. You start acting crazy as soon as the show begins. Bai Lu can only helplessly enter. The cameraman was originally supposed to film Lin Yan's handsome entrance. But since he kept not going in, the cameraman can only keep filming the crowd. Wah, my brother really has no hope. Lin Yan's fans can't hold back anymore. Then, Deng Chao, Zheng Kai, Reba, and others arrive one after another, all seeing Lin Yan squeezed in the crowd. Deng Chao looks helpless. Although I know you're crazy, I really didn't expect it to be this serious. Reba couldn't bear to watch anymore and hurriedly pulled Lin Yan out of the crowd. Wow, Sister Reba, so beautiful. Are you taking me on the show? Wang Kai, I'm on the show now, did you see? Lin Yan says while waving at the camera. Dealy Reba looks helpless. It's obvious he's the one who stands out. Why does it feel like she's the one embarrassed? By the way, who is Wang Kai? Is it your dog? Reba can't help but ask, but this is a question she would regret. No. Lin Yan pauses and explains. Wang Kai is an oval stone. Reba's brain crashes for a few seconds, and it takes her a while to react. Damn. Are you crazy? Naming a stone Wang Kai. You actually look down on stones? You stone discriminator. Lin Yan looks incredulous. Reba is fed up and directly gives him a charge punch. Then, gritting her teeth, she says, "Don't act crazy, you jerk." Lin Yan finally returns to normal and enters while holding his stomach. Everyone else looks away. I don't know him. I don't know him. Seeing that Lin Yan has finally arrived, the director breathes a sigh of relief. Okay, since everyone is here, please come up to receive your identities. Identity? Are we playing werewolf again today? Deng Chao looks confused. The director. No, you'll know after you receive your identities. Then, everyone goes up one by one to receive their identities. When Lin Yan comes up and gets his identity card, he looks stunned for a moment. The identity card clearly states, Chief Eunuch. Lin Yan falls silent and glances at the director. Are you kidding me? The director, trying to suppress his laughter, says, after you show your identity to the camera, you can leave. Oh, Lin Yan nods, and the next second, he suddenly rushes up and grabs the director's neck. Quick, someone come protect the emperor. The director shouts hurriedly. Hearing this, a bunch of staff rushes over to drag Lin Yan away. I'll go to hell with your chief eunuch. Dog director, I'll kill you. Lin Yan is dragged away, but still cursing. What identity does he have? Seeing Lin Yan so agitated, Deng Chao and the others look curious. The director immediately speaks. Lin Yan is the emperor's greatest chief eunuch. As soon as this is said, Bai Lu and others burst into ruthless laughter. Didn't you say last episode that you wanted to be the biggest eunuch? The director has fulfilled your wish. Hasn't he? Yang mocks. This time, I really have no words. Lin Yan collapses helplessly to the ground. By the way, what is today's theme? Deng Chao can't help but ask. The director, today is the emperor's special. As we all know, Chang'an is the ancient capital of 13 dynasties, and we will record the entire episode in the ruins of the palace in Chang'an. Your task today is the battle for the throne. Lin Yan immediately asks, who is the emperor? Bai Lu immediately comes out with a smug look. It's me. Then why am I a eunuch? Lin Yan looks displeased. The director continues. Today, you will be divided into the emperor's close ministers team and the rebel team. There are a total of 5 rebels for close ministers beside the emperor, and Bai Lu is the current emperor. The rebels' goal is to overthrow the current emperor and seize the throne. The close minister's goal is to protect the emperor from being killed by the rebels. However, the 5 rebels are working independently, and in the end, only one person can ascend to the throne. Moreover, among the 5 rebels, there is also a spy planted by the emperor. At the same time, among the close ministers beside the emperor, there are 2 traitors and 2 loyal ministers. The loyal ministers will swear to protect the emperor at all costs, while the traitor's goal is to eliminate all the rebels while harming the loyal ministers beside the emperor, ultimately killing the emperor when only he remains and seizing the throne for themselves. After hearing the director read the rules, Bai Lu suddenly feels overwhelmed. Oh my, this is too complicated, right? Chapter 64. A new little Linzi, what's so complicated? Haven't you ever played 3 Kingdoms Kill? Lin Yan curled his lips. It's just that there are a few more loyal subjects. The treacherous ministers probably need to eliminate a loyal subject first. Huh? Am I a loyal subject or a treacherous minister? Lin Yan's brain suddenly crashed. Director, the identity card you just drew shows your identity on the front and your faction on the back. The back? Damn, there's a back? When I saw the eunuch, I instinctively wanted to strangle the director. Lin Yan was momentarily dumbfounded. Not even knowing what his own faction was, how could he play? Emperor's close minister team. Emperor, Bai Lu Unuk Supervisor, Lin Yan Chancellor, Chenkiki Empress, Mengzi General, Li Cheng Rebel Team. First Prince, Deng Chao Second Prince, Zheng Kai Third Princess, Yang Ing Fourth Princess, Dealy Reba King of the Sea Turtles, Wang Zulan, after the director finished reading the identities. Everyone was obviously stunned for a moment. Wait, why are we all princes and princesses, and only Brother Zulan is a turtle king? Reba couldn't help but ask. The director explained, because his identity is the emperor's brother, a feudal king appointed by the late emperor. No. Reba couldn't help but chuckle. I meant to ask, why a turtle king? The director suppressed a laugh. Because he is a turtle. Upon hearing this, Wang Zulan, who had been looking dazed, immediately became unhappy and directly ripped off his headscarf and threw it away. Lin Yan quietly interjected, that's still better than being a eunuch, right? Ha ha, little Lindsay, come and support me. Bai Lu put her hands on her hips, looking smug. TCH, Lin Yan gritted his teeth, clearly unhappy. Then, he hurriedly rushed towards the director. Seeing this, the director was instantly startled and hurriedly shouted, quickly, come protect the emperor. Go to hell. Do I look scary? Huh? Lin Yan glared at him fiercely. I want to ask you, am I a treacherous minister or a loyal subject? Hearing this, the director paused for a moment. Didn't you look at the back? No. Lin Yan's face was cold. Then guess for yourself. The director had a mischievous smile. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yan looked at him doubtfully, rolled up his sleeves, and was about to throw a punch. The director was so scared that he hurriedly shouted, come quickly. Do you still want to get paid? A group of staff members hurriedly came over to pull Lin Yan away, waiting for school to finish at the school gate. Lin Yan gritted his teeth and glared at the director, and then was dragged away. Seeing this scene, Bai Lu and the others couldn't help but laugh. Is this like elementary school kids settling a score? No, you fool. You don't even know if you're loyal or treacherous. Bai Lu couldn't help but mock. TCH, I will definitely usurp your throne. Lin Yan gritted his teeth. Haha, a eunuch still wants. Bai Lu's words were not finished when Lin Yan bit her arm. Bai Lu froze for a moment, and after feeling the pain, shouted, quickly protect the emperor. Director, before the official session starts. Everyone go change into the corresponding costumes. Upon hearing this, everyone stopped causing trouble and followed the staff to the makeup room. Lin Yan also changed into a black and gold python robe. His identity was the emperor's favorite, granted a 4-claw python robe, and only he had the qualification to wear it. Will this silver hair be too out of place? Lin Yan asked the makeup artist. The makeup artist smiled sweetly. No, it perfectly matches your eunuch character. Are you secretly walking on 4 legs in private? Lin Yan was silent for a moment, then suddenly spoke in a mocking tone. How? What do you curse people? The makeup artist looked aggrieved, but was actually sneering. Soon, the makeup artist styled Lin Yan's hair and then put on an official hat. It really looked quite appropriate. However, Lin Yan's temperament was too good, not like a eunuch, but a bit like a Jinui. Let's add some lipstick. It might fit better. The makeup artist suddenly suggested. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan said arrogantly, Baka, what is a big man like me doing with lipstick? The people in the makeup room remained silent, just looking at him with mischievous smiles. After all, his current identity is a eunuch, strictly speaking, no longer a man. Lin Yan felt his scalp tingle from being stared at and quickly spoke. All right. Put on, wherever you want. Soon, the makeup artist applied dark purple lipstick on him. The lips appearing dark purple were a sign of physical weakness, which fit the eunuch character. However, after applying makeup, it seemed still not fitting to his temperament. Forget it, it's just a game. There's no need to take it too seriously. After everyone finished changing their makeup and costumes, they also came outside the palace. As the emperor, Bai Lu entered the palace first. Eunuch supervisor Lin Yan, accompanied by 2 little eunuchs, waited outside the door. Then, the other members also appeared one after another. Empress Mengzi wore a bright red and gold phoenix crown and robe, adorned with a golden phoenix crown, looking extremely noble. As soon as she appeared, the staff were amazed. I must say, Mengzi's looks are truly impressive. Oh, isn't this eunuch Lin? Mengzi glanced at Lin Yan with a hint of disdainful smile on her face. Although knowing it was acting, why do I feel like I've eaten a fly? Lin Yan then fully immersed himself in the role, his entire demeanor instantly becoming gloomy. After entering character, Lin Yan slightly bowed and greeted Mengzi. Your servant pays respects to the empress. Rise. Mengzi glanced at him indifferently, seemingly proud but secretly pleased. Seeing Lin Yan's servile demeanor, she felt great. Soon, after Deng Chao and others entered, they all took turns to mock Lin Yan. Damn, Lin Yan cursed inwardly, but still smiled on the surface. After everyone was gathered, they gradually entered the hall and took their seats. As the emperor's favorite, Lin Yan naturally sat beside the emperor. Subsequently, the staff dressed as eunuchs began to serve dishes and fruits. Little Lindsay, I want to eat grapes. Yes. Little Lindsay, help me rub my legs. Yes. Little Lindsay, I want to drink soup. Yes. Little. The more it went on, the more gritted Lin Yan's teeth became. While everyone enjoyed the food, he was exhausted like a dog. The audience below was also suppressing laughter. Bai Lu is so bad. Zheng Kai laughed and shook his head. Let him have a break. Reba and the others couldn't stand any longer. Little Lindsay, I want some fish meat. Feed me. Bai Lu lay on the dragon chair, looking refreshed. Lin Yan was so angry he trembled all over, biting his lip, looking at the director's team who was trying to suppress their laughter. With a dark expression, when does this segment end? All right, after the palace banquet ends, we will start the first segment. Chapter 65. Are these two too bold? Director, before we begin, let me explain the rules for today. Each person starts with 2 drops of health, while the emperor has 3 drops. Each time a name tag is torn off, 1 drop of health will be deducted. To tear off someone else's name tag, one must obtain an attack card kill. Without an attack card, tearing off another's name tag is invalid. If a name tag is torn off, the person can use a defense card dodge to negate 1 attack. Additionally, there is a healing card peach in the venue. Members holding a healing card can restore 1 drop of health when their health is deducted. Members with a peach can also choose to use the healing card to save others when they are on the verge of death. After hearing the rules, the members shook their heads in disbelief. How long is this going to go on? Meng Zi smiled wryly. The director explained, the number of defense and healing cards is very limited. Most are attack cards. Now we begin the first round. Game rules, blindfolded guessing. Each side sends 1 member who will be blindfolded, and the opposing team can designate an item for them to guess. The rule is that they can only use their face to touch. For each item guessed correctly, they score 1 point with a total of 10 rounds. The team with the highest score wins and receives a piece of beneficial information and an attribute card. All right, the emperor's close aides will go first. After the director explained the rules, everyone exchanged glances. Bai Lu raised an eyebrow and looked at Lin Yan. Xiao Linzi, you go first. Lin Yan, looking serious, clasped his hands and said, Your Majesty, this is a time of life and death. Your Majesty should lead the charge to inspire the soldiers. Ah! Bai Lu was momentarily taken aback. Li Cheng also echoed, Yes, Your Majesty, for the safety of the realm. How can you stay behind? Your Majesty, we will cheer for you from the back. Chen Chi-Chi had already run to the back on his own. Damn! Bai Lu looked skeptical about life and couldn't help but ask the director, Are there really loyal subjects around me? Meng Zi immediately protested. Am I not a person? Your Majesty, I'm a loyal subject. All right. Loyal, you are loyal. Bai Lu wiped the sweat from his brow and was forced to step forward. Lin Yan then came up to blindfold her, flattering, Your Majesty, this servant will take his leave now. Seeing the scene, Li Cheng and the others laughed. No way, you really aren't playing yourself? It's too similar. Why is it a bit scary? Xiao Linzi, don't leave me. Bai Lu hurriedly shouted. The director reminded, No outsiders are allowed to approach. All right, rebel team. You can designate an item for her to guess. Hearing this, Deng Chao and the others began to discuss. Deng Chao asked, What should we choose? Reba thought for a moment and said, Let's pick something with a faint smell. Otherwise, it will be too easy to guess. Yang Ying seemed to think of something and suddenly looked at the director. Can we choose a person for them to guess? Yes. The director answered straightforwardly. Upon hearing this, the others immediately had mischievous smiles. Then we choose Lin Yan. Subsequently, Lin Yan, who was still on the opposite side eating popcorn, was suddenly carried away by several men in black. Lin Yan had a puzzled expression. The men in black quietly reminded, No speaking, or it will be considered a failure. Damn, what is going on? Lin Yan looked confused. He was then brought in front of Bai Lu. Seeing this, Li Cheng and the others were equally puzzled. Can we really choose a person? Meng Zi's eyes widened. What the heck? Who can guess that? Looking at Bai Lu, who was blindfolded, Lin Yan couldn't help but swallow. It felt a bit perverted. Then, the men in black pressed his face forward. At the moment their faces touched, Bai Lu was also puzzled. What is this? Soft. Then Bai Lu started to touch the unknown object repeatedly with her face. Soft lips kept moving across Lin Yan's face. Seeing this, Meng Zi almost couldn't hold back and screamed. No noise. The men in black quickly warned. Meng Zi hurriedly covered her mouth. The scene was just too good to miss. After feeling for a while, Bai Lu felt it was very familiar, but wasn't sure. So she asked, "Can I lick it?" Lin Yan's pupils instantly dilated. The men in black explained, "You can touch with any part of your face." Upon hearing this, Bai Lu extended her tongue and licked a few times. Is it Lin Yan? Bai Lu asked uncertainly. The director immediately spoke up. Correct answer. The Emperor's close aides score 1 point. What the heck? Bai Lu hurriedly took off the blindfold. Seeing Lin Yan in front of her, her face instantly turned red. Did you just lick him? Lin Yan looked at her with disdain. Besides covering my face with saliva, what else can you do? Yang Ying and the others looked incredulous. Wait. Why did you guess it just from licking a few times? As soon as this was said, everyone suddenly realized. Meng Zi smiled wickedly. No way. You must lick often in daily life, right? Bai Lu was immediately furious and embarrassed. Go to hell. Next round. Let Meng Jie come. Meng Zi's smile froze on her face. Boo-hoo. No, they won't make me guess something strange, right? Lin Yan nodded. They might bring out worn underwear or something. No way. Really? Meng Zi was instantly shocked. No way. How could that be? Can't we say something that can be aired? Bai Lu looked helpless. The others laughed crazily. Lin Yan really dared to say anything. However, many of Lin Yan's words couldn't be aired in the show. Soon, the blindfolded person was changed to Meng Zi. No, I don't want to smell worn underwear. Meng Zi looked terrified. We told you it's impossible. Bai Lu's mouth twitched. These two are really one daring to say and the other daring to believe. Lin Yan silently added, it could also be the old urine of an 80-year-old woman. As soon as these words were spoken, Meng Zi immediately ran away. Wah. I'm not playing anymore. Bai Lu directly punched Lin Yan. What the heck? What are you saying? Can you stop scaring her? Everyone hurried to comfort Meng Zi. The opposing team, including Yang Ying, were also at a loss. After what Lin Yan said, they weren't sure what to choose. After thinking for a while, they finally chose an unopened large sausage. The smell wouldn't come out, so it should be hard to guess. Then, the men in black also brought the sausage in front of Meng Zi and placed it on her face. What? What is this? As soon as Meng Zi touched it, her pupils shrank. Then, perhaps influenced by Lin Yan, she hesitated and said, it wouldn't be a chicken, would it? As soon as these words came out, the whole place erupted, instantly becoming chaotic. What the heck? You too. Can't you say something that can be aired? Bai Lu was completely speechless. These two really dared to say anything. Chapter 66. Let's say something that can be aired. The director covered his face. Looking helpless, failed. Their post-production is too difficult. It can't be aired at all. How can we edit this? Meng Zi took off her mask and screamed when she saw the sausage. Oh my. So it's this. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. What? Aren't you disappointed? It seems like you were expecting something else. Meng Zi laughed in anger. Get lost? It's all your fault for leading me astray. Lin Yan sighed. To be honest, if it's not old urine, I don't really agree with the choice over there. Go to hell with your old urine. Bai Lu kicked him and immediately dragged Lin Yan over. Next round. Lin Yan goes up. Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi behind them were laughing hysterically. How can a game turn out like this? After propping Lin Yan up in front, Bai Lu immediately shouted to the other side. Come on. Arrange for him to have his favorite old urine. Hearing this, Deng Chao and others shook their heads, laughing. No. It seems like everyone led astray by Lin Yan has completely let themselves go, right? Deng Chao thought for a moment and suddenly had a mischievous smile. Can we specify a certain part of someone? The director suddenly had a bad feeling. Can this be aired? Is the foot okay? Deng Chao grinned. The director couldn't help but fall silent. No, that's probably not suitable for airing, right? Recording these people's shots is too difficult. They're all playing so perversely. Seeing that the director didn't reject it, Deng Chao immediately shouted to the person in black. Come on, arrange for Lin Yan to have Bai Lu's foot. Bai Lu on the opposite side looked confused. Are you serious? Why reward him? Meng Zi tilted her head. Then, Lin Yan was also asked to sit on the ground, while Bai Lu sat on a chair, shyly stretching out her foot. Huh. Lin Yan sniffed and found a familiar faint fragrance. It can't really be her underwear, right? Lin Yan looked puzzled. Bai Lu almost couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. The next second, Lin Yan excitedly exclaimed, Bai Lu's underwear. Go to hell. Bai Lu immediately couldn't help it and kicked him in the face. The director looked desperate. Can we say something that can be aired? Lin Yan took off his eye mask and, upon seeing the foot, immediately looked disappointed. So at the foot, Bai Lu's face turned red. What are you disappointed about? Lin Yan pouted. If it's not old urine, I don't really agree. You can die. Bai Lu slumped helplessly in her chair. Fortunately, the next segment was a bit more normal, except for when it got to Deng Chao. Bai Lu had a mischievous smile. So which one will you choose? How about Brother Chi-Chi's foot, or Brother Kai's fasting? Chin Chi-Chi smiled bitterly. Did you even consider my feelings? Lin Yan seriously thought for a moment. I think it's still old urine. Before he could finish, he was ruthlessly chased away by several people. Woo-woo, why didn't you ask for my advice? Tyrant. Lin Yan collapsed on the ground, looking desolate. However, everyone else only felt the impulse to hit him, as they argued endlessly. How about arranging a toilet plunger? Bai Lu had a mischievous smile. That might not be good. Amused, Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu suddenly looked a bit disappointed. Meng Zi couldn't help but complain. Come on, what are you disappointed about? Then, everyone watched Deng Chao and the toilet plunger have an intimate encounter while trying to hold back their laughter. When Deng Chao took off his eye mask, his expression immediately turned to despair. No, you group of animals. Ha ha. Bai Lu laughed so hard she couldn't catch her breath. It's okay, Brother Chao, it's new. Meng Zi laughed while comforting him. No, I still can't accept it. Deng Chao lay on the ground, looking desperate. The director also couldn't take it anymore. All right. The first round is over. The rebel team wins 4-3. Please come up to receive your clues and attribute cards. However, Deng Chao remained motionless, lying on the ground, completely disheartened. Woo-woo, Brother Chao, we're sorry. Reba laughed while comforting him. Go to hell. After the playful antics, they began to look at the clues. Bai Lu, on her side, didn't get anything and felt a bit lost. There won't be 4 traitors on my side, will there? Bai Lu scanned the surroundings, feeling like none of them looked like good people. Out of the 3 points obtained here, 2 were contributed by her. The other 4 people combined only guessed 1 item correctly. Your Majesty, I'm wholeheartedly loyal to you, Lin Yan said with a sorrowful expression. Bai Lu rolled her eyes, looking disdainful. This kid had just been enjoying himself and wasn't serious at all. After that, the clues obtained by the rebel team were prominently displayed on camera. The Crown Prince often secretly corresponds with the Chief Eunuch, as if they are conspiring something big. The Crown Prince is Deng Chao's identity, while the Chief Eunuch is Lin Yan. Oh! Yang Ying and others looked at Deng Chao with mischievous smiles. Brother Chao, care to explain why you were conspiring with the Chief Eunuch? Deng Chao looked innocent. No, I really don't know. Diliriba thought for a moment, but it's also possible that Lin Yan is a traitor around the Emperor, so it's not strange to conspire with the rebels. Upon careful thought, Zhang Kai and Wang Ziluan also felt it made some sense. Anyway, Brother Chao is at least suspected right now. Yang Ying crossed her arms. Then they took out the attribute card they had just received, Defense Card Flash. This card, Kai, you take it first. We can't give it to Brother Chao until he clears his suspicions. Yang Ying then handed the card to Zhang Kai, who was the strongest among them, excluding Deng Chao. Although today is an individual battle, we must first topple the Emperor's power. Before that, let us unite. Saying this, Deng Chao also extended his hand. Everyone else immediately stacked their hands on top and shouted in unison, "Rebels will surely win. Down with the dog, Emperor." Hearing the opponent's slogan, everyone except Bai Lu remained unmoved. Bai Lu looked desperate. Meng Zi also refused to back down. Let's come up with a slogan too. Lin Yan and the others exchanged glances, clearly uninterested. Bai Lu shook her head helplessly. Do you see? These traitors can't even be bothered to pretend. Chen Chi-Chi, Li Cheng, and Lin Yan all had expressions that showed they were hiding their own agendas. Of course, Lin Yan mainly didn't know his own camp. When he got his identity, he forgot to look at the back and the dog director wouldn't tell him. However, he felt he should be a traitor since eunuchs meddling in politics is a common theme in ancient history. Then everyone set off for the next location. Although today's segments were all conducted in the palace ruins are quite large, so they still needed to drive. We really can't lose again this round. Bai Lu sighed in the car. Although there are 2 traitors, the traitors also need to eliminate the rebels while getting rid of the loyalists. Chapter 67. Walking into the trap. So, Lin Yan, where exactly are you from? Bai Lu asked, looking puzzled. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. How would I know? The director is acting crazy and won't tell me my identity. In the car, there were 3 people, Bai Lu, Lin Yan, and Meng Zi. Meng Zi thought for a moment. But our identities today should also be a clue, right? Bai Lu nodded. On the rebel side, there are princes, princesses, and feudal lords. They must be here to seize the throne from me. Sister Meng, you really aren't a treacherous minister, are you? Lin Yan looked at Meng Zi suspiciously. How could I be? I'm Bai Lu's queen. Meng Zi pouted. But you, little eunuch, must be feeling resentful inside without your... Well, you must have want to turn things upside down. Lin Yan ignored her and began to think. The Grand General is the top military officer, holding military power, while the Prime Minister is the top civilian officer, controlling military and political power. The possibility of rebellion seems higher. Bai Lu looked exhausted. Forget it. Let's discuss this after we reach the next stage. We have no clues at all. The next stage should be about finding clues and attribute cards. After Lin Yan spoke, they arrived at the next location. After getting out of the car, the director spoke. Next is the final name tag tearing stage. In the palace behind us, there are clues about 2 treacherous ministers and the undercover agent the emperor planted beside the rebels. At the same time, there are many attribute cards hidden inside. To effectively attack, you need to find the attack cards and tear off the opponent's name tags. If the emperor is eliminated early, all those belonging to the emperor's faction will be out. In the end, the remaining rebels will determine the winner among themselves. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan and the others nodded. Whether loyal ministers or treacherous ones, the primary goal is still to protect the emperor. Wait, if we start tearing things up like this, what the clothes get damaged? Meng Zi couldn't help but ask. The 3 of them were dressed in ancient costumes, with their hair styled up. Meng Zi even wore a phoenix crown, making her head feel heavy. Don't worry, no one will tear your clothes. Let's go. After the director announced the rules, everyone rushed towards the palace. Lin Yan, make sure to protect Bai Lu first. We'll go look for clues. Once we find the attack cards, we'll launch our attack. Li Cheng shouted to Lin Yan and the others, and then he and Chen Chi went in a different direction. This is good too. Bai Lu nodded. Those 2 might be treacherous ministers. What about me? Meng Zi asked. Sister Meng, you should come with us. You're too weak. You'll get trampled if you go alone. Bai Lu smiled. What do you mean? Meng Zi immediately fell indignant. I'm strong too, okay? Lin Yan glanced at her and quietly said, I personally still recommend you eat some walnuts. Meng Zi sighed. What a good person. Too bad she has a mouth. Let's go. Let's find clues. Bai Lu looked exhausted and couldn't distinguish whether these 2 were loyal ministers or not. She really wasn't suited for the role of an emperor. Then the 3 began to search around. They looked under flower beds, behind picture frames, and searched almost everywhere they could think of. Deali Reba walked over slowly, and upon seeing them, immediately looked puzzled. Wait, why are you 3 together? The 3, who were already sweating profusely, exchanged mischievous smiles upon seeing Reba. What kind of expressions are those? Deali Reba unconsciously took a step back, but it was already too late when she tried to run. Bai Lu lunged at her like a hungry wolf. Grinning, Sister Reba, what clues did you get just now? Tell us. Deali Reba bit her lip, looking embarrassed. I won't say. Not saying? Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. Then don't blame us. Lin Yan excitedly said from the side. Hurry, take off her pants. The 3 girls simultaneously looked at him with disdain. Pervert. Lin Yan looked aggrieved. I just want to pull out the spring from her pants to make a slingshot to shoot your house's windows. Crazy. Meng Zi twitched her mouth, wondering which psychiatric hospital released him. Hurry, Sister Meng, scratch her. Bai Lu held on to Reba tightly. Meng Zi grinned and began to roam over Reba's delicate body. Ha ha, no. You 2 stinky women. Reba couldn't help but curse. Lin Yan found it hard to watch, thinking about how they were torturing Reba. She was usually such a polite person. Then, he quietly took off Reba's shoes and started to tickle her feet. Ah! The screams echoed throughout the palace. Moments later, Reba, looking hopeless, said, I'll tell you, wasn't it better to say it earlier? Bai Lu grinned mischievously. Reba huffed, helplessly saying, the clue we got last round said that the eldest prince frequently communicates privately with the chief eunuch and might be plotting something big. Bai Lu leaned in closer to her, blinking her big eyes. Are you sure you're not lying to me? Ha! You're crazy. Don't get so close and stare at me like that. Reba couldn't help but chuckle, but she also found Bai Lu very cute. Bai Lu seriously placed a hand on Reba's shoulder. Little Ba, what did I do wrong for you all to want to usurp my throne? Reba pouted, oh. So now it's Little Ba? Hee. Bai Lu rubbed Reba's cheek, acting cute. Isn't this part of the script? Lin Yan nodded from the side. Hand over your pants, and you can leave. The three of them immediately looked at him with disdain again. However, they were used to Lin Yan's antics by now. After Reba left, Bai Lu looked at Lin Yan suspiciously, circling around him and inspecting him closely. Little Lin, tell me, why are you conspiring with the eldest prince? Meng Zi crossed her arms and questioned. Actually, I'm bent, Lin Yan said shyly. Bai Lu and Meng Zi's brains froze for a few seconds. Forget it. Let us continue looking for clues. Bai Lu twitched her mouth and took Meng Zi away. After they left, Lin Yan couldn't help but feel suspicious. What if it's a conspiracy with Deng Chao? Either he is a treacherous minister or Deng Chao is the undercover agent on that side. However, rebels and treacherous ministers are actually both enemies and friends. Treacherous ministers are originally there to maintain a balance. No matter which side is at a disadvantage, they must find a way to create a balance. They shouldn't let the emperor's power be threatened, nor allow the rebels to be eliminated too early. That dog director is deliberately making things difficult for me for the sake of the show, right? Chapter 68, two major suspects meet. Although Eunuch Lin was a favored person by the emperor, he was often looked down upon because of his identity as a eunuch. The prime minister and the general frequently mocked him for this, which made Eunuch Lin resentful. He often whispered slander in the emperor's ear, falsely accusing the two of having rebellious intentions, thus creating enmity among the three. Bai Lu looked at the clues she had just found and fell into deep thought. I knew it. Xiao Linzi is indeed not a good person. Meng Zi put her hands on her hips. Bai Lu was momentarily confused. Could Lin Yan really be the treacherous minister by her side? What clues have you found? Lin Yan also walked over at this moment. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu was startled and hurriedly hid the clues. And no, there's nothing. It's too big here. Why don't we go look elsewhere? Bai Lu said with a guilty expression. If Xiao Linzi is a treacherous minister, he must be eliminated. Otherwise, it would bring endless troubles. Lin Yan looked at them suspiciously. By the way, did you find any clues? Bai Lu quickly shifted the topic. Right. I just found a defense card. You take it. Lin Yan said, handing the card to Bai Lu. Seeing this, Bai Lu became puzzled again. Why would this kid give her the card? Is he loyal or treacherous? No, a treacherous minister wouldn't reveal himself before getting rid of rebels and loyal ministers. Soon, the group began searching everywhere and found two attack cards. The two attack cards naturally ended up in Lin Yan's hands, and I'll go tear them apart first. You guys keep looking, Lin Yan said as he went to find the rebel team. Are you sure Xiao Linzi can be trusted? Meng Zi crossed her arms. There's no other way. He's the only one with combat power, and I don't feel like Chenggu is a good person either. Bai Lu shrugged. The scene shifted. On the rebel team's side, Deng Chao, Zheng Kai, and Yang Ying also found several attack cards one after another. They quickly gathered together. Deng Chao put his hands on his hips and asked, So, should we tear Bai Lu apart first? Of course, we need to tear her apart first. If we do, their whole team will be eliminated. Yang Ying immediately spoke up, but I feel like Bai Lu might have a lot of defense cards. Don't worry about that. Let us tear her apart first. Otherwise, with Lin Yan on the opposite side, it will be hard for us to win. After saying this, Zheng Kai looked thoughtfully at Deng Chao. Chao Gu, why don't you go tear Bai Lu apart? Sure. Deng Chao nodded lightly, his expression clearly a bit tense. Yang Ying and Zheng Kai exchanged meaningful glances and smirked. What do you mean? Why are you looking at me like that? Deng Chao asked, puzzled. Zheng Kai slowly reached for Deng Chao's name tag, startling him into quickly dodging. Chao Ge, what are you so nervous about? Yang Ying teased. Deng Chao had a face full of question marks. It's obviously you two who are being weird, right? There can't be two traitors. Chao Ge, you should go tier by Lu apart first. We'll hold off the others. Zheng Kai suggested. Hearing this, Deng Chao nodded and then left. After he left, Zheng Kai and Yang Ying both looked suspicious. Do you suspect Chao Ge is a traitor? Yang Ying explained. He asked the first prince, think about it. As the first heir, does he need to conspire with us? That makes sense. Zheng Kai thought for a moment and felt it made some sense. But what if he conspired with Lin Yan? Could it be that Lin Yan is actually the treacherous minister, colluding with him to usurp the throne? Let us wait and see if he tears Bai Lu apart. If he does, then he is on our team. And the traitor might be Zhu Lan, since he is the only vassal prince. After Yang Ying finished speaking, the two of them also left. Meanwhile, Qin Chi found a healing card and an attack card. Let them tear for a while. Let us reserve some strength. Qin Chi looked mysteriously at the camera. As more attribute cards were discovered, the atmosphere inside the palace grew increasingly tense. Li Cheng was also hiding in the dark, quietly observing outside. Based on the current clues, I and Qin Chi should be in the same camp. I need to find him first. Li Cheng spoke to the camera, sweating profusely. He clearly found the same clue that Bai Lu had obtained earlier. The next moment, a few sudden footsteps startled Li Cheng, prompting him to quickly ask the camera crew to turn off the lights. Soon after, he saw Lin Yan walking straight past him. After Lin Yan left, Li Cheng let out a sigh of relief. I don't even know what clues they have found now. I don't dare to act recklessly. I can't believe how well these people can hide. They all turned into Zhu Lan. Lin Yan searched for a long time, but didn't find a single shadow. Sweating profusely, then he saw Deng Chao sneakily poking his head out from the opposite wall. Are you alone? Yes. Lin Yan looked at him suspiciously. Based on the previous clues, he and Deng Chao were obviously conspiring about something. That means they are at least not enemies for now. Deng Chao looked around cautiously and carefully walked towards Lin Yan. Are you a loyal minister or a treacherous minister? I really don't know. Lin Yan shrugged. Deng Chao smiled helplessly. So what are you planning to do now? Just eliminate you few rebels, and that is it? Lin Yan said with a mischievous smile. Upon hearing this, Deng Chao quickly backed away a few steps. Wait, have you considered that I might be your teammate? Would the production team put us on the same team? Lin Yan smiled slightly. Before Deng Chao could say anything else, Wang Zulan and Riba, who heard the noise, walked up with puzzled expressions. Chao Ge, who are you talking to? No one. I'm talking to Lin Yan. Deng Chao looked innocent. What are you talking to him about? Why didn't you tear him apart? Riba frowned slightly, a smile on her lips. Seeing Lin Yan also coming around the corner, Wang Zulan quickly backed away and reminded Riba, let us retreat. We need to keep our distance for now. Come on, it's bound to happen sooner or later. Lin Yan smiled slightly, looking at the two with a mysterious gaze. Behind him, Deng Chao secretly made eye contact with Wang Zulan and Riba, then quickly reached for Lin Yan's name tag. Seeing this, Wang Zulan and Riba didn't hesitate and rushed forward. Deng Chao made a big move, and Lin Yan quickly reacted, dodging to the side. The three of them instantly surrounded him. Shaolinzi, you have a day today, huh? Riba said with a wicked smile, not forgetting how she was humiliated earlier. Seeing this, Lin Yan looked helpless. He wouldn't use tearing clothes on his own people. That is too violent. Facing the three-person siege, to be honest, it was quite difficult. You lift him up, I can't reach the name tag. Wang Zulan tried several times to reach for the name tag, but failed. Chapter 69. Not castrated cleanly? Lin Yan was pressed against the wall, one hand controlled by Deng Chao, while the other was tightly held by Riba. However, Wang Zulan couldn't tear off his name tag for a while. Seeing the deadlock, Lin Yan immediately spoke up. Riba, when the three of us surrounded you just now, it seemed we let you go, right? Have you ever heard of being grateful? Nonsense. Riba's lips curled slightly. That was because you didn't attack me. Moreover, you humiliated me in every possible way, trampled on my dignity, and made me give up my underwear, woo woo woo. But in the end, you'd have to give up your underwear, right? Lin Yan rolled his eyes. Give up underwear? Deng Chao looked shocked. What are you guys talking about? I don't understand. Just as Ba was still talking, a sudden ripping sound was heard. Turning around, Deng Chao was already holding Wang Zulan's name tag. Wang Zulan was dumbfounded. What the hell, it's really you. Ba was instantly scared and shrank into the corner. No. Chao Guyu. Deng Chao looked at them with a wicked smile. Sorry, this was delivered to you. I'm going to. Ba was confused, pressed against the wall. Not knowing what to do, Lin Yan raised his head and became arrogant, pointing to his neck. Aren't you tough? Come, hit here. Ba shook her head in disbelief and smiled bitterly. The broadcast then rang out. Wang Zulan's name tag is frozen. Freezing time. 5 minutes. Oh, the first name tag ripped results in a 5-minute freeze. After that, Deng Chao placed his hands on his hips and surrounded Ba from both sides. What to say? Deng Chao looked at Lin Yan. Deng Chao was evidently still on guard against Lin Yan, since he still didn't know if he was a loyal subject. Lin Yan smiled slightly. Don't be silly, I don't tear women as tags. You can go. Upon hearing this, Ba looked suspicious, wondering if this guy could actually be so kind. But recalling her tragic experience of being used as a mop by Lin Yan in previous episodes, she immediately shook her head vigorously. What nonsense. Do you think I would believe you? Lin Yan looked helpless. Really, if I lie to you, I'm a dog. I need to balance the strengths of both sides. After hesitating for a moment, she carefully squeezed past the two. As a result, the next second, her name tag was caught by Lin Yan. Ba was so scared that she quickly lay on the ground, instantly breaking down. How can you deceive me? Woof, woof, woof. Lin Yan shouted a few times and tore off the name tag. Deng Chao was dumbfounded beside them. What the hell? How could you trust him? This kid is the most despicable, even more than baby. Wang Zulan shook his head helplessly. Ba lay on the ground, looking lifeless. Lin Yan made a flower gesture with his fingers and said sinisterly, do you think I got to this position among all the eunuchs just by chance? You little girl think you can compete with me? Huh. After saying that, Lin Yan walked away with a dismissive stride. Animal. Ba immediately clenched her fists. The two, having their name tags torn off, could only wait in place for 5 minutes. The scene shifted. Bailu, come here. In the distance, Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi were waving at Bailu. Upon seeing this, Bailu immediately became vigilant. You two aren't. No, come quickly. We have a major discovery. Chen Qiqi looked anxious. Meng Zi immediately reminded. Don't go. They definitely aren't good people. Bailu hesitated for a moment, still unable to distinguish who the loyal subjects were. Seeing her hesitation, Meng Zi continued to persuade. Zulan and Ba just got their tags torn. It must not be them who did it, which means Lin Yan did it, and Lin Yan is on her side. Bailu nodded, but at least for now, they won't tear my tag. Let's talk and see what they want. Meng Zi nodded, and the two cautiously walked towards Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi. When Chen Qiqi saw Meng Zi coming, he immediately looked panicked. Bailu, you come alone? Meng Zi frowned. Why avoid me? Do you suspect me? Li Cheng shrugged. We just got a piece of information related to you and Lin Yan. Chen Qiqi also looked anxious. Zi, just stay aside. We'll tell Bailu the clue and leave immediately. Bailu and Meng Zi exchanged glances, understanding each other. Meng Zi didn't follow, but crossed her arms, watching Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi with a scrutinizing expression. After Bailu approached, Li Cheng immediately took out the clue they had just found. After Bailu looked closely, her pupils instantly widened. The clue read, whenever the emperor is away, eunuch Lin always meets with Empress Meng in private. The emperor suspects that eunuch Lin hasn't been castrated cleanly and has an affair with the empress, so he secretly sent someone to monitor the two. Is this serious? Bailu twitched her mouth. What does it mean by not castrated cleanly? Did he leave half? Can that be used? Chen Qiqi said solemnly. The two of them definitely have a problem. Think about it. Why would Lin Yan secretly conspire with the rebel leader? Currently, all clues point to Lin Yan. Hearing this, Bailu's expression became even more conflicted. The clues obtained earlier already confirmed that Lin Yan and Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi were at least from two opposing camps, either Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi, or Lin Yan and Meng Zi. Thinking about Lin Yan's actions today, it was indeed a bit abnormal. He wasn't serious during the last round of the game either. Does he really not know what his camp is, or is he pretending? In any case, we need to continue looking for clues. And you must be careful around those two. After Li Cheng finished speaking, the two hurriedly left. After they left, Meng Zi also walked over. What did they say? Bai Lu hesitated, unsure whether to speak. Seeing this, Meng Zi patted her head. It's okay. If you don't want to say it, that's fine, but you must believe me. I'm on your side. Bai Lu smiled sweetly, and the two then held hands and walked away. The clues obtained so far are still insufficient. I need to find more. Bai Lu thought to herself. On the other side, Deng Chao and Lin Yan had separated. Deng Chao only had an attack card in hand, having used it to tear off Wang Zilan's name tag, plus Lin Yan's identity was still uncertain. Chao Ge is a loyal subject mixed in with the rebels. And since I'm secretly conspiring with Chao Ge, it seems I'm definitely a loyal subject. Lin Yan pondered, stroking his chin. So who is the mole in our team? It can't be Chi-Chi again, right? Just as his voice fell, a sudden broadcast rang in his ears. Meng Zi's name tag is frozen. Bai Lu's defense card is activated. These two little wastes, their name tags got torn? Lin Yan looked helpless. Fortunately, he had just given Bai Lu a flash card. The scene shifted, and Bai Lu and Meng Zi were huddled in a corner, hugging each other pitifully. They really have a defense card. Zheng Kai looked frustrated. If I had known, I would have used both attack cards to tear Bai Lu's tag. Chapter 70, waiting by the tree for a rabbit, let's go. Our attack cards are all used up, Yang Ying said. Zheng Kai nodded, by the way. Who tore Wang Zulian and Riba's name tags? Who else could it be? It must be Chao Ge, Yang Ying scoffed. Zheng Kai looked puzzled. But doesn't he only have one attack card? It could also be that he tore them with Lin Yan or Li Cheng. After Yang Ying finished speaking, she urged, all right, keep looking. The situation is not in our favor now. To put it bluntly, their side was too weak in combat power. Only Zheng Kai had some fighting ability. However, the advantage of the rebel team was that tearing off the leader's name tag would eliminate the entire opposing team. But that was all there was to it. Seeing them leave, Meng Zi put her hands on her hips. Looking helpless, I shouldn't have given both attack cards to Lin Yan. As soon as they come, we won't even be able to fight back. Let's keep looking. What else can we do? Bai Lu forced a smile. Then I'll go look for the cards first. You come to meet me when your frozen time is over. Meng Zi nodded. The scene shifted. That's enough. Let's get started, Chi-Chi said mysteriously, looking at Li Cheng. Li Cheng also had a wicked smile. Who are we tearing? Chi-Chi thought for a moment. If we go to tear Lin Yan, can we win? Li Cheng shook his head without hesitation. We definitely can't win in a head-on fight, but he might not have two attack cards. Even if he tears one of us, the other can still tear him. After saying this, Chi-Chi nodded. Then let's take down Lin Yan first. He's too big of a threat. The two immediately began searching for Lin Yan in the palace. Before long, they suddenly heard a scream. It was you who tore our emperor? The scene shifted to Lin Yan pressing Zheng Kai and Yang Ying to the ground, looking sinister. No, it really wasn't us. Zheng Kai forced a bitter smile, unable to break free for the moment. Yang Ying quickly spoke up. It might have been Zulian. He loves tearing women's name tags. They just got torn by me. Lin Yan scoffed, and without further ado, grabbed Zheng Kai's name tag and tore it off. The two had no power to resist. After all, without attack cards, even if they tore Lin Yan's name tag, it would be ineffective. As a result, before Lin Yan could get up, a hand silently reached for his name tag and tore it off. Lin Yan turned around to see a pretty face with a wicked smile. Aren't you tough? Come, hit me here. Reba pointed her own face teasingly. Hearing this, Lin Yan didn't hesitate and lightly slapped her. Smack! Although it was a very subtle sound, it left Reba stunned. This is the first time I've heard such a request. Lin Yan smirked. You dog! Reba immediately snapped, grabbing Lin Yan by the neck, baring her teeth. Although Lin Yan only lightly tapped her and didn't use much force, the insult was quite strong. This was something only Korean variety shows would dare to do. This kid really isn't afraid of offending people at all. Reba, well done. Yang Ying immediately raised her hand to applaud Reba. They really didn't expect to tear Lin Yan so easily. The announcement then rang out. Zheng Kai's name tag frozen. Lin Yan's name tag frozen. As soon as it was announced, the other confused members looked shocked. Lin Yan got torn? Who could tear him? Bai Lu's expression immediately turned worried. But upon reflection, this round of tearing name tags indeed didn't rely solely on strength. If you couldn't find attack cards, you couldn't tear anyone else. Thinking this way, it wasn't surprising anymore. However, is little Lin really not on my side? Bai Lu looked troubled, although she had just found 2 attack cards. She had found any other clues. Meanwhile, witnessing the previous scene, Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi were immediately excited. Great! Lin Yan only has 1 life left. Chen Qiqi immediately suggested, let's wait here and catch him when his frozen time is up. We could just go up and tear. At this moment, Lin Yan was sitting in a corner, hugging his knees with a pitiful expression. Seeing this, Zhang Kai looked speechless. Wait, are you seriously feeling wronged? Try being stolen from and see how you feel. They've already got nothing left, yet there's still bad guys staring at them. Boo-hoo. Lin Yan grumbled. Zhang Kai could only smile helplessly. Both were frozen now, unable to go anywhere. A few minutes later, the on-site director announced, frozen time is over. Hearing this, as the 2 stood up, they saw 2 figures with wicked smiles walking out from around the corner. Zhang Kai was so scared that his face turned pale. Wait, are you 2 sick? Are you just waiting here like this? With Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi in front and Lin Yan behind, Zhang Kai realized he couldn't escape. Chen Qiqi whispered, pretend to tear Zhang Kai and let Lin Yan help. Li Cheng immediately understood and shouted at Lin Yan, block him. Don't let him run. Lin Yan felt that their expressions were off and pretended to block Zhang Kai from behind. Subsequently, Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi slowly began to encircle Zhang Kai. Lin Yan unconsciously took a few steps back. Zhang Kai was lying on the ground, struggling wildly, while Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi pretended to struggle to tear him, urgently calling Lin Yan, hurry, come help. Seeing this, Lin Yan smiled slightly, immediately understanding what was going on, and turned to run. Seeing this, Chen Qiqi looked anxious. Hurry. Chase. Li Cheng didn't hesitate and immediately dashed forward. The 3 then began a chase in the corridor, leaving Zhang Kai dumbfounded. What the hell, these 2 cunning guys? Are they traitors from that side? Zhang Kai quickly realized something and ran in another direction. I have to say, Lin Yan's speed was quite impressive. He quickly shook off several cameramen. Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi couldn't catch up at all. As Lin Yan disappeared from sight, Li Cheng had no choice but to give up. No way, Lin Yan runs too fast. Chen Qiqi also looked distressed, having missed the chance to eliminate him. They should have gone for it right away. Now he was on guard, and it would be even harder to tear him. The cameraman following Lin Yan looked left and right, constantly sighing. They really couldn't find that kid. For a while, Lin Yan completely disappeared from the camera, making it hard for the cameraman to find him. Damn it, those 2 cunning foxes. Lin Yan ran far before daring to stop. After all, he didn't have attack cards now, and if he got caught, he would have to be torn off obediently. It seemed those 2 were indeed traitors. Thinking about it, Lin Yan looked back and found the cameraman was gone. Seriously, so unprofessional. How can I create effects without a camera? Then, Lin Yan began to seriously search for clues, opening one empty box after another. Chapter 71. I will never share a sky with gambling and drugs, huh? What is this? Lin Yan was lying on the ground, staring at the gap under the fire extinguisher box, when he spotted a card and quickly pulled it out. At this moment, the cameraman finally found him and hurriedly aimed the camera at him, panting heavily. Seeing Lin Yan holding a small card in a daze, the cameraman quickly pointed the camera at the card. The card clearly featured a picture of a beautiful woman with the text, "One-on-one service by beauty. Please call 1-4." Once the cameraman realized what Lin Yan was holding, he quickly zoomed out. Looking at the cameraman's confused expression, Lin Yan hurriedly explained this. This isn't mine. By the way, how could there be such a card here? This is insane. They really sent a card to this place. Are they trying to die? Lin Yan sighed and quickly hid the card in his pocket. Seeing his action, the cameraman fell silent again. He was hiding that small card because he wanted. Please don't look at me like that, all right? Am I that kind of person? Of course, I want to destroy it. Lin Yan, swear to never share a sky with gambling and drugs. Lin Yan said angrily. The cameraman looked bewildered. Where's Huang? Huang Yin, swear to never share a sky with gambling and drugs. Damn it, you won't even give up that word. Even if you change your surname? Is it really okay to act like this in front of the camera? However, this segment can't be aired. After all, this is an ancient palace ruin, and the appearance of such a card could easily spark public opinion. Nonetheless, The cameraman really couldn't understand how Lin Yan found that small card. Lin Yan continued to search around and finally found a healing peach card. He decided not to eat it for now. What if that idiot Bai Lu tore it up? After hesitating for a moment, he still hid the peach. He now only had one life left, which could be restored with the peach. Without any attack cards, Lin Yan became extra cautious while walking. He not only walked close to the wall, but also looked around at the corners, trying to be stealthy. That must be Bai Lu, right? Lin Yan quietly peeked out and finally saw Bai Lu in a corridor, then hurried over. Bai Lu was startled by the noise and, without looking, turned to run, dragging Meng Jie along. Why are you running? Lin Yan immediately looked confused. Hearing the familiar voice, the two turned back. Seeing Lin Yan, they still looked wary. Wait, don't come over, Bai Lu signaled. What does that mean? Lin Yan was puzzled. Cough, cough. Meng Jie lightly coughed and said, well, we've searched here. Why don't you look somewhere else? I wanted to ask if you have any attack cards. I've run out. Lin Yan inquired. Bai Lu shook her head. We haven't found any either. Let's keep searching separately. After saying that, the two ran off hand in hand again. Why are they avoiding me? Lin Yan frowned. He hadn't had the chance to mention that Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi wanted to ambush him. What Lin Yan didn't know was that Bai Lu and Meng Jie had just received a clue about him. The chief eunuch is merely a facade for Lin Gongong. In reality, he is a descendant of the previous dynasty's royal family, lurking beside the current emperor, seemingly with ulterior motives. It was because of this clue that Bai Lu was convinced that Lin Yan must be a traitor. But Meng Jie, she wasn't so sure. The key was that after searching for so long, all clues pointed to Lin Yan, which made her suspicious. Now, they could only try to avoid Lin Yan as much as possible. On the rebel side, they were actually almost done. What they were most worried about now wasn't the rebels, but the hidden traitor. Why is this so strange? Do I have another identity this episode? Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi want to ambush me, while Bai Lu and Meng Jie are avoiding me. The only one helping me is actually the opposing side, Deng Chao. Lin Yan was also confused, searching for clues all alone. Meanwhile, Deng Chao, who was lingering outside the rebel team, encountered Zheng Kai and Yang Ying. Chao, did you tear up Zulan? Zheng Kai asked thoughtfully, sizing up Deng Chao. Deng Chao immediately denied it. No, it was Lin Yan who tore them up. I wanted to save them, but it was too late. They were pinned to the ground and played with. I couldn't help at all. Hearing this, Zheng Kai and the others were half convinced. After all, they had just been pinned down by Lin Yan too. Yang Ying frowned slightly. But where did Lin Yan get so many attack cards? Deng Chao seemed unfazed. Of course, they were given by Bai Lu and the others. He's the strongest in combat, so they must have given all the attack cards to him. Zheng Kai and the others nodded and suggested, then let's all three tear him apart. Can we win? Very difficult. Deng Chao shook his head. But we should at least be able to trade him out. He only has one life left. Yang Ying nodded. Then let's go tear him apart and eliminate this threat. Deng Chao immediately walked to the front. However, as soon as he turned around, Zheng Kai quickly rushed up to grab his name tag. Deng Chao almost instantly reacted and turned back. What do you mean? Deng Chao looked confused. Keep pretending. Zheng Kai and the others grinned and surrounded him. Seeing this, Deng Chao also realized, you guys are too bad. You already knew, didn't you? You've been acting with me this whole time. How dare you say that? You traitor. As soon as he finished speaking, Zheng Kai immediately pounced on him, grabbing Deng Chao's name tag. Yang Ying stood behind, fiercely guarding Zheng Kai's name tag. Deng Chao also grabbed Zheng Kai's name tag at the same time, but with Yang Ying protecting it, he couldn't tear it off for the moment. Rip. In the next second, Deng Chao's name tag was torn off. Seeing this, Deng Chao shook his head helplessly. Moreover, Zheng Kai now had a defense card. So even if Deng Chao tore it, he wouldn't be eliminated. The defense card had originally been on Yang Ying, but after Zheng Kai was torn by Lin Yan once, Yang Ying returned the defense card. Deng Chao's name tag frozen. Hearing the announcement, Zheng Kai suddenly smiled bitterly. You still have one life left? Yang Ying immediately grinned. Then let's just guard here. Upon hearing this, Deng Chao clearly froze for a moment and then looked at the director on site. Wait, can we play like this? The director immediately spoke. Only your time is frozen. Other members can do whatever they want during this time. No. Deng Chao suddenly looked bitter. After 5 minutes, Once Deng Chao reattached his name tag, he immediately took off running. Seeing this, Zheng Kai and the others quickly chased after him. The three immediately launched into a chase. Chapter 72, it's time to end. The three of them chased for quite a while, with Zheng Kai closely behind, while Yang Ying lagged far behind, unable to keep up with her stamina. Seeing that Yang Ying was not around, Deng Chao did not hesitate and immediately turned back to confront Zheng Kai. Upon seeing this, Zheng Kai had to be cautious. Brother Chao, do you still have any attack cards? In a one-on-one situation, it was difficult for Zheng Kai to outmaneuver Deng Chao. Of course I do. Deng Chao smiled slightly, then feinted a step and charged directly at Zheng Kai. The two tore at each other fiercely, and Zheng Kai nearly stumbled and fell. Taking advantage of his unsteady stance, Deng Chao grabbed his name tag and yanked it down hard. Zheng Kai had just touched his name tag and hadn't had the time to tear it off, immediately feeling regretful. Deng Chao hugged him briefly before walking away. Zheng Kai's defense took effect. Hearing the announcement in his ears, Deng Chao was speechless. He still had another life? How long would this go on? On the other side, Riba and Wang Zilan were also engaged in a melee with Bai Lu and Meng Zi. Bai Lu looked nervously at the two. To be honest, in terms of tearing name tags, she and Meng Zi were the weakest. Whenever they played the name tag tearing game in the prison, they always ended up at the bottom. Riba took the initiative to approach Bai Lu, her expression serious. The four of them circled each other, switching opponents back and forth, looking very tense. Be careful, Lulu, there's a step behind you, Meng Zi reminded, but she herself was not paying attention and fell to the ground. Wang Zilan seized the opportunity to grab her name tag and yanked it off. Seeing Meng Jie being torn, Bai Lu immediately panicked, and Riba took the chance to reach for her name tag from behind. Rip! Almost simultaneously, both name tags were torn off. At the same time. Then I get eliminated too. Riba looked at the camera with a bitter smile. Meng Zi hurriedly came closer. Let's go together. Meng Ye. What does your name tag say on the back? Bai Lu hurried over to take a look. The second name tag had a small label indicating identity attached to it. Inside Meng Zi's name tag, it read, Loyal Minister. Seeing this, Bai Lu couldn't help but have a headache. If Meng Jie was a loyal minister, then at least one of Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi had to be a traitor. Dili Riba out, Meng Zi out, Bai Lu's Name Tag Fosen. The three successive announcements instantly made the others tense up. Bai Lu would be directly eliminated if her name tag was torn off 2 more times. Although Lin Yan had only found 1 attack card, he hurried to find Bai Lu. No, we need to eliminate the rebel team first. Then we can settle it among ourselves. Chen Qiqi immediately rushed to remind Li Cheng. Li Cheng nodded. They originally intended to take out Lin Yan first. Soon, the two teams gradually converged towards Bai Lu's direction. Lin Yan arrived at the scene first and saw Wang Zilan and Bai Lu. Upon seeing this, Bai Lu quickly ran over to him. Although it was already confirmed that Lin Yan was not a good person, at least before taking out the others, the traitor would definitely protect her. Seeing Lin Yan, Wang Zilan did not hesitate and immediately turned to run. Lin Yan quickly took a step forward and in a flash grabbed Wang Zilan's name tag and tore it off. Wang Zilan looked dazed, seemingly accustomed to being torn off in an instant. The attack card has been used up again. Lin Yan placed his hands on his hips, his expression turning serious. He only had 1 healing card left, which was of no use. Realizing his concerns, Bai Lu hurriedly spoke up. Do you not have any attack cards left? Meng Jie left me 2 before she left. You can take 1. Seeing this, Lin Yan breathed a sigh of relief. Soon, Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi arrived one after another. Upon seeing Lin Yan, they immediately showed wicked smiles. Lin Yan, you better watch out. Bai Lu, come here quickly. Lin Yan is definitely a traitor. Chen Qiqi hurriedly shouted. Seeing this, Lin Yan tilted his head in confusion. Are you two shouting thief while stealing? You old foxes. Bai Lu hesitated for a moment. After all, the clues all pointed to Lin Yan. But the key was that if Meng Jie was a loyal minister, it meant that one of Li Cheng and Chen Qiqi could also be a traitor. Seeing Bai Lu behind him silent, Lin Yan immediately turned back. You're not still doubting me, are you? No. How could I doubt you? Bai Lu immediately put on a silly smile. Nonsense. You're doubting me like this. Lin Yan pouted. Why did you and Meng Jie run when you saw me earlier? That's because there were really a lot of clues pointing to you. Bai Lu looked helpless. She believed in Lin Yan in her heart, but unfortunately, the clues all pointed to him. Lin Yan felt a bit exhausted. I even gave you the only defense card and left you a peach. What about the two of them? Up to now, neither of them has torn anyone, and they still have 2 lives. Do you still want to believe them? The problem is, Bai Lu raised an eyebrow. You don't even know if you're a loyal minister. Oh, Lin Yan nodded. You make a point. It turns out I am indeed a traitor. Li Cheng couldn't help but laugh from the opposite side. No, you two still haven't figured out the situation? What situation? Deng Chao leisurely walked out with a meaningful smile on his face. Come on, let us get started. It's time to end this. Zheng Kai and Yang Ying also showed up one after another. Brother Chao, are you with me? Bai Lu looked at Deng Chao expectantly. Yang Ying immediately spoke up. He is. He tore off Zulan and Zheng Kai. So what is the situation now? Deng Chao silently walked behind Bai Lu. Just tear it off directly. What else can we do? Lin Yan rushed out in a flash, heading straight for Li Cheng. Li Cheng and the others quickly moved forward to engage. First tear off Zheng Kai and Baby. As soon as Deng Chao's voice fell, he charged directly at Zheng Kai. Bai Lu quickly followed to restrain Yang Ying. Rip! Lin Yan controlled Li Cheng with one hand while easily tearing off Chen Chi-Chi with the other, almost effortlessly. Almost simultaneously, Deng Chao also tore off Zheng Kai's name tag. Zheng Kai out. Chen Chi-Chi frozen. Watching this scene, Li Cheng's expression turned serious, mainly because he didn't know how many attack cards Lin Yan still had. Soon, under Deng Chao's control, Yang Ying was also torn off by Bai Lu. The attack card from Zheng Kai and Yang Ying also transferred to Bai Lu and the others. Deng Chao, Bai Lu, come help. Li Cheng hurriedly shouted. Hearing this, Deng Chao was taken aback, looking at Bai Lu. Who exactly is our teammate? Bai Lu scratched her head. Among those 3, there should be one loyal minister, but I'm not sure. Chapter 73, is he a loyal minister? No. Then why are you all killing each other? Deng Chao looked confused. While they were talking, Lin Yan had already pinned Li Cheng to the ground. Seeing this, Chen Chi-Chi, whose time freeze had ended, hurried over and grabbed Lin Yan's name tag. Rip! The 2 name tags were almost torn off at the same time. Lin Yan turned around with a helpless expression. Another but theft. Chen Chi-Chi immediately lay on the ground, looking relieved. Lin Yan then walked in front of Bai Lu and handed her the only healing card he had. Upon seeing this, Bai Lu was momentarily stunned. You have a healing card. Why don't you use it yourself? I don't even have an attack card. Lin Yan shrugged and followed the man in black. Bai Lu glanced at the name tag behind Lin Yan, which displayed the label Loyal Minister. Bai Lu was instantly dumbfounded. Deng Chao beside her looked smug. It's over. There's no suspense now. Bai Lu slowly turned her head, her expression stiff as she spoke. Lin Yan is a loyal minister. Deng Chao was clearly dumbfounded. Are you sure you're not joking? Chen Chi-Chi immediately started laughing. You guys didn't think Lin Yan was a traitor, did you? Bai Lu was so shocked she couldn't even speak. Although Lin Yan's performance throughout the day had indeed been that of a loyal minister, what about those clues? However, we got a clue saying that Lin Yan is a descendant of the former royal family, disguised as a eunuch to enter the palace. Bai Lu immediately asked, as she really couldn't understand. Chen Chi-Chi shook his head. Then you haven't received a key clue. There's another clue that says Lin Gongong infiltrated the side of the current emperor to repay the former emperor's mercy of not killing him. He infiltrated your side specifically to protect you. I can't. Bai Lu looked speechless. What kind of smoke bomb clues is the production team throwing out? Deng Chao also looked helpless. When Lin Yan was torn, they just stood by and watched. On the other side, after Lin Yan arrived at the prison, everyone looked puzzled. Reba couldn't help but ask, who eliminated you? Cheng Ge and Chi Ge. Lin Yan wasn't very dejected. After all, you can't win every episode, or it would be boring. Meng Zi looked gleeful. Serves you right. Little traitor. Lin Yan rolled his eyes, directly ignoring the other party, and casually found a spot to sit down. No. Lin Yan, the loyal minister written on your back. Reba glanced over and couldn't help but feel a bit puzzled. Huh? Lin Yan's mouth dropped open. Is that true? Reba ripped off the loyal minister label and showed it to Lin Yan. Upon seeing this, Lin Yan was instantly stunned. No. You played all day and didn't know you were a loyal minister? Reba facepalmed. I thought I was a loyal minister too. But Bai Lu said all the clues pointed to me. Lin Yan was dumbfounded. No. Are those two crazy? I got torn. And Bai Lu and Chao Gu just watched from side. Meng Zi explained, because the clues really do all point to you. One clue we got said that you were originally a descendant of the former royal family, disguised as a eunuch to enter the palace. What the hell? Lin Yan looked speechless. The production team is throwing smoke bombs. Soon, Deng Chao and Qin Chichi were both eliminated and came to the prison. Looking at this scene, everyone shook their heads helplessly. Then there's no suspense. In the end, General Li Cheng successfully usurped the throne and established the Niu dynasty. The 6th episode officially ended. Everyone returned to the hotel looking exhausted. This episode, they had torn for a full 5 hours. The production team made so many cards, causing them to tear all night. Back at the hotel, Lin Yan finished washing up and directly laid down on the bed, exhausted. The next 2 episodes seemed to be the family air battle. That's good. I still prefer brain games. Lin Yan murmured a few words and then opened his phone. The 3rd episode had officially been released on major platforms and received a good response. As for the system reward popularity points, it had already exceeded 10,000. Lin Yan glanced at the store, blue and white porcelain, priced at 2,000 popularity points. Extraterrestrial object, priced at 1,500 popularity points. Click to redeem. Deducting 3,500 popularity points, these 2 songs are still classics from Jay Chou and Lao Shui. To prove my strength as a singer, I still need to redeem some classic songs. His contract with the company was about to end, only half a year left. He had only found out recently, and now he didn't plan to renew it. It's better to set up my own studio. At that time, these songs could also be released. He hadn't expected the company to sign him to such a short contract. They probably didn't have high hopes for him back then. After all, the original owner had caused trouble everywhere and offended quite a few people in the industry. Knock, knock, knock. Hearing the knocking on the door, Lin Yan reluctantly got up. He opened the door, and soon after, Bai Lu squeezed in and directly ran into his bed. Seeing this, Lin Yan was already used to it. He closed the door and followed her into the bed. After a moment of silence, Bai Lu suddenly asked, "By the way, are you really not planning to renew your contract?" She had heard some things about the company. Too many restrictions. It's better to set up my own studio. Lin Yan said wearily. Oh. Bai Lu replied lightly and fell silent. What's wrong? Although Lin Yan was very sleepy, he still asked, what if the company threatens me to cut ties with you in the future? Bai Lu asked softly. After all, if Lin Yan didn't renew, the company would definitely hold a grudge against him with his current popularity. Then just terminate the contract. Lin Yan pouted. Hearing this, Bai Lu immediately puffed up in anger. How can I afford the breach of contract fee? I can pay for you. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Do you have that much money? Bai Lu tilted her head. I'll earn it eventually. Lin Yan thought for a moment. After all, he could exchange some songs from the system, so he wasn't afraid of not making money. Even selling the rights could earn quite a bit. You little rascal. I'm serious with you. Bai Lu looked at him with a resentful expression. I'm serious too. Lin Yan knew the other party wouldn't believe him. Moreover, he originally planned to pay the breach of contract fee to leave the company, and since there were only 6 months left, it wouldn't hurt to endure a little longer. In that case, he could also bring Bai Lu into his studio. Bai Lu was silent for a while, then burrowed into Lin Yan's arms. Don't lie to me, or I'll kill you. Hearing this, Lin Yan suddenly felt a chill down his spine. He sensed that Bai Lu wasn't joking. Chapter 74. Family Air Special, all right. It's about time to go. Don't we still have to record the opening for the 7th episode tonight? Lin Yan pinched Bai Lu's cheek and said, Ugh. I'm really tired. Bai Lu reluctantly crawled out of the bed. Then, the production team arranged a set of outfits for each of them. Each outfit basically represented a different identity. Deng Chao was a fisherman, Chun Chi-Chi was a chef, Zheng Kai was an international student, Li Cheng was a fitness coach, Yang Ying was a waitress, Wang Zilan was a boss, Meng Zi was a hairdresser, Bai Lu was a paparazzo, and Dili Reba was a kindergarten teacher. The vibe changed drastically when it came to Lin Yan. Looking at the blue-striped patient uniform from a mental hospital in his hands, Lin Yan couldn't help but fall silent. Everyone else at least had a profession. Even if it was just an international student, he was labeled as mentally ill. The director must have a grudge against me. Suddenly, Lin Yan's expression turned to one of horror as he thought of something. Could it be that he wants to deliberately attract my attention? But just a moment later, his expression turned to mockery. Ha! With such a trivial trick, he thinks he can trick me into selling myself? The director is too naive. Several makeup artists looked at him in shock. Just because they were dressing him up as a mental patient didn't mean he actually had a problem. The makeup artists trembled as they applied makeup on Lin Yan, sighing in relief only when he exited the makeup room. After the camera crew set up their positions, Deng Xiao and the others gradually made their appearances. First, Deng Xiao rode in on a tricycle, pulling a cart full of fake fish. The other members were also dressed in outfits representing their respective professions. Overall, it seemed quite normal. Until Lin Yan appeared. The vibe changed in an instant. Lin Yan came out holding a rope attached to a rock, walking leisurely. What the hell? Why is he pulling a rock out? Meng Zi and the others were all confused. This patient uniform, quite fitting. Cough, cough. Bai Lu turned her head away awkwardly, thinking, I don't know him. I really don't know him. Then they saw Lin Yan crouch down, patting the rock, and solemnly saying, Wonkai, no. You can't eat strange things. Wait, are you really naming the rock Wonkai? Do rocks even eat? Dilly Reba looked horrified. She wasn't the type to curse, but she couldn't help it. Is he really okay? Meng Zi couldn't help but facepalm. Seeing the terrified expressions of everyone, Lin Yan quickly explained, Don't worry, Wonkai is very well behaved and won't bite. A few of them opened their mouths, wanted to say something, but stopping short. I've really had enough. Don't go crazy on me. Meng Zi said, looking utterly defeated. What Wonkai? It's just a broken rock. Hearing this, Lin Yan immediately hugged the rock, exclaiming, Wonkai, calm down. You really can't bite. Meng Zi was both amused and angry. Come on. If you have the guts, let bite me. Wait, are you going crazy too, Meng Jia? Bai Lu shook her head in resignation, realizing that only Meng Jia would entertain this madman. Then they saw Lin Yan drop the rope, lift the rock with both hands, and run towards Meng Jia while laughing maniacally. Meng Zi was so scared she immediately turned to run. You better not come over here. It's all because you guys didn't listen to me that Wonkais go to bite someone. My Wonkai is innocent. Lin Yan chased after her, laughing wildly while holding the rock. Damn it, did he forget to take his meds again? Meng Zi was terrified, her face pale, her long legs almost sparking from running. Is this guy really mentally ill, or is he just acting like a fool? It doesn't seem like an act. Bai Lu and the others facepalmed, knowing he was crazy, yet they still provoked him. The director on set suddenly regretted giving Lin Yan the identity of a mental patient, which was based on his performances in previous episodes. But this kid has really let loose, hasn't he? Bai Lu finally couldn't stand it anymore, hurriedly blocking Meng Jia and grabbing Lin Yan by the collar. You idiot, stop messing around. The guests won't come out at this rate. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan immediately calmed down, set the rock down, and obediently squatted on the ground, patting the rock. Good job, Bruce. Next time someone discriminates against you, you just bite them. Wait, isn't it called Wonkai? Meng Zi glanced at him with lingering fear, thinking, they never said there was a risk of being bitten to death by a mental patient while recording the show. Everyone said not to talk to him. Dilly Reba facepalmed and smiled, knowing that only Meng Jia would bother with this madman. The guests on the other side had been waiting for a long time, but the director hadn't cued them yet. Seeing that the chaos on set had settled down, the director quickly shouted to the two guests, Teacher Lin Yan, you can come on stage now. Okay. A very attractive woman, dressed in security attire, entered without rushing. This time there were two flying guests. One was Lin Yan, and the other was a La Chunjiawa. After Lin Yan entered, everyone turned to look at her. When she got closer, everyone could see her appearance and immediately cheered. Hello, everyone. Lin Yan waved at the crowd with a sweet smile, but soon noticed the man squatting on the ground talking to a rock. Lin Yan looked confused. What is going on? Why is there a mental patient? Seeing her reaction, Bai Lu and the others felt awkward. Cough, cough. Just ignore him. That guy is just having a breakdown. Don't provoke him. Lin Yan nodded blankly, but her gaze couldn't help but keep drifting over there. He is quite a handsome young man. Why is he acting crazy? What kind of show is this? Can mental patients really participate? Lin Yan seemed to notice her gaze and turned to look at her. Seeing this, Lin Yan was about to greet him when she saw Lin Yan suspiciously hiding the rock, as if someone would steal it. Lin Yan was momentarily speechless, unsure of what to say. Is that rock some sort of treasure? Next, a La Chan Jiehua, dressed as a cleaning lady, slowly approached. Everyone pretended not to know and asked, "Hey, who is this?" Deng Chao pretended to inquire. "Annie, did you come the wrong place?" The next second, Allah took off her hat and happily hugged everyone. Seeing that everyone had gathered, the director immediately spoke up. "All right, welcome Lin Yan and Chen Jiehua. Our 12 members of the R family are officially here." Oh, Deng Chao nodded. "So we are all part of the same family today." Chapter 75. Time travel, ladies and gentlemen. The place you are currently in is the R family's castle. The R family was once a prominent and powerful noble family in the world, but on the day they decided on an heir, a huge change occurred. 3 heirs were successively murdered, and all their assets were swallowed by 3 outsiders. Their family gradually fell into decline and is no longer what it once was. As the director finished speaking, Li Cheng immediately asked, "So, the 3 heirs are among us, right?" "The 3 heirs and the 3 outsiders must all be among the 12 of us." Chen Qiqi crossed her arms and said. Lin Yan then took Wang Kai's hand and walked out with an arrogant expression. "Clearly, I am the heir." Bai Lu looked at him with disdain. "Go play in the mud." If Lin Yan is the heir, I can understand why the family declined. Meng Zi mocked. "Wang Kai," Lin Yan just called out, and Meng Zi hurriedly hid behind Bai Lu. "He's going to have a fit. Quickly stop him." However, it really could be Lin Yan. Dealy Reba pondered, stroking her chin. Maybe he went crazy because his family assets were taken away? Upon hearing this, the others also seemed to be deep in thought. "Ha ha ha, good eye. I can allow you to touch my Wang Kai." Saying this, Lin Yan enthusiastically hugged the stone and brought it over. Seeing this, Dealy Reba looked disgusted. "No. Come on, don't be polite. What are you being polite for?" Lin Yan held the stone and pressed it against Reba, seemingly determined to not give up until she touched Wang Kai. "No. Oh my God. I already said it's a supplement." Dealy Reba looked completely exasperated, suddenly regretting why she had spoken up. Chen Jiehua looked at this scene in confusion. "What's wrong with this kid?" "Ahem. It's fine, just get used to it. Just get used to it." Deng Chao and the others all looked awkward. It was Lin Yan who was clearly being ridiculous, but they were the ones feeling embarrassed. Seeing Reba's disgusted expression, Lin Yan hugged the stone and walked to the side, looking dejected. However, Reba showed no sympathy, only feeling that the other party was crazy. As the atmosphere cooled down, the director finally spoke. "That's right, the 3 heirs and the 3 outsiders are among you 12. Today, you have an opportunity to travel back to the day of the family's grand feast, find the 3 outsiders, and rewrite the fate of the family." As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Ying immediately chimed in. "Oh, did you find a moonlight treasure box?" Then, the director seized the opportunity to insert an advertisement. "For our mom and dad, expose the outsiders." Deng Chao shouted in a high-pitched voice, and then everyone shouted in unison, "Run, brothers." The opening of the 7th episode ended here, and the next scene would be them successfully traveling back in time. Finally done, Lin Yan instantly returned to normal and tiredly walked past everyone. Seeing him back to normal, everyone felt a bit unaccustomed. "By the way, do you only have fits in front of the camera?" Everyone looked speechless. Meng Zi looked at the stone on the ground and immediately reminded, "Lin Yan, you dropped your Wang Kai." Upon hearing this, Lin Yan turned around with a look of disdain. "What the hell? Are you saying the stone is called Wang Kai? Crazy." After saying this, Lin Yan walked away without looking back, leaving everyone in a daze. Damn, being called crazy by him is a bit annoying. Meng Zi clenched her fists. When everyone returned to the hotel and changed into pajamas, they were so tired that they fell asleep immediately. The next day, everyone changed into new outfits and gradually headed to the filming location. The production team arranged 3 cars for them. Driving. Lin Yan immediately ran to the driver's seat of one of the cars. Seeing this, Meng Zi and the others were clearly taken aback. You drive? What's wrong?" Lin Yan raised an eyebrow at them. "Ahem, it's nothing." Meng Zi and Reba chuckled awkwardly and quietly went to the other 2 cars. Given the previous experience, it was better not to take Lin Yan's car. Then, Bai Lu, Deng Chao, and Lu Yan got into Lin Yan's car. Once in the car, Deng Chao couldn't help but start thinking, today won't be another segment like last time's werewolf, right? Bai Lu nodded. It's possible. Aren't we supposed to find the three outsiders? Although this time was a bit different, they didn't know what method would be used to identify the outsiders. Lin Yan thought thoughtfully, transforming into three outsiders and three heirs. He couldn't immediately tell who was who. He could only deduce through the game segments. However, at least he wouldn't be an outsider, since outsiders already know their identities from the start. The director's team hadn't given him any hints. What if the director lets the newcomers be the outsiders? Deng Chao glanced at Lin Yan beside him with suspicion. It's possible. Didn't they let Yu Qi be a werewolf last time? Bai Lu spoke up, looking at Deng Chao's suspicious gaze. Lin Yan looked speechless. Are we starting to suspect each other so quickly? We haven't even gotten any clues yet. By the way, Lin Yan, why have you been so quiet? It's too suspicious, right? Bai Lu said with a sly smile. Lin Yan pouted. Haven't you heard the saying, the tree that stands out will be blown down by the wind? It's best not to stand out too much today, otherwise. The outsiders will definitely eliminate me first. There are no witches or shields today. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu thought it made some sense. Soon, everyone arrived at the first task segment. As soon as they got out of the car, they saw a high platform connected by a suspension bridge. They want us to crawl over the suspension bridge, right? Bai Lu swallowed hard, feeling a bit scared. Lin Yan put his hands on his hips. It's possible. When everyone reached the high platform, the director spoke. Today's first segment tests everyone's teamwork abilities, which is also one of our family's tests. Only by passing the test will we provide clues about the outsiders. Why is there a piece missing in the middle of the suspension bridge? Meng Zi tilted her head in confusion. The dog director is making things difficult for us. Lin Yan shrugged. The director, your first test is to have all 12 of you cross the suspension bridge within 5 minutes. If you exceed the time, it will be considered a failure. Upon hearing this, everyone couldn't help but discuss. This suspension bridge doesn't seem easy to cross. Who wants to go first? The first one to go definitely has to be quick, otherwise we won't make it in time. How about Lin Yan? You go first. You're younger. Deng Chao and the others looked at Lin Yan. Lin Yan shook his head. It definitely won't be that simple. The director is probably trying to make things difficult for us. The order of arrival and departure might be mixed up, so discussing who goes first is pointless. Upon hearing this, the director's heart sank. How did this kid know? Chapter 76. He actually became normal? After thinking carefully, Lin Yan suggested, how about I choose number 12? If the order of departure gets mixed up later, I can hold on in the empty section of the suspension bridge. That works too. After all, you're taller, right? Bai Lu nodded. Lin Yan glanced at her, a mischievous smile on his face, and said, are you referring to where? Bai Lu immediately reacted, her face turning red as she punched him, saying, hey, don't talk about those things. Subsequently, everyone discussed and finalized the order. The director then spoke up, all right, you can come up and draw lots now. Draw what lots? Everyone looked puzzled. The director explained, what you decided earlier was the order of arrival. Now you need to draw lots to determine the order of departure. Reba tilted her head and looked at Lin Yan. You really guessed it right. No. Wait, something feels off. Bai Lu looked at Lin Yan suspiciously, then at the director, suddenly realizing something with a look of horror. Lin Yan, you didn't sell your, but to the director, did you? You jerk. How could you sell your own, but without permission? Bai Lu shouted while furiously punching Lin Yan's chest. You little troublemaker. Lin Yan sighed, finally feeling a bit normal today, but Bai Lu was acting up again. Then, Lin Yan was the first to draw lots. It's shooting TB number 1, right? Lin Yan muttered, picking up the ball in his hand. Number 1, an insider. Little Lin Z is the insider. You really are sent by the director's team. Throw Lin Dog down first. Little Lin Z, today you're a eunuch. And you'll be a eunuch for life. Everyone started to criticize him. Lin Yan felt annoyed and cursed. You guys, isn't this what we agreed on from the beginning? I'll block the broken part of the suspension bridge. Actually, I just wanted to curse you. Just kidding. Even if you drew number 12, we would still curse you. Everyone smiled wickedly. Usually, they were often tormented by Lin Yan's antics, and since he was finally a bit normal today, they had to take revenge. Unsurprisingly, everyone's order of departure and arrival at the finish line was mixed up. Lin Yan, who set off first, would be the last to reach the finish line. All right, start timing. As soon as the director finished speaking, Lin Yan dashed forward. Seeing this, everyone was stunned. The suspension bridge was very shaky, and even walking slowly made it hard to keep balance. However, Lin Yan really did reach the gap in the suspension bridge quickly, directly lying down there. It was right to let him go first. Hurry up, next person go up. Deng Xiao hurriedly urged, while also observing the people around, looking for anyone trying to cause trouble. A group of people climbed onto the suspension bridge one after another, carefully using both hands and feet. The second to depart, Zheng Kai, would arrive seventh, so he climbed behind Lin Yan and lay down on the suspension bridge as well. The third to depart, Li Cheng, would arrive eighth, and he also directly stacked on top of Zheng Kai. As a result, just as Li Cheng reached behind Zheng Kai, he suddenly heard a pft. An invisible, colorless poison gas swept in like a gale. Li Cheng's face instantly turned green, and the others who were still climbing the suspension bridge were momentarily stunned. What was that sound? Know why? Only Li Cheng looked in pain, stuck on the suspension bridge with nowhere to hide. Zheng Kai, with a flushed face, could only give an awkward smile. Everyone on the suspension bridge burst into laughter, momentarily stopping in their tracks. No. Seeing this scene, Deng Xiao was both anxious and unable to hold back his laughter. Kai, you must be an outsider, right? I can't control that. Zheng Kai looked innocent. Lin Yan glanced back, feeling a bit scared. Luckily, he was in front. Hurry up, hurry up. Everyone desperately crawled forward. Lu Yan, who needed to be the first to reach the finish line, also carefully crawled over Lin Yan. You can step on me, it's fine. Hurry up, Lin Yan reminded. After all, they had already wasted a lot of time due to Zheng Kai's poison gas attack. As everyone passed through one after another, Lin Yan, with a red face from holding his breath, quickly rushed toward the finish line. Once everyone reached the finish line, they were all exhausted. Deng Xiao quickly looked at the director. So, did we succeed? 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Success. As soon as the director finished speaking, everyone cheered. Then, several people in black brought over a small box. Everyone opened the box and took out the clue card inside, which read, "The heights of the two people have a certain gap." Upon seeing this clue, everyone turned to look at Lin Yan. There was no way. His height was the most noticeable in the crowd. Oh, no wonder you were suddenly so quiet today, Meng Zi said with her hands on her hips, grinning at Lin Yan. Dili Reba also poked Lin Yan's cheek, grinning. Little Lin Zi, your chicken feet are showing, right? If I were really an outsider, then why would I be locked up in a mental hospital? I'm definitely the heir. Okay. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Who knows if that's just your disguise? Meng Zi said dismissively. It's hard to be normal today. Don't make me act up. Lin Yan gritted his teeth. Go ahead, act up, Meng Zi provoked. If you don't act up, we're not used to it. Lin Yan's mouth twitched, chuckling in anger. All right, so that's how you want to play? Just wait. Who told you to offend so many people? When the wall falls, everyone pushes, right? Bai Lu shrugged. But this clue is actually quite vague. What does a certain gap in height mean? What is the range? Li Cheng frowned. Don't think about it. Let us go to the next location. The clues given at the beginning are just to narrow down the range. We need to combine all the clues and use the process of elimination, Lin Yan said. After that, everyone got into the car and headed to the next location. Once in the car, they couldn't help but start discussing again. So far, we only have clues about two people, one tall and one short, but we can't deduce anything about the other person yet, Deng Xiao pondered. Bai Lu asked then, Brother Xiao, who do you think is more suspicious? Deng Xiao thought for a moment and said, Z. She was the slowest when climbing the suspension bridge. Is it possible that Meng Jia just has poor athletic ability? Bai Lu scratched her head. I don't think it would be her. Lin Yan interjected. Meng Jia is actually quite smart when she has status. That is true. Bai Lu nodded. By the way, why are you, the suspect, interrupting? You are the most suspicious. Don't force me to step on the brake instead of the gas. Lin Yan threatened expressionlessly. Hee, just joking. Why are you so anxious? Cough, cough. Bai Lu swallowed hard, feeling a bit scared. Chapter 77. Little soft and weak in the discussion, they arrived at the next location. They saw a large mat covering an area of several hundred square meters on a patch of grass. Do we need to take off our shoes? Bai Lu looked at the director in confusion. The director replied, It doesn't matter. Just sit in a circle. Oh. Everyone nodded and then sat in a circle, maintaining a distance of over a meter from each other. The men in black then handed each of them a question board. The director then announced the rules. Next, It's the family tacit understanding challenge. I will ask you 10 questions, and if all 12 of you have the same answer for any one of them, you will receive a clue about the outsiders. If you fail to answer all 10 questions, the outsiders will receive a clue about the heir. Hearing this, everyone looked puzzled. What kind of joke is this? How could we succeed? Despite the complaints, the director remained indifferent. This will test your mutual understanding. They were not allowed to look at each other's answers. Otherwise, it would be considered a failure. Attention, you only have 30 seconds to answer. Here comes the first question. If Lin Yan Bai Lu and Meng Zi all want to eat an apple, but Lin Yan only has one apple, who will he give it to? 1. Bai Lu. 2. Meng Zi. 3. Himself. 4. Wang Kai. 5. He licks it and shouts, "Don't eat it, all of you." After the director finished speaking, everyone's expressions clearly turned confused. What kind of question is this? What on earth is Wang Kai? The newcomers, Lin Yan and Jin Zhongguo, looked baffled. I think Deng Xiao was about to speak, but was ruthlessly interrupted by the director. No communication allowed, or it will be considered a failure. Unable to speak, the group could only cough repeatedly. However, Lin Yan and Jin Zhongguo still looked anxious. Which option should we choose? Lin Yan, however, wrote down his answer without hesitation, while the others hesitated and wrote theirs down. After 30 seconds, the director finally spoke. Okay, please reveal your answer boards. Bai Lu was the first to show her board, which clearly read Wang Kai. Deng Xiao, Riba, Li Cheng, and the other members of the Running Man team all wrote Wang Kai without exception. They believed that Lin Yan's way of thinking was definitely unconventional. Although Wang Kai was just a stone. Is Wang Kai Lin Yan's dog? Lin Yan shyly revealed her board, which read Bai Lu. Jin Zhongguo next to her stuck out her tongue. She also wrote Bai Lu. The two were momentarily confused. Why Wang Kai? Deng Xiao looked frustrated. It has to be Wang Kai. Lin Yan even took Wang Kai for a walk yesterday. Meng Zi chimed in. Yeah. Yesterday. Where's the dog? Lin Yan looked dumbfounded. Bai Lu immediately explained. It's that stone Lin Yan is holding. Its English name is Bruce. Lin Yan and Jin Zhongguo twitched their mouths. Are these people serious? Lin Yan looked speechless at them. No. Did you forget to take your medicine? Wang Kai is a stone. How could it eat an apple? As he spoke, Lin Yan also revealed his board, which clearly read Bai Lu. Listening to Lin Yan's words, everyone's brains malfunctioned for a few seconds. Meng Zi looked incredulous. Wait, you know Wang Kai is a stone too? I just don't want to be mocked by you for being sick. Damn it. Reba rolled her eyes, feeling a sense of helplessness as if being accused of theft. The director quietly said, Failure. Next question. Come on, can we have some normal questions? Bai Lu said angrily. The director continued on his own. Next, it's a trolley problem. A trolley is currently running on a track, and there are 5 people tied up on that track. On another track, there is 1 person tied up. If you have a button that can control the direction of the track, will you choose to press the button to change the trolley's direction? Or will you choose not to press it? Pressing the button saves the lives of the 5 people. But the person on the other track will be run over by the trolley. If you do not press the button, the 5 people on the front track will die. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's expressions turned grim. What kind of century-old problem is this? There is no correct answer. Choosing to save 5 people is equivalent to indirectly harming another person's life. But if you don't save them, you are just watching those 5 people die. For a moment, everyone was entangled in their thoughts. The dog director was making things difficult for them again. Without thinking, Lin Yan wrote, "Do not press" on his board. The others also filled in their answers. The director said, Okay, please reveal your boards. Everyone revealed their choices. 7 people chose to press the button, while 5 chose not to. Press it, why not press? Jin Zhongguo, who chose to press, looked puzzled. Li Cheng immediately retorted, You can't press it. If you do, you are killing another person. Then do we just watch those 5 people die? Jin Zhongguo shrugged, clearly having her own perspective. Stop discussing. This question has no correct answer. Lin Yan shook his head. The value of life is not measured by quantity. If the 5 people tied up are ordinary people, but the other person is a national researcher, would you still choose to save the 5? Or, if the person tied up is our close relative? Hearing this, everyone fell silent. No, we can't let the director lead us by the nose anymore. We need to come up with a plan. Lin Yan thought for a moment and suggested, I have a method but I don't know if you can understand. It's that all our choices should lean towards the little soft and weak direction. Do you understand what I mean? Everyone looked at each other, a bit puzzled. Lin Yan quickly explained. That is, no matter what question the director asks, we should try to guess in the direction of little soft and weak. For example, if it's long or short, we choose short. Big or small, we choose small. If it's colors, white is the purest, black is the most evil, so we choose white. After Lin Yan finished speaking, only Chun Chi-Chi nodded. I think I understand your point. Let's try guessing another question, okay? If the director's team give a multiple choice question, we choose the one with the fewest characters or strokes. Lin Yan immediately nodded. After all, this little soft and weak idea originally came from Chun Chi-Chi. And indeed, only he could understand it so far. Chapter 78. The femme fatale, the director, immediately spoke up. All right, since that's the case, let's give you a multiple choice question. The third question is, which member of the Running Man team do you dislike the most? As soon as the director's words fell, everyone instantly showed a speechless expression. Come on, no matter who we choose, someone will be offended, right? Lu Yin tilted her head, looking confused. Chun Chi-Chi reminded, don't worry about this question. Just go with what we discussed earlier. Upon hearing this, everyone understood and quickly wrote down a name on the answer board. Okay, please show your answer boards. Lin Yan was the first to reveal her board, which clearly read Li Cheng. Seeing this, Meng Zi was momentarily stunned. Huh? Is it Brother Cheng? What did you write? Chun Chi-Chi hurriedly asked. Meng Zi turned her board around. It read by Lu. Besides her, Di Li Ri Ba, Chun Jiehua, and Wang Zulan also wrote by Lu. The others all wrote Li Cheng. Why did you write by Lu? Chun Chi-Chi asked, looking puzzled. Meng Zi tilted her head and said, Isn't white the purest color? White? After she said this, Chun Chi-Chi found herself unable to refute. That makes some sense, but didn't we just say to go by strokes? Brother Cheng's name has the fewest strokes. It's fine. With this method, we'll definitely get the next question right, Lin Yan said. Immediately, everyone looked provocatively at the director. Come on, bring it on. The director smirked slightly, revealing a mischievous smile, and then said, All right, the next question is, if you and your partner must choose one to die, who would you choose to let live? Upon hearing this, everyone was clearly taken aback. How we choose that? Lin Yan didn't hesitate for long and quickly wrote down her answer. The others exchanged glances, but didn't come to any conclusion. As a result, when everyone revealed their answers, they were again inconsistent. 5 people chose to let themselves live, while 7 chose to let their partner live. Seeing this, Lin Yan looked exhausted. Come on, don't care about what questions the director throws at us. Let's just choose based on the weak and beautiful direction. So who is the weak and beautiful one? Zheng Kai scratched his head, looking confused. If it's compared to my partner, the weak and beautiful one should be the other person. Chun Chi-Chi shook her head, helplessly saying, They're all pigs. Just write me, one character is definitely shorter than 2 characters. Meng Zi looked at everyone in confusion and couldn't help but say, But if there really was such a choice, I would definitely choose to let the other person live. As soon as she said this, Lin Yan and Chun Chi-Chi were obviously stunned, showing expressions of disbelief. Wait, who told you to choose that? Lin Yan looked at her in confusion. We need to win. Oh, sorry. Meng Zi immediately lowered her head, feeling a bit awkward. Oh no, I feel like the outsiders have already started to act, Li Cheng sighed. Deng Xiao also scanned the surroundings with a suspicious look. The director couldn't help but interrupt. All right, let me stop you all for a moment. I want to know, if that choice appeared in reality, how would you choose? Bai Lu thought for a moment. I think I would choose to let the other person live. Meng Zi and Zheng Kai nodded in agreement. Basically, letting the other person live was also the choice of the majority. Seeing that everyone was giving their opinions, the director turned to the silent Lin Yan and asked, Lin Yan, how would you choose? Lin Yan didn't hesitate much. I would choose to let myself live. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu immediately shot a glance at him, looking angry. However, this choice was actually understandable, as selfishness is human nature. Why? The director couldn't help but ask. Lin Yan thought for a moment and said, Because if 2 people really love each other, the one who survives would actually be the most painful, right? Rather than leaving her to suffer alone, it's better for me to bear it. Upon hearing this, everyone's expressions changed. That does make sense. However, in this hypocritical world, how many truly love each other? They hadn't considered that point. After hearing Lin Yan's answer, Bailu's lips curled up slightly, seemingly satisfied. The director nodded and then said, "All right, the next question is, what is the most appropriate social distance between people in meters?" Chun Chi-Chi rolled her eyes. "Well, now there's no multiple choice." Cough, cough. Lin Yan coughed heavily a few times, then silently held up one finger. Everyone glanced over and immediately understood, all writing down 1 meter. Seeing this, the director turned a blind eye and let them pass. Then, Lin Yan went to get the new clue. On the new clue card, there were only 4 words. Femme fatale. Upon seeing this answer, everyone looked towards Lu Yan. Lu Yan tilted her head, looking puzzled. "I'm not the only girl." "Femme fatale? Doesn't your name have yin in it?" Deng Chao raised an eyebrow. Hearing this, Lu Yan looked speechless. What kind of logic is that? "Anyway, among the girls, at least one. Today I'm just targeting you," Deng Chao said with a mischievous smile. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. "Chao Gu, out of our group. Only Bailu hasn't been suspected by you." "Yeah, you're targeting us for no reason. I think you're the outsider." Lu Yan immediately joined in. Deng Chao just smiled without saying a word, as if he could see through everything. Lin Yan shook his head helplessly. This episode seemed to be Chao Gu's nightmare, but it was all self-inflicted. First, he targeted Lu Yan for no reason, then actively helped the suspicious Chun Jiahua clear his name, which ultimately led to that situation. Then, everyone got on the car one after the other to head to the next location. By the way, who is the heir? Do they know they are the heir? Lu Yan couldn't help but ask after getting to the back seat. Deng Chao sneered. "If you're asking this, then there's a big problem. Why do you want to know who the heir is?" Bailu also nodded. "Right? Even if we know who the heir is, we can't say it. Otherwise, the outsiders will harm them. Today, we must protect the heir. Sister Lu Yan might just be a bit slow. She can't be an outsider," Lin Yan said. "Moreover, the heir probably doesn't know they are the heir. Today is originally a game of 9 against 3, and they can get clues about the outsiders through the game segments, which is already very unfair." "Oh, so smart, as expected of my chief eunuch." Bailu chuckled, patting Lin Yan's head. "You tyrant, how dare you say that? If it weren't for you two last time, would I have been torn apart?" Lin Yan looked speechless. Chapter 79. The Test of Mutual Understanding 2.0 version. In the next location, everyone was gradually brought into a room. The director slowly spoke. "This round will be the Family Mutual Understanding Test version 2. So, next, each of you will draw a number between 1 and 100. The members who draw a number will enter another room in order, and based on the numbers drawn, will arrange themselves from smallest to largest, choosing what they believe to be the most likely positions. If anyone's order is incorrect, it will be declared a failure. During the process, no sounds can be made and no hints can be given. You have only 5 chances. If all 5 fail, you will not receive any clues about the outsiders." After the director finished speaking, everyone shook their heads. Was this even harder than the previous round? Bailu sighed, wondering what to do if she drew 50. Lin Yan was also at a loss, especially since he couldn't judge what numbers the others had. The director said, "All right, Bailu will draw first. The other members wait outside the room." Bailu nervously reached into the drawing bucket. After a long time of selection, she finally pulled out a ball. It showed the number 7. Phew! Bailu instantly breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. After returning the ball to the director, she went to the adjacent room to choose her position. She didn't hesitate much and directly picked the smallest seat. She felt that no one could be smaller than number 7. Next, the second to go was Li Cheng, who drew number 78. Being cautious, Li Cheng sat in the second to last position, as there was still a significant probability that someone else would have a larger number. The third was Meng Zi, who drew number 10 and soon went next door. After glancing at Bailu, who sat in the first position, Meng Zi hesitated for a moment, but chose to sit to Bailu's right, which was position 2. The few of them dared not make a sound and could only exchange glances, as they watched everyone go in one by one. Lin Yan couldn't help but frown. "This won't work. We need to think of a way. We need all 12 members' orders to match, which is too difficult. Do you have a good idea?" Chun Chi-Chi asked. Lin Yan thought for a moment and suddenly had a bright idea. There are 12 positions inside, right? If it's 09, you sit in the first position, and so on 1019. 9099. Following this arrangement, we can roughly deduce the numbers. If two people have the same position, the difference in numbers will only be a single digit. If someone has 100, they will definitely sit in the last position. If it's 1, then they sit in the first position. After hearing Lin Yan's explanation, Chun Chi and the others also brightened up. This indeed works, but several people have already gone in. If we fail this round, let's discuss it together. Deng Chao looked at Lin Yan and dismissed some doubts. After all, if the other party were outsiders, they wouldn't be so dedicated. After everyone drew their numbers in the first round and went to the adjacent room, they actually didn't hold out much hope. Unsurprisingly, the first round ended in failure. Moreover, 8 people had their positions wrong. How could this possibly succeed? Meng Zi looked helpless. We just thought of a way. You all come out first so we can discuss it properly, Lin Yan shouted to them. Soon, everyone gathered outside the room and shared their plan. After hearing it, Meng Zi immediately asked, "What if there are the same positions?" Lin Yan explained, "If the positions are the same, those with a tail number of 04 will be prioritized in the front, while those with 59 will be prioritized at the back. If both refuse to give way, it means the difference is only 4. Following this, those with 01 will be prioritized in the front, and those with 24 at the back. Anyway, we still have 4 chances, so there's no need to rush. Following this method, we have a high probability of success." Everyone nodded in admiration. "You really are smart." Meng Zi silently added, "If you don't act up, then, according to Lin Yan's method, the one who drew number 7, He Ba, directly sat in the first position. However, she was soon chased away by Bai Lu, who drew number 2. Although He Ba was a bit incredulous, she chose to trust the look in Bai Lu's eyes. To be safe, Lin Yan chose to be the last one to enter the room. To be honest, he wasn't sure if these fools had understood. Soon, the room was almost full, and there were very few overlapping positions. Positions 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, and 8 were mostly occupied. The numbers of these positions were 2, 7, 23, 57, 63, and 79 respectively. After drawing number 67, Chun Chi also went to the adjacent room. Upon seeing that positions 7 and 8 were taken, his expression instantly became serious. Then, Chun Chi first walked to position 7, which was a way of indirectly telling the others that his number started with 6. Zheng Kai, who had number 63, also followed Lin Yan's method, with 04 not giving way. Seeing this, Chun Chi smirked and directly chased Deng Chao from position 8. At present, everything seems to be going smoothly, haha. Chun Chi immediately showed a proud smile. The director immediately warned, "No sounds." Chun Chi was speechless. He wasn't giving hints, but not allowing them to speak was really too uncomfortable, especially Deng Chao beside him, who was clearly struggling to hold back. Chun Chi observed the situation and realized that the current position was a bit dangerous. Position 9 belonged to Deng Chao, who actually started with 7, as there were already 2 duplicates in front. Phew! Chun Chi slowly exhaled, hoping for the people behind to come through. Then, Lin Yan, who drew number 82, directly walked to Deng Chao's position 9 according to the plan. Deng Chao's mind went a bit blank, and he instinctively stood up. After all, he was number 79, at the bottom of the 7-number group. He had to yield to anyone with a number starting with 7. But the key was that his current position was supposed to move back. Woo woo woo. Seeing this, Chun Chi immediately panicked and made low sounds. Both Deng Chao and Lin Yan looked at him in confusion. Chun Chi couldn't speak and was so anxious he was almost going crazy. Meng Zi, unable to watch any longer, directly pushed Lin Yan to position 10. Lin Yan looked clearly puzzled. She hadn't even compared with Deng Chao yet. Afterward, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. They almost let Deng Chao ruin everything. The next one to go was Yang Ying, who didn't need to hesitate, drew number 34, and directly sat in the empty position 4. Today, there are still 4 chapters owed, working hard. Chapter 80, failed? Only 3 people remain, Lin Yan, Wang Zilan, and Chen Jiahua. Lin Yan is actually a bit worried about Chen Jiahua. The other party is likely an outsider, and what if they take the opportunity to cause trouble? As for Wang Zilan, to be honest, Lin Yan is also not very reassured. How should I put it? A bit foolish. Lin Yan thought for a moment and reminded There are definitely many repeated positions inside. It's possible that position 10 is already taken. Elijah, don't rush to choose when you go in. Jin Zhongguo nodded, smiling as she said, okay, don't worry. Lin Yan thought to himself, it's just these two people. I should have let them go in first. The first to enter actually doesn't need to be too entangled. Then, a dramatic scene occurred. Jin Zhongguo drew the number 81. Currently, Deng Chao in position 9 has the number 79, and Liu Yan in position 10 has the number 82. After entering, Jin Zhongguo headed straight for Deng Chao's position 9. Chen Qiqi silently held Deng Chao down. As long as no one comes to his position 8, Deng Chao can be firmly secured in that position. Seeing this, Chen Zhongguo looked confused at them. Liu Yan quickly patted the position of 11. Upon seeing this, Chen Zhongguo didn't think too much and headed straight for position 11. By Liu in position 1 widened her eyes. This seems off, right? Everyone reacted and started making a lot of noise, leaving Chen Zhongguo and Liu Yan baffled. Why is it taking so long? It feels like something is about to happen. Lin Yan outside was anxious. The program team wouldn't be causing trouble again, right? He also didn't know if the lottery barrel had been tampered with. Soon, Chen Zhongguo reacted and pulled Liu Yan up. However, Liu Yan shook her head because, according to Lin Yan's method, position 4 was not yielding. Chen Zhongguo insisted, but number 81 was clearly a higher priority. Chen Qiqi shook her head and directly pulled Liu Yan to position 11. A few people who understood the situation calmed down. To be honest, Lin Yan's method was good, but with too many repetitions, it became quite chaotic. As the saying goes, the person involved is confused while the bystander sees clearly. In fact, they were already hinting at each other, but the director still accepted this behavior. To be honest, with 12 people completely unaware of each other's numbers, it's too difficult to clearly list the order. Hee. The people inside looked like they were about to burst. Wang Zilong couldn't help but laugh, saying, since just now, there's been a constant sound of woo woo woo. Fortunately, Wang Zilong drew number 95, and after entering, he didn't have to worry much and was directly sent to position 12. Lin Yan took a deep breath and slowly took out a ball from the lottery barrel. The number displayed was 80. Lin Yan was still unaware of the situation inside and nodded in satisfaction. Number 80 is the highest priority of the 8-character generation, so there's basically no need to worry. As long as the people in front don't make mistakes, it's basically a win. As soon as Lin Yan entered, everyone looked at him nervously. According to the current situation, if nothing unexpected happened, they should have succeeded by a large margin. Lin Yan didn't hesitate and walked straight towards Deng Chao in position 9. Seeing this scene, everyone could only smile ruefully and shake their heads. This position 9 has had too many repetitions, hasn't it? Chen Qiqi was still firmly holding Deng Chao down. Noticing his little movements, Lin Yan nodded and understood. Then, he moved in front of Chen Zhongguo in position 10. After all, he wasn't sure if position 10 would also be crowded. Chen Zhongguo shook her head and pointed towards Liu Yan. The only number smaller than 81 is 80, and she thought it was unlikely. Seeing this, Lin Yan suddenly became a bit suspicious. He then scanned the surroundings and directly pulled Deng Chao up. Seeing this, a few people immediately looked anxious and quickly made the woo-woo-woo sound. Lin Yan raised his eyebrows and directly pushed a few people towards the empty position 5. He then sat down in position 9. Everyone looked a bit confused. Is this correct? Did we fail? Chen Qiqi said helplessly. The director paused for a few seconds before speaking. Success. As soon as the words fell, everyone instantly cheered in disbelief. Wow. Really? What number are you? Deng Chao curiously looked at Lin Yan. Number 80, Lin Yan replied. Chen Zhongguo's eyes widened. Wow, I'm 81. Liu Yan also tilted her head to look at the director. I'm 82. What a coincidence. I'm 79. Deng Chao raised his eyebrows. Wow, that was too thrilling. Chen Zhongguo excitedly raised her hand towards Lin Yan, applauding. Wow, you are amazing. How did you guess it? Number 80 is the highest priority of the 8-character generation. I only guessed that Chao Ge was in the 70s. Lin Yan smiled faintly. Everyone shook their heads in admiration. To be honest, if you have a God's eye view, it seems very simple. In reality, when you actually play, if your mind isn't clear enough, it's really easy to make mistakes. Soon, The person in black also brought up the last clue. Two of them are siblings. Once this clue came out, everyone looked at Lin Yan and Lin Yan again. With 3 clues, both of them almost matched, which couldn't help but raise suspicions. Height difference, siblings, and beauty causing trouble. However, without Lin Yan in the earlier segment, they probably would have found it hard to win. For a moment, everyone also started to think, if they're siblings, it means that among Chun Chi-Chi, Zheng Kai, Liu Yin, Chun Jiahua, and Lin Yan, at least 2 of them would be outsiders. Deng Chao pondered. Chun Chi-Chi immediately denied. No. If Lin Yan is one of the outsiders, it means all 6 girls are suspicious. Thinking about it this way, it makes sense. Every girl is older than Lin Yan. Lin Yan put on sunglasses and didn't feel like talking. Every time in this kind of segment, he is the one being targeted. It's a bit boring, and ironically, he really isn't an outsider. Now he can experience the feeling of being targeted like Huang Lei from Chicken Strips. Being too sharp will always make you a target. This is somewhat similar to workplace situations. Sometimes, precisely because you are too capable, you attract jealousy from countless people. It can't be Lin Yan. Don't you remember the last episode? Bai Lu immediately stood up to explain. The program team must be trying to lure us to vote Lin Yan out. After all, he is too smart, affecting the program's effectiveness. Hearing this, Lin Yan wanted to say something but hesitated. Is being too smart crime? Everyone fell into thought for a moment. Meng Zi then spoke up. Let us keep Lin Yan for now. If he is not an outsider, we might really be played by the outsiders. Chapter 81 Extra Reward. Lin Yan stood silently by the side, his eyes behind sunglasses seemingly glistening with tears. After a few seconds, he walked straight out of the room. The others seemed to notice something unusual about him and turned to look. Xiao Linzi seemed to be crying. Could it be that he felt wronged because he was targeted so often in the recent episodes? Bai Lu said with a worried expression. In the last episode, they had all treated Lin Yan as a traitor, and she felt quite guilty about it. However, Lin Yan always appeared to be carefree and reckless. So Bai Lu thought he wouldn't take it to heart. But upon reflection, he did seem more normal today. Perhaps he was truly feeling wrong. Meng Zi sighed, feeling a bit concerned. Although Lin Yan usually acted mischievously and often provoked them, like that annoying younger brother at home, it had to be said that he often made them very happy. The group fell silent for a moment. As the youngest member of the Running Man team, he should have been the one receiving more affection. Li Riba quietly left the room and stealthily followed Lin Yan. She saw Lin Yan squatting on the ground, frantically poking at the mud with a stick. Seeing this, Li Riba pretended to be nonchalant and walked up behind him, just about to offer some comfort when she heard Lin Yan let out a strange, cackling laugh. Ants tremble. This is the great stick from the heavens. Lin Yan smiled disdainfully as he looked down at the swarming ants. Li Riba then realized that this guy was actually using the stick to poke an ant nest. The comforting words she had prepared were swallowed back, and she couldn't help but scoff. What is wrong with you? Are you insane? Whoa. The sudden remark startled Lin Yan, causing him to leap away as if his head would dive into the ground. Are you okay? Li Riba asked, looking bewildered. Lin Yan turned back with a terrified expression. Are you sick? Why are you hiding behind me? Pervert. It's not like that. We were worried about you. Did you cry? Li Riba hurriedly explained. Huh? Lin Yan looked confused. Why would you think that? Li Riba thought for a moment and replied, maybe it's because you were acting too normal today. Isn't being normal a good thing? You guys must be sick. Lin Yan walked away, feeling perplexed. Later, when Lin Yan returned to the room, everyone silently stared at him in unison. Lin Yan felt uneasy. Was this the feeling of a movie star in an action film inside a train? The director slowly spoke. Today's family challenge has been successfully passed by everyone, and now you are all set to attend the family dinner. Additionally, because you performed excellently in the 3rd round's teamwork challenge, you will receive an extra reward. As he spoke, a man in black brought out a small red box. What is this? Deng Xiao couldn't help but ask. The director explained, in the upcoming segment, this will be helpful for you, but it can only be given to one person. Upon hearing this, everyone exchanged glances, understanding each other. Deng Xiao immediately said, then let us give it to Lin Yan. Without him just now, we really wouldn't have passed so easily. Then I won to be polite. Lin Yan said with a mischievous grin as he stepped forward. Seeing his smiling face, everyone looked at him with fondness. Soon, they were arranged in the adjacent dressing room to change into formal attire for the dinner. The girls wore beautiful dresses, while most of the boys were in suits, giving off a somewhat noble aura at first glance. Taking advantage of the absence of others, Lin Yan quickly opened the small box. Inside was a shield along with a note. Immunity shield can block one assassination attempt from an outsider. Oh wow, another shield, a lifesaver. Lin Yan nodded. But what if he got voted out in the first round? As night fell, the members gradually arrived at the Our Family Castle's dinner venue. This scene inevitably reminded everyone of the last werewolf special. Aside from a change in setting, the identities remained the same with the same 12 people. Once everyone was gathered, the director spoke again. All right, the family banquet is about to begin. Please come up to take your task cards. Seated at the edge, Chen Qiqi stepped forward to take a task card and began to read. Final round. Castle investigation. Next, each member needs to pair up and enter the castle to search for clues. Inside the castle, there are many mirrors that may hide clues about the members' identities. The way to find clues is to loudly shout, "Mirror, mirror, can you tell me about the family secrets?" At the moment the clock strikes, all members must return to the dinner venue for the voting segment. Voting cannot be abstained. You must eliminate one member based on the known clues, and the one with the highest votes will be directly out. Additionally, while you explore the castle, outsiders may attempt to assassinate you at any time. So please be careful. After Chen Qiqi finished reading the rules, the expressions of the group grew serious. This episode was actually more challenging than the last werewolf special. After all, there were no roles like the seer, witch, or hunter this time. The director said, "All right, now, please enter the castle in order." Hearing this, Chen Jiahua immediately panicked. Huh? We have to go in one by one? Lin Yan silently glanced at her, thinking she could really act. Although he wasn't entirely sure, it was highly likely to be Chen Jiahua. Moreover, a detail to note was that among the 12 members, only Chen Qiqi and Chen Jiahua shared the same surname, and the sibling clue was actually pointing towards them. As for who the third person was, Lin Yan was not sure. It had to be said that these two were currently hiding very well. No one suspected them at all. In the previous segment, Chen Qiqi also performed very diligently, revealing no signs of being an outsider. Lin Yan hid the shield on him and entered as well. The castle was quite large. Lin Yan walked for a long time before finally spotting someone. "Come on, let us go find the mirror." In the distance, Reba waved excitedly at him. "No way. We're siblings. If we stick together, we'd be suspected." Lin Yan immediately shook his head. Hearing this, Reba looked puzzled. "What if Bai Lu invited you?" Lin Yan answered without hesitation. "Then of course, I'd go with her." "Bai Lu is fine, but I can't?" Reba clenched her fists, her eyes visibly turning fierce. Seeing this, Lin Yan quickly took a few steps back. "Are you about to start killing?" Chapter 82 Family Feast, Why Would You Doubt Me? Reba exclaimed in anger. "A beauty that brings disaster, siblings. No, that's right, if I'm not an outsider, then you shouldn't be either. So let's go." Lin Yan thought for a moment and then followed Reba. However, no matter what the other party offered him, he wouldn't take it with his hands. He knew the elimination method for this round. "By the way, what reward did you get in the last round?" Reba asked as they walked. "Nothing much." Lin Yan shrugged and said, "If an outsider poisons me, it will trigger the passive ability of heaven and earth sharing the same lifespan, blowing up the entire castle." Reba raised her eyebrows, looking speechless. "Do you think I believe that?" The two then arrived in front of a mirror. Compared to last time, they clearly had more experience. "Mirror, mirror, can you tell us the secret of our family?" The two stared at the mirror with anticipation. The next second, the mirror suddenly cracked and oozed blood. What's going on?" Reba exclaimed in horror. "This mirror is useless. Let us go." Lin Yan turned to leave, but then thought, speaking of which, could it be that only people with the same identity can get clues? That shouldn't be the case. Are you really an outsider? Reba furrowed her brows. "You seem more like one Western beauty. Your appearance looks different from ours," Lin Yan said coldly. Hearing this, Reba helplessly shook her head. "What kind of logic is that?" "No, wait." Lin Yan looked at her suspiciously. "Now that you mention it, it's quite possible you are one. If I were, I wouldn't let you survive the first round. Reba crossed her arms. Lin Yan shook his head. No way, I must stay away from you. You look ruthless, and your methods are extremely cruel, perverted, and utterly insane. What a description. Am I that terrifying? You little brat. Reba sighed. The two searched several mirrors in a row, but without exception, all shattered. Forget it. Let us try a different person. I feel that different people might get different results with the same mirror. Lin Yan suggested. Reba had no objections, but, are you really going to leave your sister like this? Lin Yan glanced back at her and then walked away without hesitation. Truly, there's no attachment. Reba huffed and walked off angrily. The scene changed. Bai Lu and Meng Zi arrived at a mirror, shouted their slogan, and after a few seconds, several red characters slowly appeared on the mirror. The mothers of the three heirs are all unparalleled beauties. The mothers of the heirs are all unparalleled beauties? Bai Lu immediately pondered while pinching her chin. Doesn't that mean me? My mom is a stunning beauty. Meng Zi immediately disagreed. My mom is also very pretty. So it's just the two of us, hee hee. Bai Lu grinned. I think it shouldn't be the case. Meng Zi placed her hands on her hips, saying that Yang Ying's mother also seems quite beautiful. Could it be that Reba's mother is also very pretty? Bai Lu pinched her chin. Lin Yan's mother seems quite beautiful too, right? Isn't it said that children resemble their mothers? Now that you mention it, this clue doesn't seem very useful. Everyone thinks their mother is beautiful. Meng Zi shook her head. Forget it, anyway. Let us keep this information hidden for now. The heir's clues cannot be known to outsiders. Bai Lu nodded, and the two held hands to find the next mirror. By the way, does the heir know they're the heir? Meng Zi couldn't help but wonder. Bai Lu thought for a moment. According to Lin Yan, they probably don't know. Just then, they saw a figure sneaking over in the distance. Seeing the tall figure with nowhere to hide, Bai Lu immediately shouted. Little Lin, why are you alone? Meng Zi asked, tilting her head. Lin Yan replied, I just separated from Sister Reba. Whenever I'm with her, the mirrors crack directly, so I thought I'd try with someone else. I feel that different identities might yield different information. Hearing this, the two nodded. Then you can keep looking. Aren't you going to try it with me? Lin Yan said with a wronged expression. No way. Your suspicion is still quite high. Why don't you find someone else? Bai Lu scratched her face, feeling embarrassed. Boo-hoo, you're all bad women. I'm going to throw myself in his sister Reba's arms. Lin Yan ran off, feeling aggrieved. Hey, winky face. No, I'll go with you. Bai Lu immediately reached out to stop him. However, in a short while, Lin Yan had disappeared without a trace. After leaving, Lin Yan walked alone for a while. Besides Xinggu and Chao Ge, who could the third heir be? If it follows the primogeniture system, could it be Zulan? But if it's him, then it's all over. Lin Yan thought seriously. As a commoner, it's hard for him to get useful clues. If I had known, I wouldn't have separated from Sister Reba. Being alone makes it easier to be suspected. Fortunately, not long after, he saw a familiar figure. Hey, are you alone too? The person was Lin Yan. Yes, they all suspect me and want to walk with me. Lin Yan said helplessly. Lin Yan nodded. Then let us go together. Sure. Lin Yan immediately looked delighted. Who said this kid is sick? He is clearly a good person. Anyone who says he is sick, she will be the first to disagree. Mirror, mirror, can you tell us the secret of our family? The two looked at the mirror with anticipation. After a few seconds, the mirror slowly revealed a piece of text. He was outstanding in appearance from a young age and was often bullied out of jealousy by his peers. Adoption record outstanding in appearance from a young age. Lin Yan glanced at Lin Yan. What did you look like as a child? Sigh. It was unworthy of mention. Let's not talk about it. Lin Yan sighed. Hearing this, Lin Yan looked suspicious. Unworthy of mention? Your face? I find that hard to believe. Moreover, there is no trace of plastic surgery on Lin Yan's face. The meaning of adoption record suggests that he might be an outsider. Being outstanding in appearance from a young age? Baby Reba, Meng Zi, Bai Lu, they all seemed quite good-looking when they were young. Lin Yan pondered. What about you, sister? Lin Yan asked. I cough, just average. Lin Yan chuckled awkwardly. Lin Yan nodded. Then it shouldn't be the two of us. I'm just a rural farmer, and my looks are just average. He is. Is that so? Lin Yan momentarily didn't know whether he was serious or being abstract. Chapter 83. I predicted his prediction watching Lin Yan tightly clutching her name tag. Lin Yan couldn't help but speak up. Actually, sister, you don't have to hold on to the name tag so tightly. This time, it shouldn't be a name tag tearing method, right? Am I right? I don't really understand your rules. Lin Yan then let go of her hand, acknowledging that holding onto the name tag was making her hand a bit sore. She then asked, based on your experience, how do you think they will eliminate others? Lin Yan explained, last time, it seemed like they were eliminating people from a distance. This time, it probably won't be that bugged. It could involve poisoning items. As soon as you touch it, you could be eliminated. Huh? You too. Just as they were talking, Deng Chao and Wang Zulian walked over. Are we starting to cooperate now? Deng Chao looked at Lin Yan suspiciously. Lin Yan rolled her eyes. Even if we are outsiders, we can't possibly stay together, right? If we want to kill someone, we need to be in contact with the good people. It could be a distance elimination, you know. It happened last time. Deng Chao shrugged. This time is different. Lin Yan shook his head. This time, the outsiders only need to eliminate 3 heirs for the game to end. Last time, the werewolves had to kill all the good people, which was relatively more difficult. So this time, you at least have to be in contact to eliminate someone. Wang Zulian touched his face, looking doubtful. Lin Yan spread his hands. You can doubt me, that's fine. I just want to go to the prison and rest early. Deng Chao thought for a moment, but we must vote someone out in the voting phase. This time, we can't abstain. Then let's vote out me in a first. After all, the 2 of us are currently the most suspicious, Lin Yan said, pointing at Lin Yan. You have to keep him around, otherwise, with your IQ, I don't think you can outsmart the outsiders. While they were talking, the broadcast suddenly rang out. Angela baby out. Upon hearing this, the group instantly became terrified. Have they already started? Deng Chao's face turned serious. Let's go see. The scene shifted. Yang Ying looked at the camera helplessly. What's going on? Next to her, Zhang Kai was confused. The name tag was fine, right? Is it another distance elimination? How can we play like that? Yang Ying sighed. Maybe the outsiders have already gotten clues about the heirs. A man in black came up to tear off Yang Ying's name tag and took her away. Yang Ying looked helpless. Zhang Kai, you really are toxic. Every time I'm with you, I end up being the first out. Zhang Kai had almost always been the first to be eliminated in previous episodes. Zhang Kai looked innocent. What does that have to do with me? By the way, they won't suspect that I eliminated Baby, right? Not long after, Deng Chao and the others gathered around. Looking at Zhang Kai, who was at a loss, Deng Chao immediately questioned, what happened? How did Baby get out? Zhang Kai shrugged. How would I know? We were just asking each other questions. And then suddenly the broadcast rang. Are you sure it wasn't you? Deng Chao looked suspicious, clearly not believing his words. No. A real outsider definitely wouldn't eliminate someone close to them. After all, that would raise suspicion. Lin Yan shook his head. Lin Yan tilted her head. But maybe he predicted our prediction and intentionally eliminated someone close to him to raise suspicion. This way, others would think it couldn't possibly be him. No. I disagree. Lin Yan immediately retorted. Even if he predicted my prediction, that would mean I predicted his prediction of my prediction first. Is it possible that he predicted your prediction of his prediction of your prediction? Lin Yan finished, and Lin Yan immediately wanted to retort, clearly. Are you two done? Are you crazy? Zhang Kai and the others looked speechless. It felt like Lin Yan found a kindred spirit in this argument. Deng Chao sighed and shook his head. Wait, are we discussing who predicted whom? Shouldn't we be finding out who the killer is? Lin Yan nodded and then asked, So, Kai, who did you meet just now? Zhang Kai thought carefully. Bai Lu, Meng Zi, and Chen Qiqi and Li Cheng. Did any of them give something to Yang Ying? Lin Yan pressed. Zhang Kai shook his head. I really don't remember. What does this have to do with Baby getting eliminated? Because the outsiders might have eliminated people by poisoning an item. Lin Yan explained. Upon hearing this, Deng Chao and the others seemed to ponder. Bang, bang, bang. The clock on the rooftop rang throughout the castle. It's time for the meeting. Let's go back and summarize the clues we have so far, he said, and the group gradually returned to the voting room. Their expressions were noticeably heavy. As soon as they sat down, Meng Zi immediately asked, Who was Baby with just now? Zhang Kai slowly raised his hand, as if he had expected this. Seeing this, the others looked over. So, the key question now is how did the outsiders kill? I feel like it shouldn't be a distance elimination, Lin Yan slowly asked. At least when Yang Ying was eliminated, none of us were alone, right? Was anyone alone? Hearing this, the others exchanged glances and nodded. Since no one was alone, it indicates that the outsiders did not have the conditions for distance elimination. After all, we were all on guard against each other, and any action would be immediately noticed. Thus, the scope can be narrowed down to the few people Yang Ying interacted with. After Lin Yan spoke, his gaze fell on Chen Qiqi and Zheng Kai. Who else had contact with baby? Chen Jiehua immediately asked. Chen Qiqi, Li Changbai Lu, Meng Zi, and Zheng Kai all raised their hands in succession. Since that's the case, if we have to vote someone out, shouldn't we at least choose one from these people? Lin Yan suggested. Chen Jiehua immediately agreed. Sure. Chen Qiqi looked bitter. Wait, is this too hasty? We still don't know how they eliminated us. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to make subjective assumptions? He's right. Lu Yan immediately spoke up. Since we are not sure who it is now, we should eliminate the most suspicious person. Shengge can be ruled out because he doesn't fit the sibling clue, and as for the two girls, their suspicion is lower. After all, only being with me fits the sibling clue, so let's prioritize choosing between Qiqi and Kai. After speaking, Lin Yan looked at everyone, waiting for their responses. Chapter 84 Family Meeting. Aren't Bai Lu and Meng Zi also suspects? And it's very likely that they are siblings with you. Your eagerness to clear them doesn't seem like a cover-up, does it? Wang Zuluan asked suspiciously. Lin Yan smiled slightly because I know I'm not. They don't fit the sibling clue. In that case, Qiqi and Kai, who have interacted with Sister Baby, are the most suspicious, right? Is it problematic to exclude the most suspicious people? However, this reasoning clearly couldn't convince others. After all, Lin Yan himself was among those being suspected. All right, let's first discuss the clues we've gathered so far to see if we can find any key information. Li Cheng interrupted. Bai Lu, sitting on the side, spoke first. Meng Jie and I received hints about the heir, but it's not convenient to say here, so let's skip that. Then, everyone's gaze focused on Lin Yan in position 3. What I got was he was outstanding in appearance since childhood, and it said adoption record below. Lin Yan didn't hide it. Outstanding in appearance since childhood? As soon as these words came out, the expressions of everyone looking at Lin Yan became more nuanced. Why is it that every time in such segments, the clues often point to Lin Yan? However, it doesn't necessarily mean that. There are actually quite a few people who fit this condition. Among the girls, more than half meet this criterion. Lin Yan, could it really be you? Didi Rebia asked suspiciously. What are you talking about? It says outstanding in appearance since childhood, right? I look average and don't fit this hint at all. Lin Yan furrowed his brows, looking serious. Everyone fell silent for a few seconds, and, seeing his serious expression, it didn't seem like he was joking. Looking at Lin Yan's fair skin, ethereal temperament, long eyelashes, prominent nose, and delicate face, everyone fell silent for a moment. Average looking? How can you say that? Okay. Average looking. Next, please speak. Bai Lu's expression clearly showed her disbelief. Reba immediately pouted. Just indulge him. The clues are very clear. It's obviously Lin Yan. However, several people were also influenced by previous episodes. The hints given by the director were always a smokescreen. Although those hints had reasonable explanations and indeed matched the real traitor, the key was that there were too many smokescreens, making it hard to judge. When it was Deng Chao, Wang Zuluan, and others' turn, they skipped it as they had no useful information. Then Chen Jiehua spoke up. Before we discuss, I want to ask everyone here, who is single? Hearing this, Lu Yan looked puzzled. What kind of question is that? This clue is very important. Chen Jiehua said firmly. Lin Yan smiled slightly and then raised his hand. Soon, Lu Yan, Zheng Kai, Meng Zi, Dili Riba Bai Lu, and Lin Yan all raised their hands in succession. Okay, Chen Jiehua nodded. The information we received is that these three outsiders were lonely since childhood, and the old man adopted them out of pity. So, outsiders are very likely to be single. After hearing this, Lin Yan laughed. What does this have to do with being single? They're orphans, abandoned, so of course they're lonely. How could Allah Jia link this to being single? Is she trying to confuse the issue or use it to remove herself? Hearing the question, Chen Jiehua looked a bit scared. No, I was just guessing. Allah Jia might just be a bit slow. Meng Zi chimed in. However, As soon as she spoke, Lin Yan's gaze fixed on her, staring intently. Oh, such a blatant cover-up? Could be you again? Meng Zi rolled her eyes. Speechless. How is that possible? Last time you just had me play the bad guy. Who said you could only be the good guy this time, because you were the bad guy last time? Lin Yan scoffed. Then, Li Cheng also spoke last. The hint I got with Chen Chi is that when a younger brother is bullied, the older sister always stands up for him. That's useless. We already know about the sibling information, Bai Lu shrugged. So, who exactly are we voting out this round? Meng Zi asked. Everyone looked at each other, momentarily unsure. The director then said, All right, please start voting. Is there anyone who wants to vote for Bai Lu? Please raise your hand. At this, everyone remained still. Then, both Bai Lu and Meng Zi received no votes. When it came to Lin Yan, Wang Zuan first raised his hand, and then Jin Zhongguo hesitantly raised his hand as well. The other faces were filled with indecision, and in the end, they still did not raise their hands. Seeing this, Wang Zuan spread his hands, incredulously. Why is it so obvious that it's him? Lin Yan smiled and shook his head. Wang Zuan indeed didn't disappoint him. The director reminded, each person only has one voting opportunity. Those who have voted no longer have the right to vote, so please choose wisely. Lin Yan's expression turned serious. If they didn't eliminate Chen Chi first, it would likely become more troublesome later. Then, Ding Gao, Wing Zulun, Dili Rebia, and Chen Zhihua also received no votes. Is there anyone who wants to vote for Chen Chi? As soon as the director finished speaking, Lin Yan raised his hand without hesitation. Seeing this, Chen Chi smiled bitterly. Why? Why me? Lin Yan, I didn't vote for you just now. Because you're the most suspicious, Lin Yan replied with a smile. Lu Yan also quickly raised her hand, believing Lin Yan was smart and surely right. Bai Lu and Meng Zi hesitated for a moment before raising their hands one after another. Seeing this, Chen Chi's expression clearly became a bit unstable. Actually, everyone was also hesitant, unsure how to decide. Deng Chao shook his head. I still think Lu Yan has a big problem. In the end, Chen Chi received 4 votes. Watching this scene, Lin Yan couldn't help but sigh. There were still 5 people who hadn't voted, and if they all voted for Lu Yan, the plan to eliminate Chen Chi might fail. Moreover, he would also indirectly lose a helper. Currently, the people voting with him were only Bai Lu, Meng Zi, and Lu Yan. When it came to Zheng Kai, the others also chose not to vote for him. Seeing this, Lu Yan seemed to foresee her demise, shaking her head helplessly. It's over. This bunch of idiots will ruin the family sooner or later. Sure enough, when the director called Lu Yan's name, Deng Chao, Chen Chi, Li Cheng, Zheng Kai, and Di Li Riba raised their hands one after another. Director, all right, Lu Yan is out with 5 votes. The game is over. Chapter 85, can't carry on. Is the game over? Everyone looked confused. The director quickly corrected himself. Oh, I misspoke. The game continues. I can't believe it. I thought both heirs were eliminated. Bai Lu looked speechless. Meng Zi tilted her head. Wait, aren't there 3 heirs? Oh, right. Bai Lu nodded, then seemed to think of something. What if Sister Yang Ying and Sister Lu Yan are the heirs? That would be a disaster. Soon after, the man in black came up and directly tore off Lu Yan's name tag. Lu Yan looked helplessly at everyone. I really am not. You idiots. You're going to ruin the family. After saying this, Lu Yan was taken away by the man in black. Can't carry on. Really can't carry on. Lin Yan frowned. If another person is eliminated next, it would be 3 outsiders against their 6. The situation was already very dangerous. Hopefully, his shield would be effective. In this round, he deliberately targeted Chen Chi and Chen Zhihua to lure them into attacking him, triggering the shield's effect to block a hit. Moreover, doing so would also help clear his own suspicion. He just didn't know if they would fall for the trick. However, if the outsider was indeed Chen Chi, he might not be easily fooled. The director said, all right, the first round of the meeting ends here. Next, please enter the castle one by one to continue gathering clues. Lin Yan quickly looked at Deng Chao. Xiao Chao, are you coming with me later? Hearing this, Deng Chao immediately looked scared. Why do you want to go with me? You don't want to eliminate me, do you? Even if I wanted to eliminate you, I wouldn't say it out loud, all right? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. In fact, he just wanted to confirm whether he or Deng Chao was the heir. Deng Chao gave Lin Yan a mischievous smile. I feel something is off with you. I can't go with you. Lin Yan looked helpless and turned to Li Cheng. Brother Cheng, what about you? Li Cheng also did not reply directly. If we run into each other after entering, we can go together, all right? Lin Yan nodded. It seems they can only do it this way. After a dozen minutes, everyone gradually entered the castle. Then, in a dark corner, a man and a woman met. Looking mysterious, the girl spoke. So, who are we eliminating next? The boy thought for a moment. I don't know. It's still uncertain. Let's see if we can find any useful information first. Or I can take action. You just stay hidden. Besides, I might be eliminated this round. There are too many clues about me. Hearing this, the girl looked worried. The boy sighed. Next, to avoid suspicion, it's best for us to separate. Also, if I get suspected in the next round, you should come out and step on me too. At this point, we can only sacrifice the pawn to protect the king. The girl nodded. Okay. The two then separated. The scene shifted. After Liu Yan arrived at the prison, she couldn't help but ask, Baby, are you the heir? Yang Ying shook her head. I'm not. Then why were you eliminated? Liu Yan looked puzzled. Yang Ying then asked, Are you an outsider? Liu Yan looked helpless. I'm really a commoner. I was wrongly killed. I was just one vote away from Chen Qiqi. Yang Ying sighed. I also feel like it's Chen Qiqi. We can only rely on Lin Yan now. Everyone else is a fool, too stupid. Liu Yan shook her head. These people are really suspicious of her for no reason. The scene returned to the castle. Lin Yan continued searching for his teammates aimlessly. Of course, he mainly wanted to find Li Cheng and Deng Chao. However, what Lin Yan didn't know was that on the other side, Li Cheng and Deng Chao had already met. Let us go find a mirror first. The two chatted for a while and headed straight for the nearby mirror. So far, the hints they received indicated that they were not suspected, so they felt at ease together. Mirror, mirror, can you tell us the family secret? As soon as the words fell, a few seconds later, a piece of text slowly appeared on the mirror. Hello, heirs of the family. Seeing this text, the two instantly widened their eyes and then hugged each other. Their previous vigilance disappeared in an instant. So, it turns out we are the heirs. Deng Chao looked delighted. Finally, there was someone to rely on. The mirror then slowly displayed the next piece of text. You two heirs can now ask me one question when you are alone. I can only answer with yes or no. After each round the family meeting ends, you can ask me one question. After reading this text, the two suddenly understood. Oh, so it means we can verify someone's identity, right? Li Cheng thought for a moment and asked, Who should we verify? How about Lin Yan? I feel like he is a bit dangerous. Deng Chao suggested. Li Cheng began to think. Do you think it could be Lin Yan? Deng Chao bit her lip. I'm not too sure yet, but it's just a choice among three. Zheng Kai, Chen Qiqi, or Lin Yan. Then let's go with Lin Yan. Li Cheng immediately decided. To be honest, the clues so far have been a bit of smokescreen. Although many clues match Lin Yan, there are actually three outsiders, and if all three have clues that match Lin Yan, it would be quite troublesome. After discussing, Deng Chao asked, May I ask, is the outsider Lin Yan? As the words fell, both looked tense. If it really is Lin Yan, that would be good news. At least they could rule out Zheng Kai and Chen Qiqi. No, the final answer revealed left the two disappointed. It's actually not Lin Yan. Deng Chao looked incredulous. Li Cheng excitedly said, You're right. By verifying Lin Yan's identity, we can directly rule out the other four girls. Among these girls, only Liu Yan and Chen Jiahua fit the sibling hint. Deng Chao also realized, right, then it must be Liu Yan. We didn't wrongly kill her. Next, we just need to choose between Zheng Kai and Chen Qiqi. Li Cheng nodded. Anyway, let's find Lin Yan first. At least we can trust him for now. Besides, doesn't he have some kind of treasure? After saying this, the two went off to find him. On the other side, Lin Yan was talking to the mirror, talking to himself. Mirror, mirror, can you tell me the family has secret? However, the mirror did not respond at all. It seems I'm not the heir. Seeing that the mirror had no reaction, Lin Yan walked away. Logically speaking, if he were the heir, he could also ask the mirror a question when he was alone. He just remembered this, but since he confirmed he was not the heir, he needed to protect the real heirs well. Chapter 86 New Hint. The heirs are. What are you doing alone over there? Don't you need two people to gather information? Chen Qiqi looked at the other person with a puzzled expression, as he had just seen Lin Yan talking to himself in front of the mirror. Lin Yan shrugged. I was just giving it a try. Do you want to join? Sure. Chen Qiqi nodded and walked to his side. Mirror, mirror. After the two finished chanting, they quietly waited. A few seconds later, a piece of text slowly appeared on the mirror. Among the three heirs, two of them are of similar age. Heir log, similar age? Chen Qiqi pondered thoughtfully. Seeing this, Lin Yan's heart sank. How could it be just a hint about the heirs? If Chen Qiqi guessed, it was Li Cheng and Deng Chao. Wouldn't that be a disaster? Bai Lu and Sister Meng seemed to be only a year apart. Lin Yan hurriedly shifted the focus to others, silently thinking, sorry, Lulu. Sister Meng, you guys take a hit for the heirs. Chen Qiqi nodded. Reba is also not too far from them. The age difference is around 3 or 4 years. So the heirs can't be two of them, right? Lin Yan also began to ponder. Baby and Reba, their age difference is not significant either. Then there Esme and Zheng Kai, Li Cheng and Deng Chao, Lu Yin and Chen Jiehua. The range is too broad, making it hard to judge. Chen Qiqi shook his head. Hearing this, Lin Yan smirked. Why is Brother Qiqi so eager to find the heirs? Chen Qiqi didn't panic to find the heirs. We need to know who to protect, otherwise it's all random. Lin Yan nodded. By the way, Bai Lu is 3 years older than me, and Sister Meng is 2 years older than me. It can't be me. Listening to this, Chen Qiqi also pondered. Let us not tell anyone else about this news to prevent the outsiders from knowing. Lin Yan maintained a calm expression, but he understood that Chen Qiqi wanted to hide this information from the other commoners. After all, he could easily tell the other two outsiders. As they walked, Lin Yan suddenly said, by the way, Brother Qiqi, aren't you planning to kill me? Chen Qiqi looked at him helplessly. Are you still suspicious of me? I'm suspicious of you too. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I want to give you a chance to act against the heirs unless you kill me. Lin Yan wore a mischievous expression. Chen Qiqi let out a bitter laugh and shook his head helplessly. By the way, what exactly is that treasure you got? Chen Qiqi asked. Lin Yan shook his head. How could I tell you, an outsider? For a while, Lin Yan stuck to him. Unfortunately, the shield skill never triggered. For a moment, Lin Yan couldn't help but feel puzzled. Could it be Brother Qiqi isn't an outsider? Moreover, even if he doesn't take action, the other two outsiders should take action. On the other side, Bai Lu and Meng Zi also received a new hint. They, brother and sister, although not blood-related, are closer than real siblings. They're siblings? Upon seeing this text, Bai Lu tilted her head in confusion. Meng Zi pondered. What does this mean? Does it mean besides that pair of siblings, there's another boy or girl? Bai Lu shook her head and sighed. It's possible for both. But if one of the outsiders is his sister Lu Yin, then the only ones older than her would be Brother Cheng and Brother Chao. Meng Zi frowned. Is Brother Zilong also older than Lu Yin? I don't know. They seem to be the same age. Bai Lu pinched her chin. But if Lin Yan isn't an outsider, then this sibling. Could it refer to another girl? Oh, I see what you mean. Meng Zi nodded. You mean if one of the outsiders is Brother Qiqi or Brother Kai, then this sister could be among the two of us, and Sister Reba? Yang Ying was eliminated, so it's naturally unlikely for her, which means it has to be one of the three of them. After realizing this, Bai Lu instinctively took a few steps back, a bit scared. It wouldn't be you, would it, Sister Meng? How could I be an outsider? Meng Zi put her hands on her hips, puffing up angrily. Please, heavens, distinguish loyalty and treachery. Hee, then shouldn't be you. Bai Lu grinned foolishly. But who could it be? Could it really be Sister Reba? While the two were puzzled, they saw Chen Qiqi and Lin Yan walking over together. Huh. Bai Lu was suddenly startled. These two, one is the number 1 suspect, and the other is the number 2 suspect. Danger. Sister Meng, run. Without any hesitation, Bai Lu grabbed Meng Zi's hand and ran off. Sister Meng was confused as she was dragged along. Seeing the scene, both Chen Qiqi and Lin Yan suddenly halted, looking bewildered. Are they having a fit? Lin Yan frowned, thought for a few seconds, and then chased after them. Seeing Lin Yan running, Chen Qiqi immediately breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly went in the opposite direction. It's better not to act against Lin Yan for now. Who knows what treasure he has? It could very well be a cure or a shield. Chen Qiqi spoke to the camera, and then his expression turned serious. Similar age? Then it definitely can't be Zheng Kai or Lu Yin. So who could it be? Chen Qiqi's brain raced, and soon he had an answer. According to common sense, the heirs should be the older members of the family, and since the two are of similar age, it can only be Li Cheng and Deng Chao. Upon realizing this, Chen Qiqi revealed a mysterious smile. So that is how it is? Having said that, Chen Qiqi's figure had already disappeared into the darkness. On the other side, Lin Yan was also chasing after by Lu and Meng Zi. Yay! The more they ran, the more excited Lin Yan became. Then, Lin Yan suddenly spotted a toy model dog on the ground, immediately picked it up, and continued to chase by Lu and Meng Zi. Sister Meng was already panting heavily and looked confused. Wait, what are we running from? By Lu, they're very likely outsiders. It's a matter of life and death. By the way, Sister Meng, you should really exercise more. I can't run anymore. I'm really out of breath. Meng Zi stopped, leaning against the wall, gasping heavily. Seeing this, Bai Lu looked helpless. As they stopped running, Lin Yan's manic smile suddenly froze, replaced by a sense of dullness. Oh no, why was I chasing them? Lin Yan suddenly realized, turned back, and saw that Chen Qiqi had already disappeared. Am I really sick? Lin Yan fell into self-doubt for a moment. Bastard, why are you chasing us? Bai Lu stood protectively in front of Meng Zi, warily watching the toy dog in Lin Yan's arms. Could it be that if that dog bites, they would be out? Bai Lu swallowed hard, feeling a bit panicked. Chapter 87 Meeting. How could I chase you if you don't run? Lin Yan looked puzzled. If you don't chase us, how could we run? You guys don't run. This dialogue had been repeated several times before Meng Zi impatiently interrupted. Enough of you two. By the way, how did you end up with Chen Qiqi? Didn't you doubt him? Bai Lu crossed her arms, examining Lin Yan. Lin Yan pouted. This is called, a strategist enters the game to gain the upper hand. You wouldn't understand. If I don't entangle him, what if he harms the heir? Upon hearing this, Bai Lu's expression suddenly turned playful. Oh, sounds like you're quite brave. Of course, I'm super brave, okay? Lin Yan raised an eyebrow and then turned to continue searching for Chen Qiqi. Meng Zi crossed her arms. It seems he hasn't contacted us? Bai Lu nodded. If we get out later, it means it's not through contact. After Lin Yan left, he also ran wildly, searching for Chen Qiqi's trace. If nothing unexpected happened, he was likely to find Li Cheng and Deng Chao. Given Chen Qiqi's IQ, it's not hard to guess the identity of the heir. On the other side, Li Cheng and Deng Chao, who had just confirmed the identity of the heir, hurriedly gathered other suspects to inform them of their heir status. Among them was Ayla, Chen Jiehua. You two are the heirs? Chen Jiehua looked at Li Cheng and Deng Chao incredulously. Li Cheng showed no signs of caution and nodded. Yes, we got this clue from the words displayed on the mirror. However, as heirs, we can verify a person's identity. We just checked Lin Yan's identity, and he's a good person. So, we can basically rule out the girl's side, and in the next round, we'll prioritize eliminating Chen Qiqi. Li Xin explained earnestly. Chen Jiehua still looked doubtful. Can I really trust you? Li Cheng seemed a bit anxious. Really, Ayla, trust us. We must quickly eliminate an outsider, or else we will definitely lose. Chen Jiehua nodded thoughtfully. At this moment, Chen Qiqi also appeared from the corner. Seeing this, Li Cheng and Deng Chao immediately became alert. You three, what's up? Chen Qiqi looked at them in confusion. Li Cheng looked at him mysteriously, a meaningful smile on his face. Chen Qiqi, why are you alone? Everyone else is eager for news, but why do I feel like you're not in a hurry at all? Hearing this, Chen Qiqi looked helpless and explained, just now, Bai Lu and Meng Zi, for some reason, saw me with Lin Yan and ran away. Then Lin Yan chased after them, and I couldn't catch up, so I left by myself. Li Cheng was immediately puzzled. Why did Lin Yan chase them? If they hadn't just verified Lin Yan's identity, they might have really suspected him. He had been acting strange for a while now. Deng Chao shrugged with a smile, then looked at Chen Qiqi warily. All right, let's part ways here. Chen Qiqi didn't speak, but handed a small box to Li Cheng. What is this? Li Cheng took the box with confusion, and the moment he opened it, a doll suddenly popped out. Childish. Li Cheng looked speechless. Okay, let's go find Lin Yan first. Deng Chao hurriedly pulled Li Cheng away. They were almost 90% sure that Chen Qiqi was the outsider. The four then separated. After Li Cheng and Deng Chao left, Chen Jiehua immediately asked with a sly smile, he must be dead, right? Chen Qiqi nodded meaningfully. Yes. Well done. Jin Zhongguo immediately looked delighted. They just told me they are the heirs. I guessed it, but Lin Yan was always by my side, so I couldn't take action. Chen Qiqi thought for a moment. Next, we just need to find the third heir and eliminate him, and the game will end. However, I might not survive the second round. Lin Yan is already suspicious of me. Plus Li Cheng just contacted me. Jin Zhongguo looked serious. There was no way around it. As long as they wanted to eliminate other members, they would inevitably leave clues. Besides, each of the three outsiders had different skill effects. Chen Qiqi's skill effect has a delay function, equivalent to a slow-acting poison. Therefore, those poisoned wouldn't be eliminated immediately, but would wait for a while before being eliminated. Jin Zhongguo's skill effect would eliminate anyone who touched the poison after 2 minutes. As for the third person, they wouldn't have an active killing skill unless they were the only outsider left in the game, at which point they could unlock their skill and gain the ability to kill. Chen Qiqi's slow-acting poison was clearly the most suitable for taking the initiative to kill first. Don't worry, I'll take care of it from here. Jin Zhongguo smiled slightly. She could now fully utilize Deng Chao's trust in her to take action. The scene shifted. Li Cheng and Deng Chao finally found the isolated Lin Yan and hurriedly pulled him into a corner. Lin Yan, Li Cheng, and I are the heirs. I just got this news from the mirror with Li Cheng. After Deng Chao finished speaking, Lin Yan remained calm. Seeing this, the two thought he didn't believe them and were about to explain, but Lin Yan asked, "So, you verified my identity? How do you know?" Li Cheng and Deng Chao were clearly taken aback. "You don't need to guess. Haven't you always suspected me?" Lin Yan pouted. Deng Chao immediately hugged him with guilt. "Sorry, we misunderstood you all day. It's fine, I'm used to it." Lin Yan shrugged. "But you didn't tell the others about the heir's identity, right?" "We just told Ayla." Li Cheng said straightforwardly. Lin Yan opened his mouth, hesitated, and fell silent for a moment. Seeing him like this, Deng Chao immediately asked, "What's wrong? Do you think Ayla has a problem?" Lin Yan sighed and countered, "Why do you think she's fine?" "Because Lu Yin was eliminated, right?" Deng Chao explained. Lin Yan shook his head helplessly. "What if Sister Lu Yin isn't the case? Didn't you suspect me too? And yet, we have no clear indication that Sister Lu Yin is an outsider." Hearing him say this, Deng Chao and Li Cheng exchanged glances, suddenly feeling a bit scared. What if Ayla really is an outsider? Then their actions just now were equivalent to walking into a trap? If that's the case, then Ayla must be targeting you too. Lin Yan shrugged helplessly. "So what do we do now?" Li Cheng asked anxiously. Lin Yan thought for a moment. "First, let's eliminate Chen Qiqi, and then if there's a chance, you can verify Ayla's identity." Chapter 88 Confrontation. It can only be like this. Deng Chao placed his hands on his hips. "It's not easy for the three of us to come together. This time, we cannot lose," Li Cheng said confidently. However, the next second, the broadcast announced, "Li Cheng out." Li Cheng. The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. The three looked at each other, all in shock. "What is going on? Why am I out?" Li Cheng held his head in disbelief. Lin Yan shook his head helplessly. "Did Allah give you something just now?" "No. We just stood there and told her we were the heirs. She definitely didn't give us anything in between," Li Cheng said with certainty. Deng Chao seemed to remember. "Didn't Chen Qiqi take a box to you just now?" "Oh, right." Li Cheng suddenly felt like crying from his own stupidity, knowing the other party was suspicious but being completely unalert. Lin Yan leaned against the wall, momentarily unsure of what to say. After Li Cheng was taken away by the men in black, Deng Chao also became anxious. "What should we do next?" Deng Chao asked. Lin Yan crossed his arms. "The only person who could prove your identity has been eliminated. They may not believe you now. We can only find the third heir. But the key is that I'm also a major suspect. If I stand up to help you speak, it would instead raise suspicion." Deng Chao was momentarily stunned. The situation suddenly became difficult. At this time, the clock on the rooftop chimed dong. Zong, zong. The second round of the family meeting began. "In any case, let us return to the banquet first." After saying this, the two turned back on their path. On the other side, after Li Cheng was taken to prison, Yang Ying and Lu Yin both looked puzzled. "Who out you?" Li Cheng smiled. "Dopiavur y. Chen Qiqi." Lu Yin nodded. "Then there's also an outsider. It should be Allah, aren't you an outsider?" Li Cheng was momentarily stunned. Lu Yin rolled her eyes. "Of course I'm not. I was wronged." It's all your fault for targeting me. Then we're done for. Li Cheng covered his face in despair. I told Allah that Deng Chao and I are the heirs. Upon hearing this, Yang Ying and Lu Yan exchanged a blank look. Then who is the other heir? We can really only rely on him now. Lu Yan sighed. The scene shifted back to the banquet. In the voting room, everyone arrived one after another, looking a bit serious. As soon as Chun Chi arrived, he asked, "Who was with Li Cheng just now?" Hearing this, Lin Yan realized the other party's intention, which was merely to stir the waters. Deng Chao and Lin Yan raised their hands one after another. We three were together. There is no point in asking this. You should ask who just had contact with Changge. Lin Yan smiled and looked thoughtfully at Chun Chi. Brother, why did you run off by yourself just now? Is it because I was next to you, making it hard for you to take action? What the hell? Chun Chi immediately retorted. You were the one chasing after by Lu and Meng Zi, okay? I wanted to ask why you were chasing them. The two confronted each other. The tension in the air was thick. First of all, the people who had contact with Changge included me, Chao Guola, and Chi, and in the last round, among those who had contact with Baby Jia, there was also Chi brother and sister, height difference, all fit. So I shouldn't have to say much, right? Lin Yan smiled slightly, scanning the crowd. Everyone nodded in agreement, and, for a moment, all eyes were on Chun Chi, then let us vote Chi out first. Bai Lu proposed. Chun Chi shook his head seriously. You have no basis at all, just randomly eliminating people. The current situation is already very unfavorable for us. All right, not satisfied? Then let us hear another round of speeches. Everyone can share the clues they just got. Lin Yan suggested. Bai Lu was the first to speak. The clue we just got says that although these two siblings are not blood-related, they're closer than biological siblings. Siblings? Dili Ri Ba asked in confusion. If the outsider is Lu Yan, then ISNT, they're also an outsider between Chaoge and Zulonge. Hearing this, Deng Chao shook his head, feeling a bad omen. This clue was too unfavorable for them. The key was that he was the heir, and if he was eliminated, he would really be in danger. Lin Yan quickly interjected. Who says Lu Yan must be the outsider? We are just voting out a suspect based on the information we have. We Haven T confirmed her identity. Oh, is that so? Dili Reba nodded and didn't T say anything more. Lin Yan thought for a moment and said, however, since it's a clue about siblings, it doesn't T necessarily mean it's two men and one woman. It could also be two women and one man. Right. Meng Zi immediately nodded in agreement. In fact, Lin Yan had already determined that among Bai Lu, Meng Zi, and Dili Reba, there must be another outsider. However, after thinking it over, the performances of the three today had all been normal, with no suspicious points. Although there were one or two clues that matched them, nothing was particularly clear. Deng Chao then spoke. In any case, in this round, we should vote out Chun Chi. That's definitely right. Additionally, Lin Yan added, I just received a hint about the heirs, saying that the two of them are of similar ages. Upon hearing this, everyone looked puzzled. Dili Reba immediately asked, Isn't the heir also protected? Why say it out loud? Lin Yan explained immediately. Don't misunderstand. I said this because it's a hint I got along with Chi, and I can already be 90 sure that he is the outsider. And it's very likely that he has informed his teammates. Since the outsider already knows, if the civilians don't, it will put us at a disadvantage. Lin Yan said this to help Deng Chao gradually solidify his identity as the heir, to assist them in confronting Chun Jiahua later. Otherwise, with Wang Zhu Lan's intelligence, he might just be played again. Everyone understood. Then let us start voting directly, no objections. Bai Lu said. As expected, Chun Chi was voted out unanimously. Chun Chi shook his head helplessly and directly gave Lin Yan a thumbs up. Impressive. I admire you. What does that mean? Meng Zi tilted her head. The remaining few were actually also suspicious of each other. It was clear that they no longer trusted one another. Currently, the people left in the room were Wang Zulan, Deng Chao, Bai Lu, Meng Zi, Dili Reba, Chun Jiahua, Lin Yan, and Zheng Kai. A total of 8 people. This is a makeup update for the day before yesterday. Chapter 89. Iconic scene. Although everyone did not understand what Chun Chi meant, they couldn't help but feel a hint of suspicion towards Lin Yan. It was precisely because Lin Yan was too clever that if he were an outsider, he would definitely make all of them dance to his tune. So is there still one outsider left? Meng Zi couldn't help but ask. Not necessarily. Lin Yan shook his head and said, it could also be two. The director then spoke. The second round of the family meeting is over, and members can enter the castle one by one. Bai Lu and Meng Zi were the first to leave the banquet hall. The two of them were originally in the first and second positions. Lin Yan looked deeply at their backs and couldn't help but feel a bit suspicious. Besides Chun Jiehua, which of the three girls could it be? In this stage, he had to find a way to stall a law. Using the shield to neutralize her poison would give Deng Chao the chance to verify her identity. And finally, he just needed to identify the last undercover agent among the three girls. After entering the castle, Deng Chao hurriedly looked for a mirror. In fact, he still didn't think Chun Jiehua would be an outsider, but since Lin Yan said so, it was necessary to verify it. However, the scene shifted. After entering the castle, Chun Jiehua headed straight for Deng Chao, her eyes flashing with a hint of menace. Where's Chao Ge? I want to kill him. At the same time, Wang Zilan and Di Li Riba happened to meet in the castle. Zilan Ge, I have a mirror here. Do you want to try it together? Seeing each other, Riba quickly waved to Wang Zilan. Sure. Wang Zilan immediately followed. The two of them approached the mirror with heavy expressions. This episode was really mind-boggling. Up until now, there was still no definitive news. Is Chun Chi-Chi really an outsider? Wang Zilan sighed, feeling his brain struggling to keep up. Di Li Riba shook her head. But I feel like Chao Ge and Lin Yan seem to be colluding. Could it be the two of them? Upon reflection, when Li Cheng died, he was with the two of them. Coupled with the earlier sibling clue, Wang Zilan suddenly realized, oh, could the sibling clue be referring to Deng Chao and Lu Yin? But didn't they clash all day today? Why would Chao Ge betray his own teammate? Riba asked. Puzzled, Wang Zilan thought for a moment. It could be that the werewolves are stepping on each other to mislead others and solidify their identities as good people. After all, this is also one of the classic strategies in Werewolf. Riba furrowed her brow, deep in thought. The two then shouted at the mirror, 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 can you tell us the family's secret? 5, 4, 3. As they counted down to 1, a piece of text slowly appeared on the mirror. For many years, they had been practicing English pronunciation and grammar. Wang Zilan suddenly realized, that must be Deng Chao. Oh, Riba's mouth dropped open in shock. We were wrong, all wrong. Our previous guesses were wrong. The outsiders are Deng Chao and Lin Yan. And Lu Yan. They were in the same vehicle from the start, and they must have been colluding for a long time. Wang Zilan said in horror. If they hadn't discovered this clue, Deng Chao and the others might have really gotten away with it. They must tell the others. The two then split up to find other members to spread the news. At the same time, Deng Chao and Lin Yan also encountered each other in a corridor. Chao Ge, you go verify LA's identity first, and I'll distract her. Lin Yan said. Okay. Deng Chao nodded, and the two split up. A few minutes later, Deng Chao finally found a mirror in a dimly lit room. Meanwhile, outside the room, at the corner of the corridor, a white figure slowly emerged with a strange smile on its face. Mirror, mirror, can you tell me the family secret? Deng Chao's face was covered in sweat, his expression anxious and uneasy. If Chun Jiehua really was an outsider, then his identity would be exposed. The mirror slowly displayed a piece of text. Hello, Air. Now you can ask me about one person's identity, and I can only answer yes or no. Seeing this, Deng Chao was overjoyed and hurriedly asked, is Alan an outsider? What Deng Chao didn't know was that Chun Jiehua had already heard his voice and was slowly walking in. Deng Chao turned around suddenly, and what met his eyes was a white figure and a face with a strange smile. Can I trust you? Chun Jiehua's eyes reflected the light, making her pupils appear somewhat white, combined with the dim background and her eerie smile. The scene looked extremely bizarre. Seeing this, Deng Chao immediately broke out in a cold sweat, not even bothering to see the answer, and ran away in fright. After entering the room, the mirror displayed a large red word, yes. Seeing Deng Chao run away, Chun Jiehua felt something was wrong. Sure enough, I have to eliminate Lin Yan first. Although Chun Chi-Chi had always told her not to touch Lin Yan, who knows what treasures the other party might have. No, I must put on a show. A sharp glint flashed in Chun Jiehua's eyes. Then, A piercing scream suddenly echoed through the castle. The scream reverberated throughout the castle, combined with the dim scene. It felt particularly eerie. All the members were startled by the scream. What is that? Bai Lu trembled and turned around. That's a bit scary. What's going on? Deng Xiao ran to a corner, gasping for breath, his whole body soaked in sweat. What was she shouting about alone? Deng Xiao was confused, his heart racing. Lin Yan was right. Chun Jiehua must be an outsider. At the same time, upon hearing the scream, Lin Yan rushed towards the source of the sound. He then saw Chun Jiehua sitting on the ground, her face filled with fear. I don't want to play anymore. It's so scary here. Seeing this, Lin Yan couldn't help but smirk. Sister, what are you shouting about here alone? Were you trying to kill Chao Ge and ended up failing? Just trying to create panic and confuse everyone? Chun Jiehua looked innocent. I don't understand what you're saying. Are you an outsider? Lin Yan looked at her meaningfully and was about to say something when Bai Lu and Zheng Kai rushed over. What happened? Chun Jiehua hurriedly ran behind them, her face filled with fear. I don't know. As soon as Lin Yan saw me, he crazily chased me. I was so scared. However, upon hearing this, Zheng Kai and Bai Lu's expressions were surprisingly calm. Seeing their reaction, Chun Jiehua was puzzled. This shouldn't be their reaction. Chapter 90, how could it be her out? It's okay, sister. He's just having a fit. Don't mind him. Bai Lu immediately grabbed Chun Jiehua's hand to comfort her. Zheng Kai also breathed a sigh of relief. I thought something was wrong. Chun Jiehua looked at them in confusion. What? Is this reaction normal? Lin Yan looked at her with a half-smile. Trying to frame me? Very clever. Unfortunately, what the other party doesn't know is that Lin Yan is unwell, and this kind of thing has happened more than once. Bai Lu, Kai Ge, you guys go ahead. I'll stay with Jia, and later we'll see who will be out. Lin Yan said with a slight smile. Upon hearing this, the two were a bit puzzled. Could the other outsider really be Chun Jiehua? Fine, I'll go with you. I'll help the air block a knife, why not? Chun Jiehua immediately said. Seeing this, Zheng Kai and Bai Lu had no objections. After all, they were both suspects. Let us go. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow, then turned his back to Chun Jiehua. Anyway, with a shield in hand, what is there to fear? Chun Jiehua looked thoughtfully at his back, a strange smile forming on her lips. Since I can't kill Chao Ge, this is the only way. Chun Jiehua thought to herself. After parting ways with Lin Yan, Zheng Kai and Bai Lu continued to look for mirrors. If Chun Jiehua gets eliminated, that would be interesting. Zheng Kai said with a slight smile. It shouldn't happen. I feel this time it's just the production team's smoke screen. I believe in Lin Yan. Bai Lu grinned. Zheng Kai pondered for a moment. Bai Lu, have you heard the story of the boy who cried wolf? Bai Lu was stunned for a moment. Oh, you mean the smoke screens in previous episodes might be setting up for this episode? Because Lin Yan is always suspected, always confused by various smoke screens. So later everyone didn't believe him anymore, and no one suspected him, and then if it suddenly turns out he really is the bad guy, that would definitely create explosive program effects. Bai Lu spoke excitedly, and it must be said, there is indeed a possibility. After all, the targeting of Lin Yan in previous episodes was too obvious. The director wouldn't just do this for no reason. Just as they were getting excited about their conversation, the broadcast suddenly rang out. Chun Jiehua out. Chun Jiehua. Their smiles instantly froze, replaced by fear. The two turned their heads sharply, their pupils dilated. Is it really Jia out? Bai Lu looked incredulous. She believed in Lin Yan all day, and it really was him? All the members were surprised to hear that Chun Jiehua was eliminated. Deng Xiao, hiding in the corner, was also dumbfounded, staring at the camera. How could it be her out? He had prepared for Lin Yan to be out, but never expected this result. The few people in the prison were also stunned. Even Chun Chi was the same. What is going on? Jia is not an outsider. Yang Ning looked at Chun Chi in horror. During their time in prison, Chun Chi had already confessed who the outsider was. Chun Chi was stunned for a moment, as if he also realized, did she commit suicide? Outsiders can commit suicide? Li Cheng was shocked. But why would she do that? A few of them looked puzzled. Chun Chi thought for a moment and then laughed. I understand, because she was about to be exposed, so she simply redirected the blame onto Deng Xiao and Lin Yan. I can't believe it. Is it really that dirty? Lu Yan shook her head, looking incredulous. Yang Ying swallowed hard and muttered, Lin Yan? Could he be the third heir? After saying that, everyone fell silent, as if there really was that possibility. At this time, standing in the corridor, Lin Yan was stunned. He stared at Jin Zhongguo, his eyes full of disbelief. Outsiders can commit suicide? Lin Yan was completely unsettled. He had just bet with Zheng Kai and Bai Lu. And now, doesn't this confirm his identity as an outsider? Jin Zhongguo revealed an eerie smile and slowly said, "Good luck with you." After saying this, she was taken away by the men in black. Lin Yan stared at him, his expression like Deng Chao's earlier, instantly sending shivers down his spine. While Lin Yan was shocked, he was also a bit frightened. These two surnamed Chun are truly terrifying. Before Chun Chi-Chi died, she first sowed doubt among everyone, and now, with Jin Zhongguo dead, it directly solidified his and Deng Chao's identities as outsiders. Who could the other heir be? Has he already been out? Lin Yan was sweating profusely, although he didn't care about the game's outcome. But this episode was really different. After all, this was a war to change the gradually declining our family. I need to find Chao Gu first. Lin Yan's expression was serious before this. He had always worn a smile that suggested he was at ease, but now, the situation was truly different. After hearing the broadcast of Jin Zhongguo's elimination, Deng Chao and Bai Lu rushed over immediately. Seeing this, Lin Yan felt helpless. At this moment, no matter how he explained, it seemed meaningless. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's really you? Bai Lu looked incredulous. Lin Yan hesitated for a moment and said, "If I say Allah Jie committed suicide, would you believe me?" To be honest, Lin Yan himself was starting to doubt it. Just keep making things up. Zheng Kai looked at him with a mischievous smile. Bai Lu began to think, right? If Lin Yan really is an outsider, he wouldn't need to actively approach Allah Jie, kill her, and then solidify his identity as an outsider. Or, can outsiders kill from distance? Listening to Bai Lu's words, Zheng Kai was momentarily conflicted. However, today was really too mind-boggling. They were struggling to keep up. What if this is also a trap, he said. Zheng Kai said helplessly. He might be doing this on purpose to clear himself of suspicion. Bai Lu was also unable to decide. Her little head seemed insufficient. Let us continue looking for clues and see if we can find key evidence. Zheng Kai shook his head. Bai Lu nodded and then followed Zheng Kai. Before leaving, she looked back at Lin Yan. Lin Yan was silent for a moment and then left as well. He still underestimated his opponent. He didn't expect this would allow them to turn the tables. The third outsider has yet to show any trace. Who could it be? Wang Zulian or one of the three girls? Could it be a power similar to Hidden Wolf? Lin Yan frowned. Hidden Wolf, the best at disguise, has given up the ability to kill at night. And other wolf teammates do not know of his existence, nor can the prophet verify his identity. His identity always shows as a civilian. Only after all other wolf teammates are eliminated will he be revealed. I've been writing for so long, and I've always had a question. Why can't I post chapter comments for this book? Chapter 91. So it was not long after Lin Yan encountered Deng Chao. As soon as he saw him, Deng Chao had a puzzled expression. What on earth is going on? Why was Allah eliminated? Lin Yan shook his head, looking helpless. It might be suicide. She did to frame us. Hearing this, Deng Chao fell silent. Allah. I didn't expect her to be so malicious. I thought she was quite foolish. So what should we do now? We will definitely be suspected. Lin Yan was momentarily at a loss. Thinking for a moment, let's split up and look for clues with the others. Even if we find clues, they won't believe us. We need at least one witness. Deng Chao nodded, and the two then separated. When the clock struck, the third round of the family meeting began. This time, Lin Yan obviously felt less relaxed. As soon as Wang Zulian entered, he questioned, who was Allah with when she was eliminated? Lin Yan wasn't surprised and raised his hand. Wang Zulian confidently nodded. I already know who the other two outsiders are. However, in reality, he was just being self-satisfied. We just received a piece of information saying that the outsider has been practicing English speeches, which can only be attributed to Chao Gu. Wang Zulian slowly spoke, directly pointing the finger at Deng Chao, who shook his head vigorously. Coupled with the previous information about the siblings, this round would simply result in voting out Deng Chao. After finishing his statement, Wang Zulian confidently scanned the room. The others nodded in agreement. Only Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. Brother Zulian, can you say that sentence completely? Hearing this, Wang Zuyan thought for a moment and couldn't quite remember. Anyway, it was related to English. Lin Yan helplessly shook his head. Then who did you receive the hint with? Reba immediately raised her hand. I don't remember very well either. It seemed to be about speaking English poorly. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan immediately became suspicious. He could understand Wang Zuyan being foolish. But how could Reba not recognize that lyric? There was nothing more to say. The siblings, with poor English, could only be attributed to Chao Ge. So let us vote him out first. Zheng Kai spoke up. The others nodded in agreement. Lin Yan clenched his fists. If Deng Chao was the last heir, they would lose directly. Deng Chao looked anxious. Don't vote for me. I'm the heir. Brothers, I announced it together with Li Cheng. If you vote for me, we'll lose. However, Wang Zuyan and the others still wore cold smiles. Keep acting. Does the heir even know they're the heir? Even if they do, they wouldn't say it to save their lives. Deng Chao was at a loss for words and felt drained. The people in the prison were also anxious upon seeing this scene. Lin Yan quickly spoke up. I admit, I'm an outsider. Vote for me first. As soon as he said this, everyone was confused again. What does this mean? If you vote out Chao Ge and it's not over, then it means you're the other outsider. It wouldn't be too late to vote for you then. Wang Zuyan said with a wicked smile. Although the others were suspicious, they still voted for Deng Chao. They still didn't fully believe the outsider self-harming theory. Wang Zuyan, Li Riba, Zheng Kai, and Meng Zi all chose to vote for Deng Chao. Only Bai Lu, Deng Chao, and Lin Yan chose to abstain. Seeing this result, Deng Chao's face turned ashen. It's over, it's finished. These fools voted out the heir. The others also looked to the director. Is it over? The director quietly spoke. Deng Chao is out. The game continues. Upon hearing this, Deng Chao and Lin Yan's eyes lit up. There is still one heir alive? Deng Chao was revitalized and immediately took out the shield Lin Yan had given him, handing it over with excitement. We still have a chance. From now on, it's up to you to find the last outsider. The revival of the family depends on you. Seeing this, Wang Zuyan laughed. Still acting here? Deng Chao couldn't be bothered to respond. If they lost this round, it would be entirely Wang Zuyan's fault. Lin Yan was also deep in thought. If there was still one heir, who could it be? The third oldest, Wang Zuyan? Or could it be a girl? However, right now, only Bai Lu barely believed him, which was a bit difficult. The people in the prison, including Li Cheng, also breathed a sigh of relief. They thought it was over. There is still one heir? Who could it be? Chen Chichi was somewhat confused. The third outsider. The third heir. Neither side had any clues. It wouldn't be Lin Yan, would it? Yang Ying suddenly remarqued. Upon hearing this, Chen Chichi became excited and mocked. If it really is Lin Yan, then this is going to be fun. We won't even need to do anything. He'll just get voted out. Li Cheng and the others were speechless and had nothing to say. Currently, there were only 6 people left. Li Riba, Meng Zi, Bai Lu, Zheng Kai, Wang Zuyan, and Lin Yan. Lin Yan felt a headache coming on. It wouldn't recreate Deng Chao's famous scene again, would it? During the second round, it was already verified that he wasn't the heir. But what if Chao Ge and the others had already asked before him, which is why they failed? Lin Yan thought for a moment, and suddenly his pupils dilated. Could he really be the third heir? Would it be that coincidental? Then, upon entering the castle, he hurriedly looked for a mirror. If it really was him, then that wouldn't be a good thing at all, because almost everyone now suspected him to be an outsider. Mirror, mirror, can you tell me the family secret? Lin Yan looked at the mirror with a worried expression. A few seconds later, the mirror slowly revealed a piece of text. Hello, the last surviving heir. You can ask me about one person's identity, and I can only answer yes or no. Upon seeing this text, Lin Yan sighed deeply. Damn it, the torment of fate. The key was how he could convince the others now. After thinking it over, Lin Yan decided to verify one person's identity first. Wang Zuyan? Unlikely. He might just be purely foolish. Meng Zi, Bai Lu. Today only those two have been helping him. They shouldn't be it either. Then, it can only be Reba. May I ask, is Li Riba an outsider? As soon as Lin Yan finished speaking, he suddenly heard several footsteps behind him. He turned around sharply and saw Li Riba showing a strange smile as she looked at him. Little Lindsay is here to find you. Why does this scene feel so familiar? Lin Yan was scared and ran away without even checking the identity. After he fled, Reba glanced at the mirror, where a large red character slowly appeared. Yes. So it was really you? Little Lindsay. Dealy Reba smiled wickedly, twisting her neck. It's about time. It should end. Chapter 92 Key Clue. Lin Yan ran for several hundred meters in a frenzy, his face turning pale with fear. Damn it. Isn't this the famous scene from Deng Chao? How could it be happening to him? But he had to admit, that scene back then was indeed a bit scary. Wait a minute. I have a shield. Why am I running? Lin Yan suddenly realized. Unexpectedly, it really was Reba, and from beginning to end, no one had ever doubted her. Thinking back, during the first round, he had been with Reba the whole time. The two of them only discovered each other's identities in the final round, and now they were finally going to clash. However, the situation was very unfavorable for me. I need to quickly find Bai Lu and Meng Jia. They're the only two smart ones left. Kaigo probably won't believe me. Lin Yan hurriedly ran again. If two heirs were consecutively thrown out as outsiders, it would truly become a joke. Perhaps because it was the final round, more and more information began to surface. He once studied in the Magic City. Seeing this news, Wang Zulon couldn't help but wonder. Studied in the Magic City? Did Lin Yan study in the Magic City? Bai Lu shook her head, probably not. It seemed like only Kai Gu and Chi Chi Gu had studied in the Magic City, right? Oh, Reba also seemed to have studied in the Magic City. It can't be Reba. The scene shifted. Reba didn't find Lin Yan, but ran into Zheng Kai. Let's go. I have a mirror over here. Zheng Kai immediately waved his hand. Seeing this, although Reba was a bit reluctant, she followed. Isn't it unnecessary to look for clues? We can already confirm it's Lin Yan. Not necessarily. The previous clue about the siblings was actually quite vague. Zheng Kai shrugged. Then, on the mirror, a piece of text slowly appeared. Although the younger sister has no blood relation with them, the older brother and sister still treat her as their own sister. Sister? Seeing this, Zheng Kai was instantly stunned. So that means Lin Yan isn't? The outsiders have two females. So our previous guess was wrong? Reba beside him sighed, helplessly grabbing Zheng Kai's name tag and ripping it off. Zheng Kai turned around, confused. You know too much. Leaving that sentence, Reba turned and walked away. So it was her. No. Zheng Kai suddenly looked regretful. Wasn't that the end? Such an important clue was directly sunk to the sea. The man in black quickly came up and covered his mouth. It seemed that the only way to kill him was through the voting phase. Little Lindsay. Dealy Reba displayed a strange smile and then disappeared into the darkness. Fortunately, the one who received this news was her and Zheng Kai. Now, no one would know the truth anymore. At the same time, Lin Yan found Meng Zi. However, it was Lin Yan who chased after and caught her. There was no choice. As soon as Meng Zi saw Lin Yan, she ran wildly, shouting, "Wow, wow, wow. Don't kill me, woo, woo, woo." I said, I'm not. Stop crying. Do you believe I will hammer you to death? Lin Yan said angrily. Don't hit me. I won't vote for you. Meng Zi hurriedly replied. No, we need to find a mirror. Lin Yan glanced at her helplessly, then grabbed her hand and walked away. Now, he could only show her the key information for her to believe. It was at this moment that the broadcast suddenly rang out. Zheng Kai out. Huh. Meng Zi's pupils suddenly widened. Could it be that the outsider really isn't you, little Lindsay? She actually made a move? Why? Lin Yan also looked puzzled. Actually, it would have been better not to make a move at this time. After all, everyone avoided Lin Yan, and if she delayed her action, no one would be eliminated, leading others to naturally think Lin Yan was the outsider. She? Who is she? Meng Zi immediately asked. Reba, she's the third outsider, Lin Yan said with certainty. Really? But it seems there aren't many hints about her. Meng Zi couldn't help but ponder. If Lin Yan was safe with her, but Zheng Kai was eliminated, wouldn't that mean the outsider really isn't Lin Yan? Meng Zi also slowly lowered her guard, starting to think if the outsider could really commit suicide. Just like Lin Yan said, was it someone who poisoned to kill? The two hurriedly found a mirror to inquire. The message soon appeared. The mischievous younger brother, although often causing trouble, is very loved by his two older brothers and the elder. Heir's log. 3 boys as heirs? Meng Zi pinched her chin. with Kaigu eliminated, and if the game hasn't ended, that leaves two boys, you and Zhongguo. Lin Yan immediately stopped hiding. I just learned that I am the heir. The other two are Changge and Chaoge. We found out through the mirror's hints. Sister Meng, it's time to vote out Sister Reba. Hearing this, Meng Zi scrutinized him for a moment and asked, "Look into my eyes." Although Lin Yan didn't understand, he still complied. The two stared at each other for over 10 seconds before Lin Yan couldn't help but speak. "Is it okay now? I feel like we were getting a bit ambiguous." "Hey, what are you talking about? Where's the ambiguity? We are at most just sisters." Meng Zi clearly began to panic. "Sisters again? Hearing that makes me so angry. It seems you really are the heir." Meng Zi pinched her chin. "Then the next step is to vote out Sister Reba, right? But I wonder if Bailu will believe me." Lin Yan sighed. At least he had pulled in a helper. Thanks to Zheng Kai, even though he didn't know why Reba wanted to eliminate him. As the clock struck, the final round of the family meeting began. The 5 survivors gradually arrived at the banquet hall. Seeing that everyone was present, Lin Yan immediately launched his attack. When Kaigu was eliminated, who was he with? Meng Zi added, "I was with Lin Yan." Bailu replied, "I was with Zhongguo." Dealy Reba, however, was not flustered. "I couldn't find anyone." But the way the outsider eliminates people is not necessarily through contact, right? Upon hearing this, the others seemed to ponder. Bailu also became a bit suspicious and spoke. "The hint we just received said that the outsider had studied in the Magic City." "Lin Yan, where did you study?" "In Kyoto," Lin Yan answered. Bailu nodded, then looked at Reba. With Kaigu eliminated, the only one who has studied in the Magic City now is Sister Reba. "Yes, I studied in the Magic City." Reba's heart sank. She didn't expect this piece of news to come out. However, she really had no choice but to eliminate Kaigu earlier. Chapter 93 Game Over. The people in the prison were also watching this scene through the screen. For a moment, everyone became tense. Unexpectedly, it was Reba, hiding too deep. Yang Ying looked incredulous. Basically, no one had suspected her today. The camera returned to the scene. Meng Zi spoke. "The clue we just got about the heir is that the younger brother is very favored by his 2 older brothers and the old master. If that's the case, then Chaogu and Chengge are indeed the heirs. The other heir can only be Lin Yan." Hearing this, Wang Zilan frowned. "You two aren't outsiders, are you?" Meng Zi looked at him in disbelief. Just stating a hint would lead to suspicion? Was Wang Zilan really brainwashed by outsiders? Bailu looked at them thoughtfully. Sister Meng couldn't be an outsider, after all. She had already said to let the heavens distinguish between loyalty and treachery. That means this hint is true. Did Jia really stab herself? So clever. They were misled in the previous round as well. The people in the prison, seeing Wang Zilan's smug expression, were also gritting their teeth in anger. They had already provided critical clues. Why could he still be so foolish? "Zilan, do you know why no one has eliminated you all this time?" Lin Yan smiled slightly and looked at Wang Zilan. Wang Zilan was a bit curious. "Why?" Lin Yan shook his head. "If I were an outsider, I would have eliminated you a long time ago. You've been targeting me. Why would I keep you around until now? It's precisely because you've been helping the real outsiders that they have kept you." At this point, Wang Zilan suddenly realized. Yes, he had suspected Liu Yin and Lin Yan from the beginning. If they really were the two, how could they have kept him all this time? Just then, the prison's footage was cut off. "What the? Then one T let us watch anymore. Just when it was getting good." Lin Yan was actually mocking Wang Zilan for being foolish. This was exactly what the people in the prison wanted to say. When it was Reba's turn to speak, she fell silent. The message she saw with Kaigu had already caused their entire plan to collapse. If they didn't eliminate him, he would reveal information proving Lin Yan wasn't an outsider, and Lin Yan had clearly begun to suspect her. If they eliminated him, it would lead to the current situation. "I have nothing to say. Let's just vote." Reba shook her head helplessly. Although Wang Zilan was a bit suspicious, he still voted for Lin Yan along with Reba. However, Lin Yan was not surprised at all. Without Wang Zilan, they would have won long ago. Bailu hesitated for a moment, but ultimately voted for Reba. After all, several key pieces of information had emerged. There was no need for hesitation. Moreover, even if Reba wasn't an outsider, they still had one more chance. After the voting session ended, the director slowly spoke. "All right, the game is over." "Who won?" Bailu asked nervously. "Of course it's us." Lin Yan pouted and rubbed her head. "Is this your attitude? towards your sister? Bai Lu swatted his hand away, looking dissatisfied. Dealy Reba looked helpless. No. The clues given this round were just too many. How could we win? Wang Zilan looked confused. Lin Yan isn't really an outsider, huh? Meng Zi shook her head helplessly. Zilan, you almost voted out both heirs, okay. What the? Is this how you play? Wang Zilan looked incredulous. After that, everyone went to join the people in the prison to record the final scene. Lin Yan walked over to Cheng Chao and the others with a distressed expression, while Dealy Reba looked smug. Seeing this, Cheng Chao and the others' hearts sank. No way. Chao Go, it's all your fault. You've been targeting me and Sister Lu Yan all day. Lin Yan complained immediately. Cheng Chao smiled bitterly and shook his head, quickly making a gesture as if to kneel. I'm sorry to you all. Lu Yan mocked from the side. I told you this episode would reveal your IQ, right? The key is your performance was really suspicious. Cheng Chao shrugged. Finally, when the results were announced, Reba's name tag was ripped off by Man in Black. Everyone was stunned for a moment and then cheered. Chen Chi and Chan Jiahua hurried over to comfort Reba. You worked hard. You did great. Dealy Reba smiled and shook her head. If it weren't for that hint about 2 girls and a boy, we might have one. The recording of the 7th and 8th episodes came to an end. The family heirs would be broadcast in 2 episodes. After finishing the recording, everyone went their separate ways. The next time they would come back was uncertain. Lin Yan flew back to Kyoto and went straight home to rest. He had to record Running Man, and many schedules were conflicting, so he couldn't take on any new work for the time being and could only rest at home for these few days. Bai Lu, on the other hand, had to handle other matters. Lin Yan opened the system. The popularity points awarded had reached 15,000. What should he exchange for? Should he pull another 10 consecutive draws? Just as he was thinking, there was a sudden knock on the door. Lin Yan walked over, opened the door, and saw a girl with dark hair tied in 2 buns, dragging a suitcase, standing at his door. The two looked at each other for a moment, and Lin Yan directly closed the door. The girl with the buns looked confused, not reacting for a moment. Who is this? Lin Yan searched his memory. The memories from 2 lives left him a bit confused. Wow, little dang. What do you mean? The girl with the buns reacted and started banging on the door. Lin Yan opened the door again, looking puzzled. Who are you? Second brother. Are you really crazy? You don't even recognize your own sister? The girl looked incredulous. My own sister. I actually have a sister? Lin Yan fell into contemplation for a moment. Dad saw the variety show you filmed and wanted to know what happened to you, why you were acting so crazy on the show. So he sent me to check on you. I didn't expect you to really be crazy. The girl's eyes turned red, and she hurriedly took out her phone to call their dad. Seeing this, Lin Yan quickly stopped her and dragged her into the house. He had just managed to recall some memories about this sister. Lin Luluo, the youngest member of their family, only ranked below Lin Yan and was still in school. Besides her, they had an older sister and an older brother. What did Dad ask you to do? Lin Yan glanced at the girl who was frantically munching on his snacks and asked, Of course, to supervise you, to see if you have any hidden women. Lin Luo explained while munching on chips. Lin Yan's mouth twitched. Hidden women? By the way, bro, are you really crazy? Dad has already stopped looking for people online to blackmail you. Can you go back to being the original brother? Lin Luo said with red eyes. Huh? Hearing this, Lin Yan's brain suddenly crashed. His dad, looking for someone online to blackmail him? Can this even make sense? Chapter 94, No One Normal. Ahem. Excuse me, miss. Is our dad some sort of tycoon or something? Lin Yan asked with an expectant look. Is he going to inherit 2,000 pigs if he doesn't act well? No. Lin Luo tilted her head. Our family is so poor we can barely make ends meet. By the way, what is this miss even talking about? I'm your sister, damn it. Oh. Lin Yan nodded, and his expression suddenly darkened. So he still has money to hire someone online to blackmail me? Damn it, that old dang lives there. I'll deal with him first. No. You can't do that, brother. How can you deal with old dang? Dad. Lin Luo immediately looked flustered. Not even Jesus can stop me today. I'm serious. I have to deal with that old dang. I'm going to the kitchen to grab a knife first. While saying this, Lin Yan had already run to the kitchen. It's over. My brother's really crazy. Lin Luo hugged her head and exclaimed. Then quickly opened her phone and rushed to post on Kunshin. Post, woo. my second brother is really crazy. He said he has to go into the kitchen to grab a knife to deal with Dad. Picture a photo of Lin Yan grabbing a knife in the kitchen. Not long after, comments started pouring in. Mom owes me 200 yuan. Hasn't paid for 10 years. Good kill. My son is truly impressive. Big brother, sick. But rich, I disagree. I think number 2 concrete should be paired with pasta. Big sister. Crazy woman is someone finally punishing evil and promoting good? Must support this. Ding. From Kunshin transfer, 200 yuan. Note, go buy your brother a longer knife. Don't lose face. Grandpa gives me money when we meet. Why is the knife in the kitchen? Grandma really can't eat anymore. Woo luo luo. Have you eaten today? Dad, the old dang who drops gold coins? Dad, the old dang who drops gold coins, damn it. Is there no one who cares about my life or death? Yishua, luo luo, I want to be your sister-in-law. Seeing these comments, Lin luo luo immediately collapsed. It's over. There is not a single normal person here. You're normal? Lin Yan tilted his head and looked at her. At a time like this, you still have a mood to post on social media? He, staying calm in the face of trouble, just posting on social media first. Lin luo luo grinned. Lin Yan squatted down to look at her. By the way, there is no strange person in your social media posts, right? Don't let them leak anything about your brother. He is a big star now. Lin luo luo immediately nodded. Don't worry, brother. I want to secretly take pictures of you bathing and sell them to my classmates for money. Damn it, you would have really done that. Would you? Lin Yan twitched his mouth. How could that be? Lin luo immediately turned her head away, then curiously asked, by the way, what is the relationship between that Xiao man and you? What Xiao man? Lin Yan looked puzzled. Oh, I mean Xiaofan, Hanlu, Xiaoxue. Lin luo luo said several names, but got none right. Bailu. Lin Yan was speechless. What kind of memory does this girl have? Oh, Bailu. So what is the relationship? Lin luo luo looked at him scrutinizingly. Lin Yan sneered. Of course, she is your sister-in-law. Lin luo luo nodded, then mechanically turned around and ran, shouting, Wah, I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. Lin Yan hurriedly grabbed her. Do you believe I'll beat you up? No. Don't hit me. I'm just a farmer. Lin luo luo quickly hugged her head. Hearing this, Lin Yan smiled slightly. This little girl has watched my show a lot, right? Brother, I'm hungry. Lin luo luo blinked her big eyes. Lin Yan shrugged helplessly. Wait, I'll go to the pig farm next door and get you some pig feed. No, I don't want pig feed. Lin luo luo immediately exclaimed. Lin Yan opened the fridge and found it only had some drinks and beer left. He scratched his head and turned back to ask, forget it. There are no vegetables left. How about we order takeout? You can cook. Lin luo luo looked skeptical. Of course, what can I do? Then, the two silently ordered takeout to eat. After eating and drinking enough, Lin luo luo directly lay on Lin Yan's bed, patted her swollen belly, looking satisfied. What on earth is this girl here for? Lin Yan looked puzzled. Then, Lin luo luo picked up the remote, turned on the TV, searched for Running Brothers, and played the second episode. Soon, in the picture, Lin Yan and Bailu kissed. Brother, did you really kiss? Lin luo luo turned back, looking terrified at him. They actually didn't cut that out? Lin Yan looked puzzled. No wonder he's been getting more and more CP fans with Bailu lately. After a while, take kiss it again. Wow, that's the third time. Lin Yan couldn't take it anymore and directly went over to punch her lightly on the head. Why are you so shocked while watching TV? Although it was a light hit, Lin luo luo still hugged her head and looked wronged, starting to shout. Brother used to never hit me. Little old dang. You go with your little snow. They say it's Bailu. Lin Yan gritted his teeth. Lin luo luo continued to watch with great interest, eating chips and laughing heartily. Seeing this, Lin Yan smiled slightly. Having a sister doesn't seem so bad after all. Ding ding ding. The doorbell rang urgently. Brother, someone is here. Hurry and open the door. Lin luo luo commanded. Lin Yan felt an impulse to beat her up, but still went to open the door. Who could be so late? As soon as he opened the door, before he could see clearly, a graceful white figure lunged at him. What came into view was a pretty little face. Did you miss me? Bailu looked up at him mischievously. It's just been an afternoon. Hasn't it? Lin Yan pouted. Hearing this, Bailu immediately looked displeased. I'm not satisfied with that. Say it again. Eat shit. Lin Yan scoffed. Bai Lu clenched her fists, about to throw a punch, when suddenly she caught a whiff of a woman's fragrance. Bai Lu sniffed the scent on Lin Yan, then started sniffing around. There's a woman. Bai Lu raised her eyebrows, turned back to scrutinize Lin Yan. Who came? You really are a dog, aren't you? Lin Yan was shocked. She could smell that. You're really cheating on me behind my back. I'm going to the kitchen to grab a knife. Bai Lu's eyes glinted with fury as she dashed towards the kitchen. Seeing this, Lin Yan quickly hugged her. Calm down. Hearing the commotion, Lin Luluo also came out puzzled. Winky face. Seeing Lin Yan hugging a woman, the chips in her hand fell to the ground. The next second, she shouted and ran back into the room, yelling, Brother really is hiding a woman. I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. Damn it, don't say nonsense. Lin Yan hurried to grab her. Brother? Hearing this title, Bai Lu immediately calmed down. Chapter 95, The Fallen Sister Bai. Thinking carefully, that girl just now did resemble Lin Yan to some extent. Soon after, Bai Lu walked into the room and saw Lin Luo being pressed to the floor, begging frantically, Brother, I'm sorry. Is this your sister? Bai Lu looked puzzled. Yeah, she looks like me. Just plain looking, Lin Yan nodded. Lin Luo said with a chuckle, Sorry to make you laugh. We're just rural folks working in the fields, and we look a bit rough. Bai Lu opened her mouth, wanting to say something, but hesitating. Rough? Are you sure you're not being pretentious? She already looks better than most stars in the industry, not to mention she's barefaced. After that, the three of them calmed down and sat together on the bed. So, is this the legendary Xiaoman girl? Lin Luo glanced at Bai Lu and asked. Bai Lu mechanically turned her head, her eyes gleaming. Who is Xiaoman? So scary. I must have remembered wrong. It's Sister Bai. Lin Luo immediately shrank back. Lin Yan looked at her with disdain. You're hopeless. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu immediately brightened up. So that's how it is with such a cute sister. Why didn't you say so earlier? Then the three of them cozily leaned against the bed and watched TV with great interest. After finishing the second episode, Lin Luo excitedly said, Can I watch you two kiss live? Are you crazy? Lin Yan twitched the corner of his mouth and scolded. So stingy. Lin Luo pouted, then couldn't help but ask, So, are you two really together? Not yet. Bai Lu's face turned red. So there's been progress? Lin Luo leaned in with curiosity. No. Bai Lu grinned mischievously. Lin Yan disdainfully pushed Lin Luo away. Don't you think you're being a nuisance here? Roar. You two aren't thinking about doing it, are you? Lin Luo exclaimed angrily. As soon as she said this, Bai Lu was shocked, her face instantly turning red. No. It's not what you think. Lin Luo looked suspicious. Honestly, how many times have you done it? Lin Yan directly pressed her head down onto the bed, angrily saying, Don't say strange things. Bastard. Give me money, or I'll tell Mom you secretly did it. Lin Luo threatened. Lin Yan looked disdainful. So naive. You think I'd be threatened? Seeing this tactic didn't work, Lin Luo immediately started to act cute. Woo. My dear brother, please give me some gold coins. My cute sister has no money for food. Oomph. Lin Yan was completely unfazed. Roar. Bai Lu couldn't stand it anymore and punched Lin Yan. How can you bully such a cute sister? Exactly. Lin Luo added. Bai Lu urged. Hurry up and give money. Yeah. Lin Luo chimed in. You just spoil her. Who knows if she's using the money to play with some little punk? Lin Yan snorted. Lin Luo tilted her head. What little punk? You old white-haired monster. What nonsense are you talking? Lin Yan's face darkened, ready to hit her. Seeing this, Lin Luo quickly climbed over to Bai Lu's side. Watching this scene, Lin Yan felt helpless. Seeing that Lin Yan couldn't produce any gold coins, Lin Luo turned her attention to Bai Lu, sweetly saying, Sister, can you give my cute sister a little pocket money? The way she called her sister was clearly very effective. Bai Lu immediately added her contact on WeChat. How much do you want? 1 million enough? Bai Lu asked, holding Lin Luo's little hand. Winky face. Lin Luo was clearly startled, immediately blurted out 1 million. This sister is way too generous. Lin Yan quickly grabbed Bai Lu's arm before she could transfer the money. Are you crazy? She's just a student. What does she need that much money for? Lin Luo nodded, smiling. Yeah, sister, I can't take that much. Just a few thousand yuan will be fine. Lin Yan rolled his eyes. You're not being polite at all. Although for them stars, a few thousand yuan wasn't much. As soon as she got a few thousand yuan, Lin Luo rubbed her cheek against Bai Lu's and said cutely, Thank you, sister. Bai Lu kept grinning foolishly, completely losing her reason. She really became a silly Bai. Lin Yan shook his head with pity. Roar? Are you looking for death? Bai Lu turned around fiercely. If that kid had half the cuteness of her sister, she wouldn't be so angry. By the way, is life in the entertainment industry fun? Lin Luo lay on the bed, staring at the ceiling. Fun? Bai Lu laughed and shook her head. Why would you use that word? Because. I see you and sister seem very happy in the show, Lin Luo said with a smile. But there are also maliciously edited shows. And some shows require us to do things against our will for the sake of popularity. Moreover, if we don't do well, we get scolded by countless haters. During recordings, we must be careful about our words and actions. In fact, all the gigs are something we have to fight for ourselves. Before we become famous, no one takes us seriously. So being a star is not that easy. Bai Lu shook her head. Oh, Lin Luo nodded, seemingly understanding. Lin Yan said, in short, you should just stay away from the entertainment industry. Why not? Lin Luo looked unconvinced. I think you're just jealous that I look better than you and sing better than you. You're afraid that if I enter the entertainment industry, all your fans will turn to my side, right? You really think I can't see through this little scheme? So naive. Bai Lu looked at her in amazement. These two siblings really have the same personality. All right, Lin Luo, can you leave now? We want to sleep. Lin Yan raised an eyebrow. No, I want to sleep with sister. Lin Luo immediately hugged Bai Lu's arm. A few days later, Bai Lu had to leave for other gigs. Lin Luo looked at her reluctantly. Sister, come and see your cute sister often. Don't worry. Bai Lu chuckled and waved goodbye before leaving. After Bai Lu left, Lin Yan glanced at Lin Luo. When are you leaving? You make me so sad, brother, after not seeing my sister for so long. You're so eager to send me away. Is there no love anymore? Lin Luo said with a sad face. What nonsense are you talking? You little freeloader. Every time you come to me, my wallet has to go on a diet. I only have hatred for you. Lin Yan looked resentful. You make me so sad. I'm leaving. I'll ignore you. Lin Luo dragged her suitcase and walked out the door. When the taxi arrived, Lin Luo turned back and waved reluctantly. Brother, bye. Lin Yan smiled slightly and waved back. Be careful on the road. Chapter 96. Special episode of The Bad People. So that girl said Dad hired someone to blackmail me. Is it true, or is she just messing with me? Lin Yan looked puzzled. From his memories, his family was indeed quite wealthy. But it shouldn't be that exaggerated, right? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Lin Yan thought for a moment and continued to go back to his room to play games. A few days later, the 9th episode of Running Man began recording, and Lin Yan also took his management team on a plane directly to Fengxiang. After arriving in Fengxiang, Lin Yan checked into the hotel as arranged by the director team. He glanced at his phone and saw 3 unread messages. One was from Yu Shuxin. See you later. One was from Zhao Lucy. What are you doing? One was from Sienna. Just wait to die. Lin Yan was confused. Why were these 3 women suddenly messaging him almost at the same time? Could it be that the guests for this episode were them? Last time during the phone call on Happy Camp, he had offended all 3 of them. So they weren't coming to settle the score, were they? Before long, Bai Lu also sent a message. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? Lin Yan replied. Are you here? Bai Lu. Yes, I'm almost at the hotel. There's a barbecue stall by the roadside. Do you want to eat? And maybe grab some beer. Lin Yan. Sounds good. But since they would be recording tomorrow, was it appropriate to drink now? Before long, Bai Lu came up with a large amount of barbecue and a case of beer. Seeing Lin Yan lounging on the sofa, Bai Lu immediately looked displeased. Hey, don't you know to help carry some? You bought so much. Didn't your manager object? Lin Yan looked confused. Bai Lu grinned mischievously. I want to worry about her this time. And besides, there are more people coming. Who else? Lin Yan asked. Shortly after, Zhao Lucy and Yu Shuxin came in, each carrying a case of beer. Then, Sienna and other members of the Running Man team also came in one after another. Damn, so many people? Why are they drinking in my room? It smells like alcohol. Lin Yan raised his eyebrows. The others glanced at him dismissively. Who cares about you? Yu Shuxin put down the beer and immediately confronted Lin Yan. Do I look like an egg? Do I? I don't think you look like one. You are an egg. As soon as Lin Yan finished speaking, he was immediately grabbed by the throat. Yu Shuxin's face turned red with anger. Oh, you dare say that to my face? Lulu, save me. Lin Yan quickly cried for help. Bai Lu shrugged. I can't help you with this. Lin Yan was immediately furious. You ungrateful rascal. Soon, he was subjected to a double team beating. After enduring a round of beatings, Sienna approached with a strange smile. Lin Yan, am I old? That's sister. You're in your 30s? Still so childish. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yan inevitably faced another round of beatings. Lin Yan pitifully hid in the corner, reflecting on his actions, while the others ate skewers and drank beer. Not. Are you sick? Why are you facing the wall? Zhao Lucy noticed him and looked puzzled. Bai Lu quickly stopped her, pressing her back in her seat. Just get used to it. The group didn't drink too much. After eating and chatting for a while, they all returned to their rooms since they had to record tomorrow. Early the next morning, Lin Yan was awakened by the sound of knocking on the door from the production team. What is this about so early in the morning? Lin Yan stood at the door, still half asleep. The director said mysteriously, Today, you have a special mission. Hearing this, Lin Yan immediately got excited. Finally, it was my turn to be an undercover agent? No, it's not about you being an undercover agent. As soon as the director finished speaking, Lin Yan closed the door, feeling uninterested. Seeing this, the director helplessly shouted at the door. Although you won't be an undercover agent, you can place one in other teams. Lin Yan's expression instantly changed, and he quickly opened the door. Your identity today is the Dark Star, the bad people of the Tang Dynasty. As soon as the director finished speaking, Lin Yan's eyes lit up, and he immediately gave a thumbs up. Bad people? Hey, director, you have good taste. The director explained. Now, you can choose 3 people from the other 12 to join your bad people faction, but their public identities will still be in the other 3 teams. Lin Yan seemed to understand. Oh, so in public I'm a team by myself? Yes. The director nodded, but the next moment was choked by Lin Yan. Do you really think I'm playing house? Even if there's an undercover, how can I play with him alone? Lin Yan looked displeased. The director quickly explained, cough, but in the final segment, it will still be beneficial for you, right? Thinking carefully, that was true. If he could choose 3 people as teammates, at least he would have 4 people on his side, while the other 3 teams would have 1 less person. What about the members of the other 3 factions? Lin Yan immediately accepted this task. Huan Fong, Captain, Yang Ying, members, Di Lieba, Meng Zi Bai Lu. Xian Ming Jiao, Captain, Wang Zilan, members, Yu Shuxin, Chun Chichi, Deng Chao. Tong Wenguan, Captain, Li Cheng, members, Zheng Kai, Sienna, Zhao Lucy. I can choose any 3, right? Lin Yan asked. The director nodded. Yes. A sly smile appeared on Lin Yan's face, as if he had an idea. He then checked a few names on the list. The 3 confirmed members of the bad people were soon recognized under the director's arrangement. I must say, Lin Yan's choices were indeed very effective for the show. Once the list was announced, it would definitely shock the audience. Afterward, everyone went to prepare their costumes and looks. When the bad people entered later, they needed to shoot a scene of entering on horseback, which could just use a stunt double. Hearing this, Lin Yan immediately said, Director, I can ride a horse. I probably need a stunt double. You can ride a horse? The director looked surprised. What exactly has this kid done before? Operating excavators and riding horses? The director thought for a moment that not using a stunt double could save a lot of editing and nodded. All right, then you go try it out first. Lin Yan had drawn the ability of being proficient in horseback riding when he selected his skills. He had originally thought it would be useful for filming a drama, but now it came in handy. Moreover, showcasing his personal abilities could also let those directors see him. There are in team many actors who can ride horses, especially not with his good looks. Lin Yan's height was actually quite suitable for playing an ancient general. Chapter 97. The 3 major forces gather at this moment. Lin Yan had also changed into the attire of the notorious villain, wearing a blue long robe. Equipped with chest armor, shoulder armor, a sword at his waist, a black and red mask, and a conical hat, which instantly transformed his aura. His stature was quite similar to that of Li Xingyun from the original work. Soon after, the director's team brought him a horse. "Can you really ride?" the director asked repeatedly, as this was no trivial matter. "Don't worry." Lin Yan patted the director's shoulder, then suddenly leaped onto the horse and galloped away. Seeing his fluid movements, the director felt relieved. What can't this kid do? So exhilarating. After riding around for a bit, Lin Yan was beaming with excitement. Riding a horse felt completely different from riding a bike. After all, a bike doesn't have this kind of bouncing sensation. After a brief trial, Deng Chao and the other members also entered one after another. At the base of the city wall in Fengxiang City, the grim Emperor Zhu Yulan, with a bizarre makeup, made strange noises and was the first to enter. I must say, his makeup was completely unviewable. Wen Qiqi, Meng Pa Shixuan, and Black Wuchang Xian Chao also entered one after another. However, as soon as they entered and saw Wang Zilan's costume, they immediately burst out laughing. Deng Chao even covered his eyes and exclaimed in pain, "Ah, my eyes. My eyes are poisoned." Seeing this, Wang Zilan became furious, impudent. "Laugh again, and I'll castrate all of you." Yu Shuxin hurriedly cupped her hands, reporting to the grim emperor, "I cannot be castrated." Wang Zilan was momentarily at a loss for words. "Hee, little dwarf, what a big mouth." Yang Ying entered in a dashing red fur battle robe, wearing a golden crown. Following her were Dili Riba, Meng Zi, and Bai Lu, all dressed in exquisite and luxurious gauze dresses, wearing veils, looking quite stunning. Yang Ying was cosplaying as the female emperor of the notorious villain, Dili Riba as Miaoqing Tian, Meng Zi as Guangwu Tian, and Bai Lu as Ji Ruxue. Seeing this scene, Deng Chao's eyes finally brightened. Although their appearances didn't quite match the characters from the anime, they were still quite beautiful. Qi Wang, are you here to compete with me for the Longquan treasure?" Wang Zilan let out a sinister laugh. Yang Ying scoffed, "With you? You also want to covet the Longquan treasure?" "The Longquan treasure is already ours at Huanin Workshop." Just as she finished speaking, Li Xiqing entered with a mischievous smile. "Everyone, step aside. The Longquan treasure belongs to us at Tunwen Pavilion." He had even stuck on 2 large ears. His second brother Li Tsunkai, third sister Li Kunai, and fourth sister Li Kunsi followed closely behind him. "Are we 3 factions today? By the way, where did Lin Yan go?" Li Chung scanned the area and couldn't help but ask. Bai Lu looked suspiciously, pinching her chin. Could it be that this kid has another identity? After everyone gathered, the director spoke up. "As you can all see, you each represent a faction: Tunwen Pavilion, Huanin Workshop, and Xianming Sect. The purpose of your gathering here today is to compete for the legendary Longquan treasure." As soon as the director finished speaking, Yang Ying couldn't help but ask, "So where is the Longquan treasure?" The director slowly replied, "The location of the Longquan treasure is known only to the notorious villain. It is they who guided you here to meet. If you want to obtain the Longquan treasure, you must eliminate the other 2 factions." Upon hearing this, Bai Lu became suspicious again. The notorious villain can't be Lin Yan, right? "Next, you will face several challenges. Only if you succeed will you qualify to proceed to the final location to compete for the Longquan treasure, and you will also receive beneficial items for the final round. Next, the notorious villain will lead you to the next location to accept the challenges." As soon as the words fell, all the cameras turned to the right. Following the signal, Lin Yan also mounted his horse and galloped out. Behind him followed a dozen notorious villains, all dressed in black, wearing armor, conical hats, and carrying long swords, striding through the wind and sand, looking very cool. The crowd gasped at the sight. "Wow, so cool." As the dozen riders galloped towards them, the cameras focused on them. When they were only a few dozen meters away, Lin Yan suddenly pulled the reins, and the horse's front hooves rose into the air, looking very impressive. Yang Ying and the others immediately squealed in excitement. "So amazing." Yang Ying looked enviously. She also wanted such an entrance. Compared to the notorious villain's entrance, there seemed much more mundane. Originally, they suspected that the notorious villain was Lin Yan, but now it seemed that this should be a stunt double. Making the horse's front hooves hover in the air requires very skilled technique, which Lin Yan could not possibly achieve. Lin Yan guided the horse slowly to the front of the crowd. The dozen notorious villains closely followed behind him. Take them all away. Lin Yan drew the sword from his waist, pointing it at Yang Ying and the others, speaking in a low, hoarse voice, putting on a pretentious air. Yes. The group of notorious villains shouted in unison, then dismounted one after another and slowly surrounded Yang Ying and the others. Wow, what are they going to do? Yang Ying said, looking panicked. If you want to get the Long Quan treasure, get on the horse and follow me. Lin Yan said coldly, then guided his horse to Bai Lu and extended his hand. Bai Lu was stunned, but obediently reached out. Why does this person seem a bit like Lin Yan? But Lin Yan's voice doesn't seem this hoarse. Lin Yan then pulled Bai Lu onto the horse, placing her behind him. Hold tight, Lin Yan said. Bai Lu sniffed the person in front of her and was suddenly surprised. Lin Yan, is it really you? Lin Yan? Who is that? I am a notorious villain of the Tang dynasty. You must have mistaken me for someone else. Hold tight, or if you fall, I won't take responsibility. Lin Yan said coldly. Seeing this, Bai Lu pouted but quickly wrapped her arms around Lin Yan's waist, thinking this guy was too into character. Damn, he was really enjoying himself. Once Bai Lu held on tightly, Lin Yan pulled the reins and galloped away. Deng Chao and the others were also taken to the horses by other notorious villains, closely following behind. The cameramen were in vehicles filming this scene. Soon, they arrived at the next location. They saw a grassy area covered with dozens of mats, in the center of which was a cylindrical object. Nearby were several tables, each with a boiling pot on top, surrounded by various ingredients such as beef offal, and vegetables. After dismounting, everyone gradually came to the front of the camera. The director slowly spoke. The next task is called the Round Platform Challenge. You all see the round platform in the middle, right? When the whistle blows, you must compete for that position. After the countdown ends, those who remain on the round platform will be considered successful, and then you can go eat hot pot. A team will be considered victorious only after all its members have passed, and they will receive a reward. Only the top 2 teams can receive rewards. Chapter 98. The battle for the round stage, aren't there 3 teams today? That means only one team won't get a reward, right? Meng Zi looked puzzled. The director explained, there are 4 teams. The bad people belong to the 4th faction, and they will also intervene in the Dragon Spring treasure. The group was taken aback and immediately asked, isn't the Dragon Spring treasure only known to the bad leader? Are they also coming to compete? The director replied, this is also a test set by the bad leader. Today, besides eliminating the other 2 major factions, you must also identify the bad people hidden among you and eliminate them in order to obtain information about the Dragon Spring treasure. Upon hearing this, Li Cheng and the others rolled their eyes. Another undercover? Director, are you crazy with this undercover game? The director immediately shifted the blame. This is all a test set by the bad leader. Go find him. Upon hearing this, everyone looked at the aloof bad leader standing nearby. Lin Yan was momentarily stunned, looking confused. What does this have to do with me? Bai Lu ran over and directly took off his mask. Lin Yan immediately got angry. Big guts. Is my true face something you can see? Are you done acting? Bai Lu replied disdainfully. Wow, it really is Lin Yan. You can ride a horse? Xie and the others looked incredulous. Although Lin Yan's silver hair had already revealed his identity, they still found it hard to believe. Meng Zi shrugged. What's the big deal? He can also operate an excavator. Upon hearing this, several people nodded. Lin Yan's appearance with the excavator had indeed gone viral on Doyang's short videos, and they had all seen it. Wait a minute. Is Lin Yan the only bad person? Reba looked puzzled. The director explained, the other bad people are hidden among your 3 teams. He placed them there. At this, everyone looked at Bai Lu. If it was Lin Yan's arrangement, then Bai Lu was the most suspicious. Bai Lu immediately looked panicked and hurriedly went to Yang Ying's side, saying, no, it's not me. I didn't do it. I am loyal to you, your majesty. Yang Ying looked at her suspiciously and smiled. Let's see how you perform next. Wait, if Lin Yan is the only one, then doesn't that mean if he gets on the round stage, he wins directly? Deng Chao also reacted. The director said, so you need to stop him. He has only one person, which can be an advantage or a disadvantage. Lin Yan scoffed. Huh? Stop me? Just by you? Even if you all team up, you can't get rid of me. Are you getting too into character? But that's Yuan Tiangong's line, aren't you generally? Meng Zi tilted her head. Oh, I played the wrong role. Lin Yan nodded and then looked at Meng Zi and the others haughtily. You singers. Watch your tone. Oomph. Everyone agreed. We will unite to stop the bad leader. We can't let the bad people mess up our plans. Yang Ying shouted to the crowd. The three major factions united like this, preparing to deal with Lin Yan together. Let's see who helps Lin Yan. That will reveal who the bad people are. Deng Chao smirked. The director was clearly getting impatient and reminded them. All right, please take your positions. If they keep talking, can this game even start? Subsequently, the four teams stood at their respective corners, with only Lin Yan standing alone. 3, 2, 1, go. As a whistle blew, everyone rushed towards the round stage. Li Cheng was the first to climb onto the round stage, but was quickly pulled down by Deng Chao and Chen Qiqi working together. I want hot pot, Bai Lu said, almost drooling at the delicious smell wafting from the other side, her eyes shining red as she climbed onto the round stage. Hee hee. Dream on. Zhao Lucy grabbed her ankle and directly pulled her down onto the mat. Oh, my hot pot. Bai Lu struggled to climb back onto the round stage while Zhao Lucy held on her leg, shouting, Brother Chung, hurry up. No, you two girls have to go first. Otherwise, you won't be able to compete later. Li Cheng shook his head and then went to pull Deng Chao down. Deng Chao, who had been joyfully lying on the round stage, suddenly fell onto the mat the next second, instantly furious. No, you big dumb ox. The scene became extremely intense. Whoever climbed onto the round stage first would instantly become the target of everyone. Lin Yan just watched from the side, not intending to compete. They would definitely be focusing on him. It would be too late to grab it when there were fewer people. Then, he glanced at Bai Lu struggling on the mat, and without a moment's hesitation, he pounced over and hugged her. Get off. You idiot. Why are you hugging me instead of going for the round stage? Bai Lu's face turned red, immediately scolding him. Seeing Bai Lu being hugged, Zhao Lucy quickly rushed towards the round stage. Oh my god. This is too intense. Li Reba didn't dare to get close, having been thrown down 3 times already. Yang Ying had a fierce look in her eyes, clearly starving. Hot pot. I want to eat hot pot. It's no wonder they were like this. They had just gotten out of bed, eaten a little to tide them over, and then went straight to makeup before filming their entrance scene. In fact, they were no longer fighting to win, but to eat hot pot. Deng Chao and the group of men were huddled together, having a great time, with no intention of grabbing the round stage. Clearly, they wanted to let the girls go first. Otherwise, it wouldn't be easy to compete later. 10, 9. As the director began the countdown, everyone became more frantic. However, a group of girls clung to each other, unwilling to let the other go first, leaving no one on the round stage for a moment. Yu Shuxin looked around and noticed no one was paying attention to her, so she hurriedly climbed up onto the round stage. Seeing this, Lin Yan quickly let go of Bai Lu, ran over, and directly pushed her down. Winky face. Lin Yan, you shameless person. With a gentle push, Yu Shuxin slid off and landed on the soft mat below. Then, Lin Yan quickly climbed up and hugged the round stage. I can't let Lin Yan get up first. Bai Lu shouted while pulling on Lin Yan's leg. However, she couldn't pull him at all. The others also noticed this scene and stopped their struggles, rushing over. Li Cheng and Deng Chao each grabbed one of Lin Yan's feet and pulled him down. Bai Lu took the opportunity to climb up and tightly hugged the round stage. 3, 2, 1. As a whistle blew, Bai Lu successfully passed. I can eat hot pot now. Bai Lu drooled as she ran to sit at the table over there.